survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
Bay FC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to ATCOPest.com. ATCO Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at ATCOPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. ATCO's got you covered.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Morning clouds, afternoon sun, high temperature 68 in San Jose.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring...
Well, that was a fun first half. That was fun. And then it wasn't very fun in the third quarter and fourth quarter. 114-101 the final. Los Angeles Clippers get the dub as the Dubs, the Golden State Warriors in this case, fall at home at Chase Center. 19-13 now at Chase. 31-30 on the year. And if you're looking at the standings, they are still one up in the loss column against the Clippers, who are currently the 9th seed, Warriors the 8th spot. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's Spadoni. It's Shasky. Good morning to all of you who are just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for school, doing what you're doing. If you're vacationing, whatever, what have you, you can stream us on YouTube or the free Odyssey app, and we would appreciate your participation. You know the number, and if you don't, it's 888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And Joe, I see the look on your face right now. You were not very happy.
Well, one of the big fallouts from the game, and I said it in real time because he played, and I was like, oh, the adrenaline's kicking in. That's not good, though. Moses Moody doesn't finish the game on the bench, jammed his shooting wrist, shooting hand, and hurt his shoulder in that little, like, collision. I don't know if a collision, but, like, he's on the ground with Garland. Just so bad. Just so bad. Look, Joe, whenever we mention the best coaches in the league, you know whose name never comes up? Ty Lue. Ty Lue's a really good coach. You know, I just think we dramatically overlook him. And I think he's excellent. I watched him with a completely different team from December just absolutely crank it up defensively, individually in the half court. And then offensively, they were getting pretty much anything they wanted. The Warriors' defense is so bad. And look, you guys all like, Draymond's such a great defender. He was so bad defensively at times yesterday after I thought he was excellent in the second quarter because he exerted all his energy. First quarter start with him and Horford was great. Not good, great. Yeah. And then in the second quarter, Steve had him face guarding Kawhi Leonard, and I thought he had nothing in the second. Like, I'm blaming the situation there. Like, he's too old to be doing that at this stage in his career. And they doubled Kawhi. They individualized Kawhi with Guy Santos or Moses Moody or DeAnthony Melton, and it didn't matter. And Darius Garland was awful in the second quarter. He looked way better in the second half. Chris Dunn cranked it up defensively. He was getting open shots in the half court. All the good looks they got in the first half evaporated in the second half. And I credit Ty Lue. I think he made a lot of adjustments. If I watch this team double team Brook Lopez one more time, I swear to God, I'm going to throw my remote through my television. Brook Lopez. Well,
the carcass of Brook Lopez is what we call that. That's what he is. He's
the
like
Titanic
50.
has more miles ready to go than Brook Lopez. What are we doing? We're double teaming Brook
Lopez?
Ty Lue, since taking over the Clippers, Joe, is a 14-8 record head-to-head against Steve Kerr. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that, but I know
9-2 in the last 3 seasons. 9-2,
including the final game last year, which forced the Warriors into the situation that they ended up finding themselves in.
Correct.
The final game of the season. I just, I'm not outraged about losing. Like, they tried really hard.
Well, that was their largest blown lead of the season. 17-point lead. That 1 point and evaporated.
I'm not trying to make excuses because they're not a great team right now. But I will say this. The 15-point lead in the NBA means nothing to me in the modern day.
For sure.
It
still
means
sucks
nothing.
when you blow it.
No, I agree. But, like, it just doesn't hold the same cachet
not like it used to like 10, 15 years ago. For sure.
Exactly. Yeah. Look, pace of play, the 3-ball, the and ones. I mean, how does Podziemski score 20 in the first half and then
1 bucket in the second half? That's it. Just 1. I know. It's pretty hard to do.
Well, I thought that... I'll tell you what happened. I thought that the Clippers did a really good job making him pick up his dribble in traffic, and they did a great job kind of forcing him to what I call just bad shots in general where his body is fading away from the hoop. When he doesn't set his feet and he's fading away from the hoop, the shot's just not as good. And they missed 1,000 layups.
And Brandon Podziemski, 37 minutes, led all Warriors in minutes played. Draymond gets the start again, but this time alongside Al Horford, D'Anthony Melton, Moses Moody, as you mentioned. That's adding insult to injury because the big takeaway for me is this Moody injury because he had been playing pretty well. Prior to yesterday, he was getting to double digits, and obviously the Laker game was a stinker for everyone, so I'm really not going to put that one on Moses. But prior to those 2 games, he was playing really well, shooting the ball with confidence. You heard Steve Kerr say it. These last 6 weeks, he's been playing great. And for him to have that on his shooting wrist, now I'm not sure if it's the same wrist.
I think the shoulder too.
Well, the shoulder too, but the wrist, remember he had surgery on, Joe.
I know.
So
the way he landed, what did I text the thread? I saw him land, because I've done that work.
Yeah.
And I'm not pretending I'm Moses Moody, but you tweak the shoulder because it gets outstretched.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's a torn labrum per se, but your rotator cuff is not supposed to bend that way. And all it takes is someone on the other side to just give you a little Yeah. And the next thing you know, your shoulder is jacked up. And the adrenaline will carry you through for 20, 30, 40 minutes. Once you sit down and you start to relax a little on the bench, that thing stiffens up. It starts to hurt. I guarantee it hurts way more today. I'd be surprised if we see him in a week, 2 weeks.
We are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. And by the way, coming up later at 9 a.m., we will have Bonte Hill with us live, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And he has a lot of opinions, I am sure, about this current Golden State Warriors team, what's going on in Atlanta, Steve Kerr, Draymond Green, Steph Curry's comments, Kristaps Porzingis. There's still so much to get into with Bonte, and I'm sure he is champing at the bit to talk about it, so can't wait.
I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off left and right. There's a rumor circulating on the internet. Curry and Draymond are going to recruit LeBron James. Can we stop with the Draymond recruiting anyone? Can we just stop? Stop. Unless he's going to coach or be a part of the front office, I don't care what he has to say right now.
So all 3 of them are going to, play together?
I think he's had his imprint on this organization long enough. This team is never going to move on. I'm being real with you this.
That's the answer. At a 42-year-old.
That's what I'm saying.
That'll change everything.
Joe, there was a guy yesterday, this kid Williams, who most of us have never seen
Nate
play.
Williams is a great story. I love this.
No, he's 27 years old. He's bounced around. This is a little opportunity for him. He played like a guy who had something to prove. And to me, he's 27. He's just a journeyman is almost too strong. I'm not trying to rip him. He's a fringe what?
G Leaguer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what he is.
So did you see the edge he was playing with? Did you see the defensive intensity?
Did you hear the post-game comments? I got it right here. Nate Williams, who we were kind of making fun of the name yesterday. It is no disrespect to him. I've never heard of the guy.
I know.
Until that Laker game where he made his debut for the Warriors, and he shoots the ball pretty well. I was like, okay, who's this? Has 18 points yesterday, 5 of 8 from the field, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. Got to the free throw line. Thank God someone can. 5 of 6 there. And this is what he had to say after the game. Where does this mentality come from?
I fear God. That's the only man I fear. And I'm from Rochester, New York, in the back streets. So if you go in my neighborhood, you will know why I'm this way. Yeah.
Yeah, he's about that life is what I gathered from there. I've never been to Rochester, New York. I'm sure it's a not a pleasant area from the way he describes it.
You know, I was listening to a caller.
It's all right.
I was listening to a caller calling to Steiny and Goo. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I believe it was yesterday. And he goes, I'm a season ticket holder. I've been a longtime Warrior fan. And, you know, I watch all the warm-ups. And he was talking about how the team warms up and how there's just like this overall arrogance of accomplishment from everyone on the team. And Steiny was kind of asking, like, where do you think that comes from? And I don't know. It was an interesting perspective. And I think my takeaway from his call isn't so much of like, oh, they're arrogant. They don't warm up the right way. No, that's not what I'm saying. My thing is just there's just not a lot of hungry guys on this team right now looking to establish themselves and prove that they belong in the league and that they're ready to take on whatever the fight is at any given moment. And they have the legs and the heart and the youth and the vibrance to be able to deliver all time when they're on the floor. How many guys are in their physical prime? Pods
is in his physical prime.
Moody,
Guy Santos in his physical prime.
Okay, and Guy is a little more limited, I guess, athletically, even though he's a big body.
Sure. I mean, like Pat Spencer. I mean, I love Pat, but physical prime is, I guess, yes. Malachi Leones, like Joe.
Okay, but now I want you to go around to like the other
post
4 or 5 teams in the West that you think are the best. Like, okay, even if we don't think the Lakers are the greatest team in the world, I mean, Austin Reeves in his prime.
Yes.
Lucas in his prime. I mean, just go right down the list, right? So, the reality that I've come to is we got to stop. We got to stop. We got to stop clinging on to the past. And I have a PSA for all Bay Area sports fans because I see this happening with the Niners. Like, I see the Niners going down the path of where the Warriors are currently. We got to stop. And look, Horford's been good. I want to make this clear. Offensively, he's been good. The Warriors flipped the script on their organization when they bought in and could give the exerted energy required to defensively bring it for long stretches of a game and to finish games. Going to the past and going for older players is not what's going to get us our next good, like, championship contender team, right? The next good championship contender team might have a veteran or 2 or 3, somewhere on that roster. We need young thoroughbreds who are hungry, who are out here playing the way Williams is playing. That's what we need. Guys that are trying to prove something, not just out there to prove they still got it.
Well, speaking of, do they still got it? I don't know what they have in Kristaps Porzingis, but did you see the comments?
That's over too. I'm already waving the white flag.
You're done?
I'm dead serious.
It's over. The Porzingis era was 1 game, and it's Shasky's done. It's over.
Sounds like someone's getting a burrito.
We don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
he's sick. He's not sick.
I think
we don't know.
We
contacted them prior, but we didn't. But we did. The whole thing. You know what it is? Red flag. The whole thing's a red flag.
Not a white flag?
It's that too.
I mean, which one? What color is the flag?
Joe.
I'm sorry for laughing.
Shame on me for thinking 36-year-old Green and 36-year-old Butler and 40-year-old Al and 38-year-old Steph and 30-whatever-year-old Seth Curry. And, shame on me for thinking that they could sustain throughout the year. It's just... I allowed myself to believe that they could do something that no one's ever done, and they'll thread the needle, and no, they won't. Father Time's undefeated. We need younger, better players. It's like literally, if I were to just encapsulate this year in one nugget, the Warriors need a lot more younger, better players.
Well, yeah, they can't rely. This was also a big theme of this season heading into it was, can 3 guys over the age of 35 be your 3 best players? And we're realizing what comes with age is injuries. And no, there's a reason why that hasn't happened in the history of the NBA. And when you look at the landscape of the West, it's all, as you mentioned, guys in their primes that have youth. That's the way that the NBA, and to be honest, most sports are. I mean, Tom Brady and LeBron James. And
they're the outliers.
They're the outliers.
They're the outliers. Yes. Jerry Rice is the outlier. Yeah. You know who's the more like Mike Evans? Who's, shown wear and tear at 33 years old, and maybe he's got one more great year in him. Exactly. Maybe. To think at 38, 39 years old, you're still going to be great, it's very few guys do. You know what most look like? Big Ben at the end.
Oh, my God.
Where it's just awful.
Just has every single piece of ice attached to his body.
You know what a lot of people look like? Kind of like Russ. like just bouncing around.
Chris Paul.
Yeah, not a lot of people get to write their own walk-off at the end. And so this is what I would do. And I know everybody, he's the greatest coach to ever coach the Warriors. And, this is the greatest era. And yeah, all true. If I was running this team, this is just my personal perspective. If I was running this team, I'd have a sit down with Steph. And I say, hey, look, Steph, like I'm dead serious on this. I sit down and I'm like, all right, look, we tried the all in for you. We were late to the jump on it. Maybe we should have done things years prior. We didn't. We screwed up. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? And either he wants to stay at whatever price or he wants to go. And if he wants to go, then I have to cross that bridge. And I hate to say it. Like, I don't want him to leave. Do you want him to leave? I don't want him to leave.
I don't want him to go.
But this is not good enough for everybody who's pouring their money, their emotions, their heart and soul into this team. This isn't good enough for anyone. And right now they're running the same old. That's just an unwatchable product for long stretches of the game.
Well, if they're going to, and much has been made about Steve Kerr and his future on this team, and if they do make a coaching decision or Steve decides to go away, I do think that allows them, and it has the window open to just do a full kind of, reset on the upper parts of the organization. And I'm not saying that they should do this, by the way. It gives them the opportunity, if that's the direction that they would like to go in, a brand new direction that is. If Steve Kerr decides to walk away, like, you have an out there if you're Joe Lacob and you're the upper management to say, okay, if Steve's gone, maybe we look at general manager and maybe we try to do a whole new reset of the organization. Okay. And if Steph's part of it, great. If he's not, we'll see. I'm very interested to see these next few months if Steve Kerr is going to be that dude or not going forward. I have no idea. And I don't think the fan base does either.
Well, I say this, like, if he does not come back next year, okay, I'm sure that he will find another job. And if he goes to San Antonio, he'll have one of the best players in the game, and he'll do really well. All right, he just might.
And why would San Antonio want to get rid of their coach? I can't even name.
I'm going hypotheticals. I'm just going hypotheticals, Joe. I can't worry about that. I got to do
Johnson.
I got to do what I think is best for me and my organization. And I'm telling you, Bay Area sports fans, I see Eric Armstead got released, and Jimmy Ward got released, and Debo's going to get released. Let's go get them.
Get the band back together?
No, I'm telling. My PSA to the Bay Area sports fan: stop living in the past. Stop it. The Rise of the 49ers was a documentary, okay, from 40 years ago. Stop living in the past. You can maybe bring a guy back every now and then, and it'll work. Maybe. I remember Avery Johnson came back to the Warriors like 3 different times, and Terry Mulholland came back to the Giants like 3 different times. Those are very rare, and they're role players. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. We need younger, better players. The future is where you need to be looking, not into the back. You can't be looking backwards. Stop looking in the rearview mirror. Look forward. That's what we need to do. I'm tired of going in the past. Oh, LeBron might be out there. He's 42, 43 years old. For what?
For what?
For what?
For vibes. Oh, the King's here. He gets to play with Steph. It's fun.
You know what? For vibes. That's something, honestly, that's something a team that was just trying to sell me on the entertainment factor, not trying to compete for a championship. And like, if we're being real and we're looking in the mirror, like, we know, like, they're not competing for a championship. It's okay. It happened. They had a great run. They had one of the greatest runs any of us might ever see. But you know what? Everyone thinks we'll be the Bulls and we'll be wandering in the desert for 30 years. Hey, that could happen. Or we could be like the New England Patriots, right? And maybe we bounce back in a couple of years and we find a random way. I watched my Giants say goodbye to Barry Bonds. 08, 09, they weren't great. Some stars emerged. Who saw 2010, 12, and 14 coming?
I didn't.
When Bonds retired. I didn't. Now, there's many things in between being the Bulls and maybe getting back to the promised land like New England did. There's many exit ramps that we could be. But this thing that will just suck forever, I don't know. Maybe, or maybe we get good again in a couple of years. I don't know. Let's play it out.
I kind of want to explore what you were just talking about there about, Bay Area sports fans in general. Are we too stuck in the past sometimes when it comes to our fandom? 888-957-9570. We'll pick this up on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive, direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select siding, hinged, or French interior sliders and bifold doors. Talk with a Golden State showroom representative and talk about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Convenient locations can be found all throughout the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Your home's equity. Its value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
Backing down, 5 down. Let's run 5 down. Podziemski over to Draymond. Top side, triple on the way. Good for Draymond Green. Stepped into it with purpose. 63-50 Warriors.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Day Day?
Bay Area!
Yeah! Tough loss yesterday, but you know what? Still over 500. Sky's not falling yet. I know it feels that way. I know it feels like you're in the worst situation possible if you're a Golden State Warrior. I know it feels that way. It could be worse. No one wants to hear that, but it could be. You could be a Sacramento Kings fan, and they're feeling horrible. Oh, but AJ DeBonsa and Cam Boozer, you got the promise of, top 5 pick. You don't want to live that life, Warriors fans. So I appreciate that they still try to win. And I know you got clipped yesterday of that, Joe, about, hey, I appreciate the Warriors trying on a night in and night out basis.
I mean that.
I know we do.
In a league where and I'll give the Clippers a lot of credit. What are they, 21-8 or 21-7 in the last 30 games?
And they got rid of 2 of the best 3 players. Zubats, who was a Warriors killer, forever gone, and James Harden, obviously.
Who was that 6'11" guy last night killing him? I don't even know that guy's name. He's a hyphenated name.
Was it the Conan Niederhauser one?
Yeah, Niederhauser.
Yeah.
He was killing him yesterday.
Yeah. Giannis.
Yeah, he was excellent. I just, I feel triggered this morning.
I know you do.
No, I'm like, because you know what? This Bryce Harper video comes out yesterday, and they're like, well, you want to play the Bryce Harper thing?
We can. This was on with Pat McAfee show. Bryce Harper talking about when he chose to leave the Washington Nationals. It was between the Phillies and the Giants, and it actually was pretty close.
Okay, so Phillies or Giants?
Yeah.
Anybody else in play?
It was like San Diego and a couple other teams, but it came down to Phillies, Giants.
Giants are like a very respected organization.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
Judge
yeah,
too,
no
right?
doubt.
Yeah,
Judge was
Arson Judge.
Yeah.
He
had a heart attack.
Yeah, Arson Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was close. The thing that killed me was Bochy was retiring.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, he's the greatest of all time.
Bochy's the massive head.
Yeah, but
the biggest.
Yeah.
So, I
How'd
hear
that
that,
make- how'd that
and
make you
everybody
feel?
starts losing their minds. Oh, Farhan. Oh, the one that got away. Oh, guys, that was like 7 years ago. Move on. Move on. Honestly, we got to move on. No, I'm serious.
It's hard for fans to move on. I'm just letting you know
seriously.
that. Kaminga on line
Joe,
one.
in the last calendar year, I'm going to start writing down. These are reunion ideas in general by the Bay Area sports fan. Anytime someone becomes available, you think Brady would want to come out of retirement? He did do the Rise of the 49er, Doc. What about Kirk Cousins? He's getting released. We've only been flirting with him for a decade. Hey, Debo could be available. Hey, Jawan Jennings, you got to bring him back, right? You got to. $25 million a year? Yeah, no problem.
I want to say there was a rumor about Andrew Luck and whether or not they could poach him out of
Throw
retirement.
that in there, too. Andrew Luck. Hey, Bochy's stepping down. You want to bring him back?
That was a thing.
Robert Sala's available.
That worked.
You want to bring him back? Armstead's out there. What about Javon Hargrave? Might be a casualty.
No, I do not want him.
What about Jimmy Ward?
I'm good.
Oh, we've always liked Porzingis. We've always liked Al Horford. Well, yeah, they've been in the league for 13 years. Horford, 20. God, Seth Curry, he was here, a decade ago for a very small period. We didn't sign him, so let's bring him back. Guys,
they're not going to play.
Bay Area sports fans, honest to God, why do we do this?
I don't think it's unique to the Bay, though. I think some other markets do this.
Hey, what's Bumgarner doing?
What is he doing?
I don't care. He's not good anymore.
Is on a farm?
Who are the best teams in sports right now?
The best teams in sports right now. Well, right now, the Seattle Seahawks probably are one of them.
Do you think Seattle's hey, Bobby Wagner could be available?
Well, Bobby Wagner's been playing
they're not going after Bobby Wagner. What are you talking about?
He's been playing well, though.
Guys, I don't know if DK Metcalf wants to stay in Pittsburgh. I don't know.
Give me another team. OKC. James Harden could be had at the deadline.
Russ is literally right there, just begging to go back.
Russell Westbrook's in Sacramento.
Kevin Durant? Just why not?
But what? Is it just our market? No, I'm serious, Joe. If I see another graphic with Armstead could be available, your thoughts, Niner fans? No. I want to build the next great team. You know what? I'll give the Giants some credit here. For a long time, they did the yesteryear thing. Pablo's available. Got to bring back Yaz. Hey, I know we've DFA'd him a couple times. Can Eli Whiteside catch a couple of bullpens? What do you guys think?
I love Eli
Bring
Whiteside.
Matt Williams in. Hey, Bob Melvin was here in 1986 for 5 minutes. Bring him in, huh? I want to build the next team, and I'll give Buster some credit. Buster, when I was Willie Adames has no connections to the Giants. Bring him in. Yeah, Rafi Devers has no connections. I don't care that Kyle Harrison grew up here. I don't care that Kyle Harrison's a De La Salle guy. I'm happy he is, and I'm rooting for him. Rafi Devers is 5 times the player he is right now, and we've been dying to go get a guy like that. I'm making the move. What is it about the Bay Area sports fan that and I've seen it now. I mean, LeBron, he would make sense. LeBron next year. And look, were there times over the last couple of years I've been intrigued with the old player reunion, the KD, the LeBron? Of course I have. But I've come to this epiphany. We got to stop it. We as a fan base and as a community have to stop going back in the past. I want to know where my next great All-Star is. I give the Sharks a lot of credit. The Sharks are the hell with what we love Joe Thornton and Marlowe, but the hell what they think. We are building the next great team with a bunch of young players, regardless of where they're from or what their attachment is. And if there's somebody out there who can make us better, bring them in. I don't care if we always like Eric Pronger. What? Or Chris Pronger, whatever the hell the guy's name is. Has been retired forever. We want him to come out. It's just, what is it about some of these teams? And I'm seeing the Warriors and the Niners, and there's a feeling to me, Joe, the Niners are going down the same path that the Warriors went down, which was the same path the Giants went down for a decade.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's fear is what it is from a fan base. You're scared of the unknown. So what's safer than that? Oh, I know this guy. Oh, I know him. That's my friend. That's my cousin. Hey, we've hung out before. I know that person. I know what to expect. He might be a little older, but at least I can expect what I've seen in the past. Maybe. But the problem with this, Joe, as you're alluding to, is these guys aren't the same players they used to be.
They're all old as hell.
Eric Armstead is not the player he was 3, 4, 5 years ago.
You know what year it is?
Deebo Samuel is not the player he was 3, 4, 5 years ago.
You know what year it is?
What?
It's 2026. Armstead was drafted at 21 years old in 2015.
Man. That was a long time ago. It was a long time ago.
And I'm not saying that you can't occasionally bring someone back. I'm not saying that because I did it with whatever it was, Alvin Gentry and Luke Walton for a minute, and certain guys have come back. Iggy, great example.
Yeah.
The very end of his career. Heck, even Chris Mullin found his way back to the Warriors before it was all said and done. Typically, it's in I'm off the bench at the end of the bench, and it's a bunch of young guys.
Matt Barnes, right?
Pablo Sandoval, the last year of his career, or Hunter Pence. I'm fine with those. But why is it whenever someone's available, it's hey, he was good for us 9 years ago. You think we should go down that path again? No. What's the next great player? We got to stop looking in the rearview mirror.
Well, I agree with you, but fans, they want to keep globbing onto the things of the past and veteran pieces because once you start going the young route, that signals to a fan base, hey, we might not be as good as we once were. If we're going to go to the young guys, because you know what comes with that? Learning curves.
Are they good
and
now,
mistakes.
though?
No, they're not.
But
that's the thing. They're not good right now.
And
that's why fans are frustrated because of the Kuminga thing.
No, I know.
It ties right back into that. That's why they're pissed.
But I'll give Steiny a lot of credit. They've painted themselves as a championship contender for the last 4 years. And they've been a playoff team in a couple of those years, but they're not a real championship contender.
No.
Like, what month over the last 5 years, outside of the Jimmy month, because I believe, like, wow, maybe they've caught lightning in a bottle and this could work. Like, in the last 5 years since winning the title, at what month were you coming out of that month after looking at a month of basketball saying, man, the Warriors are championship contenders?
I did think that they had the possibility of beating the T-Wolves in that series last year. That's probably the only time where I felt like in that first half, it's like, okay, maybe they could do something if they play OKC or Denver in the next round. Maybe they can do it.
Okay.
And I allowed myself to believe that.
All right.
But that's the only time. Because the season after the punch, or the season that was the punch that started with Jordan Poole and Draymond, I didn't think they were winning a title. The vibes were off all year. I know we try to talk ourselves into it. We're the home of the Warriors, so they were just coming off a championship. I didn't think they were winning a title that year. I just didn't. I thought the vibes were wrong. I thought it was toxic. There was a lot of toxicity. I didn't buy it. And then especially after the years went on and on and on. So just that one moment is what my answer is to you, Joe. One moment last year with Jimmy Butler.
I think it's really difficult to rip the Band-Aid off and just accept where you're at. And I know that there's a lot of people that talk about sports all the time who are like, you can't suck in this market. The hell you can't. I've never seen more Sharks like hype in the last 2 years in my life. The amount of random people who have become Sharks fans, and they were a very young team. This year they've been promising. They've got a better record this year than they had all last year. You know what I mean? Like, they have more wins and everything. They're crushing it. And look, it hurt for a period of time. You got to do it, though, at some point. You got to walk over the coals to get to the other side of the road.
I mean, maybe it's it's appropriate that their stadium's called the Shark Tank, because they did tank for a few years, and look what happened. It paid off. I know we like to say you can't tank in sports because it's a loser mentality. Well, the Sharks are reaping the benefits. They got one of the greatest prospects in Sidney Crosby. Are you kidding me? He's getting comped to Sidney Crosby. The guy's playing with Sidney Crosby, Macklin Celebrini.
Joe, I'm looking at the Warriors, and they look like a team that Farhan built. GP2 equals Yaz. A solid player, just plays too much and is miscast in his role.
We'll pick this up on the other side. We're less than a week away from Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park. Don't miss the chance to be a part of this historic kickoff to the 2026 season. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week long between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. When you hear this sounder, be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll score some tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. It's Spadoni and Shasky. It's the Morning Roast, brought to you by Fremont Bank.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together, like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you. To manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
All the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Planning a home upgrade? Pay no taxes or installation costs with American Vision Windows. If you book by March 31st, learn more at AmericanVisionWindows.com. Minimum 4 windows, new customers only. Some restrictions apply. Cannot be combined with other offers. Call or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Monday night's pro basketball schedule is set to bring the heat as the postseason nears. First, a marquee showdown takes center stage as Cleveland hosts Philly and are eager to climb the standings. And out west, Denver heads into Oklahoma, and Salt Lake City will take on Golden State as they look to upset one of the league's most experienced teams.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Milton turns the corner, though, drives by him, handoff Draymond up top to Horford, right side three, got it. And Golden State has forged a 9-4 lead, much more active early than they were the other day against the LA Lakers. Pods in traffic, driving baseline on Mathurin, handoff inside to Milton, rotation to Horford, top side triple, good! Golden State doubles their advantage after getting the ball off a Dub Nation, it's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Himothy? On the call right here on 95.7 The Game. Last night, you're home for Golden State Warriors basketball, 114-101. Clippers get it done after first half. It was a great first half, quite frankly, for the Warriors. They're up 14 points. They led us by as many as 17.
They played great.
They played great. Podziemski was on fire, dropped 20. I was like, okay.
Ball movement, defense.
I thought this was going to be like how the Warriors were going forward. So, yeah, that great win against the Nuggets. Then he had the letdown against the Pelicans. Then he had a huge win against the Grizzlies. Then he got blown against the Lakers. Sensing the theme, I was like, oh, So now we're just going to be getting blown out and then blowing other teams out every other game. Whatever, that's fine. I thought that was going to happen. And then the Clippers took over in the third quarter. Kawhi Leonard was unstoppable in the fourth, and night, see you later, 114-101.
I thought Darius Garland was atrocious in the first half.
He was.
It's his first game back. And, I got to give Ty Lue a lot of credit. You know what he said? Yeah, it's really hard to, come to a new team and then play with Kawhi. So I figured since he's coming off an injury and because he doesn't have any real, work with Kawhi, I'm going to have him come off the bench. I found that interesting.
Huh. You think a certain coach should listen to that?
Well, there were a variety of times when I felt like the Warriors should have had either Klay come off the bench, returning from an injury. Curry's done it, where he's come back from an injury off the bench. I felt at times Draymond should have been a guy to come off the bench. So I found that interesting.
I think what you brought up
Ty Lue's a good coach.
No, Ty Lue is a good coach, and
I never bring him up in the people like Mazzulla's having a great year, great coach. Spoelstra gets this great coach label. Kerr gets great coach label, and they've earned it. I never bring up Ty Lue, and I should, and it's on me. I like Ty Lue a lot.
There's some heat, no pun intended, coming down on Spoelstra in Miami. I'm curious what's going to go on there the next couple of years, or maybe even this offseason, as we're talking about Steve Kerr, whether or not he steps away from the Warriors. Just keep an eye on Eric Spoelstra in Miami. I think he's one of the best coaches in the NBA. For my money, if I'm starting a franchise, I might go to him. I think that highly of him. But it gets to a point, even like right here, your time kind of wears thin for as long as you're there. He's been there for almost like 15, 16 years. I think 09, 08 is when he started there. You remember, he was a TV guy, or he set up the TV and the whatever they call it, they do all the film. And he's been there for a long time. And I was like, man, if Spoelstra can go and he's won multiple titles there, then absolutely Steve Kerr can leave Golden State. I feel like this offseason, Joe, and maybe it's next year, there's going to be a major turning point in the NBA from the old, as you're talking about the old guard, the new guard is officially here and the old guys are kind of fading away. We're seeing that now. Steph, LeBron, Kawhi is on a middling kind of team with the Clippers. We'll see with KD and the Rockets. Obviously, they have a lot of younger talent on them. But it definitely feels like now more than ever, it's just a young man's sport.
Well, look around sports in general. Major college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, the NBA. And I would even go to college basketball. Who's a guy that's been in this job for 10 to 15 years in one place and has never coached anywhere else? How many of those guys exist?
I mean, for college basketball,
Shanahan.
Yeah, McVay and
They're
Shanahan.
coming up on 10 years this year.
Yeah, McDermott's gone. So that was the only, and Harbaugh's gone, and Tomlin's gone. So that's it in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
I think those are the longest tenured coaches.
Okay. Now, look,
Andy Reid in his current spot. He's been there for a minute.
But when I go to college football, it used to be, Joe Paterno's been there for 48 years.
Joe Pa.
And
Saban was at Bama forever.
All these guys. Now it's just everyone's all over the place. And so
I think you got to go to Kirk Ferentz from Iowa. No, seriously.
Yeah, I would agree. But I think what I'm getting at is 10 years in one place is the new 30 years in one place. It's just by the way the pressures is, the media, scrutiny, player movement, power, the stakes of everything, the amount of money that's involved, and scrutiny that comes along with it. So I'm not surprised that these guys are moving on. For Popovich to hang on as long as he did, I think we all were like,
yeah. And he had health reasons, obviously.
Coming to an end.
Yeah.
So I don't, whether it's Kerr, whether it's Spoelstra, whomever, I'm shocked these guys stay on as long as they do.
Well, and both of those guys are on Team USA staff, obviously, forever, and they love coaching. So brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Steve Kerr, after the game yesterday, talked about your boy Draymond Green's performance and his role.
He was all over the place, flying around, and we really were able to contain Kawhi in that first half because of Draymond. And then the second half got away from us, got away from all of us. I mean, it wasn't any one thing or one player. It was just we struggled to score, and they picked up their defensive intensity.
I mean, this has been a theme, though, for the last couple of years, and this goes back to, you can't ask him to do too much. So he was face guarding him in the second quarter, and I was watching it very closely. He's doing a really good job. Yeah. And I thought collectively they threw a lot of different looks at Kawhi in the first half. He was exhausted in the second half.
Yeah.
And I'm not bashing Draymond. I'm defending him. He can't do it anymore.
Not for that long.
Not for that long. He just can't.
And Kawhi, the way he's been playing, he's been playing like a top 5 player in the NBA.
He just can't.
Yeah.
You know? And look, this guy's not that great, but like Chris Dunn is in his prime and can still get up and down the floor.
He's played well against the Warriors this year, Chris Dunn.
But Joe, he's a guy who has some juice in the second half and can push the throttle. You know? Trey can't do that at his age.
No.
So it's a tough ask. Actually, it's an impossible ask.
More from Kerr asked if Draymond's absence impacted the Clippers' comeback.
He's still one of the great defenders in the league. And like I said, he set the tone in that first half, and we were able to sustain the lead for much of the third. But they went on a run late in the third quarter. It cut it to 2 going into the fourth, so they had a lot of momentum. But yeah, we had to get him out. He can't play the whole game, and played 31 minutes, which is a lot for him at this stage. But that was the key stretch.
You know, I'm going to go back in time, Warrior fans. We were playing the Denver Nuggets. It was the first series for Mark Jackson and Curry and Clay and young Harrison Barnes.
Iggy was on that team. Was on the Nuggets. On the Nuggets
with George Karl. It's funny you bring that up.
Yeah.
So my boy Rocco, we would watch all the games together, and if we weren't, we were texting and calling back and forth. And I'll never forget, he had this line after the first game. He's like, when Iggy goes to the bench and those knees get a chance to rest, they get cold. And he's not the same the rest of the game. That's what old players do. That's what happens. Very few guys are able to sustain getting down, getting up, getting down, getting up, getting down, getting up at that age for that long, and then carrying the load. Iggy was their best player. Remember, they had the animal, Kenneth Faried. Was it the Manimal or the Animal?
The Manimal.
The Manimal. There you go. They had a variety of guys. Warriors ended up blitzkrieging them, but
who was the one that went at Steph's ankle? Was it the Manimal that went at Steph's ankles in that
Kenneth
series?
Faried?
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was dirty as hell.
Well, it was an interesting. I think Earl Boykins at the time was playing backup point guard for Denver. But part of how the Warriors won that series, going away really, Iggy just didn't have it once he got onto the bench.
Yeah.
He'd come off the bench and he wasn't the same player. And when he showed up to the Warriors that first year he started, and then he came to being a backup, it was the best thing that happened for him. He was able to preserve his body and play till he was 38, 39 years old because he wasn't asked to carry the load and be that guy day in, day out. It's just an impossible ask for some of these guys at this age. Defense requires way more energy than offense does. Way more.
Yeah.
Way more. And so to think that you could keep it up at this age, at this stage, again, this is why I keep going. Situationally, yeah. Situationally, yeah. Not for the whole game.
216 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. One more injury, and they'll be the Golden State 49ers. You don't like that one? That's a 2. Maybe a 1. Is there a substation near Chase Center we got to start worrying about? Because Moses Moody's now hurt with his shoulder and wrist.
Stop it.
I mean, I gotta laugh at the pain.
Here's what I would say to the younger fans. This is the penance you pay for a dynasty. The back end ain't pretty. It was the same way with the Giants. It was the same way with the Niners. And it's going to be the same way with the Warriors. Very, very few dynasties in any sport go out on top. Nothing lasts forever.
925. Pat Spencer and Draymond Green were atrocious. And what happened? What happened to the old Pat Spencer?
Well, Pat's been overexposed.
Yes.
What did I call him 2 months ago?
I mean, what is the old Pat Spencer? He had like a stretch.
A third point guard.
I mean,
well, like that 4-day stretch in December.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on. And I like Pat. Like, yeah, you're saying
he's a third point guard.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
And he deserves to be on an NBA team.
Yes.
As a third point guard.
As a third point guard. Yeah. From
Again, this is where like calibration matters. Like, where do you slot them on the team?
Oh my God.
Joe, they were relying, Joe. They went into this year with 38-year-old Steph, 36-year-old Jimmy, 36-year-old Dre, 40-year-old Al Horford, 35-year-old Seth Curry, and then they traded for 30-year-old, who might as well be 55-year-old, Kristaps Porzingis. What did we think was going to happen this year?
I'm even more concerned about Kristaps after listening to Steve Kerr before the game yesterday, calling it, quote, mysterious. It's a mysterious illness. We don't know what it is.
I don't even know
what does that mean? And then this is the quote. And shout out cousin Nick Friedel, who asked the question. It's a little mysterious. We're obviously working with him, and he can get some clarity, and he can kind of break through, and he can get to a point where he's consistently healthy, but that's something that the medical staff is working hard on with him. And I'm not going to have any more medical theories. Smart, but also, Steve, God bless you. When you say it's mysterious, that scares the hell out of me as a fan. I don't like that word mysterious.
I almost want to get Noreen mom up. We had this Toyota Camry.
Oh, no.
And this Toyota Camry, it had like 240,000 miles.
Those last a long time.
They did. And, I mean, we had a famous story where some guy followed us back on the Golden Gate Bridge, coming back from the cabin, all the way to our house in the Excelsior, trying to hound my mom to fix the dent on the side of the car. It was very bizarre. In this day and age, we might call it stalking.
Yeah, that's very strange.
So my mom sold the Camry, and I'll never forget, she tells the guy who bought it, $600. The minute I hand you the keys, it's all on you. We don't know. Like, it's as is. You are buying it as is.
Right.
He got 2 blocks and it broke down. I can't make this up.
Well, he bought it as is.
Exactly.
It's not your fault.
And she told him, and he knew exactly what he was signing up for. That's what I feel like has happened with the Kristaps Porzingis thing.
It's pretty bad.
Did we even get 2 blocks in this analogy?
Well, in this analogy, that's my burrito bet. It's already gone after 2 weeks. I said he's going to play at least 16 games. How many games? We got 20 games left? 19?
I wish
it's not looking good
they'll
for
never
me,
say
guys.
it, but I wish they'd be like, he got a spider bite. He's out. Something. Like, just something.
Dude,
I wish they could lie to us.
I got absolutely destroyed by mosquitoes this weekend. My entire left leg is just bit up. I don't think we usually get mosquitoes around here. Generally in the East Bay we don't, but I think because of the rain and the heat,
dude, it was
bad.
My whole leg is covered in mosquito bites from Juniper Serra Park Friday night. It felt like Florida. The humidity was off the chart.
It was, yeah.
Off the charts.
And yeah, that's why we live in Northern California, so we don't have to deal with that crap. 408, there's a reason why the windshield is way more bigger than the rear view mirror, because what's in front of you is way more important than what's behind.
I love that.
So,
what was the area code?
That is the 408.
That's a very beautifully said.
Is that kind of what we're looking at with the Golden State Warriors? Where they're globbing onto the past and they're looking in the rear view mirror where they need to be looking forward. But I say that, I mean, Steph's hurt. Jimmy Butler's hurt. What do you want this team to do right now?
No, right now we just have to wear it.
You just have to kind of own it.
Yeah, you just got to wear it. And you got to, this is going to sound like loser talk, applaud effort. Because they don't have enough talent right now. So you have to applaud effort.
By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. In the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, 1 hour down here at Spadoni and Shasky the Roast, reacting to another Warriors loss, 114-101 to the Los Angeles Clippers. Bonte Hill going to be joining us in the 9 o'clock hour for the entire hour, courtesy of Ceremony Ford. Can't wait for that.
I'm sure no thoughts on the Warriors.
Well, Warriors, what's going on? Kristaps, Steph, Draymond, that guy in Atlanta named Jonathan Kuminga. Are they back in action tonight? Now, no, seriously, I have to start looking at the hot schedule.
The Kuminga?
Kind of. Okay, tomorrow they're playing in Milwaukee. So it'll be JK and Giannis going at each other? Huh?
Well, that's just the Bucks, I mean.
Well, it's true. The Bucks aren't a good team. So even if he does well against the Bucks, that's a play-in team. So it doesn't really count.
Can we?
The Sixers, though.
Give me 1 minute on JK for a second.
Please.
The rhetoric? He's not a winning player. He's not a winner. It's fun, but we want winners. Like,
wait, who said that?
No, I'm talking about some of the narrative around Jonathan Kuminga on the internet, just other people that call into the station.
We want winners, huh? Who's the winner right now in the Golden State? No, seriously.
I want winners.
Who's Mike Singletary. Who's the winner on this Warriors team right now? A winning player.
So I'm going in the other direction. Like, Jay Rich didn't win anything. Yeah, he was always a winner to me. Conducted himself like a winner. Jay Rich never won anything. No. And I loved the way he played the game. And this thing like, he never won anything, so let's just dispel all your contributions. Dude, what? I don't know.
You think Joe Thomas for the Cleveland Browns was a winning player?
Thank you.
You think it was his fault that his team sucked for his entire life?
I totally agree.
Like, come on, man.
Bryant Young was a 49er during some dark years. He's a great player.
Come on.
A great player. This name never gets brought up in Niner lore. Gene Washington, great wide receiver on some awful teams. Just some awful, awful teams. Not a winner, though.
Come on, man.
Not a winner. And, isn't it a little ironic? JK, it was fun. We were about winning. I thought when Kevin Durant here, it was like, hey, he doesn't play with joy. We play with fun. Well, what is it?
I
can't even. Either you like Kuminga or you don't. If you don't like him, that's fine. You don't have to like the player. Like, everyone's got their personal preferences. You don't have to like the players. A lot of people don't like KD. It's totally fine. Doesn't mean but do we have to file everything under narratives?
Yes, unfortunately.
Why?
That's just the industry we're in now, is narrative based. I mean, when we got
Is Kawhi,
what?
Is Kawhi a winner?
Yes.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't won anything with the Clippers.
He hasn't.
No, I'm not, and I agree with you. He is a winner.
Yeah.
But
he
you
hasn't.
know what I'm saying? Do you see how silly this is?
I agree, but this is what happens.
Keith Santos is a
when
winner.
You start moving the goalposts. It's gonna literally. Oh, they beat the Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks suck. Oh, they beat the Sixers. Yeah. Well, that's fine. It's one game. Oh, you beat the Mavericks. Mavericks stink. Nets. Look, I'm just looking at the Hawks schedule right now. They play a lot of bad teams, but the problem is a third of the league is god awful, and you can only play who's on your schedule.
It's really bad.
But then we talked about it yesterday and today, Joe. The Warriors just blew basically a 20-point lead against a Clippers team that's also under 500. That's not very good. So it's like, come on.
Let's go to the extremes. Is Brock Purdy a winner?
I think so.
I do too.
Yes.
Was Jimmy Garoppolo a winner?
He was when he was here.
I agree.
Yes.
But what is he now?
He's a loser. Sorry, that sounds so mean. He was a backup for the Rams.
Do you get where I'm going?
Yes.
Matt Stafford. If I would have pulled
that's a great comp.
If I would have pulled most people, what is Matt Stafford in Detroit?
He was a loser in Detroit.
What is he now?
He's a winner. He's a Hall of Fame MVP now.
What is Russell Wilson?
Oh, he's a loser now.
He's a complete loser.
But he was a winner.
Yes. Do you see how crazy these conversations are?
So it sounds
Can we laugh a little,
Joe,
people?
It sounds like what you're saying is situations matter. Oh.
Winner, chicken dinner.
I mean, what a
Who was
novel
that?
concept. Was that JK?
No.
Giannis.
That was Giannis.
Okay.
Oh, Giannis. That's
Dude, when JK has a dunk on Giannis's face tomorrow, that's what we're going to be opening with on Thursday morning. I guarantee it. Joe is in Burbank, who's joining Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni. What's up, Joe?
You're so old.
Hey, Joe. Great show as always. I had to call in because I'm so in with Joe Shasky's comments. I'm just so tired of old players coming back. I know the intent, but right now I'm one of the fans. I've been a fan since Run TMC, and I don't mind going through years of rebuild. And if there's ever signs that are telling the Warriors right now that it's time to rebuild, it's right now, because Moses Moody is probably going to be out for a week and a half
at least.
They need to keep their draft picks. That's been the whole thing. Give up a draft pick and a player, get another older player. And I just hope that the Warriors finally realize that they need to get young players. They need to keep their draft picks. You get the people that say, well, with a draft pick, it's iffy. You may not get a player. But unless you start getting into the draft, you're never going to hit on a player. And let's face it, with most of their draft picks available, even if they hit on 2 out of the next 5 or 3 out of the next 5, you're still going to get a couple of good young players, and that's the direction they should be going. Because as Joe Shasky says, and both of the Joes, both you guys are saying, we need younger, quicker players. So I just hope they don't mess around with the upcoming draft pick and try to add a player and go get another guy that's 35 to help Steph.
I mean, LeBron at 43 years old. I mean, God, if they do that.
Thanks, Joe. The text line's getting after you about that because 408 says, Shasky, you wanted LeBron not even a year ago. Come on now.
Yeah, but now I don't.
Now he doesn't.
Now I don't.
Pivot, don't panic.
Give it another month. We'll see where we're at.
Well, in fairness, that was when you had a healthy Jimmy Butler. So that's who you would have been adding alongside. And as we've learned, players don't stay healthy, especially if you're over the age of 35.
And let's be real here. That was also before Steph got hurt to end the year last year.
Right.
Before Jimmy got hurt to end the year last year, even though he returned.
Right.
You remember he had the tailbone injury. He was not the same.
Yeah.
And then, Steph's now out and Jimmy's now out. It's like a lot has changed. A lot has changed.
And also, LeBron's not as durable as he once was. He missed like the first third of the season.
He was a more serviceable player last year.
I know it's hard.
No, he was really good. He's still good this year. We just saw him on Saturday. LeBron's still really good. He's also not the player. He's like 70% of the player he used to be. And he's not playing defense anymore. Come on. Now that's globbing onto the past.
Yeah.
Just straight for feels and nostalgia is just bringing LeBron in at this point.
Well, that would be...
it would be
Gimmick's
fun.
too strong.
It would be fun, but what are we trying to accomplish here?
Be relevant. But they are relevant with Steph. See, that's the thing.
You're
I would
always going to
argue.
be relevant with Steph on the court.
Here's the part that I think sports fans need to come to grips with.
I think.
Very few situations are one player away. And there's like a quick, easy fix. Like the Bucks when they won the Super Bowl with Brady. A lot broke their way. They also developed a lot of players by the time Brady got there. And you look at that roster, I mean, it was way better than I think we thought heading into it. And then they did catch lightning in a bottle and things did bounce their way.
You think of the mercenaries they signed. You think of Brady, Gronk, Antonio Brown,
Godwin,
and
Marquise Goodwin, and Levante David.
Exactly. But you think of all the pieces, as you just mentioned right there.
That were there.
Those guys were there.
Exactly.
So it's complementing those.
Yes.
It's complementing those pieces that are already in place.
I saw this with the Giants. Sign Bryce Harper. Everything's going to be great. And I wanted to sign Judge and Otani. Those are great starting points.
Yeah.
But true development that's sustainable for an organization to win year after year after year, not just for 1 year, those are hard.
Yeah.
And you've got to be committed to doing it. You can't just patch it. And so, the hard part is right now, going through this, and we're just going to have to wear it. This is the penance of a dynasty.
888-957-9570 is the number. I do want to touch on some San Francisco 49ers stuff, Joe. Particularly what's going on in the quarterback market, because I think the first big domino to fall for the 49ers is going to be Mac Jones. What's going on with the backup quarterback? Are you going to flip him for a pick? Can you get a second rounder? Can you get a third rounder? I want to dive into that. And also just some of the names that are out there, because we're seeing a lot of cuts happening around the league as we are a week away from the new league year in the NFL. I think it officially is next Wednesday, but legal tampering starts next Monday. And I'm already jonesing for some NFL talk. So on the other side, we'll touch on some 49ers. Plus, Bontale going to be joining us in the 9 o'clock hour, presented by Sarah Money Ford. And also, on the other side, your opportunity to win a pair of Bay FC tickets for their home opener. And it's all going to be sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for 10 items for $10 mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help your packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples. That was easy.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC, listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Hank Sponte will be joining us less than 2 hours. The 9 o'clock hour presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. I'm sure I'll have some thoughts on Kuminga, Podziemski, Draymond, just anything and everything Warriors. It's appointment radio. Don't miss it, folks. Fonte Hill joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. In the meantime, the phone lines are open. 888-957-9570. Spadoni and Shasky. We're rolling here on a Tuesday in the Bay. And I mentioned this sound earlier, and I read the quotes, but I think it does more justice if I just let you hear from Steve Kerr. We're going to dive into some 49ers here soon, but I did want to play the sound because the latest on this Porzingis mysterious illness, as we're calling it, yesterday. We don't know what's going on. Steve Kerr on Friday, Willard Dibbs said he talked to Atlanta's GM. Atlanta's GM said it wasn't Potts. And then Steve Kerr's like, okay, I heard it's not Potts. And then he backtracked the next day before the Lakers game saying I shouldn't have said anything. No one knows what's going on. And then yesterday before the game, as Kristaps did not play again, this is what Steve Kerr had to say.
Not really. It's a little mysterious. We're obviously working with him and hoping that he can get some clarity and he can kind of break through and get to a point where he's consistently healthy. But that's something that the medical staff is working hard on with him. And I'm not going to even posit any theory, any medical theories anymore. I learned
I don't want to ask this as a follow-up then. Does the medical staff know if what he's dealing with is attached to what he was diagnosed with?
Whenever Rick Celebrini comes back up here behind the mic, you can ask Rick.
Hey, we couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't? Okay, well, you can't ask me either. I'm not qualified. At least he's qualified.
Do you know if he's going to be on the road trip?
I don't know.
There's a lot there.
I have no idea.
That was cousin Nick Friedel at the very
What
end.
if I said that to my boss?
I don't know.
I have a mysterious illness. And
Oh my God.
no, I'm like, play along with me on this one.
Well, no, the problem is, like in this case, the 95.7 The Game doctors don't know what's going on. I'm legitimately concerned for Kristaps Porzingis' health. They don't know what's wrong with him. Like, that's not good.
No,
that's
of
not
course
good.
not.
On a human level, no, seriously.
I mean, look,
like, that's not good.
It took 1 week.
It took 1 week.
I did a full 180 in 1 week.
Oh my
1 week.
360?
No, 360. I'd be back at the same spot.
Oh, okay.
It's a 180.
Well, it's kind of always Kristaps.
Right? Correct.
Kristaps
Risotto, correct.
Kristaps has done a 360. He's back where he started at the start of the season.
Well, yeah, he did. I'm talking about my opinion of him.
Oh, okay. Mac Mull's my opinion.
Yeah.
Thank you. So
maybe he can go get a telly.
Someone, thank you. What's your opinion of Kristaps now? That he's done?
It's over. The experiment's already done. So I'm already done with it.
Are you like not even willing to entertain bringing him back?
Oh, he'll play a couple games.
Okay.
And then we'll be tantalized, and then it won't, like, nothing. Guys, we know where this is ending. You know it. Come on.
Well, he's
played 18 games this year.
He's played in one game for the Golden State Warriors, and after missing the last 4 or 5, was it 5? I'm not entertaining re-signing him at all in the offseason. I don't even care what he does.
The slot's evaporating.
No, I don't care what Kristaps, if he comes back and plays well the rest I'm not paying this man.
How could
I am not touching this with a 10-foot pole. Goodbye. See you later in the offseason. I am not entertaining bringing back Kristaps under any circumstances. 888-957-9570.
Did you see who just signed a minor league contract?
A minor league contract? Who?
Michael Conforto.
World Series champion Michael Conforto?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
this is like Kristaps. This is what he's going like. This is what he'll be looking at this offseason. He'll be looking at some sort of like two-way player, like invite, 1 year prove it deal type deal.
I'd rather sign James Wiseman to a contract than Kristaps Porzingis this offseason. At least Wiseman's playing for Team USA.
He's pulling up there. I hope he just finds his way back into the NBA.
Absolutely, I am too. By the way, the segment is brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you, here for good.
How can any NBA team forget whatever the medical, just forget it for a minute. Just look at the game logs over the last 7 years for Kristaps. How could anyone feel confident on giving this guy, forget a $30 or $40 million deal, a $10 or more million per year, multi-year deal? How could anyone in the league feel confident about that?
He's started in 12 games this season. He's played in 18 total. Last year, played in 42. Season prior to that, 57. Prior to that, with the Washington Wizards, 65. Oh my goodness, which has been the third highest of his career. And in his rookie season would actually be the gold standard for him. He played in all, not in all, but he played in 72 games. So there you go, 72. Started in all of those ones too. And since then, it's been downhill. 66, 48, 57, 43, 34. As I mentioned, 17, 65. This is who he is. I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole in the offseason. And quite frankly, I don't know why you touched it at the trade deadline. Seriously. What was Mike Dunleavy thinking with this guy? What was the perfect scenario with Kristaps Porzingis? Perfect.
The perfect scenario is he shows up, he threads the needle on health.
Please.
I can't even
Don't
say
even
it.
insult my intelligence with that. Seriously, you're laughing.
I know.
Like, come on. Did anyone get in Mike Dunleavy's ear and say, yeah, Mike, I don't know. Like, I don't think this guy can suit up. He's got a mysterious illness. You thought your team doctors knew what it was. You don't even know. You don't even know.
The whole thing is so weird.
Not really. You know, it's a little mysterious. You know, we're
That's what they're talking about. It's a little mysterious.
But here's where I keep coming back to. If Steve Kerr doesn't come back next year, and you traded away Kuminga to satisfy him and whoever's, it could be Steph, it could be Dre, it could be Dunleavy, whoever's like, y'all all better be back next year for sure, because I don't think Kristaps is gonna be back. So you just basically dunked and punted on Kuminga, which is fine. You could have done that, I don't know, at any point prior to the last 5 years.
I'm just been thinking about it. I think Warriors fans have too. Like when I'm just sitting in the car and I'm driving in. By the way, the lights are back on the Bay Bridge. Did you notice that?
No.
In the morning time, the lights are back. Sam,
the
did you
lights.
notice when you're driving in? I love it. It's beautiful.
I do love the lights.
All of the lights. Can we still sing that? Is that all right? I don't know. That's Kanye, right? All the lights? Yeah, that's tough.
No, probably not.
Flashing. Lights.
He's got bangers. I'm sorry. We had Jermaine Wiggins on. He was talking about separating the art from the artist. Sometimes it's hard with some of those beats, man.
We have to have like
Journey Has Lights. That's a better song.
When the lights.
Yeah, it's a great one. Yeah.
In the city. I was going to say, though, I think Guru's got a drop. Kanye was right.
No, he doesn't.
I think he does. Somewhere in the system. Kanye did have a point.
Oh, no.
He's going to get his law degree before Kim.
Oh, no. Well, Kim's convinced that she's not getting hers because of him. But as I say,
not her intelligence. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Good for her for trying to do it. I appreciate that. She's dating Lewis Hamilton, by the way, the F1 racer. Did you know that?
Kiss of death.
Night. His career's over. But when I'm sitting in my car, back to where we were getting there, I'm just trying to think, like, what could the Warriors do this off? No, seriously. Like, realistically, what are the options this summer for the Golden State Warriors?
Get older?
I'm thinking about this constantly. Yeah, that's realistic, but I don't want to do that.
No, I don't either.
So what are the options going forward?
No, they won't do. You want to hear what I would do?
No, yeah. What would you do? No, seriously. No, we're at this point. Like, what would you do?
Yeah, and
if you ran the organization right now, what would you do with the Golden State Warriors?
And this is what I would do. And again, they're not going to do this. I know they won't, but this is what I would do. I would explore whatever team might be willing to take on Jimmy Butler's final year contract. Just explore it, see what's out there.
Okay.
Maybe I can get an extra pick, because now if I have 2 picks, maybe I hit the lottery this year, maybe I don't get into the actual playoffs. Maybe I can move up a little to get me something. All right. I explore the Jimmy Butler thing. Number 2, I buy out Draymond Green's contract and let him become a free agent and sign wherever he wants. I need to move on. I have to move on.
Okay.
All right. We're never going to be able to move on with him because he compromises too many lineups. And not that he can't be useful, but right now, like, it's similar to the Frank Gore thing at the end for Frank Gore. Frank Gore could never be a number 2 on this team. He had to be the lead dog running back, and it was going to be almost impossible to be able to move off him because of what he meant to the organization. He had to go elsewhere. He just could not be a backup here. It was too tricky.
I'm letting.
He was just good enough to always be the one.
Joe Shasky Lakeup, you have total control of this team and this organization. Your first move is to try to get rid of Jimmy Butler. Did I get that right?
Well, just to see if there's like picks out there that someone might want, or an undervalued player or 2, plus some cap relief. But I would explore it. It doesn't mean I'm doing it. Sure. I'm exploring it.
And I want to ask the audience right now, if I gave you full control of the Warriors, what would be the first move that you would try to do with this team?
This is in the offseason. I buy out Dre's contract. Appreciate everything that you've done. You're going to pick up your player option. That's your right. I'm going to buy it out, and we're going to spread it over 2 years because that's what you can do in the NBA. And I'd buy him out, and I'd spread it out. Not that he's not good. It's just we got to move on, all right? Next, figure out what I'm doing with the Anthony Melton. I like the Anthony Melton. He attacks really hard. I'd like to bring him back. I don't know what his price point is. I got to figure that out. Figure out what I'm doing with Podziemski. October 19th, October 20th is typically the date where you'd have to sign an extension with that young player. I need to know before the season ends if I'm extending him or he's going to be getting extended. I need to know.
Okay.
All right. Because then my draft board changes and other things change because I'm looking at it.
Well, let me ask you this. Would you like to extend him for the right price? Would you like to no, seriously, for the right price, your perfect price, would you like to extend him?
I don't love giving multi-year deals to my backup point guard.
Okay. Then just say no. Then just let him play on this final year of his contract.
Well, no, I'm just calling it like it is. Like, I would make him play on the final year of his deal, but that also invites a lot of stuff. Guys start shot hunting. They're worried about their minutes. They want to get paid. Like I kind of went down that path with a couple of guys on my team prior, and it wasn't great. So it's not ideal. I want to know one way or the other. Either I'm keeping him or not. If you're asking me, I probably wouldn't keep him. I'd probably trade him. I think he has value.
That's fine.
All right. And I think I could find another backup.
I'm allowing you to do whatever you want.
All right. I need to know what's going on with Steph. Is Steph going to sign a 2-year extension and at what price point? And then I'm mapping this all around that particular setup. I am on the hunt in this draft for the best shooting guard possible. I've been telling you about this for a while. I need a bigger defender, perimeter, knockdown shooter who can maybe develop as a creator over time at the 2 guard. That has been like the number one thing that I've been looking for since Clay got injured. They have to get that.
Can that player be over 6'6"? Is that possible?
Look, you saw a 6'5" guy yesterday in Williams. Yeah. Wow, he has some size and he's kind of got some length. Could you imagine getting a 6'6" guy who's a little more slippery, a little more dynamic, and can move better laterally?
They've been dying for it.
Absolutely. Young legs, 19, 20 years old. I would die for it. And he won't follow us, but I'm warming up to Cam Boozer. Big time.
Yeah.
Big time warming up to him. He's got great IQ. The next thing that I'm doing, I'm figuring out a way to move Al Horford. Not that he's not helpful for me and not that I don't want him around.
Do right by Al, too.
Al, where you want to go.
Yeah.
And get the second round pick or whatever, and just start stacking picks with that. I'm going to play Quinton Post next year. I'm going to figure out what he is.
QP?
I don't know what he is. I don't think he's gotten the runway. I don't think they've been bad enough to be able to give him runway. I'm going to let him. I don't think much of him, but I'm not willing to give up on him. I think he has a skill set that could be a rotational piece. Guy Santos, rotational piece. I'm keeping him. No doubt about it. I'm keeping him. And then, I keep going back to, I'm looking out in free agency now that I've got a little bit of wiggle room. If I buy out Draymond, I can roll it over 2 years, and then I have the J.K. Kristaps Porzingis expiring slot. Is there somebody out there in that $20 million range a year? Is there just a piece, a veteran piece who can stabilize the 4 spot, power forward spot, who can maybe knock down some shots and be a rebounder?
Maybe. There could be someone out there.
Exactly. Yeah. But when was the last time they had an ability to even bring someone in at that?
It's been a long time. The financial flexibility is going to be a huge talking point for this team in the next year or two. It's going to be huge.
The other guy that I like, but I'd be willing to dangle out there because I think his contract is very valuable because it's very suppressed, like Moses Moody. Been here 6 years, 5-6 years. I wonder what you could get for Moses Moody.
How's his shoulder, by the way, Steve Kerr, with Moses?
Jammed his wrist.
On the fall there.
Yeah, shooting hand. And he also hurt his shoulder during the game, but no update. So we'll just see how he's doing tomorrow.
And I like Moses. He's been playing very well. Very well. It wasn't a great game yesterday against the Lakers, but prior to that, he's been playing some good basketball. See, and the price point's not bad with Moses either.
Yes, GP2. Yeah. Love you. It's time. It's just time. Right? I need to open up playing time for Will Richard just to see what I have. Not that he's the end-all, be-all, but come on, let's see if he's any good or not. Don't you want to see?
Yeah.
And can he take a big leap?
We were until he got hurt.
Can we see if he can take a leap from rookie year to sophomore year? I'd like to just see what you have in Will Richard. And, you just have to bite your lip and just take your lumps. Nobody wants to hear that, but that's what I would do. Take my lumps. And then I'd probably get a top 5 to 8 pick next year and roll it back. And then, but also I've got $60 million off the books with Jimmy Butler if you don't find a trade partner. And, you just got to kind of wear it, guys. There's no easy way out of this.
No, there's not. I'm just trying to figure out what is the right and appropriate moves going forward for this team. And I don't think there's a wrong answer. Also, if you feel like they should double down and try to do something, I understand Warriors' perspective where it was well, at this point, if we all agree that after this next year, it's all going to be kind of torn up, well, then maybe you want to just get older if that's fine. If that's what you want to do, if that's what you genuinely feel like that's the move to do this next year.
But no, here's why I don't like that. Because then the draft pick that I have is plausibly outside of the lottery next year. So year one of a rebuild is a 15th pick? Yikes.
Yeah.
For some fake relevance?
From the 415 on the
out on that.
Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. How about an actual center? I mean,
there aren't a lot out there.
There's like a bona fide center doesn't really happen in today's NBA. And again, who's coaching this team next year? What is the offensive philosophy of this team?
Walks away, like, why is Jerry Stackhouse's name not going to get brought up?
Okay, Terry Stotts. He's had. I'm just.
Yeah, I know.
I'm bringing up guys' coaching experience. Michael Malone.
I think you. I'm open to that. I think you give somebody a look. Like, why not go with Jerry Stackhouse? Let's just see.
Okay.
Look, dude, I went through a stretch where the Warriors had like 10 coaches in like 9 years or something. I have no problem trying guys out.
Jerry brings respectability and credibility too.
Yeah.
From his playing days. And as a coach, I've seen him when Draymond had his little tantrum earlier in the season. He left the court and left the game, by the way, to go cool down.
Yeah.
Jerry was going right at him, talking to him. He wasn't backing down from Draymond.
I like Jerry
all.
Stackhouse. And I think he has credibility.
You know what? Let's bring in Jan in Mountain View. Maybe she could be the coach of the Warriors next year. What's up, Jan?
Good morning. I don't think I can, but I'll tell you, that last caller stole my thunder, and that is you do need to nail your draft picks. And not only that, but they should be paying attention to these this March Madness that's coming up and see what value is out there. And I also, if you're going to bring in any more veterans, they need to be a little younger and they need to be up to our standard and not, be so, kind of like wearing out after the,
What's the
first
standard,
half.
Jan?
I mean,
Jan, what is the standard right now?
Well, you need to be faster, you need to be younger, and you need to, be able to play the entire game without wearing yourself out. And if you need to take time on the bench a little while, so be it. I mean, last night, my goodness, they started out real fast, which I really liked. And Horford starting with Draymond was great. And I said, now can they hold it for the last half? And I like, oh my goodness, here we go. And I just like, that's it right there. And I'll bring up another question for you two to answer. And I've been thinking about it long and hard. And that is, seeing what you've witnessed through the last month or so, actually, who wants to come to play here with Steph now that he's kind of, his knee seems to be bothering him and off and on, and it's probably not going to get better until he gets a cortisone shot. And I hate to say it, but I think you need to start over and rebuild and, get the, so be it. We'll have a year or so that will, and I like, Will Richard and Santos and Pods, but how much is he going to want? I mean, you got to, really do your homework this off season and nail those drafts and pay attention to the March Madness is what I think. Thank you.
Thank you, Jan. Love that call. Pay attention to March Madness. Can't wait. Do you see St. Mary's got they won their conference? Let's go.
I mean, bring it
WCC,
on, man.
baby. Let's go. Go Gales. E-Dog's pumped up about that. He's like an honorary member of the St. Mary's community.
Wow.
Is that E-Dog? Let's go. All right, 510. Here we go. We got some more goals here from the text line. 888-957-9570 is the number. What should the Warriors' first move be if I gave you control of this organization right now? What is it going to be? The goal is to get younger, longer, more athletic. Move Jimmy. Let Porzingis walk.
Yes.
Move Gary Payton II and Horford. Trade whatever assets to move up in the draft to get Caleb Wilson. And then go pry Trey Murphy III or Herb Jones from New Orleans. Keep Gee if possible, which should be doable. And keep Moody if possible. Okay. That's a plan. That is a man or a woman with a plan from the 510 right there. I appreciate that.
I like it.
888-957-9570 is the number. This is where I'm at. It's the first conversation I'm having with Steph as soon as the season's over. What do you want to do? Steph, what do you want to do? with this team. I'm giving Steph control right now. Steph, what should we do the next year or two? And what do you want? Do you want to continue to play for this team? Do you want to finish your career as a Golden State Warrior? And if that's the case, are you willing to play ball financially with us? And what I mean by that is, do you need to have a max contract, whether that's a year, 2 years, whatever? Does that need to be the case for you to stay here? That's fine if it is. We'll make you a lifer. We love you, Steph. But also, if you want to try to maximize your final 2 years in this league, hey, we could bring some people in here. We can make some moves. We can make meaningful basketball for you a possibility. But are you willing to play ball with us financially? I think that's the first conversation I'm having, whoever's the GM. If I'm the GM, right?
This thing about being anti-rebuild, it's kind of like it's fascinating to me. And I get the whole like anything for Steph.
It's just the word. It's just the word rebuild because like the Patriots were rebuilding and they just got to the freaking Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
it was a rebuild year for
what
them.
What have the Jets been doing?
They've just been sucking and been incompetent.
I agree.
Yes.
So there's many
retooling, whatever.
There's many extremes, right? There's many extremes. But like, think about this for a second. Like, Warrior fans, be reasonable. Just for a minute here. Be reasonable. You drafted Steph in 09, Ekpe Udoh, who most of you have never heard of, in 2010, Clay in 2011, and then you tanked at the end of that year to keep your pick, the 7th overall, to get Harrison Barnes, Festus, and Draymond Green. Though Festus was later in the first round, right. Draymond Green was in the second round. That was 14 years ago. You tell me how many teams in sports don't have a couple of down years in a row after a 14-year run.
I mean,
in the last 30 years, go around sports.
Let's just stick to the NBA.
Look at the Spurs recently.
Yeah, no, look at the Spurs. Look at the Lakers before LeBron. They were both bad.
Yeah, for a couple years.
Yes.
And how good do the Spurs feel right now?
Great.
Now they got generationally lucky.
Yeah.
You know,
Lakers got lucky too. Let's be honest. That was a lucky trade. Like it did. They made the trade, but they got lucky.
Well, yeah. Dallas Mavericks. You know, they got very lucky.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, quietly Cooper Flagg's having a monster season.
Yes, it's been incredible. One of the greatest rookies we've seen.
So I guess what I'm saying is like
the Celtics.
We've lived a charmed existence. It sucks. I hate to say when it's over, but like we're getting to the end here.
There's the sounder. Be caller number 5 to the contest line, 415-523-4652. That's caller number 5 to 415-523-4652, and you'll score a pair of tickets to Bay FC's 2026 home opener. That's Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park, courtesy of Bay FC. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
So like this thing that like they'll be the Charlotte Hornets, they're going to be the Washington Wizards, they're going to be, the New Orleans Pelicans. I don't know, maybe.
No, because Joe Lacob's infinitely more competent than any of those other owners.
Yeah, but
infinitely more.
Sometimes things are out of your control and bad stuff happens. You know what I mean? Like, but maybe. But I'd bet against it.
Would you?
You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
Wouldn't you? Like, you'd bet against it.
I would. And
I know everyone's like, they're clowns. Are they, though? Are they clowns? Or did guys get hurt and they were a little older and they kept doubling down on the franchise's greatest player? And most other organizations would have done similar doubling down on being old. And this is just the cycle of a dynasty. Is it more that or are they clowns?
They're not clowns.
They're not clowns.
Have they made mistakes? Yes.
Of course.
They made major mistakes. And you know what? The Kuminga one might bite them in the ass, and it might have already done that immediately. And that happens.
If I take LeBron off the board.
And I'm not excusing it. These things happen.
If I take LeBron off the board, who are the contemporaries of Steph Curry during his era in the NBA?
Kawhi Leonard, you saw him yesterday.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Has Kawhi been surrounded with as much success as Steph has? Throughout his career.
Oh,
like
yes.
Infrastructure.
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Well, with the Spurs for sure. And then he won with the... See, Kawhi is such a unique case, though.
Okay.
Because he did win with the Raptors in his only year with the team.
Would Steph trade his career for Kawhi's and the people he's been around? Probably not.
Oh, probably not. But I don't want to act like Kawhi's been around with like a bunch of scrubs. He played with Tim Duncan. He played with Manu Ginobili, sure. Tony Parker. He played with,
all at the end of their careers.
Yeah, but Marc Gasol is not a Hall of Famer, really good player with the Raptors. Kyle Lowry was Mr. Raptor. He was really good there. Fred, I know I'm talking myself into some really good name, but he did.
I guess what I'm saying is
Paul George and James Harden though too.
Yeah, sure.
Those are Hall of Famers.
And he chose some of them.
Yes,
but I think if he could have a do-over and he was looking at Steph's career, he'd be like, man, he was surrounded with some great players.
Absolutely.
That would have been a nice situation to play in.
Totally.
Not that Steph doesn't deserve all these things and didn't create all this.
Yes.
Who else is a contemporary during the Steph era?
James Harden. It's right there.
Who's been surrounded by more winners and more success? Curry or Harden?
Curry.
Exactly.
Yes.
Would Harden trade the team success that Curry has had for his?
Yes.
In a heartbeat.
Although Harden's a weird guy. He's like,
agreed,
yeah.
but he wishes he could have had his. Okay, who else?
Let's go.
Contemporaries of Steph. We're just doing an exercise here. And I'm trying to prove a point.
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul would have died to have a fraction of the success Steph Curry had.
Yeah.
Chris Paul. I'm glad you put that in. What about Russell Westbrook?
Yeah. Put him in there.
Okay. Who else? How about KD?
Kevin Durant. Put him in there.
For as angry and as frustrated as Kevin is, I think he's going to look back with a lot of regret.
Dame Lillard.
Dame Lillard's a great one.
Yeah.
Now, again, I say all that to say a lot of these guys maybe had equal or more talent than Steph at various points in their career. Now, there's a reason why Steph has succeeded and has been as sustainable because he's one of one, right? But, Kevin has had as much talent as him.
Yeah.
But the infrastructure you're surrounded with and how you operate and how you operate as an individual and as a teammate and who you get along with and the decisions you make, they have ramifications. The point of the exercise is to prove, yes, Steph is great. He's all time. But let's not act like Lacob and Kerr and the other people that have been around this organization are buttering fools.
They're not.
Because they're not. Now, they've made mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. All those guys would trade their career success for Steph's success.
And I have so much faith in Joe Lacob because I know he does care at the end of the day. You might think it's stupid. You might laugh. We might have segments here on our show, calling into question why this guy's emailing back fans. Like, why are you doing that? Why are you letting it be known publicly that you're emailing fans? But you know what? I found that stuff endearing. I might be crazy. I don't know. Like, we've had him here in studio. I've met him. I've shook his hand. He's got this thing about him. I don't know, man. I like Joey Light. He's the person. And I understand where people are frustrated by him. I understand that. The Mike Dunleavy, like maybe he ends up not being a great, GM here. I don't know. I thought the trade for Jimmy Butler was bold and it worked for a couple months. Then he got hurt. That sucks. Bob Myers and him worked well for many years. And then it didn't. And then the punch happened and Bob left. Like the Jerry Reinsdorf era post-Jordan, and he's the owner of the Chicago Bulls. That's why it didn't work. That's why.
Well,
because of ownership.
But I also understand being worried that it could get that severely bad.
Yes.
I get the worry. I guess what I'm saying is like, you trust Ballmer more than Lacob?
Hell no. Let me ask this question to Warriors fans.
I'm asking out loud.
How many other owners in the NBA are you taking over Joe Lacob? Please,
okay.
Come on.
The Phoenix owner, you're taking him?
Ishbia? I kind of like his comments, but no, we're not taking Ishbia over him.
Okay, are you taking the Sixers owner?
Josh Harris? No, I'm not.
No. Okay, how about what's the Knicks owner? What's his name?
Oh God,
James Dolan.
Please. No.
The NBA's version of John Fisher.
Face recognition.
Oh my God.
I would hear everyone's argument if Giannis, like Giannis, they'd only won one championship. If like Boston, like, hey, they went to 2, they lost 1, they won the other. God, I wish they would have made it to more. They went to 6. Should have won 1 against LeBron. We all know why they didn't. There's a variety of reasons. It should have won another one, and everyone got hurt. They went to 6 finals, and they won 4. Yep. Let's stop acting like they should have been to 7. They should have been to 8. Do you know how greedy we sound at times? And look, I'm guilty of it too. But do you know how ridiculous we sound? We sound, honestly, Joe, there's times I hear people talking about this and they sound like they just woke up and like they're 22 years old. This is what it reminds me. 22 years old. And when they were 10 years old, the Warriors were amazing. And that was that 2014, 2015 run. And it sounds like they've never really lived the life of a true NBA fan whose team has 0 chance when the season starts.
Can we agree since 2010 here in the Bay, it's been a golden era of success.
We've been extremely spoiled.
A golden era. Even with the Niners coming up short, they've been to 3 Super Bowls, guys, in the last 15 years.
And it sucks that we haven't won, and I get miserable over it.
Yes.
But Joe, I would not trade places with 25, 28 other cities
outside of Boston, for Christ's sake. That's the only place.
And I would never want to be Boston.
Exactly, because you don't. Exactly.
And I would never want to be LA.
No.
But I find myself, look, as mad as I get, as angry as I get, I also step back, I take a deep breath, and I go, dude, yeah, we're really spoiled.
You know,
Steph should have been to 7 finals. He should have been to 9.
In situations like this, I like to talk to AI and ChatGPT, and I just look it up. Best owners in the NBA. First 2 names that pop up might surprise you. Steve Ballmer does come up with the Clippers.
Won nothing. He's
my
literally
God.
won nothing.
But the second one actually shouldn't be surprising because it's Joe Lacob. And this is the AI. Steve Ballmer and Joe Lacob are widely considered the best NBA owners due to their high investment in rosters, luxurious facilities, and willingness to pay luxury taxes.
Those are true statements.
Can I ask you guys this? This thing, I see this a lot. He inherited Steph. He did. No doubt about it. He did. No doubt about it. How many other owners in the game right now would have maximized the Curry era to what they did? Meaning, how many other owners would have won 4 out of 6 finals?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Name one. I'm waiting. I want to hear one.
The guy who owns the Heat, Mickey Aronson. I think he does a pretty good job down there. I'd say
Sure,
that he could probably
I would
do something
listen
like
to
that. If you
Sure.
want to hear, that's the first name I think of.
I would listen to that. But I would also say, there's a reason LeBron left with Pat Riley. Wanted more power.
I wasn't going to give it because I know they're not the majority owners anymore. I'm not giving it to the Buss family. Now, Dr. Jerry Buss, when he was alive, maybe.
I agree, but that's a long time ago.
The apple falls way far from the tree.
Jeannie was not doing it.
No, and Jim was a joke.
So, again, I see all these Joe Lacob clown avatars, and I'm like,
oh, God.
And I'm like, and I don't want to go back to the Cohen era. Like, he's one of the worst owners ever. Just insert middle of the pack owner. How many middle of the pack owners would have been spending what they spent throughout the bulk of the dynasty? How many middle of the pack owners
would have paid for Kelly Oubre? Paid all that? Remember that?
How about lure in Kevin Durant?
Yeah. There's a reason KD chose to come here. Now,
it's not that he lured Kevin Durant here also, Shatsky. It's that he had the wherewithal to have this organization like 2-3 years out start preparing themselves to bring in Kevin Durant. It's having that kind of foresight that you just don't see most owners have these days. That's why they got light years ahead.
It does, and I think
that triggers
quote,
other people.
That whole quote was so taken out of context.
Well, no, and also that's what it's become is it's out of context and also triggers people that aren't Warriors fans. But we get the callers. My guy Hav, I love you, Javier Vacaville. You're probably listening right now. It's like, oh, the Warriors, they're just so much smarter than everyone else. And I was like, no, well, they did change the NBA because Steph Curry. Steph Curry changed the NBA.
If Vivek was running the Warriors,
changed basketball. Yeah. Well, come on, Vivek Ranadive, please.
I'm just asking.
Come on, man. The only semblance of success they had, they blew it up immediately.
Now, I want to make this clear.
Fox moving him off and Mike Brown.
I want to make this very clear. Doesn't mean you can't criticize. It doesn't mean there aren't things I want back. Like the whole Kuminga thing is just a giant waste of time. Spent 5 years with him. Should have known 2 or 3 years ago whether you guys were going to keep him or not. Either you're committed to playing him or you're not, and you needed to move and you needed to cut bait. You missed on Wiseman. That's a fatal flaw. Like you couldn't miss on him. Like I'm here for the criticisms, but to say that the guy's a clown and that that is where it's too far. You're going too far. You're spoiled. You don't have perspective. You don't have a deep breath. And again, this is coming from me, and I know it sounds ridiculous.
650, Shasky and Spadoni would be Mark Davis as sports owners. That's disrespectful. Come on. We got much better hair than Mark Davis.
Don't be disrespectful.
Come on. Well, mine's fading away. 925, it's not that fans care if the teams make any mistakes. It's that they never own up to them. It's just like when you catch your kid red-handed in a lie and they just deny. That's what pisses us fans off. Just admit, yeah, we screwed up the J.K. Wiseman situation.
I think they said
it's that they don't fit. I think they have.
I think he said, like, hey, we took the wrong guy in Wiseman. Like, we thought it was the right pick. We were all on board. It didn't work out, and it sucks. And I remember Lacob specifically saying, like, it was really hard for me to give him up at the deadline for GP2. They admitted that one. The JK one, they obviously.
Steve Kerr fell on the sword multiple times talking about the JK thing. When we all knew it was not a Steve Kerr kind of a player.
It was deeper than Steve.
It was deeper than Steve.
Steve was a part of it.
But then Steve, to his credit, is the only one talking to the media saying, you know what? I could have been better helping out Jonathan Kuminga.
In his agent's hands, too. He didn't want to check into a game, apparently. He hurt his back, even though no one believes that's real. Everyone, JK, the agent, the organization, it predates Dunleavy, goes all the way back to Bob Myers, the evaluation process, sticking with them, not being committed to the development, the coaching staff, every single facet of the player, his squad, the coach, their team, the owner, everyone deserves blame for the whole Kuminga saga. There is not one person who should not avoid criticism in that. Everyone deserves criticism.
925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Lacob spent so much money, and for fans to bad talk him is actually insane. I have belief in Joe. That being said, I believe he will fire the GM this summer, Mike Dunleavy.
Joe, if you ask me today, I have a feeling everyone's gone.
Really?
This is the feel I get. I get this feeling from Kerr, you ever get when someone, you said it the other day, and it's, I can't unsee it now. It feels like he put in his 2-week notice, and he's just just coming in. It's a feel, and again, I think if I was Steve Kerr, I'd take a year off. That's what I would do, because I got the money to do it.
Right.
And then I would survey the landscape and take the best opportunity out there. That's just my opinion. But if I was running the team, I'd probably reset the whole thing. And file it under hey, he's taking a step back. In the same way Bochy was taking a year off, Harbaugh was mutually parted with. Come up with some narrative, and we're just going in a different direction across the board.
I don't know if he wants to do the media game again. I really enjoyed Steve. This was a long time ago, 15 years ago, when he was with Marv Albert on TNT. I really enjoyed him as a color analyst. Don't know if he wants to do that again, but if the job's out there to be had, as we were talking about the NBA, kind of being down right now when it comes to broadcasting, I think he'd fit in perfectly.
Joe, this 10-plus years of Kerr has actually been 20. Because think of all the things they've gone through.
Feels like it,
the highest of highs, the lowest of lows, team drama. The 30 for 30, if they ever do one, the doc on the Warriors.
Do one. Yeah.
It's as intriguing as any dynasty in any sport ever. The inner fighting, contractual stuff, who's the head of the team. There's so many angles to this.
Eddie and San Mateo will get to you in a second. 925. Kerr was just giving the company line to the media. I believe actions, not words. 520. Kerr will not leave.
What? Meaning what?
Meaning he didn't really care that Steve Kerr said that he was also partly to blame for Kuminga not, being the player that they all thought he could be. He took some ownership on that, and I commend Steve Kerr, because Kyle Shanahan did the same thing that Trey Lance said. Hey, I failed. I failed as a coach.
Look, all we can do is take the words at the podium after the fact as the gospel for now.
And I understand where a fan from the 925 saying, I believe in actions, not words. You didn't play the guy. And no, he didn't. And he explained his reasons for not playing.
It's pretty obvious they all didn't like each other.
They didn't.
For whatever reason. I'm talking about as players, as coach. There was clearly some friction. I think it's pretty obvious.
He needed a divorce. All right? Sometimes that happens in life. 415. Dunleavy fleeced the Warriors twice as a player and now as a GM. Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, dude.
You love
poor
that
guy.
laugh.
Steiny and I would talk about it all the time. Yikes. I don't think people will remember, going back, and again, I'm an OG Warrior fan. We wanted Yao Ming. We thought we were getting Yao Ming. We were the worst team in the league that year. And then if you didn't get Yao Ming, it was the Duke point guard Jay Will. We wanted Jay Will. I know it's hard to think about
Jay Will on ESPN, for those of you who don't know.
He got in a motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
Jay Will was sick, though.
Yeah.
He
was really good.
He was sick coming out.
He hurt his neck, right? That's what it was, and he couldn't play.
And we got Dunleavy third overall, and it was because he had the 6 or 7 3-pointers in the championship game, and everyone knew it wasn't going to work. Everyone.
Was he on the injury report? Drew Gilbert has been diagnosed with a left shoulder impingement, and the Giants outfielder has been shut down from baseball activities for at least a week. Gilbert will refrain from throwing a baseball or swinging a bat during that time, and hopefully no one chokes him either. It is unclear if the injury will linger into the regular season. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm. helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always are in the Free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, halfway home here on a Tuesday. It's Spadoni and Shasky's The Roast. We got Bonta Hill joining us in the 9 o'clock hour, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. Can't wait to talk all things Dubs with Bonta. We'll also touch some 49ers here in this hour because we are a week away from the new league year starting. Free agency is going to be upon us. There's a lot of names getting cut around the NFL circles. Maybe we'll do a little yup nope this hour too, Sammy. Maybe we'll touch some free agent names to be potentially. You brought up some names already. Maybe we'll touch on.
I want to go back.
Eric Arms. You don't want to go back?
No, I want to go back. I want to talk about Yao Ming. God, he was so...
You're living in the past, Joe. Look to the future.
I was convinced Yao Ming to the Warriors at that time was just the perfect fit. The perfect fit.
He would have been perfect in the Bay, would he not?
Oh, my God, are you
With the
kidding
Asian
me?
community? Oh, my God.
God, I wanted Yao Ming so bad.
925. I heard that the Atlanta Hawks offered Jonathan and his whole family and friends all the food they can eat.
The buffet jokes will never get old.
It's just, come on. I heard it's actually Golden Corral in the suites there, so they can have all they want, and they can take some to go, too. Although you can't share the plates. Remember that at those buffets. You can't share the plates, Joe. It's per plate only. Per person.
Have you been paying attention to the Atlanta Magic City Wings night thing that's been going on?
Enlighten me. I would like to know. What's Magic City?
It's an adult club.
A gentleman's club.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And is it Luke Cornett who's the one who's outspoken?
I always think,
I got to give credit to him. And I know you're going to call me the parent or whatever. We can have fun and we could joke, but at the end of the day, your team does represent your community, and there are kids watching and going to the games. Not all of them, and not every business decision I make is with children. This is why you have to have adults in children's lives, is so that they can have conversations, difficult ones, and tell them right and wrong and things like that. Good on Luke Cornett for basically saying, dude, we're objectifying women with this. And I get where he's coming from. I understand why it's funny, and I love to laugh at sports, and I don't hold it as serious certain times. But I'm glad some guys are kind of looking at this a little side-eyed, what are we doing, guys?
Luke Cornett, I was just looking at his player profile. There it is. I thought he was either a Latter-day Saint or Catholic. There he is. Cornett is a Catholic and maintains a blog of churches he visits during his playing career. So there you go. The religious man, not down with the Monday theme of Magic City night.
Well, look,
he actually did write the blog post about it, by the way, which is what Shasky's referring to.
On some level, look, it is a staple of that community, which me being however many states away, I'm not going to pretend to know what it means to the community and all that. I'm just saying, if I was bringing my son or my daughter to that game, it just happened to be, it'd be a little, what's Magic City?
Let's see. This is what the
I'll tell you when you're older, son.
The quote, the NBA should desire to protect and esteem women, many of whom work diligently every day to make this the best basketball league in the world. We should promote an atmosphere that is protective and respectful of the daughters, wives, sisters, mothers, and partners that we know and love. Regardless of how a woman finds her way into the adult entertainment industry, many in this space experience abuse, harassment, and violence to which they should never be subjected. All right.
I think his post was a reasonable one, and I think his opinion was a reasonable one, and I understand the alternative to it. And again, it's not that serious. It's not this. It's okay, because they're $1 billion corporation. The Atlanta Hawks are worth $5-6 billion. Would Apple do this?
Would Apple do this? I don't know.
Would
probably
Google
not.
do it?
Well, they're based. Where are those places based? Are they in the Bay Area?
Okay. Would pick a clothing brand? Would Banana Republic or Men's Warehouse do this?
Would Gap do this?
Probably not.
Well, ask John Fisher. He owns it. Yeah. Maybe John Fisher will help out with that.
And I'm not trying to be Mr. Sanctimonious or the moral authority. I'm not trying to be that. It's just,
is it a good look to have a strip club be the theme of an NBA or NFL game? Probably not.
That's all. That's I think
probably not.
We can meet in the middle.
It's okay.
That's exactly where I'm at.
Yeah. I mean, although when we all saw it, it was pretty funny. Come on.
No, I laughed.
The absurdity of this situation.
I laughed. But then I also took a step back and I was like, what if my mother-in-law and my mom were going to the game? That is a little... You know, like, because my mom wouldn't know. Like, she doesn't know what tonight's Curry bobblehead
I don't
night.
know, something-
She'd come walking in. It was Magic City night.
They have these hoodies.
Could you
just say
imagine
Magic
that?
City.
Uh-oh.
Something
Exactly.
Just the image of me dropping off Benny to his mom, and he has a Magic City hoodie on.
Mom, I got the Magic City bobblehead.
All right, well, you're no longer seeing your dads even on the weekends. There you go. So see you later.
Like, what's next? Chase Center fentanyl night?
Oh, come on.
I mean,
That's
come
too
on.
far.
I mean,
come on.
Oh, that's too far?
That's too far.
That's too far?
Yes, that is too far.
Yeah, you're talking about drug
dude.
overdoses. We're just trying to talk about like shaking some booty, man. Come on. What's wrong with some booty with your wings? Come on, man.
Look, I'm the same guy that says there's just too much alcohol at games in general. Just in general, all these pro games. But I know it's never going away. And I'm not going to be outraged by it. I'm not even outraged by this. Good on Luke Cornett. I agree with him. Let's just put it that way. And I don't expect everyone to agree with me. I don't. I'm not pro clutching. I'm just telling you how I feel. I am with Luke Cornett on this.
You think Jonathan Kuminga's a fan of the Magic City night?
He's a young man. Perspectives change.
They showed him more support than the Warriors did.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kuminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
Take your breath away. If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
From the 925, my boy Joe Spinoni understands the single dad life and the judgment that comes with it. I hear you, brother. The last thing is a single dad needs for his kid to go back home to talk exactly what you just said.
Could you imagine
Benny or Nora
Magic City?
too?
We went to the game.
Nora's in a Magic City hoodie.
Dude, you might not be able to. The lawyer might be calling you next, right?
Probably.
I mean, come on.
Only if Magic City's got the buffet table for Kuminga's friends and family.
So, I never told you guys this, but you know, we're all into Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Every time Michelle walked in, someone was in a brothel or in a bed with someone who was in their family.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
basically incest.
The eggplant was out. Yeah, for sure.
There was always something.
Yeah.
And Michelle's like, what is this? Why is it every time I walk in, people are naked and they're having sex? And this is basically porn. And I was like, Michelle, you're walking at the worst time. Wait till the Battle of the Bastards.
Yeah, there you go. Nothing happens after that. The guy just gets eaten by a dog. 510.
Time out. Something happens to him, too.
Well, he got eaten by, what are you talking about, Ramsey?
No, what he did, Ramsey did to what's his face?
Tariq. Yeah, a.k.a. Theon Greyjoy. Yeah, cut off his manhood. 510.
You see what I'm saying?
Nothing wrong.
Injury report.
Nothing.
Injury report.
Theon Greyjoy is going to be on the men for a while as he joins Varys as a eunuch. Nothing wrong with glitter-covered wings from Zucci Man. There you go. Booties and Wings. That's a nice band name. Oreo Cookie.
Hey. See, we can laugh. I have no problem laughing about it. I draw the
line. We
line.
just have to talk about the absurdity of a themed strip club night in the NBA. Like, that's kind of crazy. It is.
I'm just being
That's
real.
minor league kind of stuff.
The older I get, the more, I start thinking about, the kids and my mom. Again, my mom goes to games. One of her good friends has season tickets and she gets to go to a lot of games. I can only imagine the phone call I would get the next day. It was Magic City night.
This is 707 needs to relax because I agree with you. It's not a good look. But then we got the knock off the altar boy outrage about Magic City wing night.
Did I say I was outraged?
Well, it says we're giving MAGA vibes because we say it's not a good look.
Oh, no.
Hey, come on. It's not, come on, guys. That's what we're saying.
Hey, could you imagine you're in a corporate setting? You're like, I really want to close this deal.
We would be actually angry, 707, if we were giving off those kind of vibes, by the way.
Just
We'd be actually
We're
angry.
discussing it like adults.
Come on.
Stay at the adult table. You can be at the kiddie table. We're discussing. We're
at the strip
laughing a
club
little,
table.
but we're also like, okay, Joe, let's just say you're in sales, okay?
Sure.
Hypothetically. And that happens to be the game that you take one of your big clients to, and that client is a little uncomfortable. That would make for a difficult night.
It's true.
I think you would kind of look ahead and see hey, what's the event tonight?
true.
Ooh,
What
it's
if you
Magic City
didn't
night.
know?
As a sales executive, maybe I pick a different game to take my,
this just
conservative
happens
client.
to be the game where I got court seats to.
Conversely,
Gotta
though,
find a different game.
Conversely, maybe the client is into that sort of
What
night.
if the client is comfortable?
Well, that's what I'm just saying.
Hey, that could happen
No,
too.
Well, if the client is Magic
I
City.
agree.
Then,
That can
and
happen
then
too.
they bring up,
That
okay,
can happen too.
now you have to take them to Magic City, and you got to hit the ATM. 925, I don't know, boys. The way that the Warriors have their future set up, Gold Club and the Warriors might have to have some promo nights themselves. It's in the name, though, too. The Gold Club, the Goldens, come on.
But the buffet.
We'll ask Bonte about it in 52 minutes. I'm sure I'll have some thoughts on this.
And by the way, I'm not saying that people can't go. And what I'm saying is it would make me a little uncomfortable if I was with my wife, my son. I'm just giving you my perspective. And if that triggers you, well, I think it's a you problem.
Well, other than Gentlemen's Club, what would be like a sponsored event like you couldn't do in the NBA?
Why would you even go there?
888-957-9570.
What are you doing?
I'm seeing some ones about the Utah and the Jazz. They have some Oreo cookies, got some thoughts. Let's go to Eddie in San Mateo. He wants to talk Steve Kerr.
Come on.
What's up,
Save us, Eddie.
Hey, even though I'm raised Catholic and Christian, I think I'd go for the Gold Club sponsor of the Warriors. I think a lot of fans would too. They have a good buffet, you know. Hey, I just wanted to say, as a longtime Warrior fan, and I always listen to you guys, and I've been a long-time suffering Warrior fan when we went through like 13 or 14 years and not going to the playoffs. So I remember the dry spells, and I definitely think that Kerr has been a great coach at times, especially with his offensive mind. But I think he has a track record of not being able to develop the young guys. Wiseman, Moody, even though Moody's gotten a little bit better, there's been some regression in some of the younger players. I think even Kuminga, there's that article that obviously talks about how there was a behind-the-scenes things where there were some communication issues and problems. So it seems like he always favored the veterans over the younger guys. And I understand that they wanted to have a win-now mentality, but there's obviously a track record with Kerr, who actually inherited the team from Mark Jackson as well, too, where he's had a hard time dealing with the younger players at times. Maybe it's a generational thing, I don't know, but definitely kind of an old school kind of hard knocks versus the younger guys.
Well, can I ask you this? Because I have a tough time with this conversation about he doesn't develop any young guys. Has Guy been developed?
What player?
Has Guy Santos been developed?
Yeah, but Guy Santos is what? He's a role player, bro. Come on now.
Oh, so you mean just superstars?
Yeah, like has there been a great player that he's developed?
I think Andrew Wiggins improved. Hold on. Andrew Wiggins improved dramatically when he came over from the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Wiggins definitely improved. I can say that under Kerr too.
Yeah, no, thanks, Eddie. And that's all I'm saying. I feel like we forget Andrew Wiggins and all of this too.
Great point.
The player he was versus the player he became when he was here. I get it. He wasn't drafted, but they don't win a title without him being that second best player on that team. I think buying in defensively.
It's not that he doesn't develop young players, because that's too big of a blanket for me. I think he's had a tough time with specific players who play a specific way, which, by the way, newsflash, a lot of coaches in a lot of sports do well with some people and then don't do well with others. That doesn't mean that he's awful at developing young players altogether. Podziemski, has he developed him?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
But you bring up Podziemski. Podziemski sucks. No, he doesn't suck. Is he
He's solid.
a starter in the NBA?
Solid.
Probably not. He's a solid player, though.
He had a great first half.
From the 925. Lame topic, guys. Kids are listening on the way to school. How dare you?
Well, that was kind of my point.
Well, that's the whole point why we're talking about it. And by the way, if you can't bring this up with your kids, there's going to be a lot of stuff that you can't bring up too. If this is the worst thing that your kids are listening to, there's this thing called the news that you might want to check out.
Do you guys, if you get random tickets, do you guys really check to see what giveaway they're giving out that day?
No, not really. I used to when I was younger, not so much anymore.
I just show up, and if they're giving something out,
that's kind of where I'm at. Now, it's different if July 28th is going to be Barry Bonds, blah, 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 retirement day. I bought tickets in advance for that game. That's different.
888-957-9570. Pick this up on the other side. Bonte Hill joining us at the top of the hour, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. Maybe we'll play a little yup, nope on the other side. NFL free agency edition on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or Click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
Cha-ching.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and we will see you in the aisles.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
Never heard that one before, Mark. Actually, I didn't until he brought it up to my attention like a couple years ago. I've gotten spaghetti a lot. I've gotten Joe Spumoni all the time.
Winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I've gotten that one. Risotto knows this. He's got a similar last name when in that it sounds like a pasta dish. Although risotto is actually like an actual dish. Do you guys eat risotto, by the way, Steven Risotto? A lot?
What's that?
Do you guys have like your family recipe for like risotto?
We actually don't eat risotto. I've never even had it.
That's actually kind of
Never had risotto? I love risotto.
It's actually kind of insane.
It's excellent.
It's very good. Very hard or very easy to mess up if you are cooking at home. Constantly be stirring it. When to pour in the chicken stock, all of it. But if it's cooked right, a little truffle, just a little truffle oil, it's very delicious. 888-957-9570 is the number. A lot of people enjoyed our Magic City night conversation, Joe, on the text line. It was popping. And I really like this message as we're going to dive into some Yup Nope 49ers edition here momentarily, just to put a bow on it. 917, I was listening with my 12-year-old son right now, and it was a good opportunity to explain how Atlanta is a nightlife spot for NBA players and that Magic City is more of a cultural institution than an actual strip club. Thanks for prompting the conversation. Also, he would now like our next family trip to be in Atlanta. So there you go. That's pretty good. 917. That's a good parent right there. Saying
that's what you're supposed to have, tough conversations. Yes. That's what being a good parent is. It is a little like just meet me here. I'm not pretending to be the moral authority. I'm asking, do you want to think? Last night was the women's empowerment broadcast.
It was great for NBC Sports Bay Area.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Absolutely.
Cheryl Miller, Nakase, Jay Kavnar is awesome.
So we're doing that on one end, and on the other end, we're doing the Magic City thing on the other end. So it's just a little hypocritical.
But we are, I'm not going to get down the social norms of today.
I know.
Women empowerment. Now we're,
Joe, I'm just saying, it's just something I thought about.
Absolutely. 510 from This Is Von Zucci, man. Spadoni, put a little truffle oil in your mac and cheese. That sounds a little too extreme for me. Leave my mac and cheese alone without the truffle oil. I don't need that.
High-end risotto or high-end polenta?
Ooh.
I love polenta.
Polenta's really good, too. I think I'm going to go with the risotto, but you can't go wrong with either.
Yeah.
All right?
Seafood risotto is like my favorite.
You know what I would say? I'd say I'm 5 yups in on a good risotto.
Okay.
And I'm 3 yups in on some good polenta. Yep. Either way, I'm in. See that little transition I did there? It's time to play some Yup or Nope, baby. And if it's your first time listening to this new segment that we have, there's a lot happening in this new league year in the NFL. And there's always a player getting cut. There's always rumors of these guys getting traded or whatever. And we always ask the question. It's too generic. It's like, hey Shasky, so-and-so's available. You want them? And it's just either you give a generic yeah or no. But it's not really like that. You either have 5 yups or 5 nopes. So you could be kind of in on a player, meaning 1 yup for the right price, or you could be 5 nopes out and saying, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, a la Kristaps Porzingis. I am 1,000 nopes on Kristaps Porzingis being a Golden State Warrior after this season. But let's do some NFL. There's a lot happening right now. A lot of
this is for the Niners.
Out there. This is for the San Francisco 49ers. Because we're a week away from the new league year and free agency officially starting.
Instead of me giving mine, I'm out on all these guys because I'm tired of going backwards.
We are doing a special edition of this because it is kind of the ghosts of 49ers past, if you will.
All right,
I'm going to be Ebenezer Scrooge and take you down the list. All right? Let's start off.
I'm going to be ageist.
Okay, let's start off.
They're so old.
With this man, Eric Armstead. And that's Eric with an A. Eric Armstead. How many yups are you in on Eric Armstead?
I'm like 1/2 yup.
Okay. At the right price. Yep. You bring him back. He's 32 years old. He's going to be 33 come November. He's coming off a season with the Jaguars where he stayed relatively healthy.
He was good against the Niners.
He was. He had 5.5 sacks. Like, for a defensive tackle where we thought that was a position of need, why not bring him back at the right price? I am 2 yups in on bringing back Eric Armstead. Yep. I am. 2 yups for me, for Eric Armstead. Why are you so not in on bringing him back?
I don't know. He rubbed me wrong a variety of different ways. And I don't see him coming back to the Niners when they asked him to take a pay cut a couple years prior. I see him moving on somewhere else.
All right.
Also, it's like, I want my defensive line to get younger. I'm out on and then there's another name I'll throw you that wasn't a Niner.
Well, real quick, do you know who led the Niners in sacks last year?
It was Nick Bosa.
How many?
3.
There you go. It was actually Bryce Huff, technically, with 4, and him and Cleve Ferrell that tied towards the end. They might be counting the postseason stats. Eric Armstead had 5.5 as a defensive tackle. 5.5.
A much better defense.
Sure. But he's a good player still. I think so. I just don't think the 49ers are in a position for the right price, bringing him back, to scoff at it because they don't have any depth there, Joe.
I'm so tired of spending money at D-tackle. It's
what
just
if it's not a lot?
It's just
what if it's not a lot?
Because they need to get an offensive lineman. They need to get younger on offense. There's tight ends that I want.
Okay.
There's only so much free agent money.
All right.
I mean, look, I'll bring them back. It better be dirt cheap.
Okay. Deebo Samuel. How many nopes are you up to?
4 nopes on this.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 nopes.
You love Deebo.
I know.
One of your favorite 49ers.
We need to get faster. We need to get younger. I don't need to go back to the Deebo role. Like, ideally, I want Christian McCaffrey to take on some of that Deebo role next year and get a younger running back to complement him. I'm out on Deebo. Not that he's not solid at the, it's just they need guys who can separate. They need explosion.
For the right price, I am 1 yup in on Deebo Samuel. Yep. In a down year, in a season that was basically lost for the Washington Commanders, they lost Jaden Daniels for a big chunk of that season. 72 receptions, 727 yards, 5 touchdowns. It's a pretty good year, all things considered, for Deebo Samuel. And I get it. He's 30. Do I want him to be my wide receiver 1? Hell no. I don't want him to be my wide receiver 1.
Kyle doesn't know that. Kyle just keeps running plays.
Could they have used Deebo Samuel last year against the Seattle Seahawks? My God. I was dying for someone to make a play.
I mean,
definitely made a difference in that divisional round.
That's what I'm saying.
Deebo is the difference between 6 points and 45.
I'm not saying, come on, guys. Stop. No. Like, he could have helped. No, they had 0 playmakers. 0.
Joe, if
at the very least, Deebo can make a play. Juwan Jennings ain't making plays. Ricky Pearsall ain't making plays. Like, who else was doing that?
If I'm saying goodbye to Juwan Jennings, who I think has a little more left in the tank than Deebo, why would I want Deebo?
I'd much rather have Deebo on a 1-year deal than like Juwan Jennings on like a 2 or 3 year deal.
The problem is the ball's going to keep going to him. Like, I'm out on him.
Okay, you're out on Deebo coming back. I'm in on Deebo coming back. I'm in.
And I love Deebo, but no.
All right.
Again, I want to go forward.
That's fine. I'm not saying you're giving him $500 million. No one's saying that. Yup, nope. All right. Free agent addition or potential free agent. All these guys are projected to get cut, by the way. So if they're not free agents, they're going to be when the new league starts next week. Dre Greenlaw could be a cut candidate for the Denver Broncos, Joe. Would you entertain bringing back Dre?
1.5 yups.
Okay. I'm 1 yup in too on Dre Greenlaw.
To me, he's a 1-year, $5 million type player. You take a flyer. The only reasons that I'm so hesitant is just we're going to talk him up and talk him up and talk him up. I don't know if his body can maintain even being a part-time player, let alone a full-time player.
Yeah, they're looking at it right now. And Mike Kliss, who has been a long time, covers the Broncos for a long time for the Denver, I believe it was Post, he said he's as good as gone. So, Dre Greenlaw in Denver. On the cheap, I'm not mad at that. I'm one yup in. I'm bringing back Dre Greenlaw. 888-957-9570. You can also play along as well on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. All right. So we agreed there. Jimmy Ward.
Yeah, I'm 3 yups in on bringing back Jimmy Ward because I think he's better than Jair Brown, period.
Okay.
That's how bad their secondary is.
That's down bad.
But I don't think he'll ever come back.
No.
I think he felt not used, but I think he was pissed that they were trying to play him in the slot because he knew that the money was going to be way less once he hit free agency. I don't see him coming, but like they need a safety, and I think he could help them.
He's 34.
I know.
And as safety, I don't hate it. On the cheap, yeah, I'm one yup in. Sure. I can talk myself into it.
I just don't see any of these guys.
He also had some problems with like assault charges in Houston. Where's his mind at? Hopefully he's okay. I'd risk it for the right price for Jimmy Ward. But does he want to come back here? That's another question. All right. This one's you're going to love this one. Oh, Jimmy Garoppolo.
5 no's.
Jimmy Garoppolo as a backup.
Nope. I'm going to go so deep as to say, how many bones are in the human body? Does anyone know?
206.
I have 207.
Over my 206 dead bones in my body. Hell no. Jimmy Garoppolo.
5 no's.
I still haven't forgiven him for not being able to suit up in the NFC Championship.
I'm 1 nope on Jimmy. If they trade Mac, I don't hate it as a backup for Brock Purdy. I understand everyone wants their new reclamation project. Who's the next young guy you're bringing in over here? Hey, Jimmy can win you a couple games if he's thrust into it. Come on, Joe. He can win you a couple games.
When was the last time he won a couple games?
The Raiders a couple years ago.
How many years
last
ago?
time he started a couple games?
Yeah, well, when was that? 3 years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Right.
Where he got benched for Aiden O'Connell and Josh McDaniels got fired for Antonio Pierce.
Are you serious?
It's not a great. And hold on. Where's my Devontae Adams quotes? This was the last time we heard from Jimmy Garoppolo. It was Devontae going absolutely nuclear on the guy, but I don't have it, but that's okay.
See ya.
There you go. That's what you're saying to Jimmy G. I'm 1 nope in. At the right price, maybe I can get swayed.
Don Yee doesn't do discounts with the Niners.
Sure. At this point, I think Jimmy would be in favor of a Magic City night here in the Bay or the Gold Club night. He'd do numbers. All right. 1 more for you. This just came in. This is right. This is a late addition to this list of yup, nope of Niners past. Jake Moody.
He can't catch.
Jake Moody.
Why would you even ask that?
Are you out? How many nopes? I just trick you. I don't know what upset you more. Jimmy Garoppolo or Jake Moody. We're just having some fun.
You bring Jake Moody back, you better.
Everybody got choices.
Kyle just should put his house up for sale that minute. Bring Jake Moody back.
Well, how much are you breaking off for Eddie Pinheiro? How much are you breaking off for him?
The franchise tag's like $6 million. If we have to, I'll franchise tag him.
That's what you want to use your franchise tag on, the kicker?
Well, who else would you use it on? I don't know if you know this. We don't have a lot of talent.
Well, I think I'm going to reward my guy, Eddie Pinheiro. I'm also a couple nopes out.
How about Joey Bosa?
Well, he was never a Niner, but we can do Joey Bosa. 1 yup.
Why do I feel like we're getting him?
Why do you sound disappointed?
What?
He's been a good player in his career. What?
2 Bosas?
Yeah. It's better than none, right? He had 5 sacks last year for the Buffalo Bills. 77 in his career. Obviously better with the Chargers.
I just feel like he hasn't had a great, when was his last double-digit sack season?
2021.
God.
He had 10.5 that year. And he played in 16 games.
Oh, so he's due.
Since then, he's played in 5 games, 9 games, 14 and 15.
I mean, Porzingis has, the similar track record.
Kristaps?
Who would play in more games, Kristaps or Joey Bosa?
Is we just going to call him Kristaps Bosa?
Joey would, and Joey's accomplished more than
Joey
Kristaps
Porzingis.
has. Come on.
Porzingis is a champion.
It's the NBA.
Well, what does that mean?
Come on, man.
What does that mean?
It's not Joey Bosa's fault that he played for the Chargers his whole career. I mean, my God. if he got traded to the Kansas City Chiefs, it would have been a champion too.
It is Joey's fault that he soaked up all the salary cap and they couldn't afford other players.
Well, they did. They had Khalil Mack, and then they had
bad, dude.
They had one of the worst collapses we've seen in NFL history in the playoffs to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and Joey Bosa was throwing his helmet and going nuts. But I love that fire and that energy, and I love that here in San Francisco.
Joey's first press conference would be like, yeah, I just want to address my brother's accusations on the substation. I agree with him.
Of course he does. By the way, Bonte Hill joining us in about 27 minutes. Okay. So that was a fun edition of Yup
We've
Note.
got to stop looking backwards, Bay Area sports fans.
What do you mean?
Like anytime one of these guys becomes like, yeah, let's go get him. Yeah, let's go get him. Can we get somebody in their prime?
610 says, what about Colin Kaepernick? Bring him back. Why not? As a backup.
I have a feeling it's not a serious suggestion from 609.
Oh, I thought that was 610.
You don't have to ask that again.
4 and 5. Out on the whole list.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
I'm out on all of them. We need to get younger.
925.
We got to get more explosive.
Hold on. 925. If I could punch you through the telephone or this text line, I would do it for even suggesting Jake Moody.
It's just the most ridiculous suggestion.
I just say we'll play the game, man.
And if the Niners, I'm going to be real with you. If the Niners bring back 1, 2, or 3 of these guys, like they're going the path of the Warriors.
Okay, I gave you those 6 names. If you had to pick one of them to come back, though, who would you pick?
Probably Armstead.
Okay.
But fine. I honestly, truly believe, even as old as he is, I honestly believe Jimmy Ward is still a better football player than Jair Brown.
Oh, I agree with that. I don't think Jair is very good. DeForest Buckner?
Just again, there are other young. How about they got the linebacker from the Jacksonville Jaguars who's a free agent? That's who I want.
Oh, Devin Lloyd?
Yes.
Yeah, go get him.
Young players in their prime.
Can you get both?
With prime years ahead of them.
Sure, get Devin Lloyd and go get...
These veterans are so expensive.
They might not be. It's the NFL, man.
Look, at the end of free agency, and then if we've done the draft, if Armstead's still out there and he wants to come back on a 1-year deal, sure.
Okay.
I'm not breaking the bank for any of these guys.
What's going on with Mac Jones?
I think he's on a trip in Mexico.
Is he really? Good for him.
Yeah, he threw like a towel at or where are they?
Oh wait,
you know what? Let me. I don't know if
he was in New York doing a snowball fight. I saw. He was part of that big snowball fight. Mac Jones.
I don't know where. He's been all over. Apparently, him and his girlfriend broke up.
Mac's on the market. Open market, Mac.
Oh
no.
I'm looking at the video right now. It looks like he drank does look like a beer, like a cup or something in someone's backyard.
Okay.
He drinks out of the cup and winds up, throws it, hits the gong, and it looks like Kittle's there. Oh, yeah, I can see the crutches. Kittle's there, too. And, yeah, it looks like they're just having a good time in someone's backyard. And Mac just throws an absolute strike off this gong and then starts doing a little Dougie.
We can identify the Niners based on who's wearing crutches in the background.
I know you love this guy, Dove Kleiman. He's one of your favorite follows on Twitter. Heartbreaking.
I'm nice here, okay?
49ers star Mac Jones. By the way, relax with star quarterback Mac Jones. And his longtime girlfriend, Sophie Scott, have reportedly broken up. Mac and Sophie had been dating since their days together at the University of Alabama in 2019.
I'm so upset.
That's 7 years, dude. It's a long time. If he wasn't putting on a ring on it then, I think Sophie understood. He's like, all right, he's probably not going to marry me. And I like this little tidbit at the end. Jones has earned $20 million in his career so far, ladies. So there you go. And he's a backup quarterback, which is the best place to be in the NFL. You're getting that check, not really getting hurt. Hey, let's go. Mac Jones on the market. But is he on the market for NFL teams right now? That's what we're really talking about.
Mac Jones is on the market.
The latest from Matty Barrows, who covers the 49ers for The Athletic. A lot of those openings, it turns out, in the NFL weren't so open for quarterbacks. Everybody in the NFL seemingly expects Aaron Rodgers to return to the Pittsburgh Steelers and top free agent Malik Willis to end up in Cleveland or Arizona. Mendoza's going to go first in the draft to the Raiders, and Ty Simpson's apparently got a first-round promise from a team so he could forego all the name, image, and likeness money and return to Alabama. All right. That leaves the Vikings, Dolphins, Jets, and maybe the Atlanta Falcons looking for a starter. But they very well might prefer a dirt cheap option this year over trading for Jones and then extending his contract. The Vikings are said to be considering Anthony Richardson, Kyler Murray,
I don't
and Geno
believe
Smith.
the Anthony Richardson. That's not even believable. Keep going, though.
Well, you know why? Because there's that video of Kevin O'Connell, the coach, and Anthony Richardson after a game last year, like dapping each other up and saying, I believe in you, Steichen believes in you.
Of course, yeah.
Well, because
you should have started this game.
Well, if O'Connell, like, he is kind of the reclamation project guy, is he not? With Sam Darnold.
He's the guy that won a JJ, so I don't know. I don't know.
Well, JJ did have a winning record when he started last year. Geno Smith is another name if he gets cut by the Raiders. That could be out there. The last two are expected to get cut.
Yeah, I'd rather have Mac than 1,000 times before Richardson or even Geno.
What about Kyler? I think I'd rather
if
have
I was
Kyler.
running a team, I'd rather have Mac Jones right now. But especially if it's the Kyle system.
But if they're both on the cheap, if I'm bringing in like on a prove-it deal for Kyler Murray, I think I'd rather have that if I'm in Minnesota, right?
I don't know.
All right, so another names that are going to be out there.
I don't know how to view Kyler.
Kirk Cousins and Tua, other names out there. So there might not be a huge market out there for Mac Jones. And if that's the case, Niner fans, if we're not looking at a huge market and people aren't going to be giving up at least a third-round pick, would you rather just keep Mac Jones? Or are you saying that you'd even take a fourth or a fifth rounder for him?
No, because you get a third if he stays on your team
There
next
you go.
year.
It's a compensatory pick, right?
I'm surprised the Texans haven't actually called.
Why?
Well, I feel like they're kind of up in the air on CJ Stroud, and it'd be a great insurance policy to have Mac Jones.
I feel like the Colts make more sense.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they? They had Old Man Rivers as their quarterback at the end. You're not getting Daniel Jones back this year, and they showed that they have a roster that can win now. It feels like the Colts make the most sense to be giving the Niners a call.
Sounds like, Sam, they're going to pay Daniel Jones in Indianapolis, which would be insane to me.
Well,
I would not break him off a huge contract. He played like 8 games last year. He looked good, but come on.
I mean, I get them wanting to hold on to Daniel Jones. I don't know what money they would throw at him, but just in the interim, like, yeah.
I mean, Geno Smith is one that you could sell yourself on like a year. He's with a bad Raiders team. I know you're scoffing, but like you could sell yourself on a year of Geno Smith if you're trying to get Daniel Jones back.
He throws up good numbers, and I've dogged him. I'm so out on Geno.
No, I understand.
I'm so out on him.
No, I'm not saying you're paying him multiple years like the Raiders did this past year. Hell, the Raiders might even keep him and try to, like, if the offensive line still stinks, it's like, I don't want Mendoza to get killed. So they might keep Geno and say, hey, Clint Kubiak might think too that the Raiders scheme just sucked. And then they could develop Mendoza on the bench.
I'm wondering why Miami's not involved. I know they like Quinn Ewers. I don't know why.
Yeah.
The Jets, why are they not involved?
And then obviously the more of this article, the Arizona Cardinals can't land Malik Willis. They might even turn to Jimmy Garoppolo, who has ties with new coach Mike LaFleur. So there you go. Jimmy back in the NFC West. Well, he stayed here, but now he's on another team. That's kind of crazy to me that none of these teams would want to entertain Mac Jones.
Cleveland, I think, should be thinking about Mac Jones.
I think they like Shador. Well, I think Monken likes him.
I don't know.
Are you kind of surprised that the market might not be there for Mac?
Because we thought it was all smokescreen right now. We just had the combine. So everyone's hyping up all these quarterbacks. Ty Simpson's okay. I'm really surprised if he goes in the first round.
I was kind of shocked that some of the quarterbacks that went like Jackson Dart, I was shocked went in the first round last year. Things happen
in college.
He was, but Ty Simpson was good this year for Bama.
And part of that barrel store, I guess someone promised Ty Simpson they would take him in the first round so that he would not go back to Alabama. I don't know if that's true, but that's kind of a weird thing to throw in there.
Well, I also think like if this is the year to do it, because next year's just going to be so loaded. If you're Ty Simpson, you're going to be like a third round pick-o-matic. Like, this is the year if you're going to come out in a down quarterback draft, because it's going to be Mendoza and then a huge drop-off. Like, that's why Dante Moore, he's even being talked about next year still. Like, hey, if I come back for another season, he's more polished.
Well, I like Dante Moore, but he needs more work.
I agree. He'll be up there in the conversation with Arch and who is it, CJ Carr?
Yeah, he needs more work. He needs another year.
Yeah,
I agree. He needs another year of development. I think it's a smart move for him to go back to college. That is the one benefit of NIL, as though there's so many negatives, guys moving and leaving all over the place. The one benefit is, you can make a little more money if you stay an extra year. And I think a lot of these guys should stay an extra year.
888-957-9570. On the other side, the man, the myth, the legend, 9 o'clock joining us, presented by Ceremony Ford, Bonte Hill, brought to you by Caltrans Stormwater Program.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One a day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One a day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep. The combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Patrick from Alameda. Elian was great, good communication and prompt. Quickly fixed my door spring and then explained some other aspects of the garage door and what to look for in the future. Thank you, RNS.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
What's up, Roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
Better not. Better not do that. Does Laughing Monk have some risotto? They should. Not Steven risotto. The food. Although some might call Steven risotto some food. I don't know. By the way, doing a hell of a job back there. Sam Lubman crushing it. Spadoni and Shasky with you. We got Bonta Hill joining us in about 10 minutes. Presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. We'll talk all things Golden State Warriors with Bonta, of course. Tough loss last night against the Los Angeles Clippers, 114-101. Lost Moses Moody to a shoulder/wrist injury. What's going on with Steph? Kristaps? It's a mess. And then we got what's going on in Atlanta. Jonathan Kuminga. All of that with Bonta in 10 minutes time.
Injury.
Yeah.
Does not look good.
No.
I told you guys, like right away, like the way, and then he made a pass in the third quarter, and he was playing around with the shoulder. It's not good.
No, it does not look good, and it's just been
it's not a labrum.
It's been a season of hell for a couple Bay Area teams. The 49ers, obviously injury-wise, they still made the most of it, and now with the Warriors, I mean, you lose Jimmy, you lose Steph, you don't have Kristaps, and then you can lose Moody on top of that. My God.
So, my left shoulder, I was like, I don't know, 19 or 20, playing ball at the 24-Hour Fitness on Ocean Avenue.
Oh.
And
great song. There's a place on Ocean Avenue. Yellow card?
Don't know it. So
look it up.
I got a rebound, or thought I was getting a rebound, and this giant yoke dude like ripped my arm, my left
Sam
arm
Lubman?
over his shoulder, and it like popped my shoulder out. And it was like a 6-month injury where my arm was in a sling. I had a tough time lifting my arm over. It took a long time for it to kind of like scar over and heal over. So I know the feeling of what like happened yesterday. It tweaked. It doesn't have to be that violent, but Garland ripped the ball on him. And I could tell right away, I was like, that's not good. And I know because I had to say, like, similarly, the adrenaline, you're just like, you're playing, and so your heartbeat and everything. Once you sit down, his arm's going to be messed up. And so it's not just the shoulder. I'm hoping it's not the rotator cuff or, I don't know, who knows, labrum. I'm not really sure. But then also the wrist and the arm, like, it's not good.
No, it's not.
I think this is a multi-week thing for him.
And we'll learn more about it today, hopefully tomorrow.
Feel bad for Moody.
888-957-9570. The phone lines are open and the text line as well. Same number to call or text. Giants playing Team USA today in some spring training, Joe, because World Baseball Classic is approaching. So it's a pretty cool day in baseball. You'll see a lot of these countries, a lot of these top dogs, Japan, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. Obviously, I mentioned United States. They're going to be playing some major league teams and rosters. And just so happens the Giants are going to be playing Team USA today. Some great stuff. We got Willy Adames. All right, I'm going to give you the Giants lineup, then I'll give you Team USA. We got Willy Adames, Matt Chapman, Patrick Bailey.
Don't love that lineup.
Barry Cotto. All right. Brennan, McRae, Koss.
Will Brennan.
Yep.
Christian Koss.
Eldridge.
Bryce
Oliva. What's his first name? What's Oliva's first name?
Isn't it Oliva?
There you go. Oliva. Whatever. Hauser is the pitcher today. Is that you feel good about the chances?
We saw Hauser last year.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, all I know is that
you didn't like that lineup at all.
Well, I mean, Pat Bailey, when's he been? Third, fourth?
It's a very spring trainee lineup.
Yeah. And then you want Team USA now? What they're going up against?
Sure.
Bobby Witt.
Is he at shortstop?
He is.
Told you.
First base, Bryce Harper. Right field, Aaron Judge. DH, may the Schwabs be with you. Kyle Schwarber. Alex Bregman at third. Cal Raleigh catching.
So Gunner's not at third. Okay.
Nope. Anthony at left field. Byron
Roman
Buxton.
Anthony.
Yeah, Roman Anthony, for those that don't know. Byron Buxton, center fielder. Turang, I just love that last name.
He's a good infielder.
Is that Bryce, right?
For the Brewers.
Yes. Second baseman and Skeens, Paul Skeens. You may have heard of him. He's pitching today.
It's pretty
I'm
good
predicting
lineup.
Pat Bailey home run off Skeens in the first inning. You guys want to take that bet? No? No one here? What? Come on, we're having fun, guys. Come on, no one's having fun right now.
I wonder if Bryce Harper's going to be asked about what he said on the Pat McAfee show.
Oh, you mean this?
Okay, so Phillies or Giants?
Yeah.
Anybody else in play?
It was like San Diego and a couple other teams, but it came down to Phillies Giants.
Giants are like a very respected organization.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
Judge too,
no
right?
doubt.
Yeah,
Judge was
Arson Judge.
Yeah.
Damn
near had a heart attack.
Yeah, Arson Judge. Yeah, it was close. The thing that killed me was Bochy was retiring.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, he's the greatest of all time.
Bochy's the massive head. Yeah, Bochy.
The biggest.
Yeah.
He does have a big head.
I hear that again, and I'm just, that bum John Heyman. It makes me hate him so much. What?
The Heyman from the New York Daily Post?
I can't even believe you said that.
Wait, what was
Three
that?
bottles
Was
deep.
that from WFAN? Who was
Arson
it?
Judge.
Was Xavier what? Who? What's his name?
Keith McPherson.
Oh, it's Keith McPherson, not the other. Okay. And he went at John Heyman because of things he's gotten wrong in the past. Is that what it was?
He called John Heyman a mouthpiece for Scott Boras.
That's what it was.
Which he is.
I can't even believe you said that.
I can't even believe you said that.
Well, it's true, and it's industry known.
Arson Judge.
I despise.
Will he ever
John
live
Heyman.
that down? Arson Judge? Not right. Kind of like
There's a couple of baseball people that gatekeep that I despise, and he's at the top of my list.
Bob Nightingale. You like him?
Bob's just I think it's going to happen. I don't know. We'll see.
Nightingale. I'm excited for the World Baseball
Bryce
Classic.
Bryce Harper. Everyone does this the woulda, coulda, shoulda of Bryce Harper being a Giant, right? And he's the one that got away. Let me ask you a different question. Had he came to the Giants, would Farhan still be here?
Had he come to the Giants, would Farhan Zaidi still be here? No. Because I don't think one player in baseball automatically makes your team just look at Mike Trout.
Would there have been a domino effect of other people wanting to join the team because of him being here?
Possibly. Or the adverse, where the domino effect of you pay him all this money, maybe you don't go out and get other pieces.
That's a good point.
So
that's a good point.
I actually don't think, I just think Farhan, I don't know what he was as a GM here.
He couldn't land the big fish. That's one of the biggest knocks on him.
No, correct. So if he did land Bryce Harper here, see, but this is the other thing. The only reason he would have stayed here is with Bruce Bochy, and we know Farhan didn't want to keep Bochy.
Just play the game
I'm
with me.
trying to play.
Yeah.
It's hard to no, I hear you. I don't think just getting Bryce Harper, to answer your question, automatically makes this a winning team, an organization. It helps, but it's not the end-all be-all. Look at Christian Yelich with the Milwaukee Brewers.
Has he been a great Philly?
Has he been a great Philly?
You think they
Bryce
regret
Harper?
that signing?
No, I don't think the Phillies regret that. They've gone to a World Series.
And I think he was the first of many guys to choose to go to Philadelphia. Now, his numbers wouldn't be as good in our ballpark, but he's averaged almost 35 home runs. This is through a 160-game season. 30-plus home runs, close to 100 RBIs. I mean, his numbers in Philly have been tremendous.
It's been really good.
285 batting average. They've gotten the best years out of him, 26 through 32. Those have been some of his best years. Now, he had the Tommy John last year where he's now switched positions. He's playing a little more first base the last couple of years. I never loved the 13-year deals to begin with. That's kind of like the business of baseball. But the cap number, the hit on how much it is per year, isn't that bad.
I also want to say this. If you did land Bryce Harper, if Farhan was able to land him, that is a name in Jersey that you would see all across.
Oh, he'd be one of the most popular Bay Area athletes, period.
I just don't know if it translates to like a winning organization just with that one move. You get what I'm saying?
No,
How do you feel about it? Like, had they signed him, would Farhan still be here? That's the question you asked me.
I wanted Bryce Harper. There's no doubt about it. Wanted him bad. I don't know where they'd be at as an organization today. I think about this all the time. Like, would Posey have retired right away? I don't know. It would have been the best player to bat in front or behind Posey in his career.
It's an interesting thought.
Okay, the other part of this is, well, now let's say you have a similar 2021 season. Well, now you could build on that because there's actually carryover the year after. Would they have been more willing to deal or sign other people to long-term contracts because of the financial commitment? I see your side as like, oh, maybe you don't have extra money to spend because COVID really crushed their finances. There's no doubt about it. So did losing 85 games in 2019.
For sure.
That really cratered in a lot of their momentum. Would they have been more willing to move off of Joey Bart or Luciano prior because you had a win-now guy? Maybe. Would you have signed Kevin Gausman or Carlos Rodon? You know, I don't know. Like, those are the things I think of. But I do think 2021 in particular, maybe Posey stays another year or two. Maybe you do have a different free agent want to land here. Maybe because you have Bryce, maybe Judge realistically thinks about coming here. I don't know.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine that?
I think Farhan's probably still here, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
probably
maybe
give him one or two more years.
Maybe it was a blessing that they didn't get Bryce then.
Maybe.
I mean, but again, how we view Farhan now is through the lens of he couldn't land the big one.
Exactly.
So the way we view Farhan Zaidi might be different
but
too.
I also didn't think Farhan was the worst who ever done it. I just think he was good enough.
Well, I just didn't think...
It's like a different,
The problem I have with Farhan, Joe, isn't that he didn't land the big fish. That happens. Is that I was promised to get a really good farm system, and it wasn't really good. I was promised to get a lot of good draft picks. I thought we were going to have the Oakland A's model of getting all these young, awesome draft picks. But the difference between the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants was that the Giants had money and that they could sign these players for good deals and keep the Josh Donaldsons of the world and get the Yoenis Cespedes of the world, right?
The Giants would have been way more relevant the last 5 years with Harper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what you're hoping Bryce Eldridge becomes, is a player like that. Now, Bryce Harper's a Hall of Famer.
I mean, I think Devers and Adames and Chapman have made them instantly more relevant.
Absolutely. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And joining us now, live, presented by Saramani Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, the one, the only, Bonte Hill. Bonte, from Parts Unknown, good morning. How you doing, man? Oh, turn his mic on. Turn his sound. No? We don't have it? Oh, perfect. We got Bonte. We don't have the sound. It's okay. He looks beautiful. He's popping. He's got the hat on. We'll dive into it because I actually want to get his thoughts on Bryce Harper as well. In the meantime, Oreo Cookies in Oakland, he is pumped up for the World Baseball Classic, so let's pivot to Oreo.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Good morning. Thanks for taking my call. For the WBC, man, I'm pumped up, man. First of all, it's the best sport in the world. It's the hardest sport to play. I don't care if you're short, tall, muscular, skinny, chunky. If you can hit that ball or pick up that ball, man, you got a spot on my team. But if you like the hockey that we just had, USA versus Canada, you got to pay attention to the World Baseball Classic, man. It's almost the same thing, USA versus the world. But as far as the world goes, baseball is starting to become very global. You know, you got the Latin countries, of course, Puerto Rico, you got Cuba, Venezuela, they always stack. You got the Asian countries, man, Japan, Korea, China, they're always balling out there. So it's great to see the whole world come together and you see the different perspectives of the fans in the stadiums out there, man. USA, we wait for something to happen, where the other countries, man, they're just having a party in the stands, and that's great to see. I love baseball. USA is going to take it this year, baby.
I hope so, Oreo. I'm looking at Japan. I still have scars from last time, and great call. It has become a really globalized sport, and it's really cool to see. And you know what? I have to give some credit to Rob Manfred, who's the commissioner during all this, because it feels like, you see the NFL, and we always say, oh, they're, in London, they're they're going to be in Australia next year. The Niners are going to be there. They go to Mexico. They've gone to Canada in the past. They've done all these different things. Well, I mean, baseball, it is the American pastime, and I see some of these, Central and South American countries really globbing onto it. Dominican Republic, obviously, some of the Caribbean teams, but, Japan, Korea, we're starting to get more, involved in Europe. I'm loving it, man. Australia obviously has been a part of it for a long time. It's great.
And the game's very international right now, but I also think it's thriving domestically.
No, it is.
I mean, numbers are through the roof.
It is. It starts here, right? It starts in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
It sets the tone elsewhere.
No doubt. The reason, one of the many reasons, there's an entire moral ethics conversation regarding how we treat the Southern American countries and the players coming out of there. We treat them so poorly.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we're signing 12, 13, 14, 15-year-olds, and we're just going to sign a bunch of them, and there's no guarantee that they'll actually make the money that they're going to make, and it's because that there is no international draft, and so you can just sign those guys, whereas if a Japanese professional team holds your rights, you have to pay that individual. There's this whole economic thing where these players are super devalued, and you sign a bunch of them hoping one will hit. This is just a whole deeper conversation.
Well, let's have it. Bonte Hill back, looking better than ever. Still, Bonte, can you hear me? And can I hear you?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We got you. Let's go. All right. Presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Were you listening to the conversation we were just having in regards to Bryce Harper talking with Pat McAfee yesterday on ESPN?
Yeah, I saw that making rounds yesterday, and really I don't lose any sleep over it. We knew that Bryce Harper wanted to be a Giant. We knew that Farhan lowballed the offer. Look, when you have to pay the California tax, and we said this for years, I said this for years, even with Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani. With Shohei, you start at $75 million. With Aaron Judge, $400 million right off the bat. What do you want? And with Bryce Harper, a 13-year deal was at $330. You got to go higher, man. With the California taxes, knowing your ballpark and how it plays, you got to go up and beyond, over and beyond to get a player like that. So Farhan didn't get it. He's gone. Thank the heavens that he is gone. I'm excited about Giants baseball now, but it's old news now, right? Why get outraged over something that could have happened 6-7 years ago? I'm not losing sleep over it.
We're not losing sleep over either. I did think it was an interesting hypothetical. Had Farhan been able to land Bryce, would he still be here today? It's just an interesting little what-if scenario. What do you think?
Well, considering how he builds teams, probably not. He would have found a way to step on his own foot and blow it. The guy doesn't make good deals. He loves to hit the free agency bargain basement. So I don't know if Farhan would have still been here. I think Bryce Harper would have got Farhan up out of here. He would have been like, what the hell do you think baseball is? You geek, get out of here. Straight up. Bryce Harper, you think Bryce Harper and Farhan Zaidi would have clicked? Let's be real here. Bryce loves baseball, lives baseball, is baseball. Farhan, come on, man. What are we doing?
Last night's game. Warriors.
Oh, God.
Oh.
They gave a really valiant effort in that first half. I thought the ball was moving. They were playing great defense. Really liked Al Horford in the starting lineup. And I got the sense that Draymond face guarding Kawhi drained him in that second quarter. And for whatever reason, the entire team, as well as him, they just didn't have anything in that second half. And I got to credit Ty Lue and the Clippers. They did a great job defensively staying in front of everyone. And then offensively, they were getting anything they wanted in the paint.
I'm telling you, this guy off the bench, Yannick Conan Niederhauser.
Literally, I never heard of him.
Dude, that dude was amazing last night. I mean, he helped flip the game. Kawhi's Kawhi. We know what he's going to do. It was just a matter of time before he started cooking. And look, the Warriors just lack firepower. I give them credit for the way they played in that first half. I thought Draymond was having a good floor game in the first half. Pot scores 20 of his 22 in the first half. But the Clippers said, you know what? That's enough. We got better athletes. We have the better players. And Ty Lue pays attention to detail. And one thing with DeAnthony Melton, you see him struggling here over his last 4 or 5 games, shooting 32% from the floor, 26 from 3. Dude's, he's 8 of 31 for the three-point line over the last 4 or 5 games. The Clippers just said, you know what? You're up on a scouting report now. There's no Steph. There's no Porzingis. There's no Will Richard. Moody's hurt. We're going to put Derrick Jones Jr., Chris Dunn on you at times. And they just snuffed the Warriors out and took them out of their actions. Warriors scored 14 points in the paint in the second half. 14 points in the paint in the second half and got outscored by 27. So Clippers was just better. I mean, this is the reality that Warrior fans had to sift through here over the last few games of the regular season, because without Steph, I mean, you see the gravity. There is none.
Well, and they have their Steph Curry and Kawhi Leonard. They did lose in trade, obviously. If it's a Zubats, who was a Warriors killer in the past, and obviously James Harden. But when you have a guy like Kawhi, playing the way he's been playing and staying healthy, I mean, you could try to triple team him. You could try to put Draymond on him as long as you can. He's just in a different zone right now. And it's not like the Clippers, Bonte, they're 29-31. That's the other frustrating part. It's not like they're world beaters by any stretch.
They're like 21-7 or 21-8.
I know they're the big hole they dug themselves out of is not representative.
They were 6 and 21, Spinone.
Yeah, exactly.
They were 6 and 21, and they were the oldest team in the league. And you know what they did at the deadline? They got younger. They did. Darius Garland is younger than James Harden. Yeah. You saw him starting to shake off the rust that he's had. Benedict Mathurin, almost like a Kuminga type of situation in Indiana where he wasn't getting consistent minutes. He goes to the Clippers. I'm talking to some people on the Clipper side yesterday. He said, look, Ty Lue has a great connection with players. When Mathurin came in his first day, sources told me, Ty Lue went up to Mathurin and said, where do you like to shoot the ball? Where do you like to shoot the ball? We're going to empower you and play to your strengths. Don't worry about your weaknesses right now. We're going to play to your strengths. And Mathurin is a hell of an athlete. I always liked him coming out of Arizona. So you got him coming off your bench with Darius Garland. You get younger. Now, I still know you still got Brook Lopez out there shooting a bunch of threes, but they got younger, and the Warriors didn't. And so, yes, the Clippers are 29-31, but they're going to be in prime position to get the 7 or 8 seed and get into a first-round playoff series. The Warriors are only 1 game up on them right now in the loss column in the West. So, yeah, we can scoff at the record all we want to, but they've had a hell of a run since 36-21.
Wouldn't that be pretty interesting? A first-round Kawhi going up against theirs? What did you see?
Jeff Passan is saying Atlanta Braves designated hitter Jurickson Profar is facing a 162-game suspension for testing positive for performance-enhancing drugs the second time. Wow. Jurickson Profar. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's big.
The whole season.
A-Rod had the largest suspension of all time. Now this is matching that.
That's huge. I never like to assume things when it comes to players putting things in their bodies, but he was the prospect for the Texas Rangers for a long, long time. Like a can't miss. He's going to be a 5-star, 5-tool, 5-time All-Star. Like, he is the dude. And it never panned out in Texas. Then out of nowhere, he had a crazy year in San Diego. Like, what? Jurickson Profar? What are you doing? So, yeah, that's unfortunate, but the Braves have depth. I think they'll be able to survive without Jurickson Profar.
On the other side, I want to bring up Ty Lue. I know we're going up against it, right? I want to bring up Ty Lue because I bring up a lot of like the great coaches, and I've been so impressed with the guy who's up in Boston right now, whose name's evading me. Joe
Mazzulla.
Yeah. I never put Ty Lue into this, like, he's a great coach category. And then we play him, and I'm always like, nah, he's a really good coach, and we don't give him enough. I don't think nationally he gets enough credit.
No, he's legit. I mean, he's got a good staff, too.
Yeah.
Brian Shaw, he was up there yesterday. We met Brian. I don't know, Shasky, if you were at Bottle Rock that time. Brian Shaw was there. We're all watching Game 7 with Boston and Miami. Jeff Van Gundy. Yeah. He's on that staff. He's real tight with Chris Mullin. They got a really good coaching staff. And I think that's where we don't talk about it enough. We could discuss Steve Kerr, and look, he's going to get all the credit and he's going to get all the criticism. But I think our staff overall, there needs to be some improvements in other areas on our coaching staff. But Ty Lue's done a great job for many, many years. And look, the Clippers are playing good ball right now, Spinoni and Chasky.
Absolutely. We'll pick this up on the other side. That's Bonta Hill joining us every Tuesday at this time, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. We also have to talk about what's going on in Hotlanta with Jonathan Kuminga as Kristaps Porzingis. Mysterious illness. We don't know what's happening there. Obviously, Steph Curry going to be reevaluated next week. All of that with Bonta on the other side. Brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulators, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
Cha-ching.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibbs and I, we will see you in the aisles.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment to play. Get some scratches, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
All right, Bay Area. Quick timeout for the homeowners. You know, championships are built, strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. And here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way with trusted products and local expertise. At Ashby Lumber, we've built our reputation on standing behind products we trust. That's why we value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as we care about our community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with a team and a brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season. You build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Let's go to BPA. BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
What the? All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
This is John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Welcome back to the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky. These guys are no ordinary Joes, and Jack's is no ordinary restaurant.
Love that. Love Jax. We got Bonta Hill joining us right now, live from Parts Unknown, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. Did you like that rejoin, Bonta? Huh? Well, BPA actually.
Yeah, I haven't heard from BPA in the last week or so.
Do you have the sound he made yesterday when he called?
Oh my, he did make no
risotto.
We had the rejoin as you had your headphones off.
When he was coughing the one time with me and Bonta.
He just came in with that.
Let's go to BPA. BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
What the? All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
All right. Bye-bye.
Well, he called in yesterday for the first time in a long time because he's been sick. And he still sounded sick as hell. It was like the shortest call we've ever had from Brian Palo. It was like 30 seconds, and then he hung up because he wasn't feeling too good.
Did you hear Phil Mo?
We've had some shorter BPA calls.
Yeah,
we've had some shorter BPA calls. I've cut them off. So, Spadoni, that's what you got to learn. You got to learn how to cut these guys off in a minute. You own the show, not these callers, especially like BPA.
I don't know if you heard that yesterday with me and your boy Javier in Vacaville telling us for the 1,000th time why the Warriors.
Oh, he called?
Yeah, they should go after DeMar DeRozan.
I like Javier.
DeMar DeRozan, Bonta. The Warriors should have gone after him. So
also, Bonta, Phil Mo Mike called yesterday to Steiny and Goo, and he goes, "I got 2 words for you guys, Jonathan Kuminga."
I just want to say 2 words, Jonathan Kuminga. Y'all have a great day.
That's literally what I heard yesterday. So, Bonta, Jonathan Kuminga.
I mean, look, when he was 21, they were 19-24 going into a game against Atlanta. He goes 11 for 11 and ties Chris Mullin for the franchise record for making 11 consecutive field goals without a miss. 25-6. I believe they end up 46-36. He missed about 8 games down the stretch, playing like 32, 33. Maybe my math is a little wrong, but he averaged 18, 5, and 4 as a 21-year-old shooting over 51%. So the talent's there. I just wish this year would have been able to see him with Jimmy and Steph on the floor together, because I think that lineup would have thrived to start games. But he was done here. It wasn't going to work. And look, I bet you right now Joe Lacob's probably thinking, I know he's going to be an all-star. I know Joe Lacob still believes that he's probably going to be a great player. There's people on that roster who thinks he's going to be a good player, but when you lose trust, and players say this all the time, Eddie Johnson told me this at the broadcast meetings, when a player loses trust in the coach loses trust in the player, that relationship is never going to work. So seeing what we're seeing in Atlanta, it's no surprise. The surprise to me was listening to Dominique Wilkins, because I watched the entire game, and it started from tip-off to when J.K. checked in, got the standing ovation, to the end of the game. Dominique Wilkins is a Hall of Famer, literally gushing over Kuminga. Like, he couldn't say enough. He's like, wow, everybody being me. I mean, a jab step on Scoot Henderson from the mid-post, jab step, let me get to my spot, boom. Biddy, right there by the free throw line, little fadeaway, rising above everybody. What about him in an open floor after a great individual defensive play? Moving his feet. Wow, let me get the rebound. Let me go down the floor. Oh, Klingon, what's up, baby? Hit the weight room. Hit him with the left. So it's quiet on the set from the Kuminga haters, because I tell you what upset me, everything. The article with Slater, I talked to Slater about it. The smear campaign on Kuminga, the whole food thing, which I don't even know if it happened this season. I need clarity on that. When did that food thing happen? It's a joke how much
when it happened.
We kick guys on the way out. Sorry, Spinone.
No, you're good.
No, seriously. Like, we kicked this guy on the way out, and I got called every name in the book this weekend and over the last year about Kuminga. Every name in the book. And I'm just sitting back saying, I can't wait for Wednesday when they take on the Milwaukee Bucks on ESPN. Let me see them stack another one up. And by the way, I got to shout out Mark Willard. I love you, Mark. You're doing a great job from 2 to 6. But that take he had yesterday was terrible.
Hit me.
And it floated over the internet. I saw it last night after the game. I saw it last night. I said, oh, my God.
What take?
Yeah, what was he saying?
So whenever Kuminga balls out, there's always a but. But he's your second best player against Minnesota. At times your best player, but they didn't win a game. But what about everybody else? So Mark Willard, I saw this last night. I just used the emojis, the hand over the face. He said, Kuminga's fun. He's a highlight. We can have fun watching him. Steph and Steve are not about fun. They're about winning. Wait a minute. The rallying cry here with the Golden State Warriors for many, many years has been strength in numbers and play with joy. Steph Curry has been the most fun watch who happens to win. To say that Kuminga just wants to have fun and not win is just blasphemous. And so now we're just making up things to make ourselves feel better because Kuminga's down in Atlanta. Well, let me tell you something. There's a lot of Hawk fans who's reached out to me. There's a lot of news anchors out there in Atlanta who's reached out to me, talk about, thank you for Jonathan Kuminga. And it ain't just Dominique Wilkins. So it's quiet on the set from the haters. And I know everybody's saying, well, it's just the Wizards. It's just the Blazers. I just watched my team, the Golden State Warriors, lose to the Pelicans. I just watched them lose to the Indiana Pacers earlier this season when they didn't even have a freaking win playing the G League team. So I don't want to hear anything about strength of schedule. The Blazers, they got beat by the Blazers 3 times this year. So I don't want to hear anything about any of that. Let the young man cook, and let's figure out our own problems here. Okay. But to say that, oh, he's just fun? Like, that's ridiculous, Shasky. Right. Come on, you know that. No, look, Steph Curry always has fun. Like, that's ridiculous.
Okay. I love it. You're fired up. I know.
I'm good.
No, I know. I love it.
I'm not fired up. I'm cooking.
No, you are cooking, and I'm ready to eat. I'm hungry.
Fired up.
I'm cooking. Yeah, dude, it's all good. I think a hard part for me to grasp right now, it's you hung on to him for so long, and this is what you ended up getting back. Porzingis, and then to not understand, because look, if you don't like JK or you don't think he's good enough or whatever the dilution is, okay, I'll meet you in the middle. Yeah. Let's just say it's not a good fit, he's not good enough, or some combination of that. Let's meet in the middle. The return and when they made the deal, that's when I have a big problem with. Been here 5 years, we've been here 5 years. Why now? And why did this is what you got? An expiring Porzingis who we're not even sure why he's out right now. The whole thing is bizarre.
It's not only bizarre, but to see the other fans and see the entire league laugh at us right now. Laughing at us. This guy played 17 minutes for us, Shasky. 17 minutes. Now I see the vision with the fit. But I don't even know if he's going on the road to Houston and OKC and Utah. So, and this is what I thought going into the offseason. And look, he didn't get traded. A lot of teams didn't have money, the new CBA, all that stuff. But I would have just bit the bullet. Go get Malik Monk. Get something. Get something that can help you. Maybe you flip them later on. The fact that Porzingis is the guy that we have, and remember last year Porzingis only played 44 games, and you think the Boston Celtics are in the business of getting rid of players if it doesn't have salary cap ramifications? So they trade him. They flip him. He doesn't play much in Atlanta, and that's the hard part. It's like Kuminga, and then not only that, Shasky, and I like Mike Dunleavy, but it's the things he said on the way out, too. Yeah. You know, the whole bar where he goes, you know, in order to demand, you got to have a demand. And then when he made the trade, and he's down there at Crypto.com Arena before the game, before the Warriors taking on the Lakers, and he goes, look, we've traded for a guy he's been unavailable, but the guy we shipped out has also been unavailable. And it just doesn't look good. No. The optics don't feel good. And to see him having fun, smiling. I heard from a coach yesterday, he was like, Bonze, that kid has a smile like that in 4 months.
But here's
and I'm like, damn.
Here's the thing, though. Like, if it was an isolated incident regarding the trade for Kristaps and JK, okay, you can miss on trades. Like, that happens. No one bats 1,000 in the draft or in these trades. You just did this with Jordan Poole. You just traded away an expiring contract of CP3.
And a pick.
You received it, excuse me, for Jordan Poole, an old guy for a young guy. You just did this. And so I'm getting a little deja vu, you know?
I don't blame you. And look, people, you can admit that, hell, it's a salary cap. It's a salary dump with Jordan Poole. We know the real reason why he's not here. We know. We don't have to revisit that. We know why he's not here. Because if he had played well during those playoffs and had consistent minutes, he'd probably still be here. So to me, it wasn't just a salary dump. It was, we know he can't coexist in the same locker room as Draymond Green. And so not only do you trade Jordan Poole, but I remember people saying, Ryan Rollins, man, he may have some potential. We don't know yet. Well, Ryan Rollins is playing well in Milwaukee. So you gave up Poole and Rollins. You need guys who could create off the dribble for CP3, who's basically done. So, yeah, it hurts because we all say that, hey, 3 lottery picks didn't work out. Well, Wiseman didn't work out with the injuries or whatnot. It stunk. Moses Moody, I think, has been solid. He's shown you that if he gets consistent minutes, he could be a consistent shooter. Now, he has his flaws. There's no doubt about it. But I wouldn't say he's a bust. Right, yeah, that injury is bad.
It's not good.
I wouldn't say he's a bust.
No, he's not a bust.
And Kuminga's not going to be a bust. I don't know if Kuminga's going to be an all-star, but damn, I'm watching him. I'm thinking about Tim and Raleigh. I'm thinking about Leroy in Oakland. I'm thinking about Guru. I'm thinking about you, Shasky, and taking that right up to Sacramento for his first ever game at the California Classic. I'm thinking about Darrell Wright coming to the studio on draft night saying, if the pick is there and Kuminga's on the board, you take JK. And everybody around the league is just like, what are we missing here? And so that's what's disappointing about it. But the smear campaign makes it worse because I felt like it was a little more than basketball with some people out here in the Bay Area.
No, that I agree with, and I don't think it's fair. But I also feel like it's also hiding. We have a real Draymond Green problem right now in the sense that he cannot be one of your top 3 or 4 players on the team next year. That doesn't mean he can't be good situationally, but this thing that, like, he's the skeleton key to unlock Steph Curry is just, it's a bizarre pivot from people. Right now, on the floor, their offensive rating is, when he's on the floor, is below 100. The defensive rating is, 117. Their net rating is minus 21. When he's off the floor right now, and this is in the month of February, their offensive rating is 121. It's a 25-point difference. Their defensive rating is 113, and then their net rating overall is a plus 7.5. And I feel like that's kind of, we're not discussing the reality of, I think we're watching a player have to change roles, and I don't think that conversation is loud enough currently while we're discussing Kuminga and Kerr and everything else.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see just JK with Jimmy and Steph. And we noticed with Jimmy, Steve Kerr will pull Jimmy 4 minutes into the first quarter because it was some troubles, and it was stagnant when Jimmy and Draymond were on the floor together. The Portland game when Steve is like, hey, 5 out, Jimmy, you post. And the play gets disrupted, and Jimmy just jogs to the corner. Now, I saw these numbers yesterday, and I want to give Curry for the game. This is Twitter account. He's been cooking on Twitter /X. But he has the plus-minus from StatMuse since January 30th. That's Stephen Curry's last game. Draymond is minus 107. The second worst player is Moses Moody, who's a minus 57. That is A big gap.
Wow.
In the plus-minus department. -1, and I'm not a big plus-minus guy.
No, but that's
I'm really
a pretty
not.
big sample.
But I asked the question, if Steph is out, why is there such a dramatic drop-off from Draymond Green's production? And this is where we talked about this, Spadoni and Chaskin, for many, many years. People laugh at me. I watch Sam Perkins, Rasheed Wallace, Clifford Robinson. Guys like that kind of reinvent themselves. Bruce Bowen, P.J. Tucker. Let me just become a three-point shooter. I know the defense is going to leave me open. Let me become a three-point shooter. And Horford reinvented himself, became a really good three-point shooter. I wish Draymond would have done that, knowing that, and I don't know what he works on. Maybe he does work on the stream. Maybe it's a confidence thing. I have no idea what's going on the floor when it comes to three-point shooting. But you look at that New Orleans game where they're leaving them wide open, 16 feet of space, 18 feet of space. And I'm like, just let it fly. If he just take 10 threes a game, I bet Draymond can make 4 out of those 10. That's 12 points, all right? That's 12 points. You're a 40% three-point shooter. Just hoist it because they're going to leave you open. And we see that against the Kings in the first round a few years ago. We saw that against the Lakers, and there really hasn't been an adjustment. Now, yesterday they got to a better start. It was their best start with Draymond on the floor in some weeks.
Agreed.
But there's too many times you're falling behind in the first quarter. They're 19-11 now when leading after their first quarter. And Bully always says, it's the first quarter league. So I dug up some numbers. Teams that win the first quarter this season in the NBA win that game nearly 63% of the time.
Whoa.
And when you have an older team, it's tough to play uphill. You need to play downhill with the lead, like you did against Denver. Make them rally and exert energy trying to come back from a double-digit deficit. So, yeah, the Draymond Green conversation is very interesting because some of the names I hear rumored with the Golden State Warriors, I'm not sure he fits that type of personnel. And when I say personnel and guys who may be rumored to come to Golden State, I'm talking about LeBron James. I'm talking about LeBron James, folks. I'm dead serious. I'm hearing too much about LeBron James, and I, honest to God, think it's a real thing that the Warriors are going to look to LeBron James to see what they can do.
King, do you want him?
Oh, my God. King's Court.
Man. I mean, look, for business purposes, ratings at 95.7 a game.
Sure.
Ratings at NBC Sports Bay Area. Ticket sales, packed house, jersey sales. Business will be booming.
Everything but basketball related, yes.
But
is that team any good?
You know, I mean,
and what's he going to command financially?
I don't know how that we had to get into the numbers at some other point. There's a Jimmy thing. There's a Draymond. He opts in. But I do believe that it's a real thing that the Warriors will try to go get LeBron James. I know they star hunt. We saw it with Giannis. You know, what about Kawhi Leonard? Can they make a move for him? I don't know if the Clippers are going to let him go. But I do believe, I'm hearing from too many people who are tapped in that are like, this LeBron James thing is a real thing.
So is he going to take Avery Johnson's number 6, or are they going to trade Draymond and then Draymond would have to not have 23 retired, and then LeBron would wear it for a year?
He'll say, here you go, King.
David Teller, I got to give him credit
for
this.
What he say?
He's a producer over at NBC Sports Bay Area. He goes, come on, man. Draymond to opt in. He'll give LeBron the 23.
No.
He'll give him number 23.
Absolutely he would.
That's his ball.
Absolutely he would.
I'll say he might. I don't know.
Who's coaching that team?
Steve Kerr's coached LeBron.
JJ?
Well, no. JJ.
Steve Kerr loves LeBron from Team USA.
He does like LeBron, and you gave up Kuminga. You can't give up Kuminga and then have the coach not come back.
That's Weber Nelly back in the day.
Yeah, but who knows with Steve, man? I said this earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if he was back on the sidelines for the Warriors next season.
You still feel that way?
I lean that way, Shasky.
Okay.
But I honestly don't have a good read on it. Because at times he looks like he's just tired. It's wearing him down, but the guy likes to coach. Mm-hmm. You do have Steph. If you are healthy, maybe he rolls the dice and comes back for another season. The ball's in his court, which is one thing we all know. So, but I still lean towards him not coming back. But it wouldn't, at this point, though, I know I'm hedging my bet here, but he may come back for a year. Who knows, man? It's been a roller coaster ride this season.
Do you think, and Bonte Hill joining us right now, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer, do you think Dunleavy like is safe this offseason too? I'm hearing a lot, like, just again, we're in our own bubble, so it's always interesting to hear like the national perspective. I'm sure you know this, Bonte. Just the rhetoric coming out from people watching Jonathan Kuminga ball out. Like, I'm just trying to extrapolate. If JK continues to do this for the next month and the Hawks surge and they're a play-in/playoff team in the Eastern Conference, like, the chatter around Dunleavy has got to get louder and louder and louder, right? Or is that unfair?
No, the chatter's going to get loud regardless. I mean, this is sports business, baby. We deal with the fans every single day, so it's going to get loud. But you do have to give Dunleavy credit for this. He did bring Jimmy over. Now, Pat Riley's looking for Andy Taker. They got Jimmy. They gave him the contract. He did draft Will Richard. Will Richard has been a pleasant surprise. You know, Brandon Podziemski, who a lot of people can't stand. They can't stand him. I hear it all the time. Dude makes $4 million. You know, you just look at over his last 5 games, you know, I know he's only shooting 30%, but he's giving you 14, 5, and 4. You know, he had the 20 in the first half. Hey, that's not, I mean, so you did get the 19th overall pick to be a serviceable NBA player. So I think we got to wait until this summer to really assess Dunleavy. So I don't think he's going anywhere, to be honest with you, Spinoni. I hear the noise, but I don't think he's going anywhere.
What do you do with Pods? Because he's extension eligible at the end of this regular season, and you would have until, I believe it's October 20th, give or take, to extend him, or he would become a restricted free agent. What, if you had to guess, you think they work out a multi-year extension?
Oh, boy. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine?
Well, what's more likely? They work out an extension or he gets traded?
Yeah, I think he gets traded.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I think that's more likely. Because the Warriors, I think, look, and life after Stephen Curry is going to be rough. We all know that. No matter what, it's going to be rough. But the one thing they have going for them, they have an owner who's going to spend a lot of money. Hell, he's paying luxury tax for this team. They're in 8th place, about to be in 9th place after these next 2 games. You know, they have an owner who's going to spend money and pay the tax. They have all their picks. And so with all the money coming off the books in 2027, I get the question of, Bonte, can you trust Lacob and his regime to draft? Okay, that's a real question. I understand it. We don't know. Lottery picks and draft picks, they're a crapshoot. We understand that. But they do have that going for them to where they can have a clean slate, and the rebuild is a lot quicker in today's CBA than it would be in the old NBA with that old CBA. So look, they're in a tough spot without Stephen. Life after Steph's going to be tough, but they could be in a worse position not having draft picks like Milwaukee and having their cap just, Phoenix. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're going to have money off the books after next season.
All right. I want to ask you more of a holistic question about the Bay Area and the Bay Area sports fan. Maybe it's me just hearing it from these fans all the time. Maybe it's like this in other markets. Maybe it's not like this in other markets. I don't know. You tell me what you think. I am exhausted by the amount of times, Eric Armstead got released, bring him back. Debo's going to get released, bring him back. And I'm not saying that you can't come back. Pablo came back. It was awesome, as a role player. But those are few and far between. What is it about the Bay Area sports fan that always wants to go back to some player who was good over 5 years ago when they're well beyond their expiration date? It honestly drives me nuts. Dre Greenlaw, he could be out there. Jimmy Ward, he could be out there. Bumgarner's still out there. Maybe we go get him. Is it just us, or is this just sports fans in general? They love the name that they used to like 5 years ago.
I would guess that's every sports fan or every fan base that has a fan like that. I would bet my bottom dollar on that. The whole Eric Armstead, now, if it's a cheap deal, we could use some defensive linemen. Yeah. I got no problem with that. The Debo thing is where, and I love Debo. I wanted them to draft Debo. You know that, Shasky. I love Debo Samuel. But that ship has sailed. And I can't get over how the last season went, as well as when he got his money in 2021. I don't want to go back down that road. I don't need to deal with the defense indices. I'm good. Let's go get something fresh and new. It's time. I don't want to go down that road.
Do you think
Drake Greenlaw,
Do you think Seattle, like, because right now Bobby Wagner's a free agent, you think Seattle's like, bring back Bobby Wagner?
No, he's been gone. I mean, he went to the Reds and the Commanders, and that ship has sailed. Who's the other player? There's somebody else.
Jimmy
Somebody was talking.
Debo, Dre Greenlaw might get cut.
Well, Dre Greenlaw. Did we not watch him in Denver? Yeah. He's lost his step. He wasn't good. Let's just roll out D. Winters again or get another free agent linebacker. Like, that ship has sailed. So let's get something fresh and new and creative. It's kind of like Hollywood producers making the same old movie all the time. Yeah. No creativity. We lack creativity as a society. It is lacking, and it's starting to bleed into sports when you look at some of the jersey designs, when you look at some of the logos. It's like, dude, can we do better? Like, what are we doing? Let's come together, put our heads together. We're smarter than this. So I think the 49ers, it all sounds good, but they're rumors for a reason. That's why I always wait, Shasky and Spadoni. We don't know what these agents are floating. We don't know what's going on in these war rooms. We don't know what's going down there at Marie P. DeButterlow Way, down in Santa Clara. I don't know what John Lynch is thinking. I don't know who's on his whiteboard for free agency.
Jimmy Garoppolo in Arizona? That do anything for you?
Jimmy G?
Oh, that'd be great.
Would you take him as a backup again if you wanted to be a backup in San Francisco?
No.
He can win you some games. He can win you some games.
He doesn't want to come back here.
No, he doesn't like Shanahan. Shanahan doesn't like him. I get that.
Yeah. No, because you know what would happen? As soon as Brock Purdy struggled, Jimmy comes in, helps win a game.
David Lombardi,
and then all of a sudden,
a heart attack.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I may have to come in the studio that Monday. Jimmy Garoppolo, he helped us get to a Super Bowl. Look at his record. All he does is win. He plays 49er football.
Brock
like,
was
stop
fun,
it.
But Jimmy's real winning.
Yeah, we love watching Brock. The play against Chicago Sunday Night Football, that was really fun. But Jimmy's about winning. Like, stop. Dude, no, Jimmy's about the pick 8, folks. All right? Jimmy's about Troy Aikman in the booth saying, I'm afraid it's going to come down to Jimmy Garoppolo.
Devontae saying he's been destroyed his whole career. It's never been hit this hard.
Dude, I can't believe an announcer said that. I'm afraid it's going to have to come down to Jimmy Garoppolo, and I just don't know.
Bonte, there's so many great players in this draft. If the 49ers do not go best overall in every single round, I'm going to lose my mind. If Sonny Styles falls, trade up. Like all day. All day. There are so many studs. And if we take another D tackle, I swear to God, I'm done with this regime. I'm dead serious.
Dude, isn't just me? But it feels like all these dudes are running 4.3s.
Everyone.
And it looks slow to me now.
Fastest combine ever, Bonte. Fastest combine ever, collectively, yeah.
Dude, guys are burning the track up. I'm just like, damn. I'm sitting here at home, 4.28, 4.31, 4.33. I remember back in 2006 when Davis ran his 40.
Oh, the best.
We're like, oh my God, what did he run? Was it a 4.46 or something? And I was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. Now these dudes are running 4.28s like it's nothing. And getting Jeremiah Love.
Oh, that's my guy. Since freshman year, he's been the best running back in the game.
Dude, his dad got mad for running a 4.37. He was upset. Like, what are you doing? Then he runs a 4.36. Look, there's so many studs. I'm telling you, man, the draft combine is something different. I still love it. We got to go one year, fellas. We got to get out there to Indianapolis and go see this in person.
It's going to be in L.A., I think, in the next couple of years.
Ooh,
that's the rumor.
We need to go to Indy. We need to go to Indy. Okay. Making a big road trip. I don't forget LA. I want Indianapolis.
I'm not doing anything during this time. Let's go.
Yeah, get the roast on the road. Let's get some sponsorships.
That requires a budget.
I'll take a week off of the Warriors. I'll take a week off of the Warriors.
Yeah, they'll be tanking by then next year.
Look at the Lucas Oil Field.
Yeah.
We'll make sure we avoid the places that Mark Sanchez went to, and we'll have some fun out there. Listen.
Go to what is it? St. Elmo Steakhouse. Go get the steak. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, the St. Elmo Steakhouse. Yeah, the Niners can't mess this up. There's so many studs in this draft. It's ridiculous. We'll get cracking on football. Don't worry.
Let's go. We got a week away. Legal tampering, I think, starts next Monday. So it's like Christmas. Whenever the new league year starts, Bonte, it is Christmas in the NFL because a bunch of crazy stuff's going to happen. We're already seeing the leaks this week. Guys getting cut. Guys getting tendered. I can't wait, quite frankly. We got some people on the phone lines that want to join the conversation. What you got?
Did you see the new Giants jerseys that are leaked, apparently?
Gigantes.
The Gigantes. It's the 1980s Giants attitude logo, but it's Gigantes with a little bit of like a design. They're black. They look great. I'm all in on them. All in on them. But let's go to the lines.
Giants going to hit this year, man. Giants going to hit this year.
Coach in Vallejo's been hanging on tight. Let's go to Coach. He wants to defend JK.
Hey, guys, thanks a lot. And Bonte, first of all, I'd like to thank you personally because you were actually the only one that has always defended JK when they were talking about his IQ and things like that. And you always defended him, and I appreciate that. But I'd like to ask you a favor. What do they mean, the famous they people, when they talk about develop? And he hasn't developed, or they have developed. No one has ever defined what develop actually means. So could you please clear that up for me, and I'll take your answer on the air. But thanks a lot, Bonte, and I'm proud of your career. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach.
No problem, Coach. No problem. I guess develop into an all-star, develop in terms of a player that fits their system. Look, players have become good with the Golden State Warriors, young players. But it's all about fit that we're learning. We learn this in football. We learn this in baseball at times. We learn this, but especially in basketball and football, where sometimes you just might, like there may be a running back who can't run his own scheme. There's a running back who's like, hey, I just need to go north-south and play power football. I can't do the zone scheme. There's wide receivers who may not be able to run a West Coast offense. Say, hey, dude, I just run fades and crossers. Like I can't do all the timing routes, and I can't block in his system. So, it's a good question from Coach. I don't know, like low IQ. It's basketball at the end of the day, right? It's basketball. Some guys play 0.5 basketball. Some guys need 2 dribbles, 3 dribbles. But it's how you develop is. What is it to you, Shasky? Because, I mean, I've seen guys get developed under Steve Kerr, and Jonathan Kuminga did develop very well with the Golden State Warriors. He showed glimpses, which is why we're all tantalized by Kuminga and upset, because we saw the talent, and the Warriors helped develop that.
Also, you're away from the facility so much more than you are like with the coaches working on your game. Part of the development aspect is on you. You know, the individual. Right, like as we talk about Al Horford and Kawhi Leonard adding layers to their games as they aged, do you think the head coach was over there supervising their development? Now they were given opportunities on the floor to extend their minutes and things. So, like, to me, there's not a linear development conversation. It's an overall infrastructure thing that the player also has to take accountability for, whether it's Jonathan Kuminga or Quentin Post or whomever.
I always think of the Tom Brady, like Tom versus time, like when it's his off season, right? He has that big cabin up in Montana. I'm bringing in Julian Edelman. I'm bringing in Gronk. I'm bringing all these random. Yeah.
You know, like Ron Washington helped him, but it's also on Marcus Semien showing up every single day, ready to work.
I love the Ron Washington videos, by the way.
I just read a story on Devin Booker and Dylan Brooks in The Athletic, and I didn't know Devin Booker, which, remember, he had a bad rap early in his career. A lot of people didn't like him. I've grown to love this kid. Love his game and the way he prepares. I didn't know he goes back to Michigan, where he grew up, and he goes into these mountains and these woods and works out there for about 3 weeks to hone in on his skills just to get away. Like, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. So it is on the player as well. Coaches got to help you, no doubt, because in the NBA, they don't practice much anymore.
Exactly.
You know, it's light shoot-arounds, weight room, and you got player development coaches. So Anthony Green gets a lot of credit for Jonathan Kuminga. He was Jonathan Kuminga's personal coach before and after games, during practice. So you have those player development coaches, but sometimes coaches don't have patience. Head coaches, that is. Sometimes coaches are like, you know what? I want you to play this way. And the player may think, no, I'm better than that. And I think that's the situation we had with JK. And you know what? He's going to go out there and try to prove his haters wrong.
And he's been doing that the last 3 games. He'll try to do it again tomorrow against Giannis in Milwaukee. In the meantime, final thoughts.
I am happy with Brock Purdy.
I'll start off. There is a volcano that's erupting right now in the Philippines, and it's all over the YouTube. Everybody be safe. Gosh, there's something about volcanoes that are just, they're ancient, they're magical, they're special. They're also nutrient rich for the soil and things like that. They're also devastating to an environment. there's something so mysterious about a volcano. But everybody, please be safe. Be careful in the Philippines. And hopefully everybody is not going to get, injured one way or the other.
It's erupting right now?
Yeah.
Or this happened a while ago?
Well, there's a live camera on it on YouTube.
Oh, okay, because it's been happening, I think.
Like volcano, but it's been happening over weeks.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it's happened since February 26th it started. So there you go. It's erupting. Have you ever been to a volcano, Bonte?
We was in a helicopter and we hovered over one in Hawaii. Maui.
The helicopter.
I'm not.
That's his own personal helicopter, too.
I was on Air Force One and we flew by and I was like, don't stop.
You're flying over Mount Bonte and I was looking out the window.
Oh, I love you, Sam. Oh, I love you so much.
By the way,
he
said that
like
the Atlanta Hawks are doing it all wrong. He's like, dude, they're DMPing Buddy Hield and they're playing John Domingo. What are they doing?
Remember Buddy Hield? I like Buddy Hield. Boy, the Buddy Hield fans with the Warriors. Oh, Klay Thompson, please. We got Buddy buckets.
I saved
Well, that lasted. Yeah, I love Buddy, man. I don't want to slander Buddy. He's having fun out there in Atlanta.
Hey, Bonte, what'd you think about the Magic City night for the Hawks? What'd you think about that?
I know a lot of Luke Cornett came out and made a big deal. They're not going to have live strippers there in the poll. It's an institution in Atlanta. And it's an institution I visited last summer just to check it out. Anna came with me. Her friends came with me. And I tell you, true story. First of all, the wings are good. They're a little small, but they are good. They're packed with flavor.
The only thing
lemon
small
pepper. Oh my God!
Relax, God.
Mwah.
I wouldn't do that there either.
Look, there's Jello shaking on stage, but you're eating lemon pepper wings. And listen, I'm walking in, and the guy goes, "Bonte, you're a lot taller than I thought you were." And I'm like, "What?" Guy lived in Miami. Diehard Warrior fan from Jersey. Watches pre and post every single game. Was like, "What's up, man? I watch you guys all the time." Tell Bully I said what's up. I was like, "What are the odds I walk into the strip club for the first time in
Pretty
years?"
good, I guess.
I guess, but
was it Kaminga's family? Did they know he was getting traded to Atlanta?
It was not Kaminga's family.
I'm here for the buffet, Bonte.
Take some home.
Listen, I've never gone to the Gold Club, even though it's right down the street from where I work. And sometimes a buffet, you get a little tired of Super Duper burger.
Yeah, a couple buildings ago, Bonte was right across a buffet.
Yeah, everybody's going to make a big deal of it. We got bigger problems with our country. But guys want to have fun with Magic City. It's an Atlanta staple. And the kids, and to hell with the kids, man. They grow up and know this stuff anyway.
Come on.
Not like they're watching YouTube. It's thinking, like Joe Shasky wasn't 13 years old in his bed watching BET Uncut. Give me a break. Talk about it's a tip drill. Give me a break.
Yeah. Steiny,
and the women love it even more. It's like women don't love strip clubs. Women act like, oh my God, they're so offended. No, women love it too.
Give me the Fidel.
Uh-oh.
Cousin Nick.
Uh-oh. Like Michelle wouldn't go into a strip club. It's like, oh, Shasky, look at that. That's nice. Like, come on, give me a break. It's nothing.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, but BPA. I run this establishment.
All right.
He's the general manager of it.
That's all the time we have for today. We'll do it again next week. Steiny Kid next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Bring it on, man.
Kalshi, trade on anything.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Vanessa from Albany. Luis from RNS helped me with a garage door malfunction, the ultimate in professionalism and speed to repair the issue. Thanks again, RNS. You're the best.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well, including you, Goo. What's going on?
I'm hanging in, baby.
Good for you.
Another chapter of I thought we had it last night. I text you and Evan. Steiny, how do they...
Well, it's the NBA. I know what you're going to ask.
The Clippers turned our water off, man. We're done.
Oh, well, they only outscored the Warriors 72-45 in the second half.
Oh, man.
You know what? Can I start the show off with some appreciation, please?
Yeah, but don't do what I'm going to do, because I got a new favorite. I'll reveal it after you're done, Trump.
Okay. You know, in this, at times, uncaring world.
It is.
Where people continue to look past each other instead of looking for reasons to come together. I'd like to personally thank Steven Risotto. Steven Risotto was at a supermarket in the last few days. Safeway, they're a sponsor. And he knows my affinity for Bob Dylan.
That is nice.
And they had this, I guess, near the checkout line. It's a life edition of Bob Dylan, and it's all about Bob Dylan.
That's tight.
On his 85th birthday. So
I'm hanging in.
I appreciate Steven, you thinking of me, man. Thank you very much. You're welcome. That's awesome. I got reading material for maybe my vacation coming up. I'm loving it. And I just encourage, Goo and Evan to, be
So
afraid
what are you
to
gonna
take
do for
Don't
Steven?
be afraid to take a cue from Steven.
What are you going to do for him? The young Thundercat.
Well, it's not.
I came down his road.
The beauty is that he did it without prompting. So
that really,
now you're prompting me, so I can.
Yeah.
But no, thank you very much, Steven. Very thoughtful.
Yeah.
Speaking of thoughtful, Warriors had a thoughtful effort last night for a half.
Yeah, new starting lineup. I liked it.
Oh, was there? I didn't even.
Draymond and Al.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Draymond was playing. I'm sorry. Clippers were on a back-to-back, but I thought his energy was old school Draymond. And I don't know what was up with Kawhi. He looked robotic, the first half. Not disinterested, but they were making it hard. And Steiny, they were up 12 after 1. And then you mentioned it, the second half, just nothing. And that was a big game in regard to seeding. The Clippers, you're up 2.5. Now it's back to 1.5. And what? We got Houston and OKC. But my new favorite, Steiny, and I love, a great sports story. We all do, is Nate Williams, 6'5", out of Rochester, New York. Played Sunday for the C-Dubs and had 18 points and wanted the smoke of guarding Kawhi. And then after the game, I'm starting off positive. After the game, Steiny, he says, when you come from where I come from, me being from the U, I can relate. When you come from where I come from, Kawhi bleeds just like I do. And that's how he played. So that's what I took from the game last night. A great first half from Pods and then 2 points in the second half. But, this is our reality right now until something changes, man.
I took two things away from that game. Conan Niedenhauer.
I want him on our team.
Oh, my.
Hauser.
That's it, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many blocks? He blocked Guy Santos 2 on one possession.
He only had 4. All right, I'm going to tell you what. I got a lot of stuff written down here today.
I'm going to apologize, too, to a certain Warrior.
And you brought up Draymond Green.
I got to give it to him.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh.
I'm not giving it to him.
Why? Okay, now, go ahead. Why not?
Because, and I don't know if this is his fault now or what, but he has now reached the point where he cannot play well enough defensively.
Wow, man.
To make up for his offense. I mean, he just.
Wow, you said it.
He can't, I don't think he can be a good enough defender anymore to make up for the fact that he scores 5 points and only gets 2 rebounds in 30 minutes.
And some turnovers on offense.
So that's where I'm at with Draymond Green.
Coach, real quick, Steiny, the coach disagrees.
Well, I don't know if he disagrees or he just doesn't have enough players who he feels like can even, play meaningful minutes in the NBA.
Man.
Now, the one thing I will say is, and I heard this a little bit from Evan, and maybe this is the new role for Green. You put him on the best offensive player on the other team, and you just tell him to try to shut him down. And you're going to give up a lot of team defense when you do that. But, he didn't do a bad job against Kawhi in the first half. And the Warriors were up, I don't know what it was, 10 at half, 12, something like that. So, I mean, the problem is you don't just have to get by this year with Draymond. You got to get by next year, too, with Draymond.
Well, we don't know if they feel I got you.
I mean, I don't.
But I hear you.
I'll
give you that. He was a team high minus 18 on the night. I think that is when plus minus gets skewed. But I don't know, Stoney. It was just, 6 assists. I felt like he was into it, and just as a collective. So I'm not blaming one player. You just can't. But I just don't understand, and I know you've tried to school me over our 8 years about the NBA, Stoney. I know this even before I knew you. It's a game of runs, but I'm looking at the Clippers. I'm looking at Garland. Looked like it was his first time playing basketball, and I know he was rusty. And I'm thinking, man, we might get one with that start we had. Up 12 in the first quarter, up 14 at half. And then, Stoney, what I guess I'm not, and you should say what's taking you so long, what I'm not accustomed to is teams running us down in the third quarter to go into the fourth quarter, just set up, like the Clippers did, now scored us by 15, and it wasn't even a game. So, I mean, all I got right now on the Warrior home front is Steph is coming back, and the standings are kind to us in regard to maybe the Clippers could catch us, but outside of that, we'll get that play-in game, and hopefully Steph is fresh like some vegetables Saturday morning at the farmer's market. But other than that, I don't know, man.
Well, I hope I'm not telling tales out of school. But I do think maybe this would be a good jumping off point. So you said you liked the Dubs yesterday, right?
As far as gambling.
To win.
They were -1.
Yeah. And the Warriors didn't play well last game. You said they couldn't have
two back-to-back.
Yeah. And I said to you and Evan, I simply don't understand how you bet on the Warriors. And then you explained it. The Clippers were
because I watched the Clippers Sunday night, and it was a back-to-back. Garland coming back. I thought I kind of was on par. You know what I mean, Stoney? Everything that I thought played out that way in the first half. The Warriors' effort, and they were up 14. So
I asked
they needed blue chew.
So when you said
they
you were
needed
betting,
sustain it, and they couldn't sustain
lasted
it.
A couple hours, didn't it?
Huh? Yeah, no, it did.
Half.
So you couldn't text me, Goo, and I love you, partner, but I was damn near right.
You weren't. You weren't right, Goo.
And that's not how you collect.
And, when you said I'm taking the Warriors, my question was, is Kawhi not playing?
You did say that.
You said, no, he's playing, but you said Garland will take time to get into rhythm.
Yes.
You were right on the money there.
And Kawhi was there.
And I said, you're right. It'll take Garland 3 minutes.
Last night
longer than that.
Was about threading the needle.
Yeah, Evan, you were at the game. Calling, doing pre and
you know
post.
what? I'm not doing Evan a solid either.
What happened?
Evan nailed it last night. Evan said,
I tried to leave that out.
Evan said,
give it to him. Give him some
I
love.
think the Warriors are going to get up early and fade.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
We needed the basketball blue chew, but I'll say this to you. It was disheartening just the way that game started out and how we got ran down and that fourth quarter being what it was. I guess I'm asking you, Stoney, is this something to get accustomed to? Because the Pelicans beat us, and they're not actually
the
playing
Pelicans are not tanking because they don't have a draft pick. They're going to win some games, and they have been winning some games. But I hear you. They're not a great team.
And I got jealous of Niederhauser. Is it Niederhauser, Evan? That's the guy I want on the Warriors, a guy like that. And a lot of teams, Atlanta Hawks got guys like that. But Stoney, he controlled the paint, blocking the shots. And let's be real, you played the game, we're up against it, maybe on the other side. How does Pod score or any player score 20 and then score 2 in the second half. Was that just the Clippers saying, okay, you guys are cute, let's lock down and defend?
Defense. Defense wins championships. All right, we got a lot to get into today. We can talk about that. We also, I'm going to play some sound from...
You found this.
From 4 years ago. Somebody sent it to me. I completely forgot about it.
Can you send it to me?
Oh, I thought I did already. But yes, I will. I'll send it to you.
Then we're going to get into Magic City, what the Hawks are doing.
So we can do that, too.
Have you been to Magic City?
No.
Well, you covered the Warriors. I didn't know if you were in ATL. Just pop in and get some wings.
No. But, yeah, Warriors, not a great one last night. We'll get into it. And where they go from here, which is on the road, and what's going on with Porzingis. Moody hurt his shoulder last night.
Jammed his wrist, too.
So we'll figure out everything on the other side. If you want to jump in early, 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Shot it with the buzzer sounding. Ball deflected. Melton lost it. Miller gets it back. Rejected by Horford. Swatted the ball out of the air right to Podziemski. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Tim. Appreciate it.
Tim Roy.
Warriors lose last night, 114-101.
2 in a row.
Podziemski with a terrific first half. He had 20 in the first half. Big reason why the Warriors were up at half. But I think the Clippers, they were two different teams energy-wise, I thought, last night.
And defensively, Steiny.
Especially in the second half. So they kind of shut Pods down. And, the Warriors just don't have a lot of scoring right now, obviously. And they're undermanned. And I just think if you look at this team right now, we got to be realistic.
Yeah.
They're not very good.
I told you I owe an apology to one player.
Let me guess. Hold on.
On the Warrior roster, I think Evan might be the leader in the clubhouse because I almost spilled the beans, but I jinxed this guy. And ever since I went public with my euphoria for him and what he can do and what I would pay.
Yeah.
D'Anthony
He's a $20 million man.
He can't hit the side of a barn.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Santos.
Oh, no. He got it. No, that's my guy.
He's 1 for 2.
Listen, but Steiny, 3 of 14, and their
So
shots
you're not paying him 20 today?
No, I'm just.
Are you still paying him 20?
No, there's a file of what's going on with his shot. I'm asking you. You think he's tired? Or
he hasn't made shots all year long. He's been bad all year long. Now, if you look at his numbers over the course of his career, he shot better early in his career. Evan was like, what do you think happened? I was thinking, I don't know, maybe you're rusty you're rusty for not playing for like 2 or 3 years.
Maybe that's it, man. I mean, he gave you 27 minutes, but he's hoisting them.
I don't think he's taking great ones either.
But, Steiny, there's some right in the paint that he's missing.
Oh, I'm talking about his 3.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about his 3.
Yeah, he was 1 of 7 last night.
Yeah,
D'Anthony, we need you to hit him, but I just let's see. Last 10 games from 3, Steiny. What would you guess for Melton?
He's 28 on the season, so I'll say 24.
29-5.
Oh, 30. So he's having a month like any other. Yeah.
We got Houston and OKC. I don't like it on the road.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
But we knew they were playing these teams on March 5th.
We knew they had. Will the big fella travel? That's the rat on the table brought to you by ACO Pest Control.
We'll find that out today. We'll find that out today about Porzingis. No, I don't think you will. If you're asking.
Okay, that was quick.
If you're asking.
I hope you're wrong.
Yeah. But, all right. I want to play this.
This is incredible.
And we can't ignore it.
I already knew it.
Podziemski. I'm not Podziemski. The Kuminga trade. Yeah. So I got a buddy. He's actually not a buddy, but he reached out on Instagram.
Man, who the hell is Harry?
Is he from the Bay?
It's not Harry. It's I think it's Christian Cotter.
From the Bay?
Yeah.
All right.
And he sent me a clip from a podcast in 2022. This was the podcast where Evan Turner was doing it with Andre Iguodala.
Okay.
And they had Joe Lacob on as a guest.
It's called Point Forward.
Point Forward. So this is 4 years ago.
All right.
Okay? 4 years ago. This snippet is 7 seconds long. But I want you to listen to it. It starts off with Iguodala talking about Kuminga. And then Joe Lacob interrupts him. And then I have a question for Warrior fans.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that, so he plays him.
One more time.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that, so he plays him.
That was Joe Lacob interrupting Iguodala in 2022 saying, why don't you tell our coach that? So he can play him, about Jonathan Kuminga in 2022.
Okay, and you and I were to go ahead.
So my first question, and there's a bunch of them that come from it actually, but my first question is, if Joe Lacob is so overly involved that it's hurting the Warriors, and people are really mad that he's got his hands in everything. Wouldn't the Kuminga outcome have been different?
No doubt.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Because, and I told you this, Donnie, and I talked to people. I ain't gonna say I got sources, but I knew Joe Lacob. It didn't take a rocket scientist to figure out Joe Lacob was fond of Jonathan Kuminga. We were together in 2022, you and I. And I think that's what got him on the floor when it did. But what happened is I truly believe Joe Lacob, this is why I don't come down his road, did his head coach a solid. Because every time it was supposed to be Kuminga time and Curry, Kerr, Draymond, you know what I'm talking about, all kind of said, you know what, it's time for this kid to do it. His body gave out, and he would be gone for extended amount of time. So now that I look at the result, I figure that Joe Lacob finally said, you know what, Kerr, it's not working. He's hurt. I'll sign off on the trade, and did his head coach a solid. But what's scaring me is I hope he did the head coach a solid and the head coach doesn't decide not to come back to his role, because then I'll scratch my head, because you already know I'm upset that Kuminga is out of here for much of nothing, okay? But if you're going to finally give in, Joe, and the coach is going to dip or step away, why didn't you hold on like En Vogue, the great R&B group from Oakland? Why did you not hold on?
Well, I would answer that he did hold on for 4 years, but what I'm most interested in, well, then what was going on for the last 4 years? Again, I think to me this is fascinating. Yeah. Joe Lacob interrupt. This is Andre Iguodala on the Point Forward podcast. He was starting to praise Kuminga. This is in 2022, and Lacob interrupts him and says, tell Kerr to play him.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that, so he plays him.
Like, what if I said to Warrior fans, isn't that proof that this guy doesn't over-medal?
Okay.
That was in 2022.
I have no problem with it. I'm being real with you. With any owner, especially after you got 4 skins on the wall, titles, if you want to medal and this is your baby, go ahead and do it. But I also got to give him credit for the people that say he's over. If they think he's doing too much, he obviously wasn't, because what did that end up being for Kuminga at the end of the day? You know, he got traded. So I always thought Lacob, and I thought he was right too, was fond of Kuminga, Steiny, and unfortunately he's gone to greener pastures. And he's gone, but that would be Exhibit A in any basketball courtroom, that Joe Lacob didn't force that on Steve Kerr, force Kuminga on Steve Kerr.
Yeah, and
I just want to know what changed. Like
nothing changed.
Kuminga not being able to stay healthy, because that's what let's be honest.
That wasn't it. I don't think that was it. And like he's been banged up a little in his career, but I don't think
at the
injuries,
most inopportune times it feels like.
That's not really true. He was healthy at the start of the playoffs that one year when Wiggins came back and just took his job from him after not being around for a while.
But he was balling before Wiggins came back.
That's my point. I was like, he was playing well going into the playoffs.
And then
he
when
was
Draymond
healthy.
was out
Kuminga
with
was
his
healthy.
back issue a couple years ago, your boy stepped up.
So, you know, I mean,
would you ever choose a coach over a player? I don't think
that's what Don Nelson did with Chris Webber.
And how did that work out?
Not well. Not well.
I think it's too hard to find these top-tier guys. And I know, hey, Jonathan Kuminga's not that, but his upside is up, like the movie Up. And I'm just saying, Steiny, I can find me a coach, you know, and I'm not dissing Kerr. I'm talking about across the board. I'm going to, like the Chris Webber one, that crushed my soul, still does, you know? Think of what could have been. But anyway, obviously Joe Lacob did a solid for Joe, and I would love for Lacob, if that day does ever come, what went into him finally saying, you know what, I'm going to sign off on it. That's what I would love.
My question is, why didn't it happen sooner? I mean, to me,
this is the worst possible return you got.
Well, to me, it's in 2022, the owner of the team says to a player, Well, tell the coach, just play him then. Wow. And he gets traded in
4 years
26.
later. Yeah.
But for 4 years, there's frustration because the guy's been in and out. So, like, whenever we talk about executives or coaches or front office people and, how much they meddle or are they too involved or aren't they too involved, we never really know. But this, to me, speaks volumes that Joe Lacob likes Jonathan Kuminga, still likes Jonathan Kuminga, but apparently gave in or allowed his basketball people to come to a decision that he wasn't crazy about, but he went along with it. That's isn't that what owners are supposed to do? Put people in charge and let them do their job.
But we got to keep it. I'm not saying you're not, Stoney, but we got to cover the whole gamut here. To me, something changed in regard to the fondness or the belief that Joe Lacob had in Kuminga to sign off. I'm sitting here double talking now because I said he did Kerr a solid, but you didn't do the organization and the franchise's future a solid. And what hurts about this weekend and 3 games, and I heard Bonte on this morning, and I know he's, a Kuminga fan, just like I am. But the bottom line, Stoney, is this has the ingredients of getting so ugly because of what we got back in return, which now looks like nothing that can help us in the future. You can tell me I'm going DJ Quick, Stoney, dollars and cents. Oh, yeah, the money will fall off, but that's still not a cornerstone, a guy that could possibly be your second or third best player. So we have to, and the Warriors have to wear every good highlight or good game for the foreseeable future with Jonathan Kuminga when basically we got nothing and we got a guy that we're hours away finding out that may miss his 6th or 7th game since coming over. That stinks.
Yeah.
In regard to return.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway, just another
air?
No, I would say it's insight into perception. To me, it's insight into some inner workings of the Warriors front office, and it tells me that maybe some of our perceptions aren't reality in terms of Joe Lacob and the things that he makes decisions on or doesn't. I mean, it's as clear as day. Anybody who in the last a year or two said, well, Lacob loves Kuminga. Well, they were right. They were clearly right.
I was one of them.
Okay, but anybody who said he'll never trade him because he loves him, those people were wrong, and it's because he must have acquiesced to his basketball people who felt like Kuminga was going to get at. Yeah, okay. Dunleavy had to be a part of it too.
Man.
So anyway, I just
Uncle Looney got at me in the chat real quick, Stout. He's saying, Goo, they didn't turn down better offers. They didn't have any. That's my point. Why did you take this deal? Why did you give up on the kid for much of nothing? That's what makes it worse. You know what I mean? Man. And it looked like he's in a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously doesn't look good right now for the Golden State Warriors with Porzingis being hurt. We'll probably find out if he made the trip or not. The game's Thursday, so I'm not sure if they're leaving today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow.
And what I don't like about, and KP, I'm rooting for you. I want to see you play. But, Stoney, what's scary about Kuminga and his Porzingis and his track record, when you come up with the term, and I'm no doctor, forget POTS, mysterious illness, that's a lot. That means they don't have your hand. Half of science and medicine, Stoney, is getting a diagnosis, right? But when you haven't even got to that phase, if we're correct and it's still mysterious, that thing could go on and linger forever. And you know what I mean? Half the battle is finding out and identifying what one is dealing with. And right now, you could make a case they don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they do.
Scary.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warrior fans, when you hear that clip of Joe Lacob from 4 years ago, and he's talking about wanting Steve Kerr to play Jonathan Kuminga more, and now knowing 4 years later Kuminga's gone, does that make you think differently of the perception you had of Joe Lacob? Or do you believe there's still too many unknowns for me to make that assumption that, Lacob wasn't involved clearly because he wouldn't have traded a guy he liked if he was overly involved?
Yeah, something changed. You'll give me that. Something changed.
And
I just like to know what.
Well, this is from the 831. And this is, I'm reading this text, so this is the terminology that the texter is using. When Kuminga scratched himself from a game where he would have been the whole show, it was over. He chose to blow it up all right then. If he played that game and balled out to win, I think he'd be the first or second option for the Warriors today, and maybe part of a good trade this summer. Wow. I think that, I don't know if that was but he as dramatic as that, but I do believe
it didn't help.
That signified something.
And you look at what did you say to me about last night's game with the Los Angeles Clippers? Goo, scoring's a problem for this Warrior team. And I guess what hurts watching that game and the others, even during the 16 DMP stretch, which I'll never understand, is, Steiny, he would be one of your best offensive options, and that's what hurts about it, is there is a need for him.
888-957-9570 is the number. And, another thing hit me last night, and I'm a little late to the party because it's not the first time I heard it, but I'm watching the Clippers last night, and they traded James Harden. So at some point they said, hey, we ain't a championship team. We're moving off James Harden. And they moved off Zubats.
Yeah.
And here's what I think is just, I don't even know how to explain it. A month ago, if I would have said, hey, Warriors have a chance to get Zubats, I'll bet you everybody in the Bay would have been like, let's go get him.
Let's go get him. I'll pick him up.
Yeah, and the Clippers, who are basically in the same position as the Warriors, they traded him. And they traded Harden.
But they got a two-time All-Star for Harden at his age.
Exactly. But my bigger point is this. People say, what are the Warriors going to do? What do they have in front of them? And to me, okay, so the Clippers have traded Harden and Zubats, and Kawhi Leonard has one more year left in his deal at $50 million. Could you get the Clippers to be in, and I'm just throwing this out there, could you get the Clippers to be interested in Jimmy Butler and some of your picks for Kawhi Leonard?
It would have to be, and I see where you're going, and at this point, if it's all for Steph, that would be major. I would do it, but Stotty, you got to be willing, the Warriors, it's got to be a lot of picks. Like, you got to overwhelm them. So, at this point,
I don't know that you do. I don't know that you don't. Where are the Clippers right now?
They got some young talent.
Yeah, it looks like they're in a rebuild. And Kawhi's just there right now. So I could see them wanting, if they're in a rebuild.
I would want Kawhi Leonard if that's what you're asking.
That's exactly what I'm asking.
I think Dub Nation would want him too.
That's exactly what I'm asking. Now, here's the problem. Or one of the issues. You may have to extend Kawhi to get him here.
He's about his bread.
So the Warriors have nobody on their books after the end of next year. And to me, this would be the kind of move where you make it and it's just a one-year deal. The problem is now you're giving up some future first-round picks, and you've got two guys in your roster who are really old, and you better not fall off in a big way in the next 2 or 3 years, but then how do you guarantee you won't?
Because he's been injury-prone, Kawhi. It's been good lately. But you brought this up. Does that mean, are we to believe, Steiner, you would do it? What would you do?
I'm not giving up 3 or 4 picks for Kawhi Leonard.
See, I think that's what it would take.
Yeah, I think you might be right, and that's why it'll be a tough situation.
Because he's playing good ball again.
I mean, he's playing great, but that's also one of the issues is he played a back-to-back.
Yeah.
He played Sunday and Monday.
But Stoney, I thought when Dre was all in his space, I'm like, that's because he can't, he ain't moving smooth. And boy, did he in the second half. But, man, I thought that game was one to be had by the Warriors. And they came out in the first half and kind of showed you why. And then it was just quiet on the set, man.
But when Warrior fans ask, what's going to happen, what do you think the Warriors are going to do? I mean, I think they go into this offseason knowing that they've got to get through next year. And would they be willing to give up some future first-round picks to get Kawhi Leonard in here for at least 1 year to bridge the road to next season?
But why would the Clippers? Well, the Clippers get
2 firsts.
And no, but to acquire Jimmy Butler, that would 1 year and it's off.
Right. And here's the other thing I was thinking about. Whatever the Clippers strategy is, they were going to have to make a decision on Kawhi at the end of next year anyway.
Yeah.
So if he was playing at a high level and they wanted to re-sign him, they were going to have to sign him to $50 million.
But if he wants to win a chip at this stage, he don't fit with what they got going. They got some young talent, so I get that. But Jimmy Butler, Stoney, another rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. I know we're up against it. Did you see that letter he wrote to the Ward Dub Nation, Jimmy? I thought a lot of that was don't trade me. Him not saying that, but you know what I mean?
Sure, but...
And the Warriors said, we're going to stand by him and watch him through this. But, again, push comes to shove, and a lot of depend on how this season ends up. But, now you got me excited.
Yeah, I mean, look, to me, it's pretty obvious that when they get to the offseason, they're going to try this strategy and approach again where they're going to talk about their draft picks and they're going to talk about him. If we're talking about a player that they think is a star, and they obviously went after Giannis, so I anticipate they'll do it again.
But what if you did it, you got Kawhi, I'm just being real after this Butler injury, and he had an injury like that.
Well, you know what?
Now your future's the F word, and you're sitting there with, you know what I mean?
Well, if you're trading for Kawhi Leonard, I don't think you're thinking of your future. I think you're thinking of getting through 1 year, and then he comes off your books. And the thing about the Warriors is at the end of next year, as of right now, they've got a lot of cap room. So do you want to possibly acquire Kawhi Leonard and roll the dice for the next couple of years? I mean, everybody's talking about how desperate they are.
Well, I'll tell you on the other side.
888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about a couple things. One is what Joe Lacob said 4 years ago to Andre Iguodala on the Point Forward podcast, where Iguodala was talking about Kuminga and his upside, and Joe Lacob interrupts him and says, well, then tell the coach to play him. I'll play that again on the other side. But also, when we're looking at the future for the Warriors, Kawhi Leonard. To me, that's a guy who there might be action on both sides.
More realistic
in terms
than
of
Giannis,
interest.
huh?
I think so, but we can talk about it on the other side. That segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for 10 items for $10 mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/now. That's ethos.com/now. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at XfinityMobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Ground. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm talent. I don't book.
That's 86 seconds.
Hey, it's Ryan Rollins with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
All right, let me Let me make one thing clear. I forgot about this yesterday, but we're hopefully both in agreement on this one, especially after especially after yesterday's performance. Filmo Mike, you're done. You're done.
You didn't like. He texted me. Thought he was getting his TV time on. Baby.
I just want to say 2 words. Jonathan Kuminga. Y'all have a great day.
So that was cute.
That was cute. The market.
But the real reason he only talked for 5 seconds was because he had a TV hit to do.
Yeah, he was on there.
And clearly, we're not his highest priority, which obviously means he ain't ours either anymore.
Wow, Mike, you hear that?
Filmo,
just an apology. You get back in.
You're
just
like Kramer at the fruit stand. You're banned.
Dude, that's great stuff.
You just asked me what you get somebody who's 86 years old.
86 he's turning. What do I get him? What do you get him, Evan?
Does he read?
Yeah, Norm does read.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple books that he's interested
Wow.
in what some of his interests are.
He's got a new phone.
Does he like live entertainment?
He does.
I don't know. You can get him a ticket to a show.
Or a Warriors game.
A musical act.
Hey, I got to tell you, and I'm dead serious on this one.
I like that.
Because I remember we were talking about this before, about, your dad who's, he's getting up there, and you wanted to take him some places, and you always kind of worry about, disability seating.
Gotcha.
So I got to tell you, I know where to take him if you want to go to a sporting event and not have to worry about that, and that is Stanford.
Serious?
Oh my gosh, the whole upper, they have a lower and then an upper, but in between they have seats. They've got
a good view.
It's great. It's a great view. It's a really good seat, and they're really convenient.
I wonder who their Raymond Ritter is. Stanford. Do you know off top? Evan might.
I do. But Steiny, that's very kind of you to suggest that, having gone to the final home game of the season this year.
Well, you're right. The tournament's in Vegas.
Yeah, no, it's for next year.
His birthday's on Saturday.
No, but he was thinking Evan's right.
Knock it off. Okay. How about this? Take him down to the Western Regional in San Jose. I'm sure they've got a lot of that stuff too.
Yeah, he's not filling crowds at this age.
Yeah, I get. I'm not either.
Yeah. He'd be like, son, what are you talking about? Pops, I know. Normally I get him a cowboy hat, a new one. But,
see, this is where I need certain people to just.
I'm here for you.
To just work with me. YouTube chat, KKS 2360. So Steiny poo-poos anything for Steph. But he thinks the Warriors should go get Kawhi for Steph. Make it make sense. I didn't. Do you know? Do you understand how to start a discussion?
I get it, baby.
I want to start a discussion. We know that the Warriors have been all in for Steph, and we know Matt Steinmetz isn't crazy about it. But here we are. So my question is, you can still maybe. I don't know if they're going to do it or not, but I think they're going to try to keep going down that road.
Can I tell you?
They're certainly going to try. You don't think they're going to call Milwaukee this offseason. Now, they may hang up on them. Right. I don't know. But then, okay, who else is out there?
No doubt. You make 100 calls. Remember my sales background. If you didn't have numbers, even if you did, you got to make 100 before you get up out of here and leave the office. I do want to share with you, not being negative, but it's a fear I have. And, a lot has been talked about in regard to the NBA and the people. My phone just rings constantly, Steiny. I can't watch this. I'm talking about friends, family members. But the bottom line is we talk about tanking sometimes like it's a choice, okay? And what's scaring me is something that I never thought the words would come out of my mouth in regard to Steph Curry being on this Warrior team. Jimmy Butler, to me, hopefully – being available in 2027, what if we're just not good enough with Steph and the natural tanking has started because we're not good enough? I never thought we would be there, or I would be saying this to you, but that's what this Jimmy injury means. That's what I'm getting from watching this collective. And Nate Williams, you're my new fave, 6'5", wingspan, not scared. I love it. Shout out Rochester, New York. But Steiny, where I'm going is I never envisioned a scenario with the chef to where the dividends or returns may be minimal.
Are you talking about it in a trade or when he returns to the court?
The court. Wins and losses. We're in the box when Jimmy was upright.
Right.
Now Jimmy's not available. So if you don't go pull off a King's ransom in the offseason or super ad, our reality is Steph in a Warrior uniform could be playing not meaningless basketball, but we might not be good enough to compete with the big dogs.
Well, I mean, without Jimmy Butler, you're not big enough to you're not good enough to compete with the big dogs. With Jimmy Butler, it might have been a stretch that you were going to compete with the big boys, but you certainly had a better
but I could trick myself into believing that.
Let's trick ourselves with Kawhi Leonard next year.
Well, you got to go get him first, then I'll be there.
But here's the other thing. If you know you have a window in free agency at the end of next year, I mean, and Curry's under contract, you know what? Just try to make the year as interesting as possible then. Bring Kawhi in for a year. See what happens.
San Jose Jazz fan laughed.
It's all a wash at the end of next year anyway. Yeah.
He said, Goo, that was the weakest excited I've ever heard from you when Stoney brought up Kawhi. I said, I'm excited. But at this point, Stoney, I would be all in, man.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about that Warriors game last night without Steph. Did not look good. Now they go on the road. They have Houston and OKC coming up. So,
we could be under 500 when Curry comes back, even if we're still in the box.
Oh, that reminds me.
What happened?
Our bet. I'm about ready to close that one out.
The Warriors?
Yeah, you said before the season the Warriors would win 50 games, and I took the under. Now, you're still in it. If they go 19-2, you're going to win the bet.
Oh, man.
But they got to go 19-2.
Let's just say I got you Friday, man.
Okay, now. As for the other one, you're hanging in there.
That was a big. Not that I wanted the Lakers to win, but that was a big swing game.
You know what that was? That was me making a bet at the beginning of the season, saying, "All right, that one's a lock. Now let's try to make it." And I made a dumb parlay.
You think so?
I made a dumb parlay. We have another bet. Guru has I have the Lakers out of the top 6, but that's going to be a stretch. So Guru and I are probably going to push on those two bets.
Well, I'll tell you what. I like what the Clippers have, and I don't know what their mindset is, but you're right. They moved off of Zubac and Harden, but I like Garland, who finally played. I like Chris Dunn, who doesn't. Stoney, I like Kobe Sanders. I'm saying that to say is, oh, my gosh, I hope the Warriors avoid them in the play-in. And the way you would do that is you would be 7th. You would play 10th.
7 plays 8. 9 plays 10.
But then we would have 2 lies, though.
Correct.
Well, yeah, they'll avoid the Clippers because the Clippers will be 8 and the Warriors will be 9.
I feel like that is the way it's kind of going.
Man.
But here's the other thing that the Warriors, I don't know. Let me ask Warrior fans, do you factor this in? I mean, to me, right now, it's clear what their hope is. And I'm talking about the Warriors. And their hope is that they can tread water and Steph eventually gets healthy, and they can hang in that 8 spot. And then you have a play-in game against 7.
But you need him to be Michael Jackson without singing for a while.
Well, you need Steph Curry to be Steph Curry. And you need to win 1 out of 2 games, 1 on the road or 1 at home.
I guess I'm bringing up the rust factor.
But you're not going to be bringing him back right before the game. You're going to be bringing him back with, 6, 8 games to go in the regular season, and
we've seen that before.
But my question is, if they fall to 9, that's a little different story. That means they got to win 2 games. So does a stretch where they go 2-7 and the Clippers leapfrog them, and now you're down to 9. Is that worth it to have Steph come back, try to get 2 wins in the play-in situation, and then go into the postseason taking your chances when there's no guarantee you'll get in if he comes back just for a couple play-in games. So what I really think is that this Warrior situation right this minute is incredibly fluid. I don't think Curry's going to miss the rest of the year, but I also think it's a possibility.
I'm getting nervous.
If they can't tread water better than they are right now.
Well, Steph did this word did come out of his mouth. He feels like there's progress. So that's a big deal. But I will say this, Donnie, just get your Joe Lacob on. The day he went out to the middle of the court during the Chris Mullin retirement ceremony, I mean what I'm asking you because I want to know and I need to know. If you had to address Dub Nation right now today on this Tuesday, what would you say is going well or to look forward to until Steph comes back? I'm asking. Paz can dunk, and he got one last night, but I'm asking.
You got to play. I mean, your young guys are going to play. That's it. I mean, what else? You want me to make something up?
But I think we all know, I hope I'm not robbing the young guys we all know the young guys aren't good enough to take the mantle after Steph. So when you say young guys,
that doesn't mean you won't want them at all, right?
I mean, but the plan, I guess, was let's just say you had Kuminga and you watched him flourish and take advantage of this opportunity. You could be like, he'll be part of the next.
Right. Well, so okay, I get it. Kuminga's exciting and we all, everybody loves him, but I hope you're not saying Kuminga's the next, after Curry, he's the guy. Because I don't see him like that.
But naturally that could happen to where give me a couple dunks and pressure on the rim. I'll take that.
Okay, well you need a Podziemski and a Moody too. I mean, to me, Kuminga's not a 1, and those guys are 3 or 4s. It's Kuminga's a 3 or 4, and so are those guys at this point. Kuminga may be able to elevate to a 2.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put that past him.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
Let me ask you this, just from the mindset of how the Warriors are attacking teams. They hoisted up 48 three-pointers, Steiny, and they did that with the chef. Can a Warrior fan say and scratch their head, is there another way? Or is that just that? I don't have that. That's why I'm asking you. But it is just, it's maddening to watch these 3-point splat. But when they hit. Watch out. But man, oh man, I'm looking at this team like, Stoney, that's all we seem to do. Or are you telling me that's all we can do because it's easy? We don't have a lot of guys that can put it on the floor and go to the rack.
I mean, again, they're missing their 2 best players, and then they're missing this wild card guy that, if he doesn't play, you expect it, but if he does play, well, maybe it might be a bonus. But, look, you're throwing Pods out there 37 minutes. Santos is playing 31. Pat Spencer, 21. Nate Williams, 22. I mean, those guys are all playing way more than they should. They can't play that long effectively enough to consistently win games in the NBA. They just can't. They're not. That's why they're subs at this point in their career. So you ask me what I'd say. If I'm Joe Lacob, I'm like, look, we got to bite the bullet. We got to hope Steph comes back. But in the meantime, we're going to play Moody. We're going to play Melton. We're going to play Pods. We're going to play Santos, Spencer, Post.
Nate Williams.
And sure.
I mean, this is how he started.
And then you figure out who you want on the team next year. Maybe you figure out, maybe Pods shows you something the last 20 games of the year. I mean, it's so funny. We hate the product right now, but we don't want to watch we don't say the youngsters aren't good enough, but then we don't want to play them. But yet we all are mad because Kuminga didn't play and they didn't develop him and they need to play to get better. So this is their opportunity to play and get better. Curry's out. Butler's out. Porzingis is out. Guess what? Moody can play 30 minutes a night and not have to worry. We can find out more about him as a player. Pods, he's going to play 35 minutes a night. There it is. I mean,
what if J.K. had that 30
he's not here anymore. Yeah, well. And look,
that's what I think people. I know it's easy to say move on, Steiny, but it's truly not. And it's like a good soup, right? You know, if I had crab in the soup, I'm a crab lover. Kuminga was the crab. Now the crab's not in the soup. The soup, tastes a bit different. But now the way you just explained, almost by necessity, these guys are getting those minutes. That's what you dreamed of for Jonathan Kuminga to do. What if he had to, but you got to stay out there just because? Now we don't even have that as an option.
I mean, he's had stretches here where he's been out there.
And he's gotten hurt, too.
So,
as much as I love him, he's gotten hurt at the most inopportune time.
You know, and let me ask you this, too. I understand that Steph Curry is the Golden State Warriors, and you know, he needs to be consulted and all that kind of stuff. But do you think the Clippers went to Kawhi Leonard and say, we're thinking of moving Harden, yes or no?
I don't have that answer.
That's what I'm getting at. And now you might say, well, Kawhi doesn't deserve the respect that Steph Curry deserves. Steph's a 4-time champion. Kawhi's immersed. Fine. All that. Okay, I get that. I understand. But the Clippers just moved off James Harden, changed their approach, and they're still sitting with Kawhi Leonard.
But they stood on business. Harden was going to try to take them for another king's ransom, and they were like,
my point is they didn't give a rat's ass about Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard. They said to Kawhi Leonard, we ain't trying this year.
But what does that do if you say that to Steph? If Lacob says question. That to Steph, what can you gain though? What's out there it's a reality to where you can say, you know what, we're going to have you sit out in regard to being a part of this process and decision making. But where does that lead you to? What tree are you shaking and what falls out the tree?
Well, my point is that if you're doing everything for Steph, then he's going to significantly impact what you do. And I'm just throwing out as another example, like Kawhi to me is a player of the very similar stature to Steph Curry, and he had a running mate, James Harden, and the Clippers just like, yeah, we're done. We're moving off James Harden. We can't win a title like this, and we don't want to pay him. But what about Kawhi? Well, he's got a year left. We'll figure it out. I guess you can't do that to Steph.
But that, to me, was a great deal for the Clippers. You got younger, and you got a guy that has already
it's funny?
Punched a ticket to 2 All-Star games. I get it.
Steph Curry's, great player. Yeah. I remember I brought up Darius Garland last year. Darius Garland? Yeah, right, Steiny.
I can't remember that. What?
Okay.
I would take him now.
I said, like, Darius Garland and 4 picks and something. And no. He stinks, Steiny. Okay. All right. So that's when it's like, if you're not willing to talk about that, well, then we've got to talk about the Warriors in the context that is true, which is Steph ain't going anywhere. All right? That's the baseline. Like, we can't, as we're trying to figure this out, the one thing we can't do is move Steph or defy what Steph wants to do. Okay. But that takes away avenues and alleys that might help you get better. So I'm trying to figure out, looking at where they're at, where they go from here. And I think where they go from here is back to Giannis in the summer.
And listen, if the Warriors are even listening to our show, Snani, or any diehard Warrior fan like myself, I get out of bed, go to bed every night, trying to be positive because I love hard when it comes to sports. I truly do. You know this. And I'm an optimist. But the way after 61 games, things have went down, and we're 1 game over 500, and Jimmy might not be available. He's on the books. That ain't changing until 2027. Steiny, I'm looking across the table to you in your eyes, telling you, and I don't like this feeling, but I get the feeling this thing could get worse before it gets better.
It could. Why?
And I think the weekend, this is the last time I mentioned his name. I didn't expect the Kuminga thing to take off like it did just after 3 games. But if we want to talk about the brand and everything that's going on in regard to social media, and you can tell me just get off social media. I'm not, but SportsCenter was talking about it. Those are rocks too. Those are stones we got to take if our guy can't even get on the court and we're watching this dude have some success, that's bigger than just our record and what we do in the playoffs. Those are decisions that Steiny in the immediate right now in a microwave society look like it was the wrong one. And it's not even close.
Yeah, it doesn't look good right now. There's no doubt about it. But it is what it is, and we can't say we didn't see it coming. In fact, what I hear most people saying is, why, if they were going to do this, why wouldn't they do this earlier? Well, because they were trying, and maybe he was trying, and they just couldn't figure out a way, to make it work. Clearly, that's what happened. But, when you say something like, Steiny, it feels like it might get worse before it gets better. It might, but what I'm telling you is it'll get worse for the next year, possibly. It might not. Yeah, it'll possibly get worse for the next year, but then there'll be a reset.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't know what that reset holds, but it'll be something different.
And how long it will take.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because I
don't mind how long it will take if we start moving in another direction that we can get behind.
And I just take these last two games to the LA teams. I'll leave New Orleans out of this because I get you, they're not tanking. But Steiny, the Lakers had just been a turnstile on defense. And I really thought, you know what, we got action to win that game. The Clippers had lost 3 out of 4, just played the night before. And do you think I'm just overestimating the talent that we got on the team, or my expectations are like I felt like they could win that game and they were up 17 at one juncture? Or are you just telling me get used to that, young man, because that's what's going to happen moving forward? You can get down there, but we're quarter horses right now because of the injuries. Those LA teams had issues coming into this game, the games with the Warriors.
I mean, this is where you got to be realistic. You're going up against Reeves, LeBron James, and Luka Doncic, and you're throwing out Post and Moody and Pods, and we know they're role players. They're not going to win that game. They're just not going to win a game. They're role players right now. They may never be stars, but that's why when the Warriors win games and Moody makes some threes and Pods does some things, it's like, everybody gets all excited. Well, that probably came because they were playing with better players. And those other players set them up in a position of advantage. When those guys aren't there, we see what these players truly are. And we see limitations with Moses Moody as much as we like him. But that's the other thing is when you play these types of games against teams that have more talent than you finally get a realistic, view of what your team is. And that's where they're at right now. Yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors get beat last night by the Clippers, 114-101. We've been batting around a lot of ideas. If you want to jump in and share one of your own, you can do that. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And life does not give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with the initial shock, confusion, and then 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe you've been in a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulators, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not going to go to offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratchy. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Pro Soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Hola, amigos!
Girls, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Winner, chicken dinner.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Pods. Appreciate it. Woo!
He couldn't miss in the first half. Barry Sanders.
I mean, I know you risk your career when you support Brandon Pajemski, and whatever you do, don't catch yourself giving him a compliment, because then people will think you think he's going to be a 9-time All-Star.
We'll be on the payroll.
But last night is why, I prefer Pods over Moody. I like Moody. He's solid. But Pods impacts a game more when he's playing well. Now, I've said it before. When Pods is playing poorly, he impacts it worse than Moody when he plays poorly. But
let me
me tell you something. I was watching the Peacock game last night.
That's all I could get. I missed all the greats, Cheryl Miller and everybody. Stoney, I couldn't get that.
Well, the NBC Peacock guys were very complimentary of Pajemski.
Austin Rivers said he plays. You got to have skill to last in this league, and Pods has skill. Athleticism will get you so far. I don't know if you remember that one, but I want to read this to you on the Boxer and Girls and Work Injury Attorney text line. Goo, tell Stoney to pull that Garland take. He suggested we send first-round picks Curry for
Tell
Garland.
him to shut up, Goo. Don't even read the rest. Oh, yeah. I said trade Curry and 3 draft picks for Garland.
I had to read that.
What are you talking about? I was in a good mood. I was in a good mood. Everybody's down about the Warriors.
That's not why you're in the good mood. Some people would say that, but no, I'm in a good mood because I'm in a good mood. Huh? And the reality is, what's the Warriors? What can they do? Okay, go into the draft this year. Find a player. Can we find a player? Let's go find a player at 17 or 15, whatever it is. You can turn a 15 into a legitimate rotational player. Bring him in next year. See if he's any good. Sorry, we need players with an S.
You're not going to get them all in 1 year. And that's kind of what I'm saying. I mean, before you hit before free agency comes around next year, you're going to have 2 draft picks. So try to draft a player this year. And then after the end of next year, we got a player. Okay, then go try to get your big boy in free agency or a big boy to start the rebuild. But no, I'm not here saying, oh, go ahead and draft for a couple years and you'll draft Wemby. It's not the way it works. You're not going to be able to acquire 6 new players next year, and 5 of them are starters. Let's go to Paul in Hayward to start us off. Hey, Paul.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey. Doing well.
Hey. So, I keep thinking about what could have been, right? Kind of going back to the past. We've had some good young players, and the way that the team in general has handled them. I just wonder how many rings, maybe 1 or 2 more rings we could have had, and how many pool parties we could have had if Dre and Jordan could have got along.
I think about it often.
Jonathan Kuminga.
I think about it often.
And this is where I'm different. I mean, to me, if you're sitting with Kuminga, Poole, Podziemski, Moody, I don't know that's. I'm not sure that I want that either. I really don't.
But what if it's Poole, Kuminga, and somebody else?
Well,
I'll take that all day.
Who's the somebody else? What if it's somebody else's Curry? You know, I don't like that. That to me is not good enough.
Look, I'm gonna say something. A lot of people, it's starting to get out there, and I've been harboring these feelings, but I'm telling you, after these next 10 days, I think it's 9 now, and let's just say there's something or a setback with Steph. He is everything. You've said it, and you're right. He is everything at this point. If there's some setback, partner, on this next checkup, I mean, what are we doing at the point of, hey, I know you want a chance, Steph, but you want a chance when you're yourself and you can go. But if there's some type of setback and there's another 10 days, I mean, the Warriors really got to look themselves in the mirror, sit Steph down and save him from himself to where, look, it's about next year. We can't risk the biscuit. And I know Steve Kerr told Willard and Dibbs that he can't, quote unquote, make it worse. But that's how fearful I am about what's going on in regard to the buzzard luck that I feel like the Warriors are having.
I mean, the problem is, what do you have next year? Like, you can save him for next year, but I'm kind of with Kerr.
But wouldn't that be a healthy Steph?
Well, who said here's the other thing. Let's say on March 30th, Curry goes, I feel good. I feel really good. This is the best it's felt in a few months. You going to tell him not to play? I wouldn't. I can't. I can't tell him not to play.
Well, again, if you're saying he's saying that, then, I mean, that's everything. But I'm watching this thing, and he said progress, so I'm going to hold on to that. But at what point do you just look around? And I guess it goes to me saying, hey, you know what? My pops always said, son, it can get worse. And if anything were to happen to Steph that would linger and go into next year, then we're just ultimately screwed.
Well, I mean,
I guess that, when you can't live your life, you're scared, but damn.
And this is, we're splitting hairs here, but if Curry doesn't come back next year.
This year, you mean?
I mean, this year, he will have played 39 games. And then you're going into the last year of his deal. Would you really expect him to play 65 games at a level equivalent to where he was? Like, to me, that's...
What if I told you one doesn't have to do with the other, though? If he were to shut down, that would equate to more rest, and you're hoping the same thing wouldn't flare up again. I'm not saying something else could pop off, a back or what have you. We see it in sports a lot of times, like, is it really worth going after? But if you're saying, I feel great, he's going to play. To go try to get San Antonio, to go try to get OKC and push them and risk something that would go or linger into next year, that's where I think you got to be really, really careful.
Well, and this is where you let Steph do whatever the hell he wants. And if Steph Curry wants to play in a play-in game as a 9th seed, he's playing in a play-in game as a 9th seed. And I would lean toward he'd probably want to do that rather than not. But what I'm saying is, this injury or no injury, I mean, when you go into a season like next year, what do you think?
It starts and ends with him. He's got to be as close to 100% as possible.
Okay, but do you ever allow for the fact that he might have a year like this again? Like, you never allowed for the fact that he may get hurt and miss half the season.
Well, let me throw it back at you. How would I proceed if I did? If my answer to your question is, yes, we've allowed that, then how do you move forward?
Then maybe next year you tank. If Curry's having another year like this and Butler's not around, maybe you won't even have to tank. I'm just saying. But I do like the idea of a quick fix.
Nobody's saying they're.
But everybody says they don't want to wait. Nobody wants to wait. But let's draft a guy this year. But Steiny, how long is that going to take? I don't know, 2-3 years till that guy.
Yeah, no, this is a great one because you know what? I'm gonna just read it to you. Tell me what you think on the Boxer and Girls and Work Injury Attorney text line 209. Wondering if Steph's shoe free agency could possibly be leading to the runner's knee. And until he figures it out, maybe he should stay off the floor. Well, he's staying off the floor, but that is interesting. You know, he's been in different shoes more than normal.
I guess.
Just a thought.
Let's go to Dale in Monterey. Hey, Dale, how you doing, man? Dale in Monterey, what's going on? Hey, man.
I'm here. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm here.
Yeah, I hear you.
So just first off, I'm thinking Odyssey because I'm anywhere from Monterey to Eureka to Reno with these veterans, and I used to not be able to listen to you guys as much because your 95.7 doesn't travel quite as far. And by the way, Philmo Mike spends a lot of time on one of those other Sparks Talk radio shows, so you're doing yourself a favor by maybe reducing on your list. I don't listen to those channels now that I have Odyssey.
Gotcha.
Yeah, check your competition. I listen just to you guys because I have Odyssey now. Yeah, I'm 24/7 Odyssey to you guys.
Sweet, thank you.
Anyway, there was a recent caller in Guru. I have to wonder, you guys, with all this what-if stuff, Guru, and I got a good point about Curry to follow, but Guru, when you drive down the highway and you just go past an exit, like I'm going past an exit right now, do you think, what if I took that exit? What if I took that exit? We can't live in these what-ifs. I mean, we just got to deal with what we have on our table. And I think, Steiny, you're better at looking at it that way. Although not that many years ago, I thought a lot more like Guru than Steiny. So, I mean, I kind of just get a chuckle at it sometimes because you can really spin your wheels in what ifs as opposed to how do we go from here? You know, we're now here, where do we go? And so anyway, getting my point about Curry, who was not a lottery pick, and by the way, he was not a Bob Myers pick, who people give Bob Myers a lot of credit for everything, but then he left Dunleavy with nothing. But what I love about Curry and his recent interview, I heard him talking about how he just wants to get into the first round of playoffs this year so the young kids get a chance for playoff experience, which means he wants to win next year. And he wants to win going forward. In fact, if Curry got injured this year and wasn't going to be able to play this year, I bet he wouldn't opt in for his max salary. He'd renegotiate because he wants to get the team built up for when he does come back. I just want to kind of leave that on the table for a discussion because I think Curry is the only warrior for life that I ever see. Everybody else on the table. If you got something you can trade Green or Butler or maybe not two or three of these working class guys. I like the State Ready crew as a backup team, but boy, I tell you, I'm just a Curry man the rest of my life now.
That's fair, and I think thanks, Dale. And
but Curry was a lottery pick, Donnie.
Yeah, he was 7. Yeah, I think he mean like a top 3.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, technically the lottery's 1 through 14. So if you're a 14th pick, is it 13, 14, 14? Technically, if you're the 14th pick in the draft, you're a lottery pick. So no, I mean. Here's the other thing. If you're just joining the show, this is one of the things we've been talking about. And I've just kind of thrown this out there, but and I see some calls, and we'll definitely get to them. But I was just challenging conventional wisdom, which I really enjoy.
You do it every day.
That's right. That's right. I think it's a strength to challenge conventional wisdom. Doesn't mean conventional wisdom is wrong. Doesn't mean that. But you always have the right to question. Always have the right to question.
I tell my kids that.
Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say.
Good. So I'll take over. Yeah. I have a crutch, and I'm about to share with you all. I keep saying your name, and I don't need to. So can you stop when you hear me say your name? Just say, Goo, you did it again.
I got bigger fish to fry.
So that's a no?
No, that's a no. That's a no.
I ain't going tonight.
Okay.
Come on, dude.
This is what we've been playing, too, about when we talk about the future of the Warriors and Joe Lacob's role in it. You know, he took a lot of heat for being too involved, And this is just one aspect of our conversation today. This is from 4 years ago, 2022. Joe Lacob is on a podcast, the Point Forward podcast with Iguodala and Evan Turner. And Iguodala is talking about Kuminga and praising him. And listen to Joe Lacob interrupt him and listen to what he says.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that so he plays him.
Why don't you tell our coach that so he plays him? And what I'm just asking Warrior fans is the perception of Joe Lacob being too meddling. I mean, if he was telling you 4 years ago that he wanted Kerr to play Jonathan Kuminga, that tells me he didn't meddle so much as to shove Kuminga down Kerr's throat for 4 years.
And the worst part is he finally gave in and signed off on the trade.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fascinated by thinking, I don't know if I missed that or I heard it but didn't remember, but that is pretty interesting.
It's a difficult situation.
I mean, that an owner would say that to a player, interesting. Very interesting, but apparently not interesting enough that Lacob ever really, I don't want to say did anything about it.
Because he damn sure didn't say that during the 16 DMPs.
Exactly.
That was crazy. Well, that was just crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, I gotta believe, and until I hear differently, I'm definitely under the assumption that once that Oklahoma City game came, something happened. They thought he wasn't hurt. He was hurt. Whatever. I'm not blaming anybody.
Yeah.
But I think after that's when it took a turn. Not that it was in a good spot before that. Austin and San Mateo. What's up, Austin? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I just want to say this is exactly what the Warriors get. Man, they turned a championship team, a talented team, to a 24-hour fitness team. That's what we're dealing with today. We ain't going to no play-in or none of that.
Well, you are going to play-in.
If we don't win enough games, if we win enough games, we will, but I don't think we are. Curry needs to shut it down. Not only that, I wanted to say this, too. This all is because of Draymond and Steph Curry's fault. Nobody wants to sacrifice for the team when they're on their downhill of their careers, especially Klay Thompson when he got injured. He didn't want to do a Carmelo and go to the bench while Jordan Poole was cooking and having a pool party, and they paraded Jordan Poole. They needed help at the point guard position, and Jordan Poole came and helped, went to the D-League, got some shots up because they wasn't trying to give him no shots in the starting lineup or whatnot. Came back. He didn't get developed in the D-League. He came back and, showed what he can do, and they won titles. And they just pay people and send them off. They're going to do the same thing with Santos. Pay his little 3 years and don't want to pay his little bit of change. They're going to send him off. And now we're dealing with this 24-hour fitness team. Nobody want to watch that product. I sure don't.
All right, Austin, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think a lot of fans are frustrated. I think they are going to the play-in, though.
No, there's no doubt. Thank goodness nobody's on our bumper. You take that to the bank.
Yeah.
B of A.
Sure. 888-957-9570 is the number. And, they got to figure it out. But right now they just can play. That's all they can do. But, Evan I was going to ask about the broadcast on NBC Sports Bay Area. But Evan was at the game. I watched it on Peacock, and Guru couldn't get it.
I got the pre and post.
Gotcha.
I did a good job on the pre and post, but I didn't get to hear the
$2 super chat from Spaces Reimagined.
Lay it on us.
Draymond, 4 points, 3 turnovers. He should be the topic. Okay.
We've said and covered everything, right? And I thought last night, he performed well for himself. I thought his energy on defense, on Kawhi early, Steiny, you could see, and just me, minus 18 doesn't person might be right, but as I saw it, Draymond his motor was there last night, more so than what I've seen in the past.
Yeah,
I got to give him credit for that.
I kind of saw a team that played the night before and was playing in mud the first half, and then in the second half,
but I thought the Warriors were a part of that. Well,
then what happened in the second half when they got outscored by 27?
They D'd up, the Clippers did, and it just was hard for the Warriors to score.
Yeah, so, I mean, Kawhi ended up with what, 23?
Yeah, 23.
So Kawhi has 23.
He woke up second half.
And what's Draymond end up with?
Stoney, he had Brett Favre 4.
4 points, 3 rebounds.
1 of 5 from the field.
No, 4 points, 2 rebounds, right?
2 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 turnovers.
I mean, you got to make Kawhi go 4 for 19 if
I'm going to say.
if that's what you're going to do on offense.
Yeah. What do you make of this Nate Williams
It's
kid?
not good enough offensively. I mean, defensively, he's not good enough anymore to justify bringing what he's bringing offensively.
Yeah. And some of the turnovers are like, where were you throwing that?
Exactly.
No, seriously. He got lucky. Where are you throwing that, Dre?
Are you going to ask me about who
Nate
I think
Williams.
you're going to ask me about?
No, seriously. Cool little story. This is how Guy Santos started. Taking advantage of an opportunity was cute. I'm just saying, Stoney played with the C-Dubs just on Sunday. 22 minutes, 18 points. I like what I saw.
He's 27.
That 3 or 4 from deep. That I did not know. Evan shared that with me.
So he's in his prime.
Well, I mean, hey, you can move forward with Spencer at 29, Williams at 27, Posty's probably 26 now.
How is Spencer 29?
Who says we're too young? Who says Kerr doesn't play the young guys? 888-957-9570 is the number. Let me get some a nugget or two. This is Kerr after the game on Moses Moody's shoulder. There were twice last night he seemed to hurt it.
Jammed his wrist
on the ball there.
And wrist.
Yeah, shooting hand, and he also hurt his shoulder during the game, but no update. So we'll just see how he's doing tomorrow.
They could ill afford not to have him. And GP2 didn't play last night. So I'm just saying, when you got a skeleton crew like they do right now, everybody matters.
I think they do, but in a crazy way. Who didn't play last night?
GP2.
Oh, Will Richard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost better that way.
How so?
Because then the guys,
because you ran out of gas.
Then you don't play Gary Payton 18 minutes and if he's got all those players available, he's going to try to use them all. And I'd rather just 10 guys who know they're playing and they know they're going to get minutes, as opposed to, Will Richard playing 25 one night because he's pretty good and then 7 minutes the next night because somebody who's playing is playing well and it affects his playing time. I'd rather just kind of simplify that. The guys
so
who
you're
are on
saying
the bench.
Kerr's doing it wrong? Because that's how he's doing it the other way.
No, I'm just saying the fact that they only had 10 available players, I think, helps Steve Kerr not use 13 guys. I'd rather, I don't think there's a big difference between 8 through 14. And so designate the guys you're going to use before the game and then just stick to it. And the guys who aren't playing or aren't dressing, they're no factor. 888-957-9570 is the number. And what's coming up on the game? It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. The number is 888-957-9570 is the number. Guru asked me a question earlier. What do you look forward to right now if you're a Warrior fan? And I told him what I'd be looking forward to, but I'll repeat it on the other side. That segment was brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or Click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
Cha-ching.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and I, we will see you in the aisles.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Card.
Mostly sunny today for San Francisco, high temperature 59.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC, listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Oh, I'm Steph Curry. Don't interrupt me.
That's why I was waiting on him in the bushes.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. I got to believe he's going to be joining Willard and Dibbs today or tomorrow. I would think. Hey, Evan, this is up your alley. Warriors play Houston Thursday. Is that a back-to-back against OKC, or that's on Saturday?
No, they play them Saturday.
Okay.
In OKC.
Yeah.
Last time went real well.
Last 4 years at Norm's party, the Warriors play, and we'll watch the game. You left early I think you left at half, you and Dana. So the game, they always are on that Saturday that we do decide to have a party. So that'll be cool.
Yeah. When does it get dark now?
5:55, 5:40.
Okay.
We're going to change the clocks here soon. That's and all that work we put in the gym will be revealed. Or not. You're not laughing at me. I've been putting in some work.
I thought it was humorous.
It's true, but yeah. Look at my man.
All right, who's starting us out today or this segment?
Before we do, I got to read something profound.
Absolutely. Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Hey, if Norm is into outside stuff, get him a Japanese plant to where he could plant, watch it grow, and he likes to garden.
And he can nurture it.
Where do I get that at?
Like a bonsai?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
No, seriously.
Well, you could
nursery.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Garden.
Or they also have well, I was thinking more of a cactus and stuff like that, but no, that sounds like a good idea.
Do that.
They do take a lot of time though, because you have to kind of like grow it and use different bands to shape it over the. It's hard.
Well, that's why. Yeah, forget what I said about cactus because you don't have to pay it any attention.
How much these plants run?
It depends how big they are.
There is no limit, people. I'm just curious.
I'm sure you get a nice one for $50.
Yeah. I've looked into one. They're not that expensive, but I feel like they're more than you think.
It might be.
All right, he does gardens, Steiny.
I mean, we're in the Bay. Everything costs a lot. All right, you want to go to Maryland?
Yes. Great cash, homie. Let's do it.
You ever been to Maryland?
No, I have not.
Ever been to Baltimore?
No, I have not.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Mitch. Mitch is in Maryland.
Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
What's going on, man?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm originally from the Bay Area, so that's why I have an opinion about these things.
What part, Mitch?
I grew up in South San Francisco, South City High. Went to college at UC Davis, Nice. Made my way to the East Coast. But still, I'm Warriors till I die.
Sweet.
So, can we just cut the crap about, Kerr's system? Next year, we need to, put Kerr in the office somewhere, tell him to sit down and stay out of the roster making decisions. He has enough of his misfit toys on the team. We need to get as much talent as we can for as cheap as we can. Throw it on the team. I don't care if it's a score. I don't care what it is. Get athletic, get big, get as much talent on the team, and tell Kerr, you got to work this out, man. This is your gumbo. You still got Curry. You still got Butler. If you want to hold on to the tall guy they just brought in, fine. But surround them with some athletes instead of these, players that probably wouldn't be able to survive on another NBA roster just because Kerr likes their hustle. We got to, Kerr is primarily responsible for this roster construction, and Joe Lacob knows it. He doesn't want to throw his coach under the bus. But he would love to go get some shiny athletes on this team that can run and jump. And
let me help Mitch out.
Yeah, go
so
ahead.
they should have kept Kuminga. Sounds like you're saying, Mitch.
Yeah, and they should have got Malik Monk and Cam Thomas and anybody else they can get on the cheap.
Wow.
They need scoring.
Yeah,
they got nobody that can create their own shot.
What about, I want to ask you
facts.
about, you think Kerr is making the determinations on kind of who Dunleavy acquires and who he drafts?
Hell yeah. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Dunleavy's a yes man for Kerr.
He might be. Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate the call.
So what would that mean? And what would that look? Well, this trade?
Well, it would look two ways. It would look like Steve Kerr encouraging Dunleavy to take a guy he likes, but it would also, I think, encourage in a way that's unspoken is you got to, when Dunleavy selects a player, not at least in the past, he's got to try to close his eyes and think about how Steve might use him not use him.
Does this Kuminga move to you ensure in your mind that Kerr's coming back?
No.
Is there a correlation?
No.
Because I don't believe there's one. And Steve should decide what he wants to do, but I just find it odd with the state of the franchise and where it's at. It's not in dynasty mode any longer to me. I can admit that. I just find it peculiar that there's no new deal. And if we found out Kerr was coming back for 2 or 3 more years, that's something you want to, hey, business is good. I know we're not winning right now, but our coach is going to be a fixture still, and he's coming back for 2 or 3. I would also say, what's there to think about, bud? You're in this now, and it ain't as pretty as it was, but we're fighting. Put your name on that dotted line so we can tell Dub Nation, you know what? One thing we don't got to worry about, Steiny and Goo, is our coach coming back?
All right. Can I be honest?
Yeah, you took your glasses off. You look serious.
That's the craziest thing I've heard.
Serious?
Because you said 2 or 3 years you'd sign Kerr too?
Well, whatever the length would be, but just so we know that we got our coach.
New. I'm out on that. You can't.
You can't.
No. You may be committing to Kerr as a coach when it's a full-fledged rebuild at that point. Like, no.
You're saying they might not want Kerr to oversee the rebuild.
Look, this is a hunch, nothing more, nothing less. I'm not convinced it's all Kerr's decision right now. And the reason I say that is because if they get to the end of the year and Kerr goes, you know what? I think I'd like 2-3 more years, and then I'm going to call it a career. I want to only coach you guys, and I'm not going anywhere else. And by the time my contract's up, I'll be 66, and that'll be it for me. So give me a 3-year deal, and you'll give you some stuff. No, I wouldn't. Like, this is what I mean about there's going to be hard decisions. So Steve Kerr, who's been on the Bulls dynasty, the Spurs dynasty, he's been coaching the Warriors dynasty, acknowledged this year it's a fading dynasty. Why the hell would you sign him for 3 years? That one I got to disagree with.
Well, what if he wants to be here for 3 years?
No, you said.
So how would you convey that no?
Steve, we said we would talk at the end of the year, and you used the phrase, you'll see, we'll see if we're aligned. We're going to wait till the end of the year, and we're going to see if we're aligned.
So it would be Looney, Clay, and Steve Kerr before Dre?
Wait, let me just read this real quick.
If there was a new coach.
Just real quick, hold on. K-Way for real, $5 super chat, YouTube. If Kerr is the coach of this team for 2 or 3 more years, I'll become a Kings fan. Okay.
He can't be
go ahead.
real. If there's a new coach in town next year, so I'm talking about the dynasty. So Looney would be the first one out. Okay, you made that decision.
Clay, I think, right?
Oh, you're right. Clay, Looney.
Well, and Durant. First,
he was a hired gun.
Okay,
but I watched that doc 30.
And Iguodala peeled off at some point, right?
Yeah, but they did right by him. I don't know. I think he's got more gravitas than you're giving. I think he's in control, Janet Jackson, of his future.
I mean, in a crazy way.
If that's not the case,
backwards.
Why did Joe Lacob allow Kuminga to be traded? We all can put the blocks together. Kerr wasn't a fan. And Kerr, he's not beating his chest, but I won that one basically because he's not on the roster. How the hell could you make that move? You better know Kerr's coming back. Because if Kerr were to leave and you did that with your young Thundercat, that would be rather a head scratcher to me.
Yeah, I would never. and people will be like, you're a hater. I'm never determining my coach because of Jonathan Kuminga one way or the other. And if I truly believed in Kuminga that he was going to be a star, then maybe, I guess. But not firing a coach because of Kuminga.
Well, he'll never get fired.
I love Kuminga.
It'll be one of them we've agreed to, and presidential, man.
Here's like the other thing.
And he could want to walk.
Exactly. But here's the other thing. When you say, and I think you're just repeating what Mike Dunleavy said, Steve can coach as long as he
said that to us.
That's like, I get it.
That to
That's
you and
I. Right. But it's a great thing to say, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What kind of coach
Can I ask
has
why?
that much power?
A guy that wins you 4 chips.
Okay. So what? Like, we're not that team anymore. We're not even close. Do you believe certain coaches excel with certain types of teams and maybe struggle with others?
No doubt.
Okay, well, then the answer.
And I believe some coaches,
then you're
Bill Walsh
answering your
said
own
it,
question.
after 9, 10, your voice, it runs out. It's time for a change. So
Exactly. It's time. It's like time for Steve Kerr.
But the timing of this trade to me signals that if I had to, put up a scoreboard on whether Kerr's coming back or not, it would lead me to believe that Mike Dunleavy was telling the truth, Snotty, to you and I, that it really, truly is Kerr's decision.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I do not kind of want to compare Don Nelson to Kerr because they're vastly different personalities.
But if you did, how would you do it and why would you? What's the correlation?
One of the mistakes the Warriors made is they gave Nelly way too much power. And then the minute things didn't go his way, he just became disinterested.
But what if Kerr's earned that power with 4 chips?
Okay, then give him a 5-year. Why wouldn't you give him a 5-year deal? Like, I am absolutely 1 year tops.
Wow.
And even that is, to me, more out of necessity than and where we are. Like if at the end of next year, they're going to have cap room and they're going to have
the
team.
Yeah.
Right. So 1 year. Steve gets 1 year. That's it. Sorry.
That's kind of an insult. I would be insulted if I were Kerr and that's what they presented, if that were my only option.
Guru, what has he done? Okay, now I'm going to have to take the other side. Why would you want to extend him? Because he won a title in 2022?
No, because he's been the Steph Curry, in regard to coaches for us, it's worked. I'm not saying it's been pretty lately. It has not, but I just don't. I would love to see how that conversation would go to where, hey, we can only offer you 1. I'm just reading the tea leaves, and what I feel is in marriage, Steiny, there's good, bad, for worse, and right now it's bad, but it's not all Steve Kerr's fault. And the fact that Joe Lacob was allowed Jonathan Kuminga to get up out of Dodge, that tells me Steve Kerr's credit card still has some money on it. And if he wants to come back for 2 years, I believe that would be a drop of a dime.
That'd be a mistake to me. I mean, 1 year, maybe. But I'm not even crazy about that. I get it. I'm not in there every day, but I've been watching him and hearing him all year long.
You feel like it's over?
I think it's time. Now, there's a complication with Steph.
The fans want
under
him,
contract.
The public sentiment is people want him. They want to change. That's what I feel.
Yeah, I don't know how many want, how many don't want, but I mean, this is this is Joe Lacob's the owner of the team. He's the boss.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not. And what we've just said is, well, if Kerr wants to stay, he can stay, and we'll build around Steph for as long as it's like, who's making the decisions? Steph and Kerr or Lacob and Dunleavy? It's like, I get it. Curry and Kerr are important.
Right.
But they don't run the damn franchise.
But you just played that sound from the owner saying, tell the coach to play said player 4 years ago, and that player just got traded.
Maybe that's why he's not going to get an extension, because Lacob's pissed at him. But I don't know if he's getting one or not.
Kerr didn't do the deal.
No, but Kerr's the reason, probably, in the front office's mind that they had to, and that everything deteriorated.
And that's where I jump off the boat, where I wouldn't pick a coach over a player. I don't care how many chips. I'm worried about the now, and Kuminga, to me, represents some part of the future. If you disagree that he's a 1, Steiny, and I think he's a 2 or a 3, and Steve Kerr's job status in regard to his contract is up in the air, this would have been I would have did that in the offseason after I decided if Kerr was coming back, or he decided. I wouldn't do it.
It shows you how unimportant Kuminga was to the Warriors.
And I think that's a mistake.
I hate to say it.
That was a mistake.
All right.
Look what we're watching now.
Well, don't double down and then extend Kerr. Let's go to Caleb.
Our man.
Caleb's in Newark. What's up, Caleb? How you doing?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. You know what? I had to call because, the guy who's the JK fan, the guy who knew that he was great all along, he's showing it in Atlanta. Look, the fact of the matter of the situation is I think this Jonathan Kuminga trade could go down similar to what happened with Jermaine O'Neal, similar to what happened with Ben Wallace, similar to what happened with Chauncey Billups, Tracy McGrady, and all these guys. The fact that they moved, that kind of what he brings to the table, his talent at his age, it's just laughable. But look, Steve Kerr and him, clearly they didn't get along. It is what it is. It happens, but they shouldn't have moved him. You move Kuminga, but you keep Draymond. And no disrespect, Draymond's a Hall of Famer, but it's over for him too. And Steiny, you were just talking about Steve Kerr. You're right, Steiny. Steve Kerr is time. Every team, there comes a point where you need a new voice. And I think Steve Kerr, it's just time, man. These guys are great. They're Hall of Famers, but it's over.
Hey, Caleb, who was the name? Give me those names again. There was somebody before Ben Wallace you mentioned.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah, Jermaine O'Neal. Remember in
okay. Yeah, he played
Portland when he wasn't playing.
Right, he didn't play 4 years in Portland. Yeah, gotcha. And then Ben Wallace, of course, was traded for Grant Hill, and everyone's like, who's Ben Wallace? And he was the anchor of that defense. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, Caleb.
Go.
Finish up.
It's crazy.
No,
it's just. I was gonna say, man, it's just unfortunate, man, that this happened. But I just can't wait, honestly, because it's gonna happen for the Jonathan Kuminga interview or whatever comes out, and whenever it's on a podcast in the summer to really kind of give what really went on. But this has a chance, and I want you guys to say, do you guys think this potentially could go down as the worst decision in the Joe Lacob Warriors tenure?
I do. I do. I'm the first in line. I do, Steiny. You tell me. Yeah.
Not yet.
Well, what's up there? Jordan Poole and Draymond not getting suspended?
I mean, if Jordan Poole were playing well, yeah.
Well,
yes, that would be up there.
Dre knocked the basketball out of him.
Well,
that's how I look at that.
Okay, well, he would have been this player then after Draymond, so I wouldn't have wanted that guy on the team.
It's so interesting. I've been rocking with you 8 years. I truly have. And I'm mad at the chat. And I'm mad at the chat because I'm reading the chessboard. And I'm telling you, I think Steve Kerr and what he's done, what's going to happen, doesn't mean I'm saying that's what I want to happen. I think Kerr has run its course. I think it's time to hit the reset button, get a new voice in here. What I'm blown away with is the fact that Jonathan Kuminga got traded and the coach wasn't fond of him. That leads me to believe, people, that Steve Kerr is still in the front running of coming back and getting a contract however many years he wants. That's how I'm reading the chessboard. It's not I'm saying that's what they should do. I am very disappointed they couldn't figure this out, and I'll never for the life of me, partner, understand why Kerr and Jonathan Kuminga could not coexist.
Well, I'll tell you what else I chalk up to. It's a fact.
Give it to him.
Dunleavy didn't like Kuminga. Period. He couldn't have. If Dunleavy liked Kuminga and Lacob liked Kuminga, then what are we doing here? But obviously, Dunleavy was leaning more toward Kerr and what Kerr thought of Jonathan Kuminga. He had to be, didn't he? Let's go to let's go to Gene in Oakland.
Oh,
hey,
man.
Gene.
Hey, guys, my guys.
Hey.
Hey, this last caller, I think he neglected Joe Barry Carroll, Joe Smith, and James Wiseman. Those are some of the biggest.
Oh, man.
Weber. Yeah, but he did say Lake. He said Lake Abira, though, in fairness.
Yeah, okay.
Wiseman,
well, Lake
right.
era includes Kuminga, and yeah, that was a big mistake. But the mistake was picking him in the first place.
Yeah.
All right? And that all takes me back to Mr. Lacob, who, once again, I lay the blame for the bad situation we're in right now, primarily at his feet. Now, full disclosure, I don't like the guy. I haven't liked him for years for issues that go beyond basketball, which I won't mention here, but just basketball alone. He's made a mess of things, all right? You played that clip, Steiny, where it demonstrates that he wasn't telling Kerr who to put on the floor every game, but he certainly was meddling, all right? And I think it all started around 2015, 2016 with his light years interview. I think Joe it just kind of went to his head. He put an organization together, a winning organization, and at some point I think he felt like, hey, I can make my own decisions here. I can decide who plays, who doesn't. I don't need these guys, or they can just follow whatever I say. And that led to the Wiseman debacle, the Kuminga debacle, and look, at the time to have gotten rid of Kuminga was after the 2022 season, when we could have gotten a quality seasoned veteran for him, and not wait till now. But I'm sure Joe stepped in and said, no, I want to keep this guy. So in terms of Kerr, yeah, if this season ends badly, which it seems to be going towards, I'd be surprised if Kerr stays on. I'd be surprised if Laker would want to pay him to stay on. So I think this very well could be the end coming for Kerr. And one last point, we were light years ahead of everybody back in 2015, 16, even 17, 18. Now we're light years behind everybody. We're in the middle of the pack in the NBA, worst place to be. You can't win. You can't get to the playoffs, or if you get in the play-in, you go nowhere. And you're not at the bottom where you could get a nice draft pick or two. Get ready for some hard times. Fans. It's inevitable.
Thanks, Gene.
Run DMC, one of their best songs, Hard Times.
They got a wide open payroll next year, the end of next year.
After a whole nother 82 games.
That's what it's all about. Yeah, well, that's what when you said it, when you told the fan base that it was a 2-year window, then you have to go, like if they say in 2025 it's a 2-year window, then what you have to do is go 2025, 2026, 2027. That's 2 years.
2028.
So, but it's only 2 years.
Trust the process.
No, they said 2 years. That's the point. They said 2 years.
That doesn't excite me.
Okay.
So I don't think it excites a lot of fans
I'm going to tell you something right now. It's going to excite you next year when people start saying the Warriors have $75 million in cap room. It's going to excite you next year. Whether you want it to excite you or not, it's going to be one of the few ways they have to get better. So, but no, I mean,
you got a problem with me putting up the non-suspension to Draymond being the biggest blunder during this regime, Joe Lacob?
I forgot about Wiseman. To me, it's Wiseman.
Different reasons, but that I get that.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Yes, I mean, as much as people accuse me of being a Steve Kerr stan, no, I'm not. Would not give him a multiple-year contract extension at the end of this season.
He deserved it.
Absolutely not.
You need a new coach.
One more year. If we can't,
Jimmy doesn't come back to the 27, maybe January.
Then what's your point?
What's going to change? Yeah. Why would he want to come back to what?
Jimmy Buckets. Who? Kerr. So you're saying he's going to walk away? Then let him walk away.
If they tried to give me the Warren Moon, the single digits.
Okay, see you later then. Bye. On 95.7 The Game.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present our first quarterly game changer of 2026, Sam Meekly, a hard worker and quick problem solver. Sam keeps the cluster together, listens, fixes fast, and is always so calm. Thank you, Sam.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
Just trash.
LeBron James.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I didn't step in it either. You and Evan just double teaming me, man.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. You were out the room. How you doing, buddy?
Just trash.
I got to tell you how the conversation truly started. This guy, former NBA player, has been on my mind, and he's in a little trouble now. And the other day, I just shared with Evan while you were out, I actually thought about Chauncey Billups, and I was hoping this thing would subside and, we'd find out that he wasn't in any trouble. Evan gave me some notes. He's still dealing with a lot. And they had Chauncey Billups up on the screen. So it was like, wow. And then they showed a clip of LeBron in Miami. And I believe that was the best version of LeBron. There's so many great versions of him. And you guys took it somewhere else. And
so Guru says, I think Miami was the best version of LeBron.
He was incredible, right?
And I was like, it doesn't matter, Steiny. I thought the best one was when they got swept 4-0 by the Warriors and he had 51. I thought he was incredible in that. So nevertheless, so Guru said, LeBron was the best version. I said, okay. And he looks at Evan and me and he goes, you know what? Hey, LeBron may be one of the GOATs. LeBron may what else? What do you think? What do you need to see from LeBron James?
A finals record not under 500.
What do you need to see from
finals record?
Well, he's not going to play till he's 47,
and he's still phenomenal. So I'm giving LeBron credit. Evan's like,
apparently you're not.
No, I don't like the finals record. That matters in my world.
Yeah, well,
but I know
by beating the Warriors, that takes 3 of those losses away.
We gave that to him, and the NBA
and he took it.
He did,
and he took it right from Draymond's inner thigh.
Man, we could have 8.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
You guys, man.
All right. Talking about the Warriors.
He's not going to be Kerr, Calipari with the one and done because next year is going to probably be I'm trying to be positive, but I'm going to be negative.
He's on 1 year right now.
Oh.
So he's on a 1 year deal right now. So he didn't need an extra year last year. So
But I'm fixated on you thinking or not wanting, if it were up to you, to give him more than one.
No.
Wow.
I would not give Steve Kerr a multiple-year extension.
If I were him, and again, people listen to the words that come out of my mouth. If I were him, that would be insulting. You want me or you don't?
We don't. Then we don't. What is so hard?
That could be the case.
Jesus. Yes, I was. My bad, Mick.
I don't think that's the case. And the fact that they traded Kuminga, I think somehow was an ode to him, man. In a way to where, hey, you want to come back, you got it. What, 2? But now I could be totally wrong, and he could only want 1 year, but that would be a bad 1 year. Because right now, this Jimmy Butler situation has me petrified of 82 games next year, and now that Steph has this new injury, runner's knee, on the Carfax report.
If Steve Kerr, okay, let me just see if I'm on an island here, because maybe I am.
Gilligan.
Evan, if Steve Kerr goes to the Warriors and says, look, give me a 2-year deal with a 3rd-year coach option, I want to be here for the rebuild.
I'm looking at you.
And I want to leave this place in a good spot. So give me 2 more years at 40 and give me a coach option for that 3rd year. No problem, right? Mike said I could coach as long as I want.
I feel like the first response would be, you don't mean that.
Exactly.
Wow.
Why? Why would you? Seriously.
I agree.
I think it's a two-way street.
A lot of people in the chat agree with you guys.
Why would the Warriors want Steve Kerr here in 3 years? And why would Steve Kerr want to be here in 3 years?
Evan, what if I responded the same way they want Steph Curry to ride out on the white horse here, even if they can't win? We're going to do everything for you, so that would suffice and keep you here.
But that white horse is going to be a mule by 2029.
That's a 9. Like, I'm telling you, I think it's time for Steve to step away. It's best for both parties. But I'm reading the Warrior chessboard. Now, you know my vision's different, Guru vision.
And as a chessboard, can you read into that chessboard better than you read into Wiggins' eyes?
Now, that's one instance. What about the ones that come home?
No, name one.
Just yesterday. I told you the first half, the Clippers wouldn't get off to a sluggish start. Garland was going to
They were going to win the game, the Warriors.
But, dude, the thread was quiet till after halftime. Please.
First quarter.
I go, Evan hasn't texted me. What's up?
Warriors first quarter.
That was great.
I got
great pick by E.
I think most fans, even the ones that respect and like Kerr, are with me on this one. Maybe I'm wrong. Chris was on the Bay Bridge. Here's when the caller usually goes, yeah, I'm not anymore. So, Chris, if you're not on the Bay Bridge, where are you, my man?
Hey, Steiny, I'm pulling up to your island because I'm on it with you. I can't believe I'm agreeing with you.
Wow.
But Guru, I would not give him multiple years. And the whole, it's an ode to Kerr. We traded Kuminga. That is so petty. Move over Tom Petty, Richard Petty. It is Steve Petty.
No, good stuff, but it feels that way. It feels that way. It should have never been done.
The minute your pettiness has more weight than the team winning, you need to go. Kerr has no urgency. Kerr has no urgency in coaching anymore. I mean, he had Jordan. He was, okay on the Spurs. And the whole, Kuminga doesn't fit into our system. What system do we have anymore? Wow. You got Draymond out there looking like Willie Mays on the Mets. Then you have Ponce looking like the sixth Trouter. We have no system. We do not have a system. Crazy trading Kuminga. That's some petty stuff that was off the floor. And it's just Kerr needs to go. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Chris.
That Dre Willie Mays, that's a 9. I think Dibbs would sign off.
I mean, even Willie Mays hit like 17 homers that night.
Man, that was a 9.
He also played in the World Series that year.
Oh.
And you're a guy. You guys are guys with words. You're intelligent. I'm telling you what I think is going to happen and what the mindset of the owner after that Tim Kawakami interview from the San Francisco Standard. And again, this is not me telling you I want Kerr. I'm mad that Kerr couldn't fit Kuminga into this, especially when I feel like this is dire. Like, you can't tell me Kuminga couldn't have been in that starting lineup last night?
Well, yeah, last night.
Or even the Jeremy Lamb years, which I bring up in Ty Jerome, where you just let him be a bump on the pickle. I've learned in this profession and in life, you'll be surprised what you think is going to pop off. And I really believe the timing of this, Steve Kerr can get more than 1 year or will get more than 1 year from the Warriors if he wants to be head coach moving forward.
Yeah, and
I agree with that. No,
yeah,
but I think that's where this thing is headed.
I think that's changed.
Because of the trade? Or
no, just because of where they are.
There was a reason the trade went down.
I think it's just because where they are. I mean,
now how much of where they are is bad luck?
It doesn't matter if it's bad luck. It's over. Like, it's over here. And again, let me be clear. I'm looking at this team next year, and they're going to try to do some stuff in the offseason.
Jimmy Butler won't be there opening night.
So if you have Curry and you have Horford and you have Green and you got Butler coming back and you bring Peyton back and Santos is definitely coming back and Pods will be back, I guess you give him 1 more year. But I wouldn't absolutely not give him any more than that, because at the end of 2027, our team may change dramatically. And no, I like Steve Kerr. I don't want him coaching after this thing is over.
Wow.
And I'm
Chris
actually
A. from Oakland in the chat says one at most, that's it. But can you understand if I were Kerr, how that would be insulting to me?
No,
like, I would dip if you said I'm giving
Here's
you
why
one.
It's not. Because he agreed last year he would just coach 1 year, then they would try to align, to see if they're aligned, and then make a decision. Okay, they've done that. They've seen what happens. They're looking at the team and they say, okay, here's how we'll be aligned, Steve. Yeah. We'll give you 1 more year. No, I want more than that. Goodbye. It's pro sports. Phil Jackson got run out. It's like, no, Steve Kerr cannot dictate how long he coaches.
So
that's just me.
But you remember, you were right next to me, and Evan was there too, when Mike Dunleavy told us the guy can coach as long as he wants.
Okay, do you believe that literally?
I think we're going to find out.
Well, the answer's no.
Well,
I mean, Steve Kerr cannot coach as long as he wants.
Trade Jordan Poole.
Right.
8 hours he was gone.
Right. It's all just words that are meaningless. Sean in Richmond, what's going on, man? Hey, Sean. No malice.
Yo. What up? How you guys doing?
Okay.
First of all, I just want to say shout out to 95.7 The Game. You guys are amazing.
Thank you.
Second thing I want to say, I know it's kind of hard, but can we stop putting the blame on Steve Kerr and start putting the blame on the ownership and Dunleavy? Because at the end of the day, Steve Kerr is not the one that's spending the money. He's not the boss, and he's not the player on the court. My thing is that I've been looking at for years, Draymond needs to go. Draymond needs to go, and I believe that will make a lot of things more better. Jimmy Butler needs to go. That was a waste of time. We've seen it year after year. He's not consistent like that. Everything should go on the ownership and Dunleavy. That's how I feel. That's my opinion. And I think it would change a lot if Draymond was to go. If you had the balls to get rid of Klay Thompson, you should have the balls to get rid of Draymond Green. It's not that hard. Just get rid of Draymond. I'm tired of looking at the same old.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, that line is long as all outdoors in regard to Dre, but I can't throw rocks at Mike Dunleavy for the Jimmy Butler trade. We were at the club. It was 2 a.m. It closed at 2. It was 1:54. We wanted Durant. He didn't want to come back, and they got Jimmy Butler. And I was like, how's this going to work? And boy, did it work. It worked to where I was believing again. So I can't, whatever you want to say about Mike Dunleavy, the Jimmy Butler, to me, trade cannot go in the negative column. I mean, now it's albatross because he's hurt and you owe him that bread, but you didn't make the trade thinking he was going to blow out his –
I completely disagree with that. If you didn't think it was a gamble to bring on Jimmy Butler, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, come on now. Like, you knew this they had to know this was a possibility. They had to. So, it doesn't matter if it's Buzzard's luck or I expected it and you didn't, or you expected it and I didn't, or Lacob's taken it. I'm sorry. I mean, of course you had to think that this was within the realm of possibility. And I am with Sean there. It's like, yeah, give Kerr plenty of the blame, but give Lacob the blame too. Give Dunleavy the blame. I'll give some of the blame to Kuminga. Just didn't work. Cam is in Antioch.
Cam.
Hey, Cam, how you doing?
Doing good.
Hey,
man, y'all can't be serious. There is no way that Kerr can get another year with this team. Did y'all not watch the game last night? This man has been blowing double-digit leads for the longest of time. We played Kerr's way these last few years, and where has that gotten us? Blown out, not in the playoffs, in the play-in game. Like, come on, man. Kerr has been a detriment to this team. Crazy. And he's the reason that Curry is hurt. Why you got this pretty much old man running around this much when he is elite on the ball? Because they're trying to save Draymond. They want Draymond in the game. It's time. Everything comes to an end except Steph Curry greatness. That's going to be a few years away. Y'all keep trying to say Curry going to be done after his contract. No, Curry got time. He could play the Ray Allen role. Kuminga would have been a great piece for Curry just to sit in the wing and hit threes. Y'all cannot – go ahead.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I was saying yes. I agree with you. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, for sure. So, like, y'all saying Kerr get multiple years, one more year? No, I think Kerr should be fired right now. Let Terry Stotts run this offense and see if that's going to be our coach for the future. If not, go get probably Michael Malone or somebody else. But Kerr, it's pointless. Kerr stays. Draymond had 31 minutes, like 4 points. The new dude, Leon, come on, man. Kerr is a detriment to this team.
I will say this to you, caller,
Thanks, Cam.
and I mean this, Cam, if he's listening. Steve Kerr didn't take one shot yesterday. He did not take one shot. You say what to that? You can't force feed Pods, Moody, DeSantos down our throats and say this is a good watch. They bust their ass, and I appreciate it.
Sanchez has to play.
But how does Jonathan Kuminga be the odd man out of the black sheep? I want to throw my keyboard now. I'm just like now all these feelings are starting to resurface. What do you mean he didn't want to be here? You had him for 5. How could the system not implement him? Okay. How could you not find a way?
Stop with your revisionist history. He asked for a trade. He didn't want to be here. You can blame it all on the Warriors.
He'd been cut.
He demanded a trade.
He'd been stabbed 4 or 5 times.
But that's what I mean. He didn't want to be here after 3 or 4 years.
So as a Warrior fan who loves his job, by the way, on the Warrior flagship station, I can share with you that I can question, and it's fair, what's going on behind closed doors when this product that we're running out right now is telling every Warrior fan that JK wasn't good enough. And you got Chris Mullin, Dominique Wilkins, both Hall of Famers, telling you the kid's got talent. So is it fair to question the system? There is no system.
Well, Steph's the system. And there was, you know what? Kuminga couldn't play with Steph, and both of them flourish. And maybe vice versa.
Why do you bring Kerr in as a Curry as a JK antagonist? It was Kerr and JK. Curry had nothing to do with it.
Okay, maybe that's the problem. He had nothing to do with it. He wasn't an advocate for Jonathan Kuminga. And again, if you want to say no, he was, well then explain to me why. Then I say, okay, so Curry doesn't have any clout. Well, no, he has clout. He kept Draymond No, it can't be both.
But it doesn't mean you got to use it every time, you know?
Okay, but clearly he didn't use it for Kuminga. So he didn't believe either.
But he's not. I love the chef. We love him. You know this.
Okay, so Steph,
no, I'm questioning the chef. You standing up for Draymond, but you allowing this talent to leave.
He's a teammate of Draymond's for 10 years. Kuminga just got on the scene.
Well, he's been here 5. And he's talented, right? We know
Nobody
this.
said he's not talented.
Why is he not in the Warrior uniform?
Can't play in this system. Because it's
I got a problem with the system.
Okay, then get rid of Steph. And don't acknowledge how you won 4 titles. And then just okay, pretend.
I can't live in the past, man.
Then quit pretending.
There is no Iguodala.
I don't know why you pretend that when they say everything for Steph, this is what happens. They telegraphed this. They telegraphed this.
It's starting to get to the point to where
it's over now.
Warriors
It should be subsiding.
Make this move make sense. And if you're blaming it on Curry or saying he couldn't coexist with Curry,
I never blame somebody solely. But if you want to spend 7 years like you have telling me that Steph runs the system and he'll get Draymond to stay and he wants then don't tell me Steph couldn't have gotten into the middle of this thing and helped figure it out. To me, it is absolutely positively clear that the veterans weren't crazy about Kuminga. And here's the last thing. Why did they get Jimmy Butler? They had Kuminga and Green. They got Jimmy Butler because they didn't think Kuminga was going to fit. And he certainly wasn't going to fit after they got Butler.
Can I ask for a favor? Can you hit the button where we hear that Lake Up sound on that podcast?
This is from 2022. The Point Forward podcast. Andre Iguodala and Evan Turner are talking to the Warriors owner, Joe Lacob. And Andre Iguodala starts out by praising Jonathan Kuminga. This is from 4 years ago.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that so he plays him.
The first part of that starts with Andre Iguodala saying what he thinks of Kuminga. We all know he has talent, but I thought as a teacher in school, anybody can teach the smart kids, but you got to be a great teacher at your craft to bring the student that needs a little more help, little Bobby.
Well,
you got to help little Bobby. I know those teachers. Shout out Miss Gilbert. They exist. So I'm disappointed, not Curry and Joe Lacob. You had 4 years of feeling that way.
Are you disappointed in Kuminga at all?
He deserves some blame, but not enough to not be in the uniform.
According to you.
Because I'm watching what we have now, and it's not. The 6 guys are not better than Kuminga, Steiny.
Not individually, no. But it's about a basketball team.
So as a coach, isn't your job to make the talent fit into the system? Isn't that what the job? We can all coach Steph, Andre.
Well, okay, coach Steph and change the offense. Go ahead. Change.
It's more nuanced than that, man.
Exactly. Exactly right. That's exactly right.
Well, I'll tell you this. These Kuminga clips and whatever you want to call what's going on the last 3 days is just going to get fertilized. It's going to grow. It's going to be a thing.
Unless he stinks from here on out.
And where's our guy? We don't even know if he's getting on the bird today. Great move. Well, and then you told me the little money that they're going to save if Porzingis was to dip is not money.
No, but it'll help him in a year. It'll help him in a year.
Oh, Lord.
All righty. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe you've been in a car accident or a serious injury or a tragedy that changes your family forever. And suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and all kinds of pressure. all the while you're trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and all the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter the most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's just one reason why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 days a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
I should be in a Napa State white jacket because I'm crazy.
I'm a freaking idiot.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All right, we're batting around some things. Golden State Warriors related. They lose to the Clippers last night. 114-101. Good first half, but
great first half.
Outmanned and a little bit overmatched in the second half. And the Clippers win that game, and the Warriors now 31-30. I must say, it does feel like they're 19-42. It does. I mean, keep in mind, there's 15 teams still worse than them.
Man,
they're right in the middle. But yeah, these are not wonderful times for the Golden State Warriors.
So Jimmy got hurt. Help me out. January 19th against Miami.
All right.
What if I told you the Warriors have not won 2 games in a row since?
I'd believe you.
Man. Well, a lot of that, too, is with the chef out.
Yeah. Are you all right?
Yeah, it's just when we have these conversations, and I love them with the listeners, and, I mean, the chords get hit and they get touched, and you get emotional, but I just hate that he's gone.
Yeah, and
I'm going to get it out my system.
No, you're
That's
not.
why I didn't come in here Monday.
You're clearly not going to get it out of your system.
Did you see the 3 games by Kuminga?
And I got to deal with it. And I get it. I got to deal with it.
At me.
No, well, why can't we deal with the Warriors right now with Porzingis?
Well, no, it started with Kerr.
That's right. So let's talk about Kerr.
Yeah. The chessboard that I believe I'm reading and watching through all my sources and doing this job with you all, I think Kerr's going out on his however Kerr out how many more years. If he decides he wants multiple, I feel like he's getting them. Do I think that's the right thing? No, but I think that's what he represents. And just to me, this Kuminga move was something from the Steve Kerr buffet from ownership, and that has me more confident that Kerr, it will be announced he's got a multiple-year deal coming.
Joe Lacob fired Mark Jackson after the Warriors had made the playoffs 2 years in a row for the first time in 20 years. He's not giving Steve Kerr 3 years.
Mark Jackson had assistant coaches with tape recorders. There was a lot of stuff going down.
Steve Kerr 3 years.
No, I would dare Jeter too.
No. Flea in Oakland.
Our man.
Hey, Flea, what's going on?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Rest in peace to Jerry West. He not walking through the door telling Met ownership, don't trade that guy.
Wow.
Remember they wanted to trade Clay? He said, if y'all trade Klay Thompson, I'm leaving. Remember before that, they trade Steph Curry. But because his ankles, they didn't make the trade. So if we go back to revisionist history, our management and ownership wasn't too great on evaluating players. We don't have Jerry West, the logo that no player's temperament, and can see something in a guy and say, oh, he's going to be somebody. We don't have that in management. So if we go back and Steph and Clay not there, there's no championships. And players didn't come to the Warriors because of management. They came to the Warriors because they seen how good Steph and Clay was. And Draymond was young and hungry at the time. And that was because we had one guy that said, don't make that trade or I'm leaving. I'm a quit. So you got to really go back and say, was our management really good? Or because one guy said no, and we got Clay, and them ankles wasn't too great, and Minnesota didn't take him? And that was all Joe. Latham was the owner at the time.
Not for Steph. Not for Steph.
Not for Steph?
No.
Okay, I'm wrong about that. I got you, Stein.
Yeah, but Clay and Draymond.
They were going to trade him. So if we go back, and we talking about today, but if we go back and we speaking on management, there was one guy that really changed the franchise, and that was the guy that's on the basketball, the logo.
I mean, appreciate you, Fleet. I mean, they had Jerry West, and he moved on.
And they had Kuminga, and he's moved on.
See? There you go.
Well, that's what that call was about.
Well, I'm just saying. This is Steve Kerr. Here you go. I'll get you.
Okay.
This is Steve Kerr on what's going on with Porzingis.
Not really. It's a little mysterious. We're obviously working with him and hoping that he can get some clarity and he can kind of break through and get to a point where he's consistently healthy. But that's something that the medical staff is working hard on with him. And, I'm not going to even posit any theory, any medical theories anymore.
I'd only ask this as a follow-up then. Does the medical staff know if what he's dealing with is attached to what he was diagnosed with?
Whenever Rick Celebrini comes back up here behind the mic, you can ask Rick.
Hey,
but,
we couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't? Okay, well, you can't ask me either. I'm not qualified. At least he's qualified.
Do you know if he's going to be on the road trip?
I don't know.
Man. And you got at Houston, at OKC. And let me tell you something. I watched Denver and Utah get a life last night. Utah, George was back for Utah. I mean, it was a good game. So that's not just going to be a walk in the park.
Utah's got no interest in winning any games.
They got
Even
they
against
got
the
robbed.
Warriors.
They got some bad calls that went against them at the end.
It was a wonderful night in Salt Lake City. They were competitive and they lost late. Same for Washington. Washington had a great loss.
Who did they lose to?
Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
They hung tough all night. They lost by 5. Meanwhile, the Pelicans are winning.
I want to make a serious bet, but I don't want to put you in a position to where it looks like you want Kerr gone. I want to bet that when we find out when that deal, I'll lose if there's no deal and a new coach, but it will be multiple years, Sonny. It wouldn't be a 1-year deal.
Yeah, I'll take that bet. What the hell?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Book it, Evan.
Now, if he gets a 1-year deal with a team option, you don't win the bet.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Oh, but I'll say what? 2 years with a coach option? You win.
Well,
if he's here for more than 1 year, I think you should win the bet.
I just
No. What I'm saying is, if Kerr gets 2 years with the second year, his option, Guru wins the bet.
Yeah, but if it's a team option and he ends up coaching for an additional year, then
he wins the bet again.
Yeah.
I'm saying if he gets 1 year guaranteed next year and then a team option.
Count the bucket.
No. He's got to coach that second year. The team can't. No.
You are so funny,
That's
man.
fair. Because he won't coach this team for the next 2 years. That's the bet.
We'll put it on Kalshi. Trade on it.
Yeah. Man, let's go to Maori in Hayward. Hey, Maori.
Hi, gentlemen. First off, I just want to say great show today.
Oh, thank you.
You guys are talking about some amazing topics, but I just wanted to talk about, I'm tired of the Dub Nation slander on Steve Kerr's name. First off, he came to us in 2015. His first year as a head coach, not just for the Warriors, as a head coach, he took us to a championship, a mountaintop we hadn't reached in, I don't even know, 30-something plus years. Second off, Steve Kerr can only coach the players that he has. It's not his job to build a team. It's not his job to put the ball in the bucket. So when people come on here and say that Steve Kerr blew a lead yesterday or for the whole season. I don't understand that. He's not the one shooting. His job is to put his players in position to put the ball in the hole. And in the second half, they did not do that. We cannot hold Steve Kerr accountable. Now, when you talk about Jonathan Kuminga and Steve Kerr, okay, I understand that. Okay. That makes a lot of sense because he didn't play him and he had amazing talent. And what you said, Guru, was correct. Jonathan Kuminga was not the 6th or 7th best player. He was actually definitely top 3, probably top 2 without Jimmy Butler. So you are definitely right about that. But when it comes to anything else, Steve Kerr can only coach who's in front of him. It's the front office's job to put the players on the team and Steve Kerr to manage them. Thank you for your time, gentlemen. I hope you guys have a great day.
Thank you, Maori. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I mean, I've always respected what Steve has done, but I just didn't seem like you were too keen on my teacher analogy to where if you got a student that's struggling,
you put him in special ed.
No, that's extreme. I'm
put
talking
him in
about
a lower class. Like every school's got the gifted students.
Right.
But
then you got some that are not special ed students that just need a little more help and attention.
I am not
you can't
comparing
put JK in this
to a basketball team. I'm just saying there are delineations in school too. People are separated by either what their electives are or what their, I was pissed when I wasn't in AP math my junior year in high school. I didn't get into advanced placement. Hey.
Oh, man. Listen.
Steiny, go sit in the back and shut your mouth.
I have the answer to this question, but I'll just throw it to you and the listeners. Just get your thoughts. Because it is winding down. I know
Do we think is it about whether LeBron's one of the goats?
What did JK not do for Kerr to like him, basketball-wise?
Oh,
I want to hear it.
Why? We've been doing it for 5 years. You know why. And you know why.
I can't see it.
And with, that kind of question, to me, does lead to beating a dead horse on Kuminga. We know why.
But the horse is coming back alive, and that's what this weekend was about. And I wasn't a part of it. You said, I want to see what he does. It's dunks. We knew he could dunk. But if this thing keeps going the way it's going, we got to rebuild or we got to
rebuild whether Kuminga was here or not.
But we don't have to get laughed at. Our organization is getting laughed at because it looks like we gave away a Ferrari for a bag of peanuts, man.
Yeah, and they were laughing at Joe Lacob during the Mullen retirement when he said, we need more banners. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from where? The Laughing Monk Studio.
And other people are laughing at the Warriors, and I don't like it.
Okay, well, get thicker skin then.
Can I read this? Skin. You got Harry, he's MIA, I got Squirt. I'm going to just read this. Draymond Green is the worst decision in the Joe Lacob era. Not suspending him and then doubling down, giving him 3 more years with a player option. Lacob, Myers, Dunleavy, and Kerr are all complicit. Curry, too, should have had the guts to get a new backpack with less holes and a better attitude.
If you're going to say
part of Dub Nation.
If you're going to say the punch, then I'm going back to 2016. When he threatened to kill the coach.
Oh, no, that was in the... I watched the doc.
I go back to 2016. That's when it all started.
He said Kerr was trying to make him play like a robot. But you can't go with the coach. He did, though.
Let's go to Darrell in Emeryville. Hey, Darrell.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How you doing? Great show today.
Oh, thanks.
I just wanted to talk about Steve Kerr. I'm just really getting sick and tired of people giving Steve Kerr a pass.
Well,
his job is to put together a team on a roster that's going to be competitive. In 2014, 15, when we won it, that was a team that was already put together for him to coach. Yeah. Steve Kerr has not put together a team, a roster that's competitive. I mean, it's like now it's just like We got Brzezinski. We got all these other players that really on other teams wouldn't even get the time that they're winning. Just like, dude, just sit stuff for the rest of the year. And also,
Hey, Darrell, you're breaking up a little bit, but I get the gist of it. Let's go to DP in Livermore. What's up, DP?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
I want to talk about that tape with Iguodala. So, Iguodala says he's recognizing Kuminga's got talent.
You know what? Hey, DP, do me a favor. Since it's so short, I'll just play it right before your comments, all right?
Okay.
Right. He's referring to Andre Iguodala saying this in 2022 on his podcast, Point Forward with Evan Turner. He was praising Kuminga, and Joe Lacob jumped in. Listen.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that so he plays him.
Yeah, why don't you tell our coach that so he plays him? All yours, DP.
Well, he also says that we could just line up everything. I would have loved to hear the rest of what he was going to say before Joe interrupted him.
Me too.
There's no doubt the guy had talent, and that's why everybody's frustrated. But it was on and off. There was days where talent shined through, and there was days where you didn't see it. And I think Kerr I thought he did a great job of giving him a chance. At the beginning of the year, he played well. Then he started not playing well, and they took him out. It wasn't like one game of not well. It was several games. And, the other thing, too, that I want to say is I've heard many times that players can come to the Warriors and have a chance of excelling because Kerr's a great coach and there's an opportunity for them to learn and play in a system. And I know when Kerr was interviewed for the job, he brought in a notebook and showed Joe Lacob how, the system that he was going to employ, which he did, and they won a lot of games. So I'm not, I'm a basketball fan, but I'm not so deep that I understand all the different systems. But obviously there's different systems, and I don't think Kuminga could just play the system. And no harm, no foul. Some people can, some people can't. So he went off to another team, and he may do well, he may not. But I think he was given a chance to succeed here, and he just wasn't able to. That's my thoughts.
Thank you, DP.
No, appreciate it, man. I get you on the dead horse and everything. That's why I didn't come in here trying to take a victory lap. It was no lap to take because I already knew, and I told you, and you said it, I already knew what JK can do. So I'm rooting for the young man. I hated how he was treated on the way out. But the bottom line is why this hurts is every game I have to watch, and it's going to be a few more, with no Steph Curry, it just hits different when you're like, we had a guy that had athleticism, that was flashy, had pizzazz, razzle-dazzle. Like, why couldn't our system accept him, or why couldn't we get him to fit?
Well, because, I'll tell you what I think, but it'll fall on deaf ears. Mark Jackson ran one of those offenses where they dumbed it down.
It was the worst.
Okay, they dumbed it down. Steve Kerr comes to the Golden State Warriors and looks at Steph and Clay and the team that they have assembled and said, we need to play an open offense. We need motion. We need to take advantage of Steph and Clay's ability to play off the ball. And we have a forward in Draymond Green who can handle. And I think we can play a certain way where we can be a big problem for the NBA. Read and react. Guys dribbling toward you, two choices. Go take the handoff, go hard backdoor. There aren't rules, but there are principles. There are principles. There are principles. And all the while they're winning titles, we're saying, it's pretty complicated system. You got to adhere to some basic principles, but it's not really for everybody. And if you got to think about things and they don't come naturally, it doesn't work as well. And they ride that to 4 titles behind Steph Curry, playing a way that the NBA really hasn't been playing in a long time.
Okay.
And in 2022, they win a title and they say, we are going to keep this thing rolling with Steph Curry. What are you going to do, change the offense for Jonathan Kuminga's second year in the league? No, you're not. You're going to say, all right, let's see if Kuminga can play in this system. And whether it's the Warriors' fault or not, the Warriors determined Kuminga can't play in this system.
He had some good times.
Right, and he had 3 great games for Atlanta, and now everybody's saying he's a world beater, but let's just wait. Of course, you can have good games and not, like, be consistently good. I mean, Pods was great last night. Not a great year.
Right.
So, yeah, he had some great games, but the bigger issue is that the Golden State Warriors organization, coach, and clearly some of their players didn't think Kuminga picked it up well enough.
But during that duration, and you're spitting facts, and again, I'm a guy that came down Kuminga's road, but I would love to ask Steve Kerr, doing this courtship, and I'm not saying he needed a binky or a pacifier, but 2 years ago on a Friday, I came into this station and Jonathan Kuminga had told some reporters or his people that he felt like his coach didn't have confidence in him. Remember, and we ran with that. I would just say, or ask Steve Kerr, would you have done something different with JK? Because there's one thing, okay, he's not picking it up, no harm, no foul, but Stoney, you can't tell me the turbulence that was my coach or my instructor does not have the confidence in me or believes in me. That doesn't help a player pick it up any faster or pick it up at all. So I would just step back and would love to ask Coach Kerr if you could do it over again. Is there something you would do different?
I'm wondering.
Because my fear is
what would you have done if you were Kerr?
Maybe less tough love or more, I don't know.
I don't necessarily think
private conversations, but it sounds like Kerr's told us he did all that.
I don't think they gave Jonathan tough love.
Well,
I think they were very
it shouldn't have been May. It should have been he. And maybe it was just him. But my biggest fear moving forward is if Coach Kerr is going to continue to be the coach, if they decide that upstairs, how do we make sure this doesn't happen again? And I'm going to use the phrase,
draft somebody who can play. How about that?
Kuminga can
Don't
play.
draft a project.
He can play, man.
Don't draft a project if you don't have a plan for him. They didn't have a plan for Kuminga.
Well, how long does it take? You had 5 years.
Okay, well then tell Steph to hit the pike. Like, to me, it's not that hard.
Away for nothing.
It's not that hard. He did not fit the system. And
but
they didn't help him.
5 years
he didn't help
to
them.
Get nothing back?
Not too bad. You botched it. Nobody's saying they didn't botch it. But I'm also not, I am not of the opinion, oh my God, if they had Kuminga right now, we would be sitting so pretty. No, I don't think that either. I just don't. And let's not forget this. Things got to the point where, yes, this is it right here. Tyrone, move on. I agree. Kuminga asked for a trade at some point early this season. He asked for a trade, demanded. So
it's over.
It's over. It just is.
He wanted them to trade him last summer.
Right. Yeah, I mean, look, I think you can criticize the way the Warriors handled it and how it went on so long.
I think that's what I'm doing.
But I don't necessarily think, Kuminga.
It's almost like they sabotaged themselves by just taking him out the rotation, because there were times on this station, you and I, where we were excited, and I didn't want him traded, but we thought he would net us something. Maybe somebody else's Kuminga. We thought that for a second. A lot of us did.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
I think a lot of fans did.
Well, that's their fault. That's their fault that they thought somebody was going to give up a monster player for a guy who might be looked
laughable. What basically nothing.
Okay, yeah, nothing. But you know what? I think I'd rather have nothing than a bad player under contract past next year. I really would.
But who's the bad player?
Malik Monk.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't want Malik Monk on my books in 2027. But I'm not going to sit here and say Warriors handled it great.
They didn't. People are missing this. Chris from Oakland is my guy. He's missing that I'm up here trying to sell you on 3 games. It has nothing to do with the 3 games for me. Right. It's about the Warriors' future, what we don't have, and what we gave them up for after 60 months.
Yep.
We need Thundercats. Boy, do we.
Do you look back at this trade now and say, like, I wonder why they could only get Porzingis?
No, I wonder why you couldn't fix yourselves or the family couldn't have another family meeting to just get to the end of the damn season and know you're going to need the dude. And if you knew Curry's knee was going to go out, you probably would have kept him. And that's what I wish. You're going to wait till now, the most important time.
Again,
you know what I mean? I would love to have Kuminga now available and healthy.
I really do feel like you're just glossing over what I said about the offense they were running the whole time Curry was here, the offense they won their 4th title with. Then they doubled down, going with that offense and with Steph Curry, and that's a hard thing for a player who has no basketball foundation to come in and pick up in 1 or 2 years.
You got to go, my brother.
We'll go right now on 95.7 The Game.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. You know, I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invites you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
The Warriors will be a boneyard.
No. That's gone too far.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. We're getting there.
Ooh.
Sounds like, I always think that's Ross Tucker.
We turned on. So do I. Yeah. It ain't even a hater. One of my guys, G Hustle, saying, don't let Steiny son you. You keep it up, Goo. You saying the right. Don't be company man. Get it off your chest. I've gotten it off my chest. I've let you know what I've thought about Kuminga for the last 5 damn years.
Yes, you have.
Okay? I'm embarrassed at what we got in return, and Porzingis, I'm rooting for you. But I just can't believe at this juncture, when you needed a body most, you signed off on a trade for a ghost. Because that's right what KP is right now.
Do you think there's any other coach that could have coached the Warriors to the 2022 title?
I won't even, that's not what I'm here for. I won't even do that to Kerr. But I got some names, but no. Kerr did that. He did that.
Exactly.
But why'd you bring that up?
Just because
you think he's not worthy of more than 1 year.
I don't.
I just think
that was 4 years ago.
Yeah. You're right.
Let's go to Jaylene in Antioch.
Hey,
Jaylene. Hey, in Antioch.
Now that one hurts. Of all the calls.
I know why it hurt you. We got other ones. Joe in Burbank. But let me get everybody excited. And it's Josephine.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's Joe. What's up?
Hey.
Joe, how you doing?
What up, Joe?
Hi, Steiny. Hi, Goo. How you guys doing?
Okay.
Doing well, thank you.
Good. In regards to your how long is Steve Kerr going to coach, I'm for making Kerr's last year next year to match Steph's contract. However, I was thinking about that, and I have a concern, and you guys tell me what you think. You know, Steph is unbelievably competitive. And for all we know, even though you may not think it got a great chance, he may want to play until he's 40 because he wants to match LeBron for longevity and to put his three-point records out of reach. You know, it's possible. And if he does, he will want 68 to 70 million a year, 2 more years on next year.
Right.
And then he may ask Joe to make Steve extend Steve's contract while he's still. So that's a possibility. And so then we're all looking at if he may not coach next year, or if he does, he'll do one to match Steph. Now, what do you guys think about that? Because the last comment I have is I hope that doesn't happen, because we need to stop doing everything for Steph, even though he's unbelievable, because the franchise needs to move on.
Joe, thank you very much. And that's the other, when you look at this entire Warriors puzzle, that is one thing that you must figure out.
But go ahead.
Steve Kerr is at the end of his contract, and Steph Curry right now has 1 more year left, and they've been linked over the course of their careers. And so is it within the realm of possibility that Steph Curry could play for another coach next year? I don't know. I don't know how Steph feels about that. Is it possible Steve Kerr says 1 more year? Because, then Steph will at least be at the end of his. I'm with you. I don't know.
Yeah, and
they've got to figure that out.
And again, it's I'm trying to be positive, Pete. But if Steve Kerr takes a 1-year deal, if it was offered, if that was the mandate, who wants to go out like that?
Well, he's going out like that anyway, kind of. He didn't why instead of saying Kerr and the Warriors decided that they'd wait till the end of the year, just look at it like this. Lacob said, let's wait till the end of the year. How about Mark in Livermore? Hey, Mark.
Nah, Stein, it's Marv.
Oh, Marv. Oh, hey, Marv. How you doing, buddy?
My favorite, Marv. What's up?
Damn, you're fine.
Steiny repellent. Yeah.
Hey, Mark. Marv.
Steiny's in it. Steiny, you're in your disingenuous bag today. I got 4 things for you. Now you're insinuating to dumb down the offense. It's dumbing down the offense if somebody can't get the Warriors. Across the league, nobody else plays the Warriors, so everybody else is dumb. I mean, that's ludicrous. Stein, you can't say they have to dumb down the offense. I want to give you a quick
I would
list
never like that. I didn't say dumb down the offense.
They had to dumb down for JK. They would have to dumb down.
Hold up, no, right? I never said that.
Okay,
that's from my partner.
Okay, well,
let's go.
So, all right, and then the other thing. I'm going to read some names to you. Peyton Pritchard, Nas Reed, Malcolm Brogdon, Tyler Hero, Jordan Clark. They all won 6th Man of the Year, and they all averaged 13.5 to 20 points a game. JK could have been 6th man. 3, Slater's article said JK was upset because after Butler went down and Steph went down, he thought offense would come to him. He just wanted to be the 3rd best player on the Warriors. And finally, you keep saying Steve Kerr as a coach, has no impact on who they pick. Are you forgetting your disingenuous way that Kerr started as a GM? So, of course, he is in discussions on who they pick.
And I'm telling you that if Steve Kerr is the guy they're taking advice from on the draft, they've got it backwards. And that is a problem.
Well, he has to, but he has all this experience. So, I like Steve Kerr. I just think he made a mistake with J.K. Steve Kerr, like I said, he's done a great job. But two things can be true. You can do a great job and you can make a mistake. And I just think he made a mistake with J.K. And they should just go one, but stop implying J.K. did this, did that, or didn't do this. You can see he has talent. Steve Kerr should have adapted and made him a sixth man and say, JK, just go do what you do.
I mean, Marv, he didn't want to be a sixth man. But thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Goose said, you mean Kerr couldn't dumb down the offense for him? And I said, okay, they had Mark Jackson. If you want to talk about a dumbed down offense, that was a dumbed down offense. Isolation ball, it's a make or miss league. Then I said when Kerr came, he changed everything into this read and react, into open, up, into flow. And that's an entirely different system, and it is more difficult for young players to pick up.
And I didn't use that as a slight because I know it has a negative connotation, dumbed down. I'm just saying you got an athlete, you got a guy with athletic gifts that could jump out the gym, and if you got a complex offense, which the Warriors have, let's look into, doing some things to make player A pick it up faster or quicker or pick it up at all. But I get people not liking that verbiage. But the bottom line is, I don't know if they tried that, if they tried it. And what we're not talking about a lot to me, and I won't say you poo-pooed it, but I'm saying this, and I'm a JK dude. He got hurt more than a couple times in some inopportune times. And I think that went a long way on how this all went. So as mad as JK is, as disappointed myself and the fans that he's not here, a lot of times his body broke down, and Stoney, it wasn't for a week, it wasn't for two, he was out for a while. And those are opportunities I believe he could have took advantage of, and I know you disagree, it's okay. But I feel like if JK had not gone down with that ankle injury last year, Jimmy Butler trade might not even been facilitated. I really believe that.
Maybe.
But that's not Kerr's fault. JK got hurt.
It's also not Kuminga's fault that he started for a bunch of the season, and then Wiggins decides he's coming back, and just like that, Kuminga goes back to the bench. This is what I mean.
Would that have been, on the flip side, would it have been cool, even not getting into Wiggins' business, you were a starter, you left for whatever, family, we had your back, here's your job back.
I'm saying, Goo, give me the groaning. Because I started to raise my voice.
Wow.
You're
raising your voice at me?
Yeah, I was.
I could give a rat's ass.
There was more of that, but go ahead.
This is on camera. They can hear you.
I forget what I was going to say.
About Wiggins.
No,
how
when
they
people say, Steiny, you're all Kerr and no Kuminga. You hate Kuminga. No, it was bogus that year when Wiggins just skipped town.
Yeah.
And Kuminga played the whole year. And then all of a sudden, the playoffs are around the corner. And
that happened.
Here comes Wiggins. That's not cool.
Yeah.
But again, the way I look at it is that's who Steve Kerr is. It's who he was. It's who he's always going to be. He's going to go with Wiggins at that point, who was a champion and a starter at that point.
And now no longer on the team.
Neither of them.
Yep. 707. If JK didn't get hurt, Wiggins would still be here.
Mark Jackson, give me a break.
Listen, I love the man. I just hate he didn't get a second chance. But I'll be the first to say, your offense where you let Steph and Clay dribble that shot clock, it was so unimaginative. It was bad. But he didn't get fired for that. Now he got fired because he had assistant coaches with tape recorders.
I think he ran the gamut. I think he might have gotten fired because Joe Lacob thought they were better than a first-round exit.
No, wasn't Kuminga involved in the potential Suns deal that got nixed?
When Durant said he wasn't going to come here?
Yes, he was going to go to Phoenix.
Right.
So the idea that they wouldn't have traded him and Butler, they were trying to make a trade.
Well, I think you're talking to Goo, right?
No, I'm just saying for people that think that.
No, Goo just said if Kuminga doesn't get hurt, maybe Butler doesn't come here. And it's like, maybe.
Yeah, no, but he's saying something else too. the trade it would have involved Kuminga. My point is, had he not got hurt, J.K., because it was his time to step up, maybe there is no Jimmy Butler trade.
No, but I think what Evan is saying is they would have moved Kuminga to Phoenix if Durant had said yes.
Yeah, he was in that deal that Durant turned down. I mean, they were trying to upgrade that position, Kuminga or not.
Yeah, they were trying to. I mean, I think Kuminga's been mentioned, like he's probably been talked about for years at this point. I know we're still talking about him.
Well, you mostly.
Yeah. I'm ready to move on to Porzingis and where they are now. But I guarantee you.
When do we find out if he's on the plane?
Why don't you call Raymond Ritter? Go ahead, call him. And you know what he'll say? Plane's leaving tomorrow. I don't know.
Every time I call him, I got my hand out. I've been doing better than.
Let's go to Jocko in the city. I mean, you walk around like Iguodala after a foul with your hands and arms outstretched for something.
Please.
And pods.
I give back.
Hey, Jocko, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, thanks. But first off, have fun tonight at the Shark Tank. I tried my butt off to get those tickets, but, man, the phones are jammed every time that contest would happen. So have fun tonight, first off.
Star.
Thanks.
Star. Anyway, and thanks for just bringing it up, Steiny, about how well J.K. played in the system with Steph Curry that year when Wiggins was on a sabbatical. So these blanket statements that a young J.K. couldn't play in the system and couldn't play with Kerr is just not true at all. But the original reason I called was just the missteps. And I'm glad people are finally starting to hold Dunleavy accountable because he's been getting a pass since he took over. And, his first move was to extend Draymond, and the ROI on that investment has been terrible. I mean, that first year of his contract, he was suspended most of the season for attacking opponents on the floor. The next season was last year, and, his self-promoted DPOY campaign, I guess that was a good year, and now this is year 3, and he's fallen off a cliff. And so we got another year of that.
Right.
And then every move Dunleavy has made would have been a great move 5 years ago. I mean, Chris Paul, Al Horford, Kristaps Porzingis, Jimmy Butler.
Yeah,
I mean, the list goes on and on. I mean, we're living in the past, and it's just not a terribly exciting prospect. I am with you, Steiny, though. It's like I've been just counting down until Draymond's finally not on the team, and that hopefully happens after next year. And Butler and Draymond come off the books, and we got something to look forward to.
Thanks, Jocko. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, I do too. But man, Jocko's like you. I mean, kudos to you both. That's a long time.
Goo.
Tomorrow is not
promised. I look at you as a Warrior fan, obviously. Yeah. And
Sprewell, 15.
And I know how you've talked about the Warriors, and I know how you've run down a lot of other teams in the process. And the one thing I keep hearing from you is, Steiny, the league is laughing at us. Well, then maybe you should have been a more gracious winner when you were winning 4 titles.
But to insinuate, do you know what you're alluding to, though?
Yes, what I'm alluding to a lot of things. I'm going back to Joe Lacob saying light years. Yeah. I'm going back to Warrior fans.
Is that why the NBA put in a second apron? Because I call that the Joe Lacob rule.
Yeah, what I'm saying is...
No, you're saying the Rabbits got the gun now.
I'm saying you laughed at the league for 10 years.
Wow.
You made fun of every contending team that tried to beat the Warriors and couldn't.
18 Rockets.
You laughed at Chris Paul every time he got eliminated by the Warriors.
He was on that Houston team and tore his hammy.
You laughed at Portland and Dame Lillard. They're a good little team. You denigrated the league for 10 years. So... you got to get what's coming to you if this thing goes sideways.
Right, and that's my fear is like...
that you're going to be on the other side of what you've done to people.
No, and I got to come down your road because you said something the other day, and you kind of said, well, Goo, they're kind of playing well, and they're not. They lost in New Orleans.
They played well for 2.5 quarters.
Well, no, they lost in New Orleans.
New Orleans is trying. New Orleans is quietly 5-5.
But
they're 5-5 over the last 10.
You should win
they
that
have
game.
No, you shouldn't. Okay, so you think that, and this is the entire problem. Yeah. The entire problem. You think the Warriors should have beaten a Pelicans team with Zion Williamson?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well then you can't judge talent.
I do.
I mean, you can't. Sorry, like. I'm not saying they weren't capable of
celebrate
winning.
The wins, over Memphis. I and Evan could have beat Memphis. I thought, they're not playing for anything. And your boy was back, Murray was back. It was his first game, but.
Exactly. Murray was back. Poole played. Zion Williamson played.
I'll pull it a couple
shots. Pods and Santos
we can't shoot.
Are supposed to bring it home.
Our water turns off. And you know what?
Make it make sense, as they say.
It's not just good defense that turns off our water. I will admit, last night the Clippers turned the faucet off. They had the wrench and turned that bad boy off. We just can't shoot good enough, consistently enough.
This from Zabadi 03. Goo, both of y'all was excited about the future after the Memphis win. I wouldn't say I'm excited about the future,
and
but
what
I
Goo
ain't
are they
scared.
talking about?
I ain't scared of it.
No, but
I'm not scared of the future. It is what it is.
What's going to happen tomorrow? That's what I'm worried about.
I'm not worried about tomorrow.
You need to be. Because
Why?
It's not promised.
They don't have a game tomorrow.
No, but you know what I mean. Take nothing for granted.
No, I don't know what that means.
Hawks do.
I don't know what tomorrow's not promised means in terms of the Warriors right now.
Like, I mean, life. I hear you.
Like you think I'm being? You think I'm kidding? I'm looking forward to the next year. I want to see who they draft. I want to see if and what they can do in free agents. I knew this. We knew it was coming to an end. We never know how. It's coming to an end. Okay, what do we got?
But there's
we got
a lot of more days and
we
games
got
before
all
that.
Our draft picks, and we got free agent money at the end of next year.
Season in between that.
Too bad.
So your heart's not in it, so it's easy for you to say that.
I'm realistic enough to know they won 4
it ain't
titles.
About being realistic. Your heart and feelings are not involved, so you have no dog in the fight.
That's
so
right.
It's easy to sit back, kick your feet
and
up, yap your gums, and laugh at other people that have
I'm not laughing
emotions.
at anybody.
You are.
I'm not laughing at anybody, and that is the issue. Your heart and soul is into it. And you have no understanding that after 4 titles and riding it out for Steph, that you are going to put yourself in a place that may constrain you. I mean, what are we doing?
Well, I'll say this to what you're saying. It's not even about the future. Well, it is about the future because I'm going to bring up a name I said I wasn't going to bring up.
Kuminga?
It's just it's about what I'm watching and what I could be watching. And what I had.
You're right. You could be watching Kuminga scoring 23 a game and them losing just as much as they are now.
What if I told you this? There's some stench coming out from the Warriors building, and I don't know where it's coming from. What if I told you that?
I don't know what that means.
Something's going on. The right people ain't talking to something's up. Just like her talking about Porzingis.
Do you think it's one thing or it's a lot of things?
No, it's a collective because now they're telling on themselves, and Kerr did it the other day, last Friday, with Willard and Dibbs. You think that was a nothing burger. That was a big deal. Monty Poole even said it.
I don't know if it was a big deal.
It was a big deal. Okay. You're smart enough to know that's a big-ass deal.
I don't know.
You're the captain of the ship, Kerr.
Okay.
How are you speaking medicals on a guy you traded for? Yeah. And you got a GM and owner who should be checking the medicals. So if anybody knows what's up with Porzingis, it should be Kerr. And you're sitting here giving him a pass. That's why people calling you a homer. Because the match diamonds I know, you know that was wrong.
Yeah, I don't
and
really,
now Coach said, don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me anything.
Guy made a mistake. Big deal. Who cares either? Porzingis ain't here anyway. He ain't going to be here anyway.
That's another blunder.
Like, okay, it was a blunder. So what? He made a mistake. And, okay, let's say
the team made a mistake by trading Kuminga. Say that.
I won't yet.
Yeah.
And don't blame Kerr for not knowing what was going on with Porzingis.
What I want to blame Kerr. You ain't my daddy.
Don't blame Kerr for not knowing Porzingis' situation. That's Mike Dunleavy's job. You can get mad at Kerr for talking too much and saying the wrong thing.
They're all together?
Okay. Yeah. I love Kuminga.
No, you don't. Never have.
No, I don't. I think he's an okay player. Pretty good. But I don't think we're not going to be talking about this like Chris Webber. I don't think. If we are, I'll say I was wrong. It was wrong. You reap what you sow. I was wrong. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Bodega Bay, in at the Tides. Hey, Goo, what do you say we just take a minute? Deep breath. Close our eyes, and let's do this together. So we come back together. Let's picture ourselves, you and me, because we're friends. Let's picture ourselves in a cozy room by the fire, enjoying breathtaking views of Bodega Bay. Goo, this time of year is magical up there. It is magical at In at the Tides. And here's the thing, they have special midweek rates, and they're available at just $199 per night. We could split it, $100 each. You want to book your escape right now? Like Guru and I? You can do it. All you got to do is go to inatthetides.com and you're there. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Save a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local women-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. It is crossover time.
Yeah.
And all crossovers Monday through Thursday are brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. And joining us from the SAP Center in San Jose, getting ready for the Sharks Canadians, let's welcome in Mark Willard and Dan Dibley.
We cannot wait for you to get here.
I mean, hurry up.
That's all I want to say.
Yeah.
We cannot wait for you. Listen to that. Listen to that. They're scoring right now.
Another goal for us, Luke.
Did Zamboni put one in?
No, it's the employee. Lunchtime inter-squad game.
I don't know if that's his name, Steiny. But he put one. He put the biscuit in the basket.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did he put it on the tape though?
Unconfirmed at this hour.
It hasn't been a lot of tape, and it's been a little bit like you would imagine non-professional hockey players pace-wise. Mark was joking that there was a breakaway, and go ahead and grab a salad and come back, and they're still breaking away. Shout out the great bicycle movie. Breaking away. Anyway.
It's rather entertaining, actually. It's amazing.
You know what? I was going to say Bill Murray. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead.
But that was Meatballs.
Correct.
That was Meatballs.
This was Jackie Earl Haley and the group of cyclists, the Cutters.
Yes, it was. Who was that actor, Dibs? The one who led the Cutters. It was.
One of the various Quaids, right?
Yes.
Dennis Quaid.
That's my guy.
Yeah.
One of the Quaids.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, it wasn't Randy. It was the better-looking one, Dennis Quaid.
I think you're right, yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Goo.
Another goal.
I'm pulling a Steiny. I forgot. Oh, Dibs. Speaking of salads, because you heard me yesterday.
Oh.
But any news on the home front on you getting out to where we go break bread like we had talked about on paying off the debt?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it Thursday.
So he's in.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. Sure.
Yeah. Now, what I want to ask you two, Willard, what time should I head down?
Oh, no.
Well, I'm trying to think what time
We'll be wrapping the Willie and Dibby experience at about 3:54.
Oh, okay.
3:54. Tip-offs at 4:30. As you know, in NBA terms, that's actually 4:40. You want us there? We'll be there.
No, I meant tonight. Steiny's looking at me like I thought the game was in 7.
You let us to water, and then you wouldn't let us drink.
The game's at 7.
The game's at 7.
Okay.
The game's at 7. No, the game's at 7.
That works perfect on Thursday. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Let's do that on Thursday.
Do a 4 o'clock meetup,
Let's do it, baby.
That way I can probably bob and weave and make it home in time to make it home.
If we do it right with my tolerance, I'll be drunk by tip-off. It's going to be perfect.
I was asking, what time should I leave to get to you all?
Now.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
He said now.
Oh, yeah. No, there's no
on
traffic.
95.7, the game.
No, but just come hang out. Come hang out. We're here. We got a whole damn suite.
Yeah.
You go to my Instagram or 95.7 The Game's Instagram. We did a little quick tour of what it looks like in here. There's couches. There's Lucas. There's Tim Jordan. There's cold bevies. Just come hang out. We got really, really slow janitors skating on the ice. It's awesome. Come here. We got the whole place to ourselves.
Let's play a game here. Steiny and I are in a courtroom, and you two are 2 jurors, and I need your vote. And we were talking about the future of Steve Kerr, and I think he's earned. It's just me. If he gets a new contract, it'll be multiple years, not just one. I don't want to speak for my partner, but I'm paraphrasing. He thinks it'll be one, if anything. Where do you guys come out on that?
I heard the whole thing on my drive down. Shout out 680 and your road work, which was kind of pissing me off.
You need a wheel alignment on 680, baby.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's the only 680 still working right now. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's an 11 right there. That was an absolute.
5.
No, the freeway.
I mean, do it again, and it'll go up to like a 17. That was pretty awesome. Goo, I think that it's a 1-year deal. Steiny's going too far with the if that, but if you look at it, it's going to be a 1-year deal, most likely, and then at the end of that deal, they'll do the same thing again if both sides agree that that's what they want.
But you don't find that insulting, that just to give him one if he wanted more?
I don't know if he wants more. And, I mean, honestly, would he want more? Because does he want to be a part of the retool eventually?
I mean, hard obviously for any of us to be inside his head, but it feels, I sort of feel like Steve Kerr and his coaching career have arrived at the same place LeBron and his playing career have arrived. And so everything is year to year. So I can be wrong. You may be right. Like the whole complicated part of this is the presence of Steph Curry. And Steph seems to want Steve, and Steve says he'll never leave Steph. And we know that Steph wants to play more than just next year. At least that's what he says, and that's what he reports. So, yeah, maybe there are more years to be had. But especially when you look at the way the Warriors have currently structured everything ends next year. All contracts end next year. So I don't think it's disrespectful, because my guess would be that that's all Steve would ask for, too.
Interesting. And we had Mike Dunleavy, real quick, Stouty, a couple years ago, say to Stouty and I, and these are words, that Kerr could coach this team as long as he wants. You know, that was about less than 24 months. And I truly believe, forget if I want him here or think he should come back, I just believe he's earned whatever. If he wanted 2 or 3, he could get that from Joe Lacob and company, because I feel like there's a correlation with this Kuminga move too.
There might be, but I don't know about what he has, quote, earned. And I'm going to go Janet Jackson. You went control earlier. I'll do the what have you done for me lately? Because these last years since the title, they haven't been super great in comparison to winning championships. Is it his fault? No, but he shares in some of the blame. And the Kuminga piece, that may be a part of it, where he just was unable, he and his staff were unable to make it work. And so now it ended the way that it ended, and it hasn't been great. The guy you got back doesn't play, and Kuminga's out there going banana. So I don't know if any of that would factor in. The one thing I think about first and foremost is the Steph and Steve piece, where if Steph is here and he wants Steve to coach, then I think Steve is going to coach if Steve wants it.
Willard, Stoney's about to play some sound.
Can I let me just I'll set it up, Goo.
I want to hear their thoughts.
So when you were like, the idea of a 1-year contract would be insulting to Kerr, I don't see how, because when the past year ended, he probably could have said, extend me, and they would have extended him. But he didn't want to be extended, and they said, fine, let's just roll it out. So, now if he comes and says, well, now I want 3 years, well, things have changed. You know what I mean?
And what would be one of the glaring things that changed? What would be at the top of that list?
Well, the Butler injury, where the team is right now, they might not think of themselves as much of a contender as they have in the past. But what I'm getting at is, why didn't Steve want an extension last year? Probably because he was concerned about the future.
But the conversation was predicated on if he did want multiple years, he could get that.
Well, yeah, and I'm saying I wouldn't give it to him right now.
Yeah, and I don't think that they would be really wanting to give it to him, because if Steph plays 1 more year or 2 more years and then you get into a spot where you're going to have a young team and lottery picks and a rebuild, I don't think that he would be my number one choice of a coach to try to shepherd you through that sort of a rebuild.
Here's where I'll join you, Goo. I'll join you only on this front, which is, and I said this yesterday, over the last 6 weeks, the organization's moves have suggested that they are setting themselves up for realignment.
Okay.
Right? That's his word. Are we going to be in alignment? And I would argue, based on A, what we've watched, and B, what some of us know based on some conversations behind the scenes, I think that they've been out of alignment. You guys have been playing a clip from 4 years ago.
So you heard it. Okay.
Of course. I don't know if you heard this. I'm a P1 for Steiny and Goo.
I love you.
Oh, yeah. And actually, quick aside, when you guys kept doing that, and to let everybody know who maybe didn't hear it, you're playing from some sort of a podcast from 4 years ago.
Point forward.
Play it. This is Iguodala talking.
So this is Andre Iguodala and Evan Turner, Point Forward podcast from 2022. They had Joe Lacob on as a guest. Andre Iguodala started to praise Jonathan Kuminga, who was very, very young at that point, and listen to Joe Lacob interrupt.
Kuminga has got all the talent in the world. We know if he can just line up everything the way he should.
Coach that, so he plays him.
Okay, so super interesting, but also not earth-shattering that Joe Lacob loves Jonathan Kuminga.
Yes, there you go.
Well, especially back then. Kuminga's a rookie. Well,
that was actually in July, so it was just after the chance.
He's after.
Now, I was wondering about that context because he just finished a year, they won the title, and so, I
think it is a really interesting point that you guys bring up, which says, okay, obviously Joe didn't over-medal because Jonathan didn't get the playing time. However, I would argue the meddling label that we've put on Joe Lacob is much more about the draft than it is about rotations. I've never thought Joe Lacob radios down to Steve Kerr to tell him who to put in the game. But the story clearly states that at the time of drafting Kuminga, Steve's off in the Olympics, and Joe, at minimum, maybe kind of pushed some buttons a little bit with Bob Myers and others to draft Jonathan Kuminga when maybe there were some scouts in the building that didn't think that was the right thing to do. So, anyway, but I mean, it's very interesting. It's very interesting to bring up.
Well, especially when you put it in context. I'm sorry, Steiny, because that was literally a month after a parade, and he played 70 games that year, and he played 17 minutes a game. So he clearly played some basketball on a team that won the title. So for me, that's just Lacob kind of, feeling himself after they won a 4th title.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What about last night? I share with the people what's in my heart. And when that lead got to 17 and Kawhi looked a little stiff early, they played the night before. I'm thinking, man, this is why my neighbor took the Warriors -1. Did you both think they could pull it out, or did you see the water being turned off in the second half? I didn't.
I never, right now, have any expectations of good outcomes for Warrior basketball games. If they win, I'm surprised.
Wow, man.
Period.
Man.
Like, I mean, maybe not when they're playing Memphis, but if you're playing an actual basketball team,
they had to show you we'll finish it.
Well, like the fourth quarter is different in professional sports than the first three.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know, man. At a certain point, rosters sometimes get whittled down to a spot where, like, I'm almost devoid of an opinion on what we see on any given night. Like, this is not the Warriors. This is a bunch of people that are, you know, I mean, honestly. Steve Kerr's mispronouncing people's names in the postgame presser. Like, come on. Raise your hand if, and I'm sorry, what number does Nate wear?
Rochester, New York. Yeah.
All right. So last night, when you see that you tune it in the first quarter, be honest, how many of you or were you with anyone that was like, who's that?
I said, that looks like little Daryl.
Right.
What happened?
So if you're being introduced to your team in the first quarter of a game in March, what are we talking about here? What are we doing?
We got to figure out what we're doing. And, you know, the Warriors, to me, the more they lose, the more it puts Steph's return in peril. And I just wondered, for you guys, I think the plan's pretty obvious right now. You want to keep treading water. Ideally, Steph comes back in a couple weeks, and you can get into the play-in as an 8th seed. It'll give you 2 cracks at a home game. I think if Steph, like, you do that for Steph because you want to make the playoffs. But you know, if they fall to 9 or God forbid 10, then you got to win. 2 games, maybe 2 road games, that gets a little tougher. So I think Curry's coming back, but I do think they've got to hang in there to a point where they think they can actually win a play-in or 2 and then be competitive in a series.
That makes sense, but I do also think if they do fall into the 9 and the 10 in that play-in game, if he's good to play, he's going to play.
I agree.
Yeah, and what you said it earlier, like if Steph says, I want to play, you have to let him play. And I don't know what you'd be, quote, saving him for. Anybody can get hurt at any time, and he's going to be 38 here in about 11 days. And so that's one thing that you cannot stop. You can't stop him getting older. So when the knees feel better, you go ahead and you put him out there and you hope for the best.
The question is what shape is this all going to be in when he gets back?
No doubt.
I mean, I don't know how many games they can really win. Like, since the trade deadline, they've won 3 basketball games. 2 of them are against Memphis, and one of them was because Memphis decided to kick the game in the fourth quarter, and the Warriors stole it by 1 point. And Memphis is tanking. And whatever happened against Denver, a couple of Sundays ago, I don't know. They ran out of gas. The Warriors got hot from 3. That can always happen. So you'll grab a win here or there. But
these next 2 games, and Utah won't be a walk in the park at Utah.
Oh, I would plan on 0-3 and be surprised if it's better.
Man.
So
on this trip.
Man.
You
used to be like Chipper Jones. You were so positive.
I'm a Sharks fan now.
Yeah,
I'm a Sharks fan now. Yeah. Sure.
So,
you know what the Warriors need, Goo? You know what they need?
Jonathan Kuminga.
Well, yeah, other than that.
Go ahead.
Well, I think they need one of your pep talks. And boy, what
would I say, Will?
Well, I don't know about you. I thought of you yesterday because I got inspired by one of the absolute greatest sort of like pre-game or pre-tournament pep talks I've ever seen. Grandy, do you have it? Do you have what Aaron Judge shared with Team USA yesterday? Let's hear this, and I want Guru's. Can we rate this from 1 to 10, Goo, since you're so good at these? All right, here it is. This is from Aaron Judge.
Sacrificing for your family at home. You're sacrificing for your country, and you're sacrificing for the brothers in the trenches with you every single day. And that's one thing I want us to do, fellas. We're down, we're beat up a little bit, man. Lean into each other, man. We're going to lay it all on the line. If we do that, we're bringing the gold home, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, what did you think, Goo? What'd you think of Aaron Judge firing up the
lot
troops?
of emotion in there.
It sounded like the kidnapper that says, we have your again, we want ransom. Other than that, I mean,
I'm tired of getting pushed around.
I would give him a 7-wheel. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why you're being nice. That was a 2. If the only reason it's not a 1 is because he's tall.
I didn't want to
and
hurt
has
your
a deep
feelings
voice.
like you said it, but yeah, maybe 5.5.
Oh my God! I was like, I'm not ready to run through a wall. I'm ready to bang my head against a wall and knock myself out.
Oh man!
Emotional.
Willard thinks 0-3, Snidey.
What?
On this road trip, 0-3 possibly.
They'll beat Utah. Utah's got no
Utah
interest.
should have beat Denver last night. They played their tails off,
and they played it perfectly.
Well, the refs had something to do with it.
I'm just setting myself up to be surprised when they win.
Well,
That's all.
And listen, I get it. I'm going to say this, and people are going to laugh. But remember, we believe, and follow me here. So we believe the Warriors got to the second round. They're playing Utah. And I think it was Phoenix against San Antonio in the other bracket. And I'm looking and I'm thinking, do people realize that if the Warriors can somehow beat Utah and they get Phoenix, Phoenix had beaten the Warriors 4 times that year, but they were all before the trade for Baron Davis, Steven Jackson, and Harrington. And I was thinking, tell you what, they somehow get by Utah.
Yeah.
Phoenix has not faced this team. Like, who knows what could happen? And now get ready to laugh at me. If the Warriors, and I get it, but if Porzingis can play at all and they somehow get into the playoffs, we're going to see a different Warrior team than we've seen.
Well, of course.
And all I'm saying is there's no sense in shutting that door right now if you don't have to shut it.
But when you hear mysterious in the illness.
Yeah, of course. All those things.
Yeah.
And maybe, you know what?
Yep.
Maybe they should, if they find out it's not good, they should probably just shut him down rather than, have the speculation and kind of the joking about it and the ridicule.
Well, my mind goes to next year though too. Like even if that were to happen, like outside of something crazy, getting into the playoffs and starting to scare someone in the first round. Is everybody ready to just already do Kristaps Porzingis as a salary slot?
Well, no
like
doubt.
You don't, right? And here's something I thought of today, and it's bothering me because it doesn't make any sense. And this is one thing I'd really love for us to maybe talk about, and we got plenty of time to work on it day in and day out. But the Warriors and the Kuminga thing went on for years. And even when it felt like last summer, where there was no way out and everybody was mad at each other, what's the one thing that Lacob, Dunleavy, and everybody in front of the scenes, behind the scenes, what did they trumpet? We know the situation, but we're not going to give him up for nothing. It's too good of an asset. We refuse to trade him for nothing. And then with a few hours to go at the deadline, it feels right now like that's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the only way they could...
And that doesn't make any sense to me.
No, and I'm with you on that, man.
I don't buy that they all hated each other and they couldn't coexist within the building. Like, where are the stubborn Warriors that refused to budge in this situation and give him away? That's what they said.
Wow. Well, and the thing that's going to hurt him perhaps is, let's take both extremes. Porzingis comes here, plays all 27 games, and averages 22, 10, and 5. Okay, well, you're probably going to have to pay him 30 if he was really that good and feeling that spry. Well, then if you didn't want him, you could sign and trade him for a bigger salary. But now if you want to sign and trade him, you're not trading him for a very expensive player because he's probably not going to get a huge contract. So to me, the way I'd look at it is, who wants Porzingis? Maybe somebody will pay 2 for 20, and then you got to find a player that you want at that salary. But the chances are the player's not going to be as good as he would have been if you would have traded Porzingis at 20 or 30.
Yeah, I mean, he would have been, he could be if he was able to even go out there. But,
right.
I'm not trying to dwell on the mysterious illness because something is not right with him to where he can't go out there and play. But at the end of it, if you take a guy number 7 and he's on again, off again, and at the very end of it, you throw in Buddy Hield and you get a $30 million salary slot, and that is what your net return is, that to me is not a fireable offense, but it's a complete debacle.
Wow, man.
It's a front office calamity that you went from that to this, and, JK's making it look especially bad in the short run because he's balling right now.
Man, Dibbs, you told no lies right there, man.
It's head-scratching.
Yeah.
This really, really head-scratching.
I appreciate that honesty from all of you, but it is, man. It is. Now, that's all I got.
Like, I mean, I think we all get how you arrive here. If he's not your cup of tea, okay. But to me, it's not like a JK or Porzingis basketball quid. This is like a business. I don't understand in the wake of how this has played out with Porzingis, which was predictable. I don't understand the move.
Yeah. And how does this not happen again? That's my fear. Like a guy like Kuminga, talent to where it doesn't fit. All right, see you later. After you invested 60 months, Dibbs. I don't know.
I think if you don't have Steph Curry, all of a sudden he fits just fine. And he's able to play a different style of basketball, but I don't think that his style fits this one. You look back on it, Steiny, and after year 3, when he goes for 16 a game, he plays in 74 of the 82 possible, and you decided not to give him that extension, that was the point when you probably should have traded him.
Hey,
I think there were a few points, but that would. I think you're right there, and they might have to make the same decision on Podziemski too this summer.
Are we pointing at the wrong star? Like this whole Jonathan can't play here because of Steph Curry and the system.
I don't subscribe to that, but go ahead. I just don't. But
how much of this is actually about Draymond Green?
Wow, man.
Play the same position.
Damn, man. That is
they play the same position, and the Warriors, a lot of the Warriors, and I get this. This is love. This is habit. This is history. They've decided repeatedly, they've told us outwardly, they can't win without him.
That's just wow.
Anybody believe that anymore?
No, and have it for a while.
I wonder what Steph thinks.
Yep.
I think
we know.
I think Steph is guilty as well.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys.
We'll see you soon.
We'll catch up with you later.
We can't wait. Steiny, you're actually coming, right?
I'm going to try. I'm going to go home and
I'm gonna try.
Get the dog. And
I'm going to try.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all you can do.
Let me tell you something. I used to work with a gentleman, Craig Lazzaretti, and he worked for the Contra Costa Times, and he was one of the best guys I've ever met. And he would always say to me, all you can do is your best. And I promise you I will do my best on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again. Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go. Let's do this. We are here. We are ready. And when I say here, I'm talking the tank. SAP Center, San Jose, we are ready. Steiny and Goo, allegedly, are on their way, as are our 5 winning listeners and their guests. Look, we're going to be all over. The show's going to sound like it often sounds. I got something that maybe could save this whole Warriors thing here in just a second. But, yes, we are at the Sharks game. We are perched right at center ice. On the suite level at SAP Center, getting ready for the game tonight. We got an event. We're going to have a sick night. This is awesome.
It's going to be
This
super
is
fun.
awesome.
And we just had a nice little warm up with the employee game or whatever that was.
I didn't know that happened.
Hockey.
Did you know that happened?
No, didn't realize that.
Man.
You know, all of a sudden you see a bunch of people skate on the ice at about 1 o'clock, and you're looking. It's like, that guy's got a gray beard. That's not Celebrini. That's not even Celebeardy.
At 4 a.m, does the sales office come in and host a show? That's kind of what that would be like. Like all the other employees just got to come in here and let's do it. They're not here yet. Maybe that happens. I'm usually asleep at 4.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's kind of what just happened on the ice.
It's got to be a perk, and I'm just assuming that they are employees, and if that is something that you're allowed to do, that's a pretty cool perk.
It's
where
fun.
Game night, you just get to come on out, and they had the video boards up, and they had the after so many goals got scored. The one goal,
the goal.
Thank you.
There it is again.
Killing me late.
That goalie sucked.
So I mean,
anyway.
The excitement to be here and just learning from our chief engineer Tim Jordan about all the little hockey minutia. I'm just pumped for this game tonight.
Yeah, no, this week. So the Canadiens are in town. Nick Friedell's going to join us in an hour with the latest on the Warriors, and that is where we are going to start. But also, as we get a little closer to the puck drop, and the head coach of the Sharks, Ryan Warsofsky, is going to come right up to this suite and sit with us. But always want to hear from you. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let me throw this at you, because it's a complete hypothetical. And I'll even share with you the reaction of one of the four of us, as the four of us always talk over text and sometimes, even just face-to-face as we get things ready for a show. I threw something out. And Grandy, for one, was like, that's a complete eye roll for me. Mm-hmm. And I'm telling you right now that some of you, when you hear what I'm about to say, that will also be your reaction.
Yeah, if you're driving right now, just try not to roll your eyes. That can be really dangerous. But you probably will roll your eyes.
Stay safe and stay thirsty, my friends. But I have to think, because A, I'm a fan, and B, they've been so successful through the years, I have to believe that the Warriors aren't stupid.
You're allowed to believe that.
Can I put that down as premise one? Do you believe the Warriors?
I think stupid is too harsh.
Okay.
I think that Mike Dunleavy is unproven. His track record is already a little bit spotty. And I think that the owner has at times allowed his self-confidence and his hubris to affect decisions. Are they stupid? Of course not.
Yeah, those are all fine things. Nobody's perfect, and I think a lot of us believe that on some level, whether it's the player, whether it's the business, whether it's the timing, mistakes were made in this whole process by the Golden State Warriors. But I also have to believe that when they finally pulled the trigger, 4 years of battling through social media and no doubt face-to-face behind the scenes with one another, at one another, over how to handle Jonathan Kuminga. For 4 years, you did this. And then February 5th arrives, and that's what you do. You pull that trigger.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the move you made. I have to believe that the Golden State Warriors, that day, when they hung up the phone and said, okay, Hawks, we've got a deal. Call Adam Silver. Let's get this thing approved. They had to have had a plan. They have to have had a plan, and that plan had to include, what do we do if Kristaps flat out can't play?
Right. And I think it's pretty clear what they did. And whether or not they were dangling Draymond or Jimmy for Giannis, that thing was a non-starter, obviously, from the get-go. And so your pivot was to Porzingis. And I think your pivot was, we'll get the salary slot, and if he can play, that's great. And ideally, he plays mediocre with promise. That way we can sign him and keep him and have some room in there as well. There are enough scenarios in there, I think, that could play out still that would help them save a little bit of face. But as we look back on the whole thing you just described, 4.5 years of Kuminga, there were so many junctures where they failed to do the right thing.
Okay, so salary slot, right? That's the worst case scenario.
That's pretty sexy.
It's not. But that's my point. So what do you do with said salary slot? Remember the premise.
$30 million, basically,
well,
right?
Remember the premise. Everything for Steph. Agree with it, disagree with it, doesn't matter. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And they have structured everything so that next year is last year. That is when all of the contracts come to an end. Draymond comes to an end. Even Steph comes to an end. They refused to trade Jonathan for any contracts that
Jimmy
went
will be
longer
up
than
as
that.
well. Yep.
Jimmy will be up. They, in fact, refused to give Kuminga a 2+1. Why? Because it could potentially go beyond next year. Next year. Then Jimmy gets hurt. That complicates all of it for sure. But in this moment, if that's what you have, you've got a $30 million salary slot and next year. How can you get your fans to, A, not be angry, and B, believe that what you've just done, this move at this time with Jonathan Kuminga, was not an embarrassment? What could you do?
Boy, you would have to make a splash, a really big splash, like you did at this deadline with Giannis. Oops, you didn't. We spent 80% of our media row at Super Bowl talking about the Greek Freak, and that didn't happen. Or you could go to last year where you made a big splash. You brought in Jimmy Butler. It worked. You went on a little baby run. It's a baby run. You got a series and then a game for whatever reasons. We don't need to re-adjudicate, but you would have to do something big like that, and many people, I'm sure, would think about that, and depending on who you're bringing in, there might be an eye roll.
All right. Then get ready to roll your eyes.
Okay, hold on. I should get some eye drops. They're a little dry today.
This is how the Warriors can get the fan base back on their side. Even though some of you will, I would bet, you're going to be like annoyed by it at first glance. But when it happens, you'll be there.
This is a great build-up.
You'll be there.
I wish I brought my drum roll.
You will buy tickets. You will watch games. It's going to be wonderful for 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man. I'm going to call you Bob because you are the builder right now.
1-year deal for LeBron James. There's your $30 million salary slot.
$30 million?
Yeah.
He's going to take a pay cut?
Yeah. Of course he is.
I mean, he did this year. What's he making, 45?
I think it's like 50. Yeah, he's not making the max. And now he's like, now he's well into his 40s.
Right. Who isn't on this team?
And the Lakers, they don't even want him anymore. The Luka-LeBron thing is not working.
No, there's something going on in LA.
LeBron is going to play somewhere else next year. You don't actually buy that he's retiring, do you?
No. He's making 52.6.
Did you notice what I just said? I didn't say this makes the Warriors champs next year.
No, I get it.
I said
it's the shiny object theory.
This is what you can do that would, A, satisfy everything for Steph, B, make you fancy again, C, on some level there is a path to competition. Like, you wouldn't be bad. I don't know that you'd have the health to be the best. I don't know. I mean,
right. Depending on so many variables, Steph a year older, Jimmy off an ACL, LeBron will be 42.
Yep.
Draymond is already really declined. So,
yep.
I mean, at your best,
but
that's pretty. I mean, you could be good at your best.
But what would be best for Draymond right now? If you're going to plant your flag with Draymond Green, how does Draymond Green still act as a functional basketball player? I have an idea. Put Steph and LeBron next to him. Watch how good he looks again.
Well, it's mainly
Watch
Steph,
how good he
but
looks.
Probably with LeBron as well. And last night was a great example of Draymond without Steph because there were so many possessions where Draymond was just on the right side of the floor waiting with his hands up, waiting for the ball to come his way and shoot the three. He did play really good defense, I thought, on Kawhi, especially early in the game. But Draymond has been kind of rendered a role player. So would LeBron give him a little bit of new life? Yes, and we know that Steph does as well. So,
and then you acquire Jimmy Butler at the deadline.
Yeah, in theory.
In theory.
And off an ACL, it's going to take him some time, maybe the rest of that year to ramp up. I mean, the best case scenario I don't hate, but the reality of the way I look at it is, Steph he's barely going to play 35 games this year.
Well, and then we'll see about next year. Mm-hmm. Next year is next year. And how does the health and the load management of all... Look, here's the question I want to answer. And thank you on YouTube. It's the real Elise just sent this message in. And it's a very fair question, but I'm also ready with the answer. Why, all caps, why are we trying to get older in a young man's league? because you have no other choice for 1 year.
Basically.
Year.
And you already shunned your number one player under 25.
1 year. You would be LeBron, Steph, Draymond, second half of Jimmy Butler, surrounded by Al and the Pups. And watch how much better Moses Moody, for example, looks to you when he's standing on the floor with LeBron, Jimmy, Draymond, and Steph. It's just wide open three-pointers whenever you want.
I would put the over-under on a game that those guys all play together. One singular game.
I'll take the over. Look.
Good luck.
I'm telling you, it's just 1 year.
Get it.
And
it would be entertaining.
There's no way to get younger. There is no way to get younger.
Well, you'll get younger in the draft.
Yeah, you're going to have a draft pick too. He gets to come play also.
I mean, he gets to come play.
Yeah, he gets to come be on the team.
You coaching?
Maybe.
I mean,
unconfirmed.
A lot still to be determined, but that would be a thing. It would definitely be an interesting thing to do.
This is what I would do. This is what I would do. This is what I would try to do if I'm the Golden State Warriors in the wake of what feels like they just gave Jonathan Kuminga away for nothing. This is what I would do for 1 year. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're live at the SAP Center in San Jose. Sharks tonight, having fun with listeners. Steiny and Goo on their way. Sponsored by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water. Your phone calls welcome. Nick Friedel in 45 minutes. It's Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulators, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
Cha-ching.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and we will see you in the aisles.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, It's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, we're streaming live on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch.tv/957 The Game. YouTube.com/957 The Game. Looks a little different today. There's this humongous board right behind us.
Yeah, it's a big board.
Yeah, it's a big board. Anyway, if you want to get a look at the view from a center ice Sharks suite, check us out, because that's where we're sitting right now.
Yeah, center ice suite. It is just absolutely phenomenal. A little bit cold.
Yeah.
Ice. I get it.
You got to be ready for that in the hockey game.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring a jacket.
The only thing perhaps colder is tomorrow's birthday boy, Draymond Green.
Oh.
It's a shot. Shoot your shot. That's all you got. He turns 36 tomorrow.
Lucas is excited.
Yep.
Yeah, 36. You know what they say about age 36 and athletes.
That's when it all starts to unravel?
I don't know. Like, unless your name's Steph or LeBron. Like
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Alex Ovechkin, as we skew hockey today, he's got to be like 43 still playing.
Is he really?
He's 40-something for sure. And I wonder how many times he's lost a tooth. Because you start with I think it's, 34 adult teeth? You play that long?
Only you would know this.
You got to be down to like 7 teeth.
I have no idea.
He's 40 years old on the nose.
Okay.
Okay, so younger than LeBron.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it.
I'll be over here.
All right. Over here.
32.
Okay.
Sorry, oversold it.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
all right.
You had me. I mean, maybe that person got his wisdom tooth
I'll have
pulled.
to pop that in for higher or lower on Friday.
Exciting.
Yep.
All right. So anyway, we're down here at the Sharks game. They're playing the Canadiens tonight. And we got some flavor to bring to you, but also Nick Friedel, our Warriors insider, is going to join us at 3:15. Your phone calls right now, and basically the idea is, how do the Warriors fix this? How do they save this? How would you feel if they did do essentially what amounts to kind of a feel-good retirement tour next year? I don't know how many of them would retire. LeBron probably would. And by the way, let me just say this real quick. Before everybody does LeBron, this is absolutely 100% possible. This is not.
If he wants to take
this is not
$30 million.
Right, but all I'm telling you is this is not me and my laptop just making something up.
I get it.
They're like this.
And there's no free agent machine where you could type in and see if it works. If you lose that salary spot and he wants to play for whatever Porzingis was making, then it can absolutely happen.
The Warriors have tried to get LeBron before. LeBron has had eyes for Steph Curry. I know the rumor that LeBron wants to end his career back in Cleveland. Maybe he will. Maybe that's even the favorite. I'm not handicapping this. I'm just telling you this is realistic. This is possible. And if I'm the Warriors, this is exactly what I would do right now, because I don't know if even they are fully prepared for the public relations backlash that this thing is already representing.
I was going to say,
and this is what I've been saying to you for the last few days. A lot of people, this is my kind of view. This is where I come from on it. A lot of people are stuck in the argument still of, is JK playing like a star in Atlanta? Will he be a star? And then there's the people that are like, but he wasn't a star here, and he wouldn't fit with Steph. And we're still having the argument that's centered around, will JK be great and he was held back, or will he not and he's overrated?
That's done. Like, it's over.
That's the part that's over. You're exactly right.
And the Warriors are losing the breakup.
The problem with that is that's a nuanced conversation, and it will get lost. The only thing, and the Warriors, and no one should expect any different, the only thing the average fan is going to see are box scores and highlights. And Kristaps Porzingis doesn't play, and Jonathan dunks a lot. Jonathan is averaging 21 a night.
And then you watch last night, and there are Warriors who you've never heard of. And you and I do this for a living on the flagship. And you've had a litany of guys who just seem to pop up out of nowhere.
Seriously.
So, not that they're not good.
No, but so when did they even get that guy?
And I mean, the pride of Rochester, New York. He had a great post-game interview yesterday. And I mean, he seems like a great guy. He's 27.
Nate Williams, by the way, for people who don't know who Dibs is talking about.
Pat Spencer's become a mainstay, and Guy Santos got an extension, and Posty, as Steiny calls him, Quentin Post, and these are all guys who should be players 9 through 13. And if you do get LeBron, will it work? Will you win a chip? Probably not, but it would be entertaining.
That's always
and ultimately,
probably not, right?
We are in the entertainment business, right?
Well, and I think you would also be setting up something that, whether this is what you should have done or not, we're here. We're here.
Yeah.
So you can't have Jonathan back, and you can't redo this, or you can't go back a few years and trade him when you should have, or whatever your opinion is. We're here, and if it feels to you like this idea is placating the old guys, okay. For a year at this point, I'm fine with that.
You know what that would be, right?
It'd be a placation sensation. But
That's right.
Like, what else can you do? Like, LeBron looks annoyed with Luka.
Yeah.
Steph looks, I don't know,
he's just frustrated.
He looks like he's in some sort of meditative space, like he's off on the mountains or whatever. Draymond looks awful at basketball and therefore fighting against his own father time clock. Steve Kerr looks like, I don't know, somewhere between lost and happy because he's over here just being like, I'm having fun. These young guys play hard. Yeah. And then you're getting like good little stories, which is not really what we want. Like,
we're not used to that. We've been spoiled.
Right. Keith Santos, Pat Spencer, great stories. Okay, now it's Tuesday.
Exactly. And great story, and even Pods yesterday where the way he played in the first half, he had 20 and he was lighting it up. And I was joking with you off the air that he's been my prize picks, my underdog absolute go-to because he's Captain Tryhard. And by the first half last night, he had hit his points, rebounds, and assists over. And so, then the second half, he's just awful and lost again. Moody hurts his shoulder. Moody hurts his wrist. Draymond looks washed. So you asked before, like, what could you do? Well, you could not renew Kerr. You could trade Draymond as an expiring deal. You could do drastic things, but they are already so pot committed on doing this. That makes the LeBron idea, it's outlandish, but like you said, it's not super crazy, and I looked it up. Net worth of $1.3 billion for LeBron.
Yep.
He's made $530 million on the floor, and so could he, for 1 year, take a bargain deal of only $30 million?
Well,
you know,
I buy. A few people have run this by. I buy their response, which is that I don't think LeBron's retirement tour is going to be on someone else's turf and terms, and that may be the case. Maybe LeBron is that self-centered that he needs to go to Cleveland, and the whole thing every night needs to fully be about him. I don't even begrudge him for that if he does. For God's sakes, he's earned that. So I have no issue with that. But if I'm the Warriors, I would try. All the characters we're talking about look unhappy right now. And this would make them happy. Don't you think LeBron...
Oh, Draymond would be thrilled.
Draymond would be thrilled. Steph would be thrilled. LeBron would be thrilled. And the fans who think they'd be mad, you two would be thrilled. You'd be frustrated at times. And I know there are a lot of people that don't want LeBron to ever get one of those jerseys. And my answer is you'll get over it. You'll get over it. I got over Chris Paul getting a Warrior jersey. You'll get over it. But
does Draymond give up number 23 for LeBron? It's been one of his numbers.
Yeah, maybe he goes to 23 and a half. I don't know. But I think that this has to be your effort now. And please don't mistake me. I'm not saying that in a perfect world, this is how you would have played it. I'm simply saying this is how I play it now. Like you've arrived here.
Right.
You've arrived here. Understand that the national media now has grabbed this in a way that's different than before. Remember when Brian Windhorst a few weeks ago pretended like he was falling asleep, and he's like, I can't talk about Jonathan Kuminga, a bench player who doesn't play most nights. I can't talk about this drama anymore. Well, now it's shifted.
Yes, it has.
Because now he's on the court, and now the Warriors, I don't know if they're aware of this. I bet they are. You are an NBA national embarrassment right now.
Egg on face. You've got the greatest dunker in the history of the game highlighting just exactly what a great dunker he is in Atlanta, you know?
I'm not even saying that that's actually the way this is all going to play out. Again, the non-nuanced conversation is unfolding, and the bottom line is there's an arena in Atlanta, Georgia, where they're chanting, "Thank you, Warriors." There's a Hall of Famer who's thanking the Warriors on the air for giving them for free in their minds a young 23-year-old player who can literally dunk with his chin. So
if Kuminga to Atlanta was the Niners versus the Seahawks, then Rashid Shaheed just returned the opening kick for a touchdown. That's kind of where we are.
So you got to go save this thing, man.
Yeah.
You got to go save this thing. You got to do something.
The hard thing, though, is you can't do anything right now.
You can't do anything right now. And that's what we have to sit through and hope that Steph will get healthy and hope that Kristaps Porzingis will play at some point. And maybe that does give us play-in fun and a trip to the playoffs. That's obviously all still on the table. Also, unfortunately, on the table is you don't see any of those players again this year. Kristaps ends his Warriors career with one game, and the Warriors get knocked out of the play-in tournament in the first round. That's on the table as well.
Yeah.
But no matter where this goes from here, you have to take what is reality and now try to turn it into something positive. And to me, this is the next play.
Well, the next play is going to be having to do with that salary slot. And the one thing I'll give Dunleavy credit for is he was able to hold on to the picks. You didn't give up a bunch of draft assets for a guy who is not healthy enough to play. So you still have all your picks. You do have that salary slot. And you go into the offseason. Maybe you're in Secaucus for the lottery. Maybe you move up and you get a pretty good pick in a draft that many experts have told us is a very deep draft. And so you might be able to start to turn it around, and then you do something with the Porzingis salary slot, and you turn around in October, and better news about Jimmy, who's, starting to move around a little bit and all the rest of it. So the tough part is right now, there's nothing you can do except watch Hawks games with one eye covered and hope that he doesn't go for 28 and 9.
By the way, I put out some misinformation sensation yesterday.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know where I got my wires crossed on the schedule. And I thought the Spurs were in Atlanta tonight, and they're not. The Spurs, in fact, aren't playing Atlanta the rest of the year. Huh. So the Hawks are off again tonight. They're in Milwaukee tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Against the rejuvenated Bucks with Giannis.
Giannis is back.
Giannis is playing.
Yeah, so Giannis.
They're stiff, but,
Giannis and JK. JK's first road game with the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, and I was checking that out because I was trying to go to the underdog, and, Kuminga's a guy right now. Maybe the market's already adjusted to him, but the way he's playing so aggressively, rebounding. He's rebounding, Mark.
He's rebounding.
And his agent always said if you play him, he can rebound.
He looks great. And that's why I really reel back to, without weighing in on Steve Kerr versus Jonathan Kuminga, I'm confused by this deal. I'm confused by the timing of it. I'm confused by the way that they sort of sold to us that Rick Celebrini was going to sprinkle Kristaps with magic dust and he would be able to play, and that he's ready to go. There's if I buy what the Warriors were selling, which is that there was no market for Jonathan Kuminga, then my answer is fine. I buy that. Then don't trade him. You said repeatedly we don't want to give him away for nothing. And you got all the way down to the end of this entire conversation, and then you did for nothing.
Yep, so far it's been
what
nothing.
Feels like, and I don't want that to sound disrespectful to Kristaps. I know he's going through stuff. But in this moment, it feels like you traded Jonathan and Buddy for nothing.
Yeah, Nick Friedel, who'll join us a little bit later in the show, has a quote in here from Kerr. He says, it's a little mysterious. We're obviously working with him, and he can get some clarity, and he can kind of break through, and he can get to a point where he's consistently healthy. But that's something that the medical staff is working hard on with him. And then Steve says, I'm not going to posit any medical theories anymore. So that was fun while it lasted. Steve playing doctor.
888-957-9570 is the number. We would love to hear from you on this. Let's go. Let's go to Lucky in the city. Hi, Lucky. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, afternoon, fellas. How you doing? I don't know. I haven't been feeling too well, man. I'm just getting over this bug, and I'm hearing that we're entertaining or people are trying to put LeBron James on the Warriors.
Yep.
What are we doing, dude? If that's the case, man, go grab Paul George and John Morant, man. I definitely, it'll put me back in my sickness, man. And I might as well go sit in the room and do ayahuasca again, man. Come on.
It's on the table, Lucky.
Again?
Go ahead, Lucky.
Dibs. Are you telling me that you want LeBron James on the Warriors? I want to hear this from a San Franciscan. Are you telling me that?
I'm not against it because
also
I don't know.
Not a San Francisco.
I don't know,
anyway,
Lucky,
okay.
what else we do. I lived in the city for about 8 years. But I just don't know what course of action you can take to turn this thing into a real threat. So if you're going to make it a sideshow, then let's sideshow it up.
You got to figure, man. Okay, we're down right now. Yes, that's fine. Everybody is hurt. Why would you go make a ridiculous, desperate move like that to bring in somebody who we've been trying to take his head off for the last 10 years and bring him on our team? I, as a longtime Warrior fan, do not want that at all. I'm sorry, guys.
And Lucky, you probably speak for many, and I get that, but let me give you a little bit of a further explanation on this. It's actually the opposite of a desperate move. It's the opposite of a desperate move because it's very short term. And for every single one of you, and I see a lot of you, you're giving me something that's rational, but we're in an irrational space right now. Clearly. They just traded a high-flying 23-year-old dunker for somebody who's too sick to play. We're not in a rational space. So I'm taking the rules the Warriors have given us, which is, quote, everything for Steph. We still think we're a contender. We want veterans who know what they're doing. And now because of the Jimmy injury, they're ramping it up toward next year. And next year is a mini last dance. So for every one of you who want to get younger, I'm sorry, there's no way to do that next year. There's no way to do that. And if you want to do that, then I invite you, maybe we should set this up. We'll set up a little conference, and Steph will be there. And you all can explain to him that his Warrior career and competition are over because we're going young. Do you see what I mean? I get that what you're saying might be smart, but we're not in a smart space here. We're in Steph's got 1 year left on the contract. How do we do this so that everybody at least feels like they've got a shot to go win? That's what I'm getting at. I agree with you that this might not be smart, but Smart left town a few weeks ago.
But it's also, to many, it's personally distasteful because of what you think about LeBron. And Lucky even pointed it out where, he's out here trying to take the Warriors' head off and vice versa. And so there's a lot of water under the bridge for fans. It's not so much for these guys. Steph just won a gold with him.
Exactly.
LeBron, Draymond was thinking about going down to watch LeBron's record-breaking game, even though they had a game that same night.
They're all great friends.
Exactly. And the thing about Paul George and John Morant, they each have 2 more years on their deal. So that's a non-starter for the Warriors.
Yeah. Tom in the city is next. Hi, Tom. Thank you for calling. What's up? Oh, let's go to Dave in the city. Hi, Dave. What's up?
What's up with my Shawshank brothers, Red and Andy?
What's going on?
See, Watanejo.
I just want to first, I completely agree. This is the only way Dunleavy's going to save his job. He has to do something. You let Jordan Poole and Kuminga, the future, they basically walked away for nothing. So he has to do this. Every time you've seen Steph on the floor with LeBron, they make magic together. And if you want to say, a real San Francisco is not going to like this, we accepted Richard Sherman in a 49ers jersey, and look where he got us. So
good point.
This is the last hurrah. This is like, all right, F it. Put everything on the table. Get Braun and get him with Curry and let them make sweet love. And you know what? They will come. Everybody else will come. If you get Braun and Curry together, you don't think they're going to do heavy recruiting? They'll get them in.
Dave, thanks.
Was Oral Hershiser a Giant?
I was literally, you just took the words out of my mouth.
Taboo.
Richard Sherman, a Niner, Oral Hershiser, a Giant, and now, and Chris Paul was a Warrior. And you're going to tell me, and I said that, did I not say this before I even said the name? I go, you're going to roll your eyes?
Oh.
Some of you are going to be bothered by this.
You got Lucky sick again.
Here's my take. You hate the idea, but oh man, you'll be there for it when it comes. You will be there for it when it comes. I defy every single Warrior fan out there. I know some of you don't want it. I didn't want Chris Paul. You were sitting next to me the day that trade went down. I
laughed so hard.
Yuck, and more yuck the entire day. I still look back on that, and I'm annoyed that happened.
Yeah.
But I know you don't want it. I know you don't like the idea in theory, but there ain't no way in hell you're not getting a ticket to watch that. And it's for 1 year.
Yeah.
And then you just clear the books and see where everything is at that point.
And maybe that's the end of Draymond. He goes to be a broadcaster, and maybe LeBron hangs it up, and Steph decides to come back one more time. You never know. But I think that where you are now as an organization is where you are. And so you have to navigate forward. You can't navigate back and say, and we can go through all the ways that they didn't do the right thing with Kuminga by playing him or trading him earlier, etc. But that's all water under the bridge. We're here now, and now you have to figure out what you do next.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I'm in complete agreement with you. Bottom line, forget your JK argument. The Warriors are in the midst of a PR disaster. That's where they are right now, and it's not going away. So you got to figure out how to save this as quickly as possible. This is the idea I have today. It's going to take a few months, but this is the idea that I have today, that'll get your fans eventually, at least temporarily, back on your side. So brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. Nick Friedel in 20 minutes. We're live at the Sharks game, going up against the Canadiens later on tonight here at the Tank. This is Willard and Dibbs. Also, here's something cool. San Jose Sharks star Macklin Celebrini. Is he somewhere in the business here yet, you think?
Got to be.
You think he's got to be here by now, right? He teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast, leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe. Zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, and very Bay Area.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Save a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40, there's a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, Nick Friedel in 15 minutes. We are at SAP Center. We are in San Ho, and we are getting ready for Sharks and Canadians tonight in our listener event. Congrats again to each and every one of you. Thank you for listening in and winning last week on the crossover and bringing your guests. And, man, I hope some of you are on your way already. Puck drops in 4 hours. We're at a center ice suite right now, pretty much by ourselves.
Center ice suite.
I mean, it's pretty great.
It's pretty awesome.
It's pretty great. It's pretty cold.
By ourselves in the arena, but when you walk outside on the plaza on the promenade, you can see just how much work goes into a game night. You've got the concessionaires stocking things up. You've got the booze people putting out the booze for the boozy bar. You've got people hanging sweaters so you can buy those as well. Security, all kinds of stuff going on that's behind the scenes. And, they don't just get to show up at 7 and watch hockey. They got work to do.
Talk to me more about this boozy bar you speak of.
They've got those little, carts where you can walk up and just get, a cocktail. Maybe you can get one of your fancy old fashions that you like to drink. But it might cost you about $38.50, but you're good for it.
Expense report. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Yep. We're fine. We're working. Anyway, we're here at the Sharks game. Sharks have won a couple in a row. There's a rumor floating around. It's actually just Lucas. That they haven't beaten the Canadiens in 5. Is this true? 5 years since they've beaten this team?
I need to do a little research.
Do some more research.
Might say, but it was before 2021 was the last time.
Okay.
I'll give you the exact date of the last time this Sharks team has beaten the Montreal Canadiens.
But 5 years confirmed?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, do more research. You don't want to say something stupid on the air like, that Hawks-Spurs game's going to be amazing. So, anyway.
That's 2 matchups a year because the East against the West. You don't play that often. And, quite frankly, the Sharks haven't beaten that many other teams over the course of that year.
Right, Lucas, that's the next question. How many other teams have they also not beaten in 5 years?
One thing at a time.
I know. We got time. It's only 3:00. So anyway, but we're going to be checking that out and all kinds of fun to be had. As we mentioned, the head coach, Ryan Warsofsky, is going to actually be up here in the suite hanging out with us probably in about an hour, maybe a little bit more. He's going to stop on by, and the bandwagon is open, by the way. Everybody with this organization will tell you. Because it's one thing, like I always liken this kind of thing to when you're in high school or college, it's usually kind of a college thing. There's some band that'll be new and they'll come on the scene and there'll be some person, one of your buddies.
Always, yeah.
Who's like, I've been watching them for 6 years already. I used to go see them and they're mad. They're angry that now they've sold out. And they're going to be on the radio, and other people will find them, and they're not your little pet band anymore. It's the opposite here. They would like everybody to come and say, go Sharks.
That whole phenomenon to me is, if you think about it from the band standpoint, so thank you for being there with me from the get-go. And I used to watch the Red Hot Chili Peppers down in L.A. when I was in Northridge. It's like, this band is fun. And then they blew up and started wearing socks in inappropriate places, and they all became millionaires. But people who were in early, if you're thinking like, oh, they sold out. No, they wanted to make money and be successful. Does that mean you're a sellout because a lot of people happen to like you? I don't know. I've never gotten that one.
No, it does not. And your music, by the way, once you become iconic, go ahead and sell it to those commercial people. Put your kids through college. What the hell's wrong with that? Why is music dead if it ends up on a commercial? No, it's not. It's just on a commercial.
That's
it's
right.
Fine.
I remember Phil Collins, tonight for a Chrysler ad. And I was like, what?
Good for Phil.
Apparently, I mean.
Cha-ching.
Nice little piece right there.
Good.
No doubt.
Anyway, all right. And then Nick Friedel will join us in 10 minutes. And we're talking out the Warriors situation. And I do hope this is coming across with kind of what I'm saying. Lucas, what's up?
I did a little research.
Okay, what'd you
They
find?
haven't beat the Canadians in this building since 2019. They've beat them a couple times in Montreal, but in this building since 2019.
Okay, all right. Good job.
Maybe I didn't do a little research on them too well.
Yeah,
Thank you, thank you, Kurt.
Now go do all the other teams and report back to us. Yeah,
We'll just ask Ryan Warsofsky when he gets here. I'm sure
we
he
could do
knows
that. He probably doesn't. But anyway, 888-957-9570 is the number. I hope what I'm saying is kind of coming across with regard to this, like, how do the Warriors fix this? I would go get LeBron James on a one-year deal. I'm not even saying they can, but this is what I would try to do. You've arrived at a spot that is, let's just say, disadvantageous. This did not play out well. I'm still scratching my head with regard to not the idea of trading Jonathan, but this trade. This trade at this time, it doesn't make any sense to me. They promised they weren't going to give him away for nothing. It looks like they might have given him away for nothing. And so you're in a PR trap, and you got to fix this, and you got to put something on Steph's table here this offseason that makes him feel good about his chances of playing basketball next year. This is the kind of thing I would do. Doesn't cost you any draft capital. Doesn't cost you anything beyond next year. That's the other thing that I like about it.
Yeah.
You're keeping all your picks, because you are getting old. You know, Steiniger were talking about trade a few picks for Kawhi. Nah, I'd rather just go sign LeBron.
Kawhi makes $50 million. So if you're going to have to trade that empty roster spot, the $30 million plus other things just to even get close to the Kawhi, and I mean, Kawhi signed for a couple of years, and Paul George mentioned earlier, and Ja Morant, longer-term deals, and the other guys who you might be able to get in this sort of spot. James Harden has a player option next year for $42 million. I don't think that he'd want to come play for 30. So you quickly run out of guys who you could go out and even pay $30 million to bring them in for a one-year deal in this spot. So you are a little bit hemmed in based on, you know, what you did. I guess things got so uncomfortable and so unworkable with Jonathan Kuminga that they felt like they had to do something because it had clearly gotten it was broken. Whether it was the OKC, ow, my back hurts, and then all the DNPs before that, this thing got whittled down to a spot where he really didn't want to be here, and they really didn't want to go through this anymore.
I have a hard time buying it. I hear you, but I have a hard time buying it. He played before the deadline. He played a game and a half before he got hurt. He played well after Jimmy's injury. He played really well in those 2 games.
But there's already scars. If you're Kuminga, the Kuminga camp, the scars go back to last year. And you said it yesterday. It wasn't a whole bunch of DNPs, but it was big game DNPs. And the year that they won the title, Wiggins was on assignment with his sick dad. He played and played well. And then Wiggins comes back and boom, I'm back to the bench.
But that's the Kuminga camp. They can be mad all they want. The Warriors are the one that have the power here, and they're the ones who blinked. I don't understand. Let's go to Blaine in San Jose. Hey, Blaine, thank you for calling. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, great. Glad to be on the show. Hey, yeah, my wife and I were totally surprised that they got Porzingis with that POTS disease or condition, because my wife has a similar thing and a friend of ours has it. And my wife can hardly do anything. She's dizzy half the time. She sleeps a lot, and the rushing of the blood pressure changes. We were just amazed that he could even play basketball. So and we were thinking, if he can find a cure for that thing, there's a lot of people on the web for the last couple of years we've been looking at that would love to know the answer.
Man,
super
I'm so sorry that you're going through that.
Really,
with your
really
wife.
sorry that you're going through that. But at the same time, the whole thing gets muddy because then Steve comes on our show Friday and says it's not POTS, and that's what the Hawks told him. Nobody's really now put a new label on it. I don't know if it is POTS. I don't know if it's not POTS, but it's not working. And now all they're doing is calling it mysterious.
Right, and if you Google it, and thank you, Blaine, for the call. I actually was doing some Googlage because I am a radio doctor, certified, 25 years in the business, and so I learned a bunch about other syndromes, diseases that are very similar to POTS. So he could have, and I was running down the acronyms for you last week, and it was kind of a silly thing, but he could have one of 5 or 6 other closely related illnesses that would bring about an inability for him to even play.
Yeah, and I don't know that in the end it's like sort of, I'm glad you just brought up the Wiggins thing. You remember where I was on that Wiggins thing when everyone was like, what? We got to find out what's going on. No, you don't. No, you don't. In the end, all that matters is, are you available or not? And so, like, whatever the acronym is for KP, it doesn't really matter. I feel for him, but, like, so far what Warrior fans have experienced is that the rumors are true. I don't know if this guy's ever going to play consistent basketball ever again.
And, I mean, the KP doesn't have the POTS, but he's got the DNP. We know that for sure because he just flat is unable to get out there.
He's edgy.
Yeah, I mean, not that edgy.
A little bit.
It's a DNP ILL, not a CD, which is what Kuminga was catching.
Coach's decision.
Yeah.
I got it.
ILL is ill. You get that right.
You be yelling. All right.
DMC, look at you.
Yeah, we're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. If you're on hold, stay right there. More of your calls are around the corner. But Nick Friedel, our Warriors insider, will join us next, and hopefully we can dive in and get a few answers on the current state of affairs and what happens next. Live at SAP Center for our Sharks event. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner, and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, and I know there's a branch down here. I may have to pop over and check it out on my way back out of town. It's a family-owned bank. They've got that family-owned feel, and I love being a part of Fremont Bank. I have been for more than 5 years now as a customer, and I'm so glad I switched from a big box bank to one that cares about local people and the community that they serve. They've been doing it now for more than 60 years, and they wanted to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that benefits all of us right here in the Bay Area. They contribute to a more vibrant and enjoyable Bay Area. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested right back into the community, business loans and home loans and all the rest of it. I made the change because I wanted to be a part of a good local bank, and you should do the same thing that I did. It's Fremont Bank, turning family-owned business into household names.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hop into spring fun at History San Jose's Spring Extravaganza on Saturday, March 28th from 11 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Join us for egg hunts, exciting crafts from around the world, face painting, balloon artists, and of course, photos with the Easter Bunny. Rain or shine, the fun goes on at History Park. Egg hunt tickets are limited. Grab yours today by visiting historysanjose.org.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, girl.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I mean, Mark, it's so good to hear y'all's voices. And Mr. Dibbs, I mean, it's just been way too damn long. So it puts a smile on my face.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, we're at a Sharks game.
Yeah.
And I put my jacket on, and if you're on YouTube, you will see that, and that's because it is cold in here, but it's about to warm up.
Sure is.
It's about to warm up. And if you are on YouTube, that means you will also get to see, not just hear, the dulcet tones, the wonderful sounds of our Warriors insider. Out to the River Islands guest line we go. Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Hello, Nick Friedel. How are you?
Good, guys. I wish I could be out there with you.
You can be.
If only it were that easy to get from where I am out there. Lucas and I tried to work out the logistics, but I'll have to get out there again once this Warriors season ends.
I mean, the Warriors don't play till Thursday. We tried to invite Steve Kerr last Friday. He said the same thing. I got in a car this morning and drove straight here. I don't understand all these difficulties everybody keeps talking about. Where are you, Nick?
Well, I think in about April 20th or so, right around then, if not a little sooner, we'll be able to hop in anybody's car that wants to drive me. Whit was going to give me a ride too, so we could have had that on the way to the game. But one of these days, I'll be able to see Mr. Celebrini myself here.
Just like the Warriors second half last night, woulda, coulda, shoulda. So, all right, let's dive in. And before we go micro, I actually want to go macro. I was thinking about this today, and I want to get your response on this, because the Kristaps Porzingis illness thing is not some sort of shocking development. They knew this. We knew this. The Warriors knew that this was a possibility. So, Nick, walk me through why the Warriors made the deal that they made, because their consistent promise over the last year and a half was, no matter how things go with Jonathan, we're not giving him away for nothing. And as I sit here today, it kind of feels like they gave him away for nothing.
Mark, I think the short answer here is that, at least for me, Steve Kerr's very honest. Sometimes I'm sure he would say too honest in his dealings with the media. But when he spoke right after the deal was finalized, the Warriors as an organization, and Steve is the spokesperson on a day-to-day basis of that organization, said, hey, look, we looked at all the medical records. We talked to all the doctors. Our training staff feels comfortable that Kristaps can stay healthy and be on the floor. So at some point there was some kind of breakdown, because there's no way you make this deal. There's just no way you make the deal unless you feel that going in. And he comes over, he goes through a couple workouts. Everybody says, hey, he looks pretty good. You know, we feel comfortable putting him out there. He plays in that Boston game, and you're thinking, hey, this could work. You know, there was a lot of rust in his game, certainly. But, Mark, for it to get to the point where it's gotten now, everybody deserves blame here, because this deal, no matter what the hell Kuminga does or does not do in Atlanta, to trade for a player who is not healthy enough to be able to be out there, it's just a rough look for everyone involved. So I don't think they would have made this deal unless they felt that they could keep him out there healthy on the floor. It is a major setback for everyone. But as far as blame goes, I think it is all around, because Mike Dunleavy and the front office, everybody was consistent in what you said. We're not just going to give away Kuminga for nothing. And the way it's looking right now, at least in the last 6 weeks or so of this season, is unless Porzingis makes a big turnaround health-wise, that looks like exactly what it is.
Have we gotten any word yet, Nick, as to whether or not he's going to make the upcoming road trip?
Nothing official, Dibbs. We asked her about that again last night, and he said he doesn't know. And I mean, at this point, the reality for no matter what side of any of this you're on with the Warriors, this is truly a day-to-day deal. they don't know. And that's about as honest as he can be in the moment. So it's really rough to think that all of the distractions and all of the possibilities that everybody talked about, the deal finally gets done. You have hope for the immediate moment of, hey, Porzingis is a really solid player when he's out there, but everybody knew what this was. And Mark, you touched on it at the beginning. We all knew what this could be, but now the worst case scenario is here. And so what happens on this trip, what happens in the future, Dibs, whether he travels or not at this point, he's going to need time to get himself back into shape of playing whenever that time comes to begin with. So I think we're a while away from actually seeing him if we do see him again this season.
And congratulations on being rewarded for a good answer with the big air horn here at SAP Center.
Well, I have to laugh because in my old days when I would do TV, the Bulls, when I was in Chicago, they had a lot of games in Cleveland, and the Cleveland game ops department would see me down on their floor, and anytime I would be down there at noon on SportsCenter, they would play all their video montages in a build-up, in a dress rehearsal for that night's game, and they turn all the lights out. So I was just like, whatever. Let's just fight through the horn at this point and see what happens.
I wanna chuckle at that, but you just made us feel very small, Nick. I mean we worked with people for weeks in order to get that horn to turn on at the right time, and the next thing you know, you're like, I used to be on SportsCenter in Chicago, and I you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I thought
a little hoity-toity.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, just throw the drip on for the rest of the segment here. That's what I deserve after that.
I was wondering where it was. Great. Yeah, thank you, Grandy. All right. Insider calls, especially ones with big snooty ones like Nick Friedel, are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. Hey, Nick, did signing Guy Santos, sure, not a huge money deal. Is that any sort trade Jonathan, sign Guy? That any sort of an indicator about Steve Kerr's future?
I don't believe so, Mark. I've seen that opinion out there. Steve Kerr loves Guy. I mean, I know he's talked to you guys about him. He loves the spirit that he plays with. He loves that he continues to improve. It really is a success story for player and for team. But do I think that Guy Santos and his new deal is the difference between whether Steve Kerr decides whether or not he wants to continue coaching the Warriors? I do not. I would only tell you anecdotally the same thing we've been talking about since the Kuminga deal was finalized, which is it's not just Steve Kerr. It's everybody in that organization. Even if they really liked Kuminga, there was a relief of, oh, man, it's over. The divorce has happened. Everything that led up to that point, everything that had hovered throughout the first part of the season, it's done. And to Jonathan's credit, he's made the most of his opportunity early in Atlanta, although I would caution everybody who's going nuts over these first three games and saying, we've seen this before. He's done this. He's had really good stretches for several weeks at a time. The question is, could he consistently play winning basketball night to night, and could he stay healthy? And those are the things that he's going to have to answer with the Hawks. But he's off to a great start. I just think that everybody, when that deal went down internally, was like, So the Guy, not just promotion, but the new deal, I think that's good for the Warriors as a whole. It's certainly a fair price for both sides. But I absolutely don't think that is some kind of harbinger of things to come with Kerr.
What about for Brendan Podziemski, who will be eligible at the end of the season to get maybe a Moses Moody type 3-year extension? Where do you think Pods and the team are as they try to avoid another Kuminga situation?
Dibs, all I can say with Pods is, having talked to him at different points throughout this season, he really genuinely seems to enjoy this team and the organization. I know that at least a portion of the fan base got all frustrated with some of the things that he said, not just this year, but in the last couple of years. But I think this is still a very good player. I think he is developing. I think he's got time to come into his own a little more. The real question to me is how much money does he want? Because if he wants big money, I don't know how far they're going to go. And, what that looks like. You mentioned Moody. Moody took a team-friendly deal, and he still is improving as a player. But $12 million, that's not that much a year anymore in the NBA. I would think Pods is going to look for a lot more than that. But what that number is, only he and his agent know right now. So I would still lean towards Pods being with the Warriors down the line, but it depends on not just his number, but it depends on him improving consistently even more, because I think we'd all agree that while he certainly had his moments, in the first half of that game last night against the Clippers was one of his best of the year. The issue for Pods is that there are nights where you see it really clicking for him, and there are nights when he just doesn't have as much of an impact on the game. Kerr really likes him. That is clear. The coaching staff believes in him. He's just got to be able to take his game from the level he's on right now to a different place in order to feel good on his ability to continue to improve in these next few years whenever the deal comes down.
Nick Friedell is with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. We're at SAP Center getting ready for the Sharks, but also talking out the Dubs situation. All right, Nick, let's go back to kind of that first question that I asked you, because look, let's call this what it is. The Warriors are in the middle of a PR disaster. And so I want to know what their options are to get out of this. They can't control Kristaps' health. They cannot control Jonathan's highlight dunks and his play in Atlanta. If this simply turns into a $30 million salary slot, what are their options to recalibrate for next season?
Mark, this is the problem that the Warriors have, and I think this is where reality is hitting everybody involved, not just in the organization, but fans, as they start to learn more about the cap and what can happen. The Warriors don't have that many different options. I mean, part of the thinking with Porzingis was, hey, you keep the slot, but he's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. Why would another team make a deal to sign him? Why are you going near a player who has the health issues that he has and continues to exhibit with what's going on? So when you have Steph at the number he's at, and he's not going anywhere, you have Jimmy at the number he's at, and, could somebody take his contract back and expiring in the summer? Maybe, but the Warriors have made it clear to Jimmy, hey, we're going to stand by you, but he's at $55 million or wherever he's at. And then you've got Draymond at $27 or $28 million on that player option that everybody pretty much expects him to pick up. Mark, as far as the Porzingis stuff, what happens, we'll see. There aren't that many moves for them to make, frankly. I mean, that really is the biggest issue in all of this, because there's only so many different directions to go when you have that much money in your veteran guys on the books already.
Okay, what about LeBron?
I think it has a chance to draw an absolute bleep load of headlines throughout the summer. But at this stage, LeBron is, to me, the second best player that's ever played. But LeBron is not the LeBron that we've come to know for so long and for so many years. I think it would be a hell of a fun storyline, and I think it'd be really cool to see LeBron and Steph. I just don't believe that LeBron is going to be that much of a difference maker at this stage of his career to take them from wherever they're at to some kind of different place.
I mean, even if I agreed with you there, though, Nick, like, as we all know, this is in some way creating an avenue for Steph to feel like he's got a shot at meaningful basketball. Like, how else can they? I get it when people are like, got to get younger. Well, no, not yet. How, you tell Steph then that we're getting younger. Do you know what I mean? Like, how else can they do that? Don't you think he would like that?
I think Steph would love it. I'm certain that Draymond would love it, and we'll see how his contract situation plays out and whether his name pops up in the discussion of another deal. I mean, Mark, the next question, though, to any LeBron question is, okay, anybody would love to sign LeBron, and the pairing is awesome. What's LeBron willing to take? I mean, LeBron's got an ego just like everybody else. LeBron's coming here for the vet minimum. Does that mean you have to clear out a spot for Bronny too? There are plenty of questions that make it a fantastic topic to discuss for stuff like we're doing right now. I just don't see LeBron at the very, very end of his career being the type of player who puts them inside some sort of different conversation. But I'm sure anybody who's sitting out there saying, well, let's just put LeBron and Steph on the same team and see what happens and then see what else can happen. I would just be surprised not only if it did happen, but if the money and everything else could work to a point where you went, oh, LeBron's going to take $1 zillion less to make sure that all of this checks out. I think it is really, really fun to think about. I don't know how much of reality is based in it, though.
Yeah, and I guess he would be taking the Kristaps salary slot of about $30 million, and just looking at salaries this year, C.J. McCollum is almost a perfect match, as is friend of the program, Andrew Wiggins. Nick, what about a Wiggins return?
Oh, God.
Hi, this is Andrew Wiggins.
Dibs.
What are we doing, Nick?
To think of all the Wiggins conversations that we've had through the years, and to the idea that Wiggins would come in here, I mean, in a lot of ways, guys, the star power certainly isn't the same, and that the headline-making ability isn't the same, but I think the impact would be very similar in that Wiggins would help. He would make them better. He fits in the locker room. He is very well liked. What if you put Andrew Wiggins on this team right now? Is he making, as far as the difference goes between, the 8th spot, the 9th spot in the West, which is where they're going to land, more than likely, and wherever he could push them? It's the same thing I'd say about LeBron. Put LeBron on this team right now. Are they fun as hell? Yes. Are they interesting to talk about all the time, especially if Steph and LeBron are out there? Yes. Is LeBron taking you to a place where you're thinking, okay, with healthy Steph and healthy LeBron, we have a legit chance at least pushing in the Western Conference? I don't believe so. And that's the biggest issue we're going to talk about not only today, but for the next 4 or 5 months. Because again, when you have the money spent the way that they've spent it, there are only so many other moves that you can make.
So, Nick Friedel with us. How willing are the Warriors? I know they've been willing, but as things unfold here, Draymond looks to be in serious decline. Jimmy Butler's ACL not intact. Steph Curry turns 38 in 11 days. How willing are they to still talk about giving up future first-round draft picks, knowing that their core is that old and broken?
Look, Mark, I think they're willing to have any conversation that anybody wants because they want to do right by Steph Curry. They want to give him one more chance. But, and this is where I caution everybody again for the next few months and into any trade conversation, you could throw every pick in the world into a deal. I mean, let's use Giannis because he was the focal point going into the trade deadline. I think he's going to be the focal point again in the summer. Take every pick you got and then throw in any other player that you want, basically, besides Steph. Giannis would make this team a hell of a lot better. They certainly would be a hell of a lot more interesting than they are right now. But Giannis and 38-year-old Steph and whatever else you place around them, again, just for me, I don't think that is nearly enough to get you through the top of the Western Conference. And that is the puzzle that they're just stuck in. It feels like no matter which direction you turn, I think they can improve the team. I just don't know how they can get back up to that highest pedestal that everybody's used to seeing them on. And when you have players at the age that they do, at the money that they're at, that's where this gets really tricky. So, Mark, I'm with you. I mean, Warriors fans, they care as much as any fan base in the league. The problem is that when you start looking at the realistic steps that it would take to acquire anybody and how far of a gap there is between the top of the West and where the Warriors are right now, that's where I start to go, I think this season and how it's unfolded is a peek into the way the next year or two is going to look as we ride out the rest of Steph in his career out here in the Bay.
Oof.
Yeah, thanks for the good news, Nick. Good talking to you.
I love you guys too.
This is a PR. This is threatening right now to be a real PR disaster, Nick.
It is right now, Mark. When you have Porzingis not able to play, and just the absolute frustration within the fan base. I mean, you can feel it. I don't know if you guys have been to any of these games the last week or so, but you can look around. It's just not the same inside Chase right now. There is just almost apathy setting in to at least the rest of the 6 weeks here at the end of this season. And again, this is where you say, okay, well, you've got a lot of competitive people, and Joe Lacob's going to spend whatever he has to spend to try and improve the roster. But we're talking about huge money deals, especially for Steph, Jimmy, and to a lesser extent Draymond, that are on the books. And you can bring, anybody you want in here from a GM perspective. And I know the fan base is all upset at Mike Dunleavy. He's not a wizard. I mean, he doesn't have magical powers. The deals are what they are. The money is spent where it's spent. It's why the salary cap in this era especially, it's tougher to maneuver. I think they're going to try like hell to make a move. I'm just telling you, as I watch this team, I'm not sure what that move is that makes you feel that much different about the place that they're in right now. I mean, if Jimmy's healthy and Steph is healthy and Porzingis is healthy, you feel a little bit better. And Draymond's playing at a different level than what we're seeing right now. But Jimmy has a torn ACL, and Steph's about to be 38, and Draymond just is not the same player that he used to be. And those are all realities of what's going on with this team. On top of the fact, Mark, we started the conversation on Porzingis. Now we'll end it with Porzingis in that he's just not out there. Something's really going on, and you feel for him, but this is a business, and they made this move. And you've traded for a player that cannot help you on the floor. And, of course, that is going to piss off the fan base that has come to expect greatness from a team.
Nick, great stuff, and we'll tip one for you when the Sharks score tonight.
I wish I was there, and I will be soon whenever this ends. Have fun, guys.
We will.
Nick.
Can't wait. Thanks so much. There it is. That was Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedell. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We'll react to that. We'll get back to your calls. 888-957-9570 is the number. Ryan Warsofsky, the head coach of the Sharks, is going to be up in this suite fairly soon as well. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
AFC fans, the way to spot
finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way. Ooh, that's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Lucas, will you do some more research? Is that Giants Team USA baseball game over yet?
Please hold.
I saw that Team USA was up like 9-1. Grandy says it's over. Yeah. Nothing is over until we decide it is, Grandy.
It was over before an out got recorded.
Yeah.
I mean, they were down 2-0 before.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't care about
before
the
your
final
boy
score.
even got somebody out.
We're going to go to the back to the phones in just a sec. Sharks coach Ryan Warsofsky is going to be up here in the suite with us in about a half hour. We're talking out Dubs, but there is one thing I'm uber focused on right now, Giants spring training that actually matters. Bryce Eldridge at bats.
Yeah.
That's it. He's got to make the team. He has to make the team. Not just because they built him up and the excitement and all of that. I think they kind of need him. I don't know who is this left-handed hitter off the bench if Bryce Eldridge.
Off the bench.
Who is the left-handed DH if Bryce Eldridge is not on the team? However, today got off to a really good start. He made a sparkling play over at first. They're loving what they're seeing from him defensively so far this spring. And then he walked up there against Paul Skeens and ripped a liner to center at 112 miles an hour.
Base hit?
No, got caught.
Okay.
That doesn't matter.
I know.
Yeah, he hit the ball.
It's spring training.
Yeah.
And he hit the ball hard. It's great. And the ball eventually came down, and it came down hard. The ball will go down, and it will go down hard. 112 miles an hour. I mean, not that it's easy to do off Skeens, but he's providing a good solid 101 of that, right?
Yeah, you got to put the bat on the ball. You do. I'm in. I'm sold. Done.
Good.
Keep him.
It's all done.
Yeah.
Early March. I'm excited. They open up in like 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks from tomorrow.
25th? Is it the 25th?
That's right. That would be 3 weeks from tomorrow.
Damn.
Here we are.
Damn. Aaron Judge will be in town 3 weeks from tomorrow.
They can get revenge. 15-1 your win for the USA today over the Giants. 15-1.
15-1.
And they played 10 innings. I'm not sure why.
Oh, well, maybe they scored 14 in the top of the 10th?
They didn't.
Okay.
They just needed to get extra people work.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Maybe.
And fun little nugget on that game real quick. I don't know if you saw, but the Giants had a bunch of minor league players actually playing for Team USA.
Yes. Their first-round draft pick I saw actually got a hit and drove in a run. So, perfect. Maybe Aaron Judge gave such a great speech going into the 9th inning that they had so much energy they needed to play the 10th, too. Or something else happened. I don't know.
I know in the World Baseball Classic they have a 10-run and a 15-run rule. I don't know when either one of them is instituted, but
this is the opposite.
Yeah,
it's a 10-run rule. They play more.
Again, this is another edition of the WBC where I'm really trying to get interested in it.
If you're down by 10, you get punished, and they make you face the lineup again.
I like that.
They're
That's
like,
old
that
school.
sucked. Try again, dummy. Anyway.
That's old school.
Yeah. All right, speaking of old school, how about Philmo Mike on the dang line? Philmo, I'm always honored when you call.
Oh, man, I appreciate that, Mark. I'm always honored, almost always honored when you talk, but you talking crazy today. You talking crazy.
Come on,
Philmo. I love you, though, Mark. You know I love you. But listen, bruh, first, let me pull over real quick. I'm not trying to be the Warriors of the 90s. Where we just do moves and we don't have no end result. I don't want LeBron James if it's not making us a better team for the future. I just don't want to pick up LeBron James just for giggles, ha-has, and a PR run. That's not winning basketball. That's not winning culture. Who knows what type of – I'm getting deep into it, but, who knows the type of, energies and spirits that LeBron going to bring over and all that weirdness. I don't want that. If we're not making moves, literally though, Mark, we're talking. Hear me out.
If
we're not making moves to get better, we shouldn't be making moves just for PR runs.
Okay.
That's not cute. That's not winning basketball. And I don't think Joe Lacob really cares about that.
Well, Philmo, I actually think that you're speaking some real truth here, but I want to let you know where I'm coming from and also sort of ask you a question. When you said if we're not making moves for the future, then you don't want to make those moves, I still struggle with, then what do you say to Steph?
Okay, that's a great – you know what? I'm glad you brought that up. It's a real one, right? you do realize that he knows basketball history. His dad never won a championship. He had a great career. Sometimes you're not going to win the championship every year. I'm pretty sure if you tell Steph, hey, this is what we're looking at, this is what happened, this is you basically give him the synopsis of what's going on. Hey, we're going to try to get back to a championship level in this year or that year. If you can figure it out with Steph, hey, if it's past that timeline where he has to retire, hey, Steph isn't like he's not a Dumbo. He understands what the Warriors are. It may disappoint him, but if you really if you listen to Steph, hey, I want to retire a Warrior. I want to be on one team for my whole career. Then you're not gonna have. He's not done. You know you're not going to be a playoff or a championship. Keyword championship contention every year. So like Steph has talked about this a lot of times. Hey man, I know the real NBA. This is not always what's going to go down. So like we got to give Steph more credit than that and understand that. I don't think he wants a la Draymond Green a couple years ago. He don't want to see the Warriors in a horrible situation going forward. Wants to be competitive now, but to say for a fact, oh, what are you going to say to Steph? I'm going to say, hey, Steph, you making $80 million, bro. Give some money back if you want to be a championship contending team. That's what I'm going to say to Steph.
Yeah, so
I'm afraid he can't do that.
And Filmo, so again, I think you're talking all kinds of sense, but there's nuance and circumstance here. And I think what you're describing in a perfect world would be how it is. And you're right. Steph's a real one. He's not dumb. But I will say this. Some people would actually call this dumb. What I also know about great athletes is they are maniacal and myopic. They do not see things as clearly as we think they do. They know that if they're on the floor, this is how they think. This is why they're great. If they're on the floor, they've got a chance. So he feels like, I'm on the floor, I'm giving us a chance. Now you need to do your job and put something around me that helps me with that chance. I think that's how he views it. I don't think he wants to torpedo the organization, but what I'm talking about is only for 1 year. It's not torpedoing the organization. That's what I'm getting at. Did he go?
He must have. He must be gone.
All right, Filmo's gone.
Yeah.
And then,
It's not torpedoing it.
It's a great call, and I get it. I get it.
And he's basically saying, and if you don't have to give up draft capital, if in your hypothetical scenario LeBron agrees to sign for a number that the Warriors can pay him, no draft picks go out the door. So you're not torpedoing anything, in my opinion. You're just trying one last time to do something with this aging core. And at the end of next year, I would hope that Draymond Green retires or goes and plays elsewhere. If Steph Curry wants to come back and make less, at that point he can make less. In this hypothetical, LeBron would be gone. Jimmy would be gone. Your whole cap would be wide open because all those guys would be, for the most part, gone. So it really is just a 1 year cockamamie. Why not try this and see if we can do it with a bunch of 40-year-olds? And then after that, you'll have your picks, and you'll decide on Steph and the rest of them.
I also want to just remind, this is an uncomfortable sort of thing for people, but I got to remind everybody of this. I think you all know this, but we forget it because we love to get caught up in the story of sports. We love sports. Don't ever, ever, ever think that an owner or a general manager or even a coach or a player, don't ever make the mistake of thinking that they don't know this is a show. This is a show.
Of course.
They know this. They are do they want to win? Badly. Like maniacally. They want to win. Yes. But they also are always focused, at least partially, on their bottom line. So dollars always matter. And if you are an owner, it's very relevant what you're offering to your fans. And so, listen, I think Warrior fans would get into it. Look, if they get knocked out of this play-in tournament and the lottery smiles on them and the gods fall and they end up with the number 1 pick in the draft, then great. Let's make it all about that, and the fans will get into it, and you can rebuild around DeBancha or whatever the heck you want to do.
He plays tonight.
But you have to have a story. This is all storytelling. It's what you and I do for a living. It's what they do for a living. It's quite frankly what everything is. Everything is story. Every documentary you watch, every TV show you watch, every content piece that you consume, it's all storytelling. And if you start flirting with the idea of not having a story to tell and you become boring, then you are irrelevant. Go ahead and take a look at the San Francisco Giants for a few years.
Well, take a look at the Warriors right now. And they're still relevant because you've got Draymond Green barking at teammates, and you got Steph in his street clothes,
Right.
and you've got some known commodities, and you're fresh off the end of the Kuminga drama. But just watching the basketball players on the floor, it's a little bit of a tough watch because you don't have a lot of great players. So, yes, it is storytelling. Joe Lacob knows that. His partner, Peter Guber, for God's sakes, is a Hollywood icon, so he certainly knows about storytelling. And you think about the Lakers and how they've always done it from Showtime. Showtime is aging out. Boom, you go to Kobe and Shaq, and then they're getting older, and boom, LeBron. And so the Lakers have always gotten it, the entertainment part of it.
Totally.
And now that you're this Warrior era, it's been so entertaining. You're not going to all of a sudden go back and say, you know what, we're going to build in the draft, we're going to wait 5 years and hope these youngsters can be good again someday. I don't think that Joe Lacob would have the patience to do that.
Well, I'm confused by something, too, based on what I'm hearing. First off, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And LeBron James, by the way, is simply an example of what I'm talking about. I don't really know if anybody else fits it. There's an opportunity there. I don't know if he'd be interested, but he's going to be an unrestricted free agent, and he loves Draymond and Steph. So maybe I would try, but here's what I don't understand. For everyone who's calling in, and this can be Filmo, this can be Nick Friedel, saying, like, I don't think adding LeBron to this makes you a contender.
You agree?
Then why the hell did you think they were this year?
Because of last year.
Because of what last year?
Because last year you won a series, and if Steph doesn't get hurt, that's the narrative. If Steph didn't get hurt, you know what? We might have knocked off Minnesota, and then you're one of 4 teams remaining. I don't necessarily buy that, but that is what people will tell you.
But this, by the second half of next year, that team still exists and would, in this theory, have LeBron on it.
Well,
why, if that was a contender, and if the start of the year, this was potentially a contender, by the way, Nick Friedel's words, all of our words, we all said this at the beginning of the year. We got action. And
possibly if they could stay healthy.
Yeah. So why are you telling me now that adding one more, yes, very old, but still, like, good player?
Yeah.
He's a good player.
He's going to end up playing about 55 of the 82.
Yeah, if that's what it is, then that's 55 good player nights. All I'm asking is why would that team have, quote-unquote, no chance?
Because Draymond Green is not what he was last year in the playoffs. Steph Curry has a new ailment. He's unable to play. And I've been doing the research on the return to play after an ACL. And I won't hammer you with all of the numbers that I've discovered, but the mean amount of time, which is basically the average, 372 days. So you're looking at basically a year, and those players, when they return, your efficiency goes down by 20% the first year, and the longer you've been in the association, the harder it is to come back. So all this talk about Jimmy in January, Jimmy at the break, it might not be Jimmy at all. It might be Jimmy in March.
Listen,
the data would tell you that he won't be ready. His surgery was February 8th. He probably won't be ready until March.
I'm not sitting here trying to convince anyone that this is the path to a 5th championship for Steph Curry. I'm simply telling you this is what I would do in the midst of the PR disaster that you have helped create. This is what I would do. But if you think that that's absurd and they're not a title contender if you do that, then I really don't understand why the hell you were engaged in this year. I really don't.
Because of how you did with Jimmy, and the organization themselves thought that they had action this year. Because of the way they ended the year, because of what they did in the playoffs before Steph got hurt.
I mean,
we're taking our cues from the organization.
Buddy Hield had to go on a road Game 7 heater in Houston to get to round 2 where you won one game, and then everything else after that is actually who knows what would have happened. We've convinced ourselves that they were going to take on the Thunder in the next round and scare the bejesus out of them. They may have lost all 4 of those games with Steph for all we know.
Exactly.
That's
I set
all
the
I'm saying.
over-under at 4.5 before he or Jimmy got hurt, and it barely got over at 5.
Read this text that my 19-year-old son Abe just sent me.
LeBron sucks, by the way.
Yeah, so
BTW.
thank you, whether that's Lucas, whether that's Grandy, whether that's Cam. Clearly, my son is on Instagram, and he has seen that I have advocated for LeBron to the Warriors next year.
Yeah.
And he, like many of our YouTubers and callers, is in full disagreement.
Abe was minus 4 years old when LeBron debuted in the association. And when you think about that. And
that's true.
I don't know. I think that to defend you a little bit in this, if you did a LeBron thing in the summer, that only could be the first move. You could still do something with Jimmy Butler expiring if you wanted. You could shuffle him to a team and give up some picks, and you could trade Draymond for somebody else. There's a lot of things you could do beyond just this one move.
I don't want to get serious here, and I do not want to get political, but last week, this country went to war, and there are a lot of people that are like, the president's trying to distract everybody from something else. Well, to a little bit of a degree, this is what I'm talking about with the Warriors.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not a war, by the way. It's just a conflict.
No, it's a warriors. So, I don't know if everybody has fully grasped. I thought of 3, but it wasn't great. I don't know that everyone has fully grasped this yet, and maybe it's because you're still in it. But so many of you Warrior fans are mad.
Oh, they're all mad.
That is a PR disaster.
It's the start of one. If you stop showing up,
how the hell
then
is
it becomes a disaster.
Do you expect it to get better? Do you expect Jonathan to start scoring 7 points a night? Do you expect Kristaps to suddenly magically get healthy and come lead the Warriors out of the play-in tournament?
Those are all no's.
Okay, so this is going to get worse.
Well,
this is going to at least stay the same.
It's going to stay the same.
So you got to
I don't know how much worse it can get.
You got to try to fix it.
But you can't until the summer.
Okay,
so,
but that's right.
I mean, it's something we can kick around. And really, if Steph Curry's unable to play through his runner's knee and Draymond Green continues to deteriorate at this alarming clip, then what are we even talking about anyway? LeBron's not going to come in and do anything for your team with a 38-year-old Steph and Draymond Green who's declined. But entertainment, I'm with you, and you're not wrong.
I also think it is actually viable in the scenario that you're in. I love that this fan base just is like, yeah, Steph's 38, we can win a ring. Well, LeBron's old.
Yeah, neither one of them really plays.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, neither one of them plays enough games to really, be impactful. So,
what do we believe? You don't believe in that, but you believed in this?
I don't believe in any of it, really.
Yeah.
And I got called on the carpet earlier for after Jimmy got hurt. I said, it's over. And, I was actually pretty much spot on. And next thing you know, you trade for a guy who's too sick to play. Steph can't play.
That's all about the definition of the word it.
Yeah.
You got called on. You didn't get called on the carpet for saying they can't win a ring this year. You basically, you called the entire, it was almost like a trade Steph thing. You're like, this whole picture is just done. Turn the TV off, go to bed.
I never turn it off, but when you look at the viability of what you have right now, they are more likely to be the 10 seed than they are the 6, that's for sure.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that, of course. Austin in San Jose is next here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Austin, thanks for calling.
Hey, fellas. Yeah, man, I'm actually agreeing with you. Second time, Willard. I mean,
God, I better take a lap.
This is bad. I know.
Yeah.
This is bad.
This is rough.
Bad for radio, right? Hey, listen, LeBron, for sure. Yeah, and somebody wrote in the chat line, bring Bronny with him, and Pods and Bronny can play in the backcourt. So I thought that was pretty good. But no, so 70% entertainment, fellas, 30% sports. It's kind of the mantra I've always used. That came from the corrupt referee years ago that I think knows a lot more about the inner workings of the NBA than we probably want to admit. So, yeah, if you can sell tickets first and foremost, I'd sure go watch it. I'm not sure how good the team would be, frankly, but I'd surely go watch it. And let me ask you a question, Will, just a little off topic. Why do people keep saying that Steph and Kerr are tied to the hip? Well, why do people think that Steph would only play for Kerr? I mean, he played for a guy named McKillop, I think, in Davidson, right? And I think he played for Mark Jackson before that. I would suspect he probably played for Mike Malone or Tyrone Lue or any of those guys. So what is this notion that if you got to keep Kerr to keep Steph? I've never really bought that, and I kind of wonder if that's a media thing or if that's really something that's legit. What do you think about that? Well, I've always been curious about that one. I don't buy it for a second.
Yeah.
Okay?
I also think the Draymond piece is another one that we think Steph can only wants to play with Draymond. They're tied at the hip as well.
I think tied to the hip is too strong. I don't feel anybody is tied to the hip. I feel if you asked Steph Curry in a private room who he wants to be his coach for the remainder of his career, he would say Steve Kerr. That doesn't mean that that's in ink. Steve has to want to do it. He has said he would never leave him. Obviously, the organization has to still feel like that's the right choice, and they want to employ him. Draymond Green, I think maybe that's a little bit more past tense than current, but I do think that a comfortability has sort of developed between all three of them that all of them seem very, very hesitant to ever want to leave. So here's my belief. I don't think Steph is the GM of this team, but I believe he has a huge voice. I believe things get run by him a lot, and I do believe that he is a proponent of playing next to Draymond and playing for Steve Kerr. But it's not like handcuffed.
Right.
I don't think that.
I don't either. And, you may find out as soon as next year if Steve decides or the organization decides that they want to go in a different direction. Is Steph going to walk away from $62.6 million because he doesn't get to play for Steve Kerr? I would bet that he doesn't.
Probably not. Yep.
But that may affect his desire to play beyond next year. I really don't know what the correct answer is. I do know that they've worked very well together, and Draymond is better at his best when he plays with Steph Curry. So you got one more year of Draymond, assuming he opts in, and I would bet you have one more year of Steve, too.
And can you argue that those loyalties, that allegiance, has damaged things in this moment? I believe that you can.
I mean, it's hard to say because, damaged things, I don't think that is what damaged Kuminga. And that, to me, is the single biggest problem with what's gone on of late.
I'm mainly talking about Draymond Green. I think that if you wanted to start to piece things together, the loyalty and the belief that, how many times have you heard a Warrior coach or front office member say, we can't win without Draymond?
Yeah.
And that was true for a long time. I don't believe it's true anymore. And that loyalty, how that's kind of a chain link fence through Kevin Durant, Jordan Poole, Jonathan Kuminga, and arrive at now in what has largely been kind of a non-productive player this year. There's a conversation there.
But what's done is done.
And that's all I said.
Yeah.
Could you argue that loyalty has led to some of these struggles? I think that you can.
And I think that when they signed him coming off the championship year, they must have, and you've said this before, the Warriors are smart, and I agree with you, but when you signed him to that deal, you had to know that the last year was probably going to get a little bit wobbly, and this year has been wobbly for Draymond for a number of different reasons. And so, you're loyalty, you're sticking with him, and partly why you're sticking with him is you don't have a lot of other choices currently.
No doubt. Well, especially with the recent decisions that you've made. All right, we're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. We're at SAP Center in San Jose. Sharks, Canadiens coming up later on tonight. We're going to watch Macklin. We're going to watch Macklin live and in person, and his head coach, Ryan Warsofsky, is going to jump in here up in this center ice suite where we sit, coming up next on Willard and Tibbs.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not going to go to offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning.
Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
On the peninsula, low 60s, mid 60s in San Jose. More on the way tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we sit, as we've been telling you all day long, up here, Center Ice Suite, SAP Center, Sharks Canadiens, later on this evening. We're so excited to be here and absolutely capture this just wave of excitement that is part Olympics, part young players here with the Sharks who are really showing out, all centered around their great Macklin Celebrini as well. And kind enough here on the River Islands guest line to join us in the suite, Sharks head coach, Ryan Warsofsky. Thank you for being up here, man.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Appreciate it for having me on.
When did NHL teams start hiring people just out of college to be a head coach? You look like you're 26 years old.
I know. I mean, I started young, I would say that, coaching in the minor leagues and kind of worked my way up. And, it went quick for sure, probably a little bit unusual than some coaches in the National Hockey League. But, I'm super humble and blessed to really have this position as only one of 32. And there's no day goes by when I'm driving to the rink that I don't, kind of pinch myself a little bit. So I'm extremely fortunate and even more fortunate to be coaching a great team and organization in San Jose.
It's got to be super fun and fulfilling to see where you guys are starting to get to after, a couple, 2-3 years of so many young players, and now you're starting to trend in the right direction. Are you starting to see where this thing can go, not only this year, but in the future?
Yeah, for sure. This has been, this year in particular, obviously, the last 3 or 4 have been tough. And our fans have been extremely patient through the process that we're going through. And now we're starting to see our young talent and our skill. And we've added some veteran guys to go along with that. And now we're starting to understand how to win and play the game in a certain way and to win consistently. So it helps having really good players, which we've drafted and we've signed and we traded for. And we're going to keep building it. It's not a finished product by any means, but it's definitely been a nice step in the right direction.
Would love to hear just about the current experience for you guys, because you mentioned to us when you sat down right before we got back on air that the break came at a good time for you guys. You had lost a few in a row going in. You've won a couple coming out. But the whole experience with your players and Macklin getting all the way to the gold medal game and everything, take us inside the group and what you're all going through right now.
Yeah, obviously with the Olympics, it's a pretty condensed schedule, right? So the first, 55 games were a lot. There's back-to-backs. There's 3 and 4. A lot of travel. A lot of time changes, which takes a while to adjust for young players in particular. But I thought our guys did a really good job handling it. And then towards the end there, we kind of caught up to us a little bit before the break, and you could just kind of feel it in the room. There was a tough games towards the end of it, and we needed the break. It was a good mental reset for our players and really our staff and everyone included, because it was such a condensed schedule. So we've came out, we're refreshed. Really had a few good practices to come out of the break, which with the condensed schedule you just don't have a lot of time to practice. So we've got good energy, and it's nice to be home. We've been on the road for a while in January. It's good to be home and back in the Shark Tank.
Does that benefit you, the condensed schedule, having a younger team, or does it hurt you because your younger team doesn't get a chance to practice as much?
Yeah, I think a little bit of both. I think with our young guys, the young legs that, sometimes they don't even know better. They just shoot up the skates and get out there and get going. And sometimes it does mentally get to you. And the physicality of the game and the sport can be very demanding and it can be hard. And you play some veteran teams that can sneak up on you. So there's a little bit of balance that we have to kind of incorporate here as we go forward. The schedule is going to ramp right back up. Here we are again. And, we play, Friday, Saturday. So we got to manage it as a staff of rest and recovery and making sure, whether we're practicing or it's a video meeting, that we're pretty detailed in what we want to approach it.
Pretty excited to be sitting here with the head coach of the San Jose Sharks, Ryan Warsofsky. Willard and Dibbs, 95-7 the game. We don't need to beat around the bush about where you guys are. I think you even put it this way, the arc of your growth as a team. The win-loss record has not been very good for a while, but now suddenly, there's at least one big step on that staircase that you guys took this year. Why? How? What's going on?
Yeah, I think a lot of different reasons. I think obviously number 71 in Macklin Celebrini helps becoming one of the best players in the league, really. He's taken a major step. Will Smith has taken a major step. We've added Michael Misa and Sam Dickinson. Our goaltending has really shored up a lot of issues in the years before. So we've added our goaltending has really helped us a lot. We've added better personnel, and that's no shot at the players that were here before, but we've improved our personnel in some ways, and usually starts on your back end. And we've added some forwards and guys that are really fit in with the Ryan Reeves and bringing back Barclay Goodrow last year, just kind of veteran pieces to help grow our young players. And I think what I've noticed, this group is as close as a group I've been here in 4 years, and they play for each other. And when you do that, special things can happen. And I think that's the character that Mike Greer's brought in, and now we've really molded that locker room into a way where guys play for each other, and I think that's really important.
And Mike Greer has been on a heater in the draft picks. You've had top three picks, and he's nailing them. And the one that everyone talks about is Macklin Celebrini, and he was over there so close to winning the gold. He has the breakaway, and you're thinking maybe this is going to be the hero moment. What did you think of not only how he comported himself over there, but just watching him on the biggest stage in the sport?
Yeah, obviously we knew in San Jose and maybe on the West Coast how good he was, but now on the world stage he showed out, and everyone knows how good he is and how skilled he is. But how competitive he is what drives our team, and the way he competes for the puck and the way he competes when he has it, gets to the inside and plays a 200-foot game where he defends and he's physical and he sticks his nose in there, and that's where he's excelled and really kind of dragged guys into the fight with our team. But what he did for Team Canada, is remarkable, and so proud of him and what he did for his country, and obviously came up a little short, but had some really good looks in that game. And listen, everyone criticizes him because they didn't win, but he's a winner. He's going to win. You can see it. It's all over. The way he plays and the way he prepares his game and his body, and he is a true pro in every sense of the word, and he's going to be a winner for a long time.
Ryan Warsofsky, head coach, San Jose Sharks, with us on Willard and Dibbs. He's getting criticized?
Well, you see Connor McDavid and Team Canada getting criticized because, they thought that was basically the dream team, right? And they didn't think they should have given up a goal. But this is hockey. Things happen. It's a game of inches, and, one play there, and obviously Team USA wins. But, Mac had some really good looks in that game, and he's going to be part of those, those Olympics for a long time.
Well, and I'm fascinated. I mean, he's 19 years old. He's 19.
Yeah.
And the way we talk about it is as if this is already a foregone conclusion that this is going to be at least the current best player in the world. How does a 19-year-old kid handle this?
It's unbelievable, and he handles it with grace, and he's extremely humble, and he gives his teammates prop first, and that's what's so special about him, right? He's going to be obviously a leader for this organization for a long time, but just the way he plays, the way he handles himself with the media, with the fans, he's just a superhuman being, and that's credit to his mom and dad that raised him, and his family that he brought up around, and his two brothers and his sister, and that's an ultra competitive family. But like I said, they go about it the right way. They're humble. They give credit to other people, and I think he wants to be coached. We had a meeting, him and I, this morning about our power play and how we can improve it. And he wants to know how he can get better to help our team win. And I think that right there is the reason why he's had so much success and why he'll have success going forward.
It's been so fun to watch him, and we try to fancy ourselves as growing hockey people and watching more and learning more. And I learned that the trade deadline's Friday. You're not going to trade Macklin, I don't think, right? Sometimes you have to ask the hard questions, people.
That will not happen.
But you guys are in a spot this year where I know. Go ahead.
Oh my
break that on Twitter.
Okay.
You guys are in a spot now though where you can maybe be aggressive to add as opposed to previous deadlines. Are you looking at this deadline through that lens a little bit?
Yeah, I know. Mike and his staff have a pretty good plan in place. And again, we're in this for the long haul. We're not just here to sneak into the playoffs this year and then go back 3 more steps. We want to continue to push forward and add the right pieces and the right players into our locker room. And if there's players out there that we think can improve that and continue to help build this team, then we're going to do it. And I think Mike has shown that he's done a really good job of building his team the right way and to win in the long haul. We don't want to be one-hit wonders here. We want to continue to build this.
Coach, I was just yesterday, I'll be honest with you, that I learned, Patty Marlowe was on with us, and I learned of this tradition that a lot of the young players live with either a veteran or a former player, first year, sometimes second year. To what level is this a tradition? Does this cover pretty much everyone, or is it certain players? And how long has this been going on?
Yeah, you see it around the league a little bit with players, helping younger players and bringing them in. Sometimes they play on the team. It's an older player, like a Tyler Toffoli, kind of brought in Michael Misa, and you see it around the league. But nowhere do you see, 2 basically Hall of Famers and Joe Thornton, Patrick Marleau taking in, Will Smith and Macklin Celebrini. It doesn't happen, every day, and we're very fortunate to have those 2 players, that still live here and call, San Jose and the Bay Area home, and for them to, go through their experiences and help them along the way. And this, it's not just a linear path of development and having success. There's bumps along the way, and to have someone like Jumbo or Patty to lean on is obviously very special.
I mean, you're paying these guys enough, right? They could rent a place.
Am I right?
Oh yeah, they could, but they're young, right? They're 18, and when I was 19, I was a freshman in college, and
2 years ago.
Yeah,
exactly.
As we know. Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be hard for them. Like Macklin, for example, you're 19 and you're coming off a near gold medal game, and yet you're 19. You're still learning about how to be an adult and still too young to drink, and maybe just voted for the first time. So how important is that to have that just life membership from these guys?
Yeah, for sure. You forget. I mean, these guys were, whether they're at home or they were in school, they don't really cook very often. So to have someone cook them a meal, and whether that's, Jumbo's wife or Patty's wife, to, have a home-cooked meal, that means a lot. And just to sit there and sit down on the couch on an off day and maybe watch some hockey and talk hockey, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's to get away from the game a little bit. They have a good balance. They went through it, and both were high picks as well. So, again, we're very fortunate to have both those players helping our two young guys out.
Ryan Warsofsky, the head coach of the San Jose Sharks, is with us here, Willard and Dibbs. Now, you're from back east, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm always curious whenever you get, hockey people who end up out here in California, because it's not the traditional hockey area. So how's that all kind of blended with you, like living out here in the Bay Area?
Yeah, love living out here in my family and my 2 kids and my wife, and we've come, out west, and we've obviously moved around. Being a coach, you move around and you get used to it. But I think if you ask my wife, this is her favorite place, and me as well. I think obviously you drive to the rink and it's 70 degrees in March and February, and that's helpful. And you leave the rink and it's sunny and it's nice, and the people here. And what I think the fans don't get enough credit is the patience. And growing up east, being a Bruins fan, there's not a lot of patience for people out there, and our fans have showed a lot of patience these last few years of having an understanding of how we're building this thing and doing it the right way. And I love the Bay Area. I love the people here. It's a great sports group with the Giants and the Golden State Warriors and the Quakes that are right down there. So it's a great sports city to grow up in, and you can go an hour to the beach, or you can go up to the mountains in 3 hours to Tahoe.
He gets it.
Yeah, there's a lot of places you can go to, and we've checked a lot of boxes in trying to travel around, but we love it here. We want to, we bought a home here, and this is where we want to be.
Love to hear it. And you talked about the patience of the fans. What about the passion? Because, we all kind of grew up when the Sharks came here 33 years ago, and it was a big thing, and it's kind of sustained that, even through some of the struggles.
For sure. And I tell a story quite often is, I talk to a lot of coaches around the league, and I wasn't here when the Shark Tank, I see it now here a little bit, but when the Shark Tank was really rocking, and they say, man, you go in there as the opposing coach, and for the first 10 minutes, you would just hope it was 0-0. So you hear those stories, you get goosebumps because you want to experience that, and that's something that's driven and us as coaches down there is we want to see that thing back, and we're starting to see it here a little bit. But it would be a lot of fun to see it in the playoffs.
Thank you for coming up here on a game night. It means a lot. We really appreciate it. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. You guys as well. Thanks for having me on.
Good luck tonight, Coach.
Okay.
Yeah, good
Thanks,
luck.
guys.
There's the head coach of the Sharks, Ryan Warsofsky, joining us here
Born
on
in 2002, I believe. I mean, goodness gracious.
It's like, yeah. Ryan Warsofsky comes in, and I'm like, I knew you were the youngest coach in the league. I didn't know that you just graduated high school. I didn't know that. So, anyway, speaking of a youthful grin, sit down, Brody.
Because I know how old this guy is.
Yeah, get over here, Brody.
You guys don't even take a break here.
No,
I just jumped right in. This is like a line change in hockey.
Exactly.
I thought we were going to pause and take a break. Here we go.
We keep the momentum here, bro.
I love it.
This is a podcast, Brody. This is
it's a radio station that Dibbs and I, do we go back to 2010 or 11 on the game?
2011.
On the beginning days of the game.
That's right, 2011, August 1st. We're coming up on 15 years.
And you've been here the whole time?
Except for a 51-week unpaid vacation.
Been there. I get it.
Me.
I want to congratulate you, Dibbs, on longevity. Willard, obviously, I've been listening to your shows, too, for a lot of times. But, I think just to last this long in one media role and job, it says something. So congrats. Seriously.
Thank you. I mean, you've done largely the same thing with your A's and your Sharks. And it's hard to think about this team without thinking about Brzezinski and Hahn and Remenda and, of course, Brody Brazil. So it wouldn't feel right if you weren't here today.
I appreciate you for having me on here at the Tank. Yeah, you're at a place I spend a lot of days and years.
Brody Brazil, obviously, if we didn't make that abundantly clear here on the River Islands guest line, but in person with us up in a suite at the Tank, getting ready for the Sharks tonight. You sent out a tweet 2 days ago that caught a lot of our attention.
Okay.
And it's kind of where I would love to...
Which one? I'm worried now. Which one was that?
It was when, let's see, you said something totally inappropriate, Brody, and you wrote, if you're one of the air quotes new Sharks fans watching today, hello.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy, and you're talking about the heritage jerseys.
Right.
And I hope you enjoy the way this team is coming together, and I hope the next half hour gets you a good result. I think whenever there's we were kind of likening it to when you're in college and you have this little band that no one knows about, and then they go big, and you're like, you don't want all your friends to know about the band because that's your band. You know what I mean?
It's gatekeeping.
Right.
Yes.
Like here, we're in California. This is hockey. We're at a time where you're gathering new fans, and I'd love to hear you kind of speak on how you, the organization, the team, whatever, feels about receiving those who maybe haven't been here up to this point.
So you know how Ryan Warsofsky just told you guys that he wasn't here during the 2010s. He wasn't here to see this place rocking, so he doesn't know what that's like. I do. I've been coming to games here as a fan since 93, but worked all those years of the 2010s and followed this team closely. And I know what we had back then was a really good team with 2 Hall of Famers. Their numbers are hanging up now in banners, 19 and 12 up there. But I do feel like in that last decade, there was a lot of gatekeeping of hockey fans, Sharks fans who weren't so willing to let the, quote, bandwagon fans onto the bandwagon. Well, tell me the Sharks' history then if you're going to talk about them. Or, to explain icing to me if you're, it's okay, that's fine. But we all have to start somewhere. And I think what I've tried to make it my mission in this second go-around of seeing the wave come back again, that this time I don't want to be the type of person who at all influences people to hold on tightly and clutch their Sharks pearls and say, well, you weren't with us for the last 5 years. Where were you? Hey, if you're interested in Macklin and Will and the team scored a bunch of goals and Michael Misa and Sam Dickinson, great. Come on, there's plenty of room here, and I'm just here to encourage it. So whatever the reason is, and I don't even care what your reason is of why you are all of a sudden interested in the Sharks. Maybe you like winning, maybe you like those certain players. Whatever is speaking to you, I'm here to help guide you through it. And I think what I was trying to do there is be a little bit of a resource. Like, we were wearing the retro jerseys the other night with the original logo on it, and so I'm trying to explain, like, this is what that is. By the way, the Sharks did win that game. It was a good result.
Yes, they did.
But I want to be an ambassador. I want to be somebody that's there for people who, are just a little bit interested. And if I can get you across the threshold of coming out here some games or just watching on TV, then that's what I'm here to do.
And are the crowds now not to 2010 levels, but over the last 2 or 3 years, are you seeing more people, more jerseys, more passion? Is it starting to really go up exponentially?
This year, especially, Dibbs. Like last year with Macklin and Will being here, that was kind of a curiosity factor. People wanted to see the kids. And this year, flirting with the playoff spot, it's just interesting again. So we've had a couple sellouts now in a row. We kind of had it near November, and the team was on quite a run. Right around Thanksgiving, the holiday, the team was surging. Attendance was great, and we're seeing it since the Olympic break. And just attention around the team and tickets. Now, no matter how you measure the metric of are people more interested, I just go on vibes. I go on what my friends in the neighborhood are saying, what I'm seeing on social. And, when you live here and you've been in this area your entire life, you know it. You know when people are a little bit leaning into it more. And I can feel it. And it's great. And look, are the Sharks ever going to be as big as 49ers football or even Warriors basketball as it's been? I don't know. But there's a lot of room for growth for the San Jose Sharks, even still in this market after, 35 years. So it's got to be a several generation old team before it really is ingrained in our Bay Area culture.
Brody, you can take this wherever you want to take it. Where's this Macklin thing going?
To the Hall of Fame? To a parade right in front of the tank? I could give you a bunch of different things.
I want your vision.
Yeah, so see, and the hard part is, I've been asked the question like really bluntly and point blank, what does he have the potential to be? And I'm like, the greatest Shark ever? But like that's trajectory. So a lot of things still need to happen. And I'll say this on the flagship Golden State Warriors radio station. It's like Steph Curry 2012. We know we're starting to see things. We're starting to figure it out. Like, oh, this is where it could be. But he's not surrounded. And Macklin is starting to be surrounded. It's like they just got Clay and they just got Draymond. And eventually Iguodala is going to be right around the corner. So it is the pre-dynasty Warriors era. That's the big thing. And so, again, just to go back to Macklin, the trajectory is there. He just needs time and the opportunity to fulfill those moments and to live up to those moments. And when our head coach just said, about how disappointed Macklin was. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, you guys have to understand, several months ago, he was on the outside of a Team Canada roster, but his name was in the mix. Like, could he make the Olympic team at 19? Maybe, but what an accolade that would be. He's on the team. Then he goes out to practice for the first skate. Their coach, the head coach, John Cooper, puts him on the top line with Connor McDavid. He's getting power play time. He's the tournament's leading goal scorer. Like, it just... There's no script here. Like he's above and beyond pretty much every expectation. So, again, I just think the biggest thing for him as the Bay Area watches is time. And he has the ability to be in the same sentence someday as Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Barry Bonds, Steph Curry, Ricky Henderson, all the greats of our area. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised at this point, and I know it's early, if he is in that same category before I hang up the microphone.
I mean, that's incredible.
Wow.
I mean, that's high praise, and you had me thinking...
Unless they trade him.
Well,
You guys were trying to speak that into existence a little bit.
Sometimes you got to be a journalist. I'm a guy who likes to have fun. Sometimes you put on your press hat and you grill a guy. You hold his feet to the fire.
That's a Trent Krim question from Ted Lasso,
Totally.
It's like, wait, what? What question are you asking me?
You were mentioning Steph Curry, and, I'm going to see him in person tonight. Macklin celebrating for the first time. What is his Steph Curry skill? Like, what's the one thing that he does when you go, wow, that's a separator?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things. One is his play defensively. Like, he's always trying to create turnovers. He draws a lot of penalties just with the puck, but I feel like it is his ability to play make and see other players in his head. If you watch him skate, and Connor McDavid is this way too. The elite players in the NHL, when you're handling the puck, what do you have to do? Well, generally, if you're terrible like me, you got to look down and watch your stick blade cradle the puck. It's like dribbling with your head down in basketball because you can't look up and see the play. He literally has the ability to handle the puck, deke the puck, head fake people, and make plays all with his head up the entire time. So I think that's among the many things I could name. I feel like he is constantly ahead of the play. He's not the fastest guy, biggest guy, strongest guy. I would say he's one of the smartest guys out there, but his head is always up looking to make a play, whereas other players, great players in this league, can't even do that. So it's amazing. You guys are in for a treat, and I know facing Montreal tonight should be a big crowd, and I hope the results keep coming, because these full house opportunities for the Sharks, again, it is about the standings a little bit this year.
Sure.
Even if the team doesn't make the playoffs, I think we can still see where it's going, and that's likely next year. But to win over large crowds, to literally give you a good show when you come out here and say, hey, this is what the team's all about now, that's kind of the best statement a team can give right now.
Brody Brazil, part of the Sharks broadcast team, of course, is with us here. Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. We're on the scene, SAP Center. All right, so this suite that you're sitting in right now.
It's nice.
Thank you. Yes,
Center ice.
For whatever,
right?
yeah.
Who do you guys know? My goodness.
We don't even know who we know. But this room is going to be filled with, it's going to be an interesting group. And there are probably, like some of them are listeners, they might be the biggest Sharks fans. We don't know. We haven't met them yet.
You guys just throwing a party up here during the game?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
So,
where's the fridge, by the way?
It's right behind Tim over there. He's
Wait
guarding
a second.
it.
All I see is waters and sodas.
It's early. Well,
all right. Sharkarita. Or field. We got field work here now. So
strong.
Quarter to 5. We got time. But so this group. If there are a bunch of people up here, though, that maybe this is their first Sharks game, or they got no idea what they're about to look at, you would welcome them in by saying what? And
are you asking me to come back in the first period and hang out? Because I will. I will.
So there's
I will.
But like, what's the primer? You would tell them what to look for.
So I think. What most people watching hockey for the first time in person are going to notice is, oh, this is so much different and better than it is on TV. And trust me, as somebody who led the charge on television for 15 years of the Sharks, I wanted you to watch our games on television, but there's nothing like seeing it here. It is the speed of, I don't know, basketball, like back and forth. Obviously, no substitutions. It's just line changes, hot changes. The physicality of a little bit of football. There's hitting, especially in the corners and on the inboards. I don't think there's, look, it's hard to explain icing to somebody, or even like if you're not. I mean, soccer offside is harder than hockey because the blue line doesn't move, right? The last defender can move up and you can offside trap somebody. In soccer, you can't do that here. There's other penalties. I mean, what's the difference between hooking, slashing, tripping, holding the stick? There's a bunch of. I say this. Take it slow. If it's your very first game, just enjoy the speed, enjoy the pace, enjoy the fact that you can keep your eyes moving. And from where you guys are at here, center ice, you're not on one end or the other, so you don't have to, pan your head left and right. There's always something going on here. So I would say don't even try and ask the questions yet, because you're going to have some. Like, why did that just happen, or what was that all about? Just take in the speed and the physicality, and also remember that what they're doing is out there on skates on ice. And you guys skate at all?
Yeah, but I get a blister. My feet blister.
And I don't leave the
That's
rink.
Probably a skate's
I'm one of those guys that does. Yeah, I'm a wall hugger all the way around.
I mean, and that's one thing early on in covering the Sharks, my first couple years. So you see how it's all empty out here? I would get out here on game days at 1 PM and just skate around and kind of get a feel for skating and playing hockey. And I was a rollerblader growing up. I mean, that's California in the 90s. But you appreciate what they're doing. Hand-eye coordination, skill, touch, finesse, so much more when you realize that they're doing it on skates and on ice. So, again, I think and this might be a simple answer, but don't even try and understand it. Just appreciate it. See if you like it. See if you like some of these players out here. And then maybe go look it up on the internet.
I love that.
ChatGPT. What is icing? Or watch a YouTube video. Like, we should make some YouTube videos on that.
That makes perfect sense. One thing that's kind of a lost art is good old-fashioned fighting. If things get tense out here, who's our guy? Who's our fighter?
Ryan Reeves. Yeah. I don't want to say specifically brought here for that reason, but, I mean, he's known for it.
He'll punch a guy.
He's done it a few times. We had a goalie fight earlier this year. Yeah,
okay.
You should go look this up. Alex Nedeljkovic against Sergei Bobrovsky. It was in January.
You can throw the records out when those two get together.
It was the first goalie fight in like 6 years in the NHL. And it's weird. We've had like 4 since then in hockey. A couple in college hockey, a couple in lower levels of hockey. But, so, I mean, Alex Nedeljkovic, the goalie, he started to go into the corner, and then Bobrovsky from 200 feet away was like, oh, no, you don't. Ned turned around, and I say they dropped the gloves. They dropped everything, the blocker, the catcher. You know what? Fighting is an important thing in hockey. It still is a thing. It's nowhere near where it used to be. There was a type of player called an enforcer 10, 15 years ago. It's like if Dibbs is our star player, somebody takes a run at Dibbs, well, it's up to me or you to go take a number and go hit that guy and bring it back.
Just tell our audience Draymond Green, and then they'll get it.
Basically.
They'll go, oh,
does he still do the kick move when somebody's down? Is the stomp?
Maybe, if he's feeling it.
We have a technical director who's 6'9". Chickering would probably be 6'11" on skates.
That's
like to have him on the
scary.
ice.
Well, anyway, I'd just say that fighting is not as big a thing anymore. It does still exist. And I will say this, when you see it in the NHL, most times it's to serve a purpose that you don't get too crazy in your retaliation. I'd rather have two guys throwing fists, rather than me trying to slew foot you, dirty hit, go for your knees, hit you into the wall. Like, there's so many more ways you could get hurt. Fighting is typically not going to be, these days, one of the reasons why you suffer a season or career-ending injury.
If I were to ask you this, like, I think that the average sports fan is kind of getting the whole Macklin Celebrini thing.
Yeah.
But what else? What's headline 2?
Oh, about the Sharks?
Yeah, with this roster.
So the biggest thing is who's surrounding him, and the other thing is, like, we're at the point where Macklin might be the superhero or like, he might be the Superman of the team. But
Okay.
if this is a Marvel Comics, or was he? What is Superman?
Yeah, it was
Aquaman,
Aquaman, Spider-Man.
I screwed that up.
It's okay.
I got a 3-year-old. I'm watching Bubble Guppies, so there's that.
And I know the song. When you said that, I'm like, I can sing the song. That's terrible. All right, go ahead.
There's a cast of characters already surrounding him, and the Sharks, even in this upcoming draft, are still. They have 2 more draft picks in the first round. So, and there are so many prospects in the American Hockey League team, in the minor leagues, in junior hockey. We have unpacked maybe the biggest present in Macklin to the franchise. And when you get a number one overall pick, you're going to get that. But seeing what Will Smith has started to become, even this year, I mean, Michael Misa is now on a 2-game goal streak, 3-game point streak. It's just now in kind of his segmented season, his rookie season, where he's starting to flourish. Like, things are still surrounding Macklin. So if you're right, if he is headline number 1, it's what surrounds him is next. I also think, and you guys talked about the trade deadline, this is like a Sharks team this year is happy to just stand pat. Like, it's weird because, and even if you don't make the playoffs, it would be great to get some addition that could help push you over the threshold and get you the playoffs this year. But you don't want to do it at the risk of ruining anything long term. You don't want to give up high draft picks that you've worked so hard to get. This team eventually is going to come to a trade deadline where maybe next year you love the group. You've got the ability to throw on some afterburners to this group and kind of like the 2010s. And those things will happen too. So again, number 1 headline, Macklin. Number 2, what surrounds him, the depth, the core, and that's coming along nicely. I think even as a part of that, all the other young players that are already in the pipeline. The Athletic frequently rates the Sharks pipeline as being in the A minus, B plus, A range. So that's good. But eventually, this team is financially set up to go for it too. This is a hard salary cap league. They're going to have the flexibility to make some pushes here in the rest of the 2020s.
As we look at the playoff picture, there's no cockamamie like play-in game or a skate-in game. How does it?
Did you guys miss the NHL's?
I don't know.
Wait, did you miss the NHL's in-season tournament?
Get out of here.
Do you know who won it?
You're making this up.
Yeah, they didn't have it.
It's called the Olympics.
Nice catch. Nice catch.
No, it's.
I was about to leave here if they did have one. I'm like, I'm not staying for this game.
They paint the ice a different color.
Is tonight one of the games?
Those cords are so hard to watch the games on. And then I'm like, wait, which 2 teams are these? Because the logos and colors and from afar, at a dining establishment, I can't even read the screen.
Yeah, it's a bar. You can be honest.
Yeah.
It's a dive bar. It's the thing with the NHL and specifically the Western Conference, like the Sharks are chasing this like playoff spot this year and have to be a wild card team likely to do it, but it is so crowded, it is so dense. The parity of the NHL is so great, and I'm not here to promote or endorse salary caps because we know how baseball might lose a season because of that next year. But I think the point is that it is so tight because all these teams have similar rosters and capabilities. Any team can beat any other on a given night. So the hard part for the Sharks here is just going to be, over the years, being good again in a league that has a lot of other good teams. It's a very competitive league.
Really fun to see you up here, man.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you for coming up here and hanging out with us and teaching everybody.
How many people later? Are we talking like fill the suite? This is a big suite, too.
Five listeners and their guests, so there's 10. Steiny and Guru, our midday show, will be here.
Steiny will be here?
Steiny will be here.
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I would love to see Guru, but Steiny, I'm out.
Yeah. Actually, talking hockey with Guru is about as much fun as a person can have in a day. You should try it.
I don't think I've ever gone there before. We should try.
And he does a great Dan Ruzanowski score call. He has 3 different versions, which is always kind of fun to hear him do.
I mean, Guru's good for Guru's an easy to impersonate radio personality too. Like he's got some guru-isms, right?
And if you would like him, I'm sure he's listening on his way down to the tank right now. If the organization would like for him to go give the guys a pregame pep talk tonight, it's what he does.
He's elite.
It's what he does. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed.
I can only imagine the things that he would say. Not safe for radio, but...
Oh, gosh. And probably not making any sense for hockey, but we could try.
Do you know what the celebration is for this team? They have a team award they pass around. It's like a shark tooth necklace.
Okay.
But you got to take the picture. If you're the star of the game, you put it on, but you got to do it with your shirt off.
Oh.
They're all about tarps off in there.
Okay.
So
Tarps off. I love it.
Oddly, he is too.
I was going to say, so if we could kind of shoehorn Guru into tarps off, like that'd be a good little setup for him.
All right.
But he's got to go tarps off in the pregame speech.
Guru, I know you're listening. That's the assignment.
He's been putting in work in the lab.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Great
I
to see
appreciate
you.
it, brother.
Brody
Been too long.
Brazil.
Yep, absolutely.
Sharks broadcast team up here with us in the suite, which, yes, is going to turn into a party shortly. I do think shirts will largely be on in here, but we'll see. I don't know where the night's going to go.
Yeah, it's early, and maybe if somebody does something special. And remember, when you're at a hockey game and somebody scores a hat trick, you are required to throw your hat on the ice.
Throw your hat. Yeah, which from up here is going to be a hell of a throw, but I think I can do it Frisbee style.
I think, yeah.
You know me.
I don't know if I can get the beanie all the way out there, but
I trust you.
Okay.
I trust you.
Might throw out the arm, but we'll give it a shot.
Give it a shot. It's all you got.
Brody Brazil.
Brody Brazil. And Ryan Warsofsky, who is 12 years old.
With a beard at 12?
With a beard, yeah. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
Good guy, man.
And this whole Sharks organization, nobody's had their 40th birthday. Like the whole organization. Maybe Brody has. But, like, that's it. That's it.
Pretty much.
The coach he's 38, I think. He's 38 years old. And Macklin is 19.
19.
And they're like, it's fine. You'll be the best ever. No pressure.
No pressure at all. And just
Crazy,
the whole arc of his Canadian Olympic experience, he goes from maybe you're in the player pool to now you're on our top line.
And why don't you just go ahead and lead the tournament in scoring?
If you wouldn't mind.
No.
And he almost had, he had a chance to be the hero on a breakaway. Didn't get a lot of wood on it, but can you imagine if that happened in 19?
If that had happened, yeah, that would have really, really been something else. Okay, glad you're with us, and very, very much hope you enjoyed that as we're here at the SAP Center and the Sharks game tonight for our big celebration with our winning listeners. Okay. Let's kind of recalibrate and reset everything going on that we've been talking about, from the Giants going against Team USA to obviously the Golden State Warriors and what I'm calling a PR problem. And how do the Warriors get out of it? 888-957-9570. It's nothing but your calls throughout the 5 o'clock hour. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
Hey, everybody. Dan Dibley here. Are you thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glaze, glass in sizes all the way up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors are high performance and they are meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards, and they're built with Ultrex fiberglass, and they are a great, strong vinyl product as well. Some of the styles include opening casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes for doors. You can select siding, hinged, French interior slides, or bifold doors. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor, and you can find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Lenseek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lenseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Do not adjust your dial. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the tank. No, I'm just making stuff up. They're clearly we're getting closer and closer to game time because
this is the rehearsal.
This is the practice round for all of the audio.
That screen is huge, and they showed a shark underwater. That thing was scary.
You should get over to YouTube because you can actually watch this and hear this all at the same time, and it's quite a thing.
It's quite a thing. Macklin the Mackerel Celebrini. They should all have like underwater nicknames. That'd be fun for the kids.
Please, something more intimidating than a mackerel.
I mean, ferocious little fish. I think it'll bite you now.
Question for Guru when he gets here. This just made me chuckle. You have to be on the inside. You have to be a gamer. Thank you. Did you just look at it? Yeah, I want to say hello to Theodore Rand, who's on our YouTube feed every day. Theo, thank you for being here. I don't know if people call you Theo. Can I call you Theo? I feel like we're friends. And he just asked this question. Do they have Thundercats in hockey? That is a question for Guru. We will ask Guru when he gets here if Macklin Celebrini, Will Smith, and Michael Misa are considered Thundercats.
Celebrini for sure. I think Will Smith as well. But I was struck by Brody saying they've got 2 more first-round picks coming up this year. So they got Macklin with the number 1. I think Smith was a 3 and Misa was a 3, and you got 2 more firsts.
Would they be willing to offer those 2 firsts for Giannis?
Maybe.
That's my question.
Are we back to that? We're back to Giannis?
No, we're not back to Giannis.
I know.
We probably will be. But listen,
in the summer, yep.
Listen, all ideas on the table. I'll give you mine again, and I have no problem backing it. I have no problem not backing down from it. I don't know that Warrior fans, for the most part, I think there's a lot of people in a lot of different spots on this, but for the most part, I don't know that Warrior fans have left the emotional Jonathan Kuminga conversation yet to realize the PR disaster that they're in. And that is where this is. And that is where it is going to stay. Whether there's actual good reasons for it or not really won't matter. This is one of those classic perceptionist reality moments. And the bottom line is that Kristaps Porzingis is sick. The coach is calling it mysterious. They don't know what's going on. Meantime, Jonathan Kuminga is on the Atlanta Hawks and dunking and scoring and rebounding and having the crowd chant his name and chant "Thank you, Warriors." So we got a PR situation on our hands. There's no 2 ways about it. And you've got to, at your earliest convenience, do damage control. And I don't know right now what is available to the Warriors. But once you get to the offseason, if they decide to simply move on from Kristaps Porzingis, there is, for the first time in a little while, in theory, a little bit of money to spend. I would call LeBron James and see if he wants to do a retirement tour with Steph Curry and Draymond Green and a part of Jimmy Butler.
That'd be pretty fun. I mean, it would be fun to watch. I don't know how good they would be. It doesn't even really matter to the extent that it would be good theater. And for Warrior fans who don't like LeBron, would a lot of them be turned off by that? I think in the initial stages of you know, maybe not wanting LeBron to take some of Steph's shine, once you got out there and you saw him, it would be a big adjustment to see him in a Warrior uniform, but it would be fascinating to see that collection of older guys. You keep Al around, obviously, because LeBron needs somebody his age to hang out with. You know?
They wouldn't. I mean, got to relate to each other
exactly.
And all that stuff.
So, but you got Draymond in his last year, Steph maybe his last year. Jimmy, I don't think is going to be able to play until after the All-Star break. If you base it on traditionally what it takes to come back from an ACL, especially when you're that deep into your career, it usually takes a little bit longer, but I don't know what else you can do other than try to run this thing back.
888-957-9570 is the number. We'll take your calls. I want to shout out Scott Silva, who I'm imagining is one of our winners from last week because he just did a super chat on YouTube, $4.99. Thank you, Scott. in my lift now and headed to the tank. Can't wait to watch the game with you guys. Would love to meet Brody. Oi, oi, oi. No Kuminga talk tonight.
I like it. A Kuminga-free zone inside the suite here.
Maybe at 6.
I mean,
not at 5:07.
And not at 7. Well, I mean, at 6 we can go Kuminga free. But now, and I know that all roads lead all the way back virtually every single time, but I'm kind of like what you said earlier about what's done is done and what do you do from here? Because you and I could spend hours talking about things in our life that we did that maybe weren't the best. And, you know, I was telling this story off the air about how I almost got thrown out of a Sharks playoff game down at the Honda Center in Anaheim. You know, I probably don't regret that, but I would have had I got thrown out.
What'd you do?
Sharks are on the road, and the Sharks score to go up 2-1.
Sure.
I burst out of my seat and run down about 10 rows, and I'm going crazy, pumping the fist.
Okay, you're not in the media.
No, I'm a fan.
You're in the stands.
I'm a fan. I might have over-celebrated. As I'm walking back up the aisle to my seat, it happened to have been rally towel night, so I'm walking back to my seat. All of a sudden, I feel this whoosh. I get whipped in the face. Right in the face.
In the face.
So I turn to my left, and the guy's he had to be about 64 years old, and he's kind of menacingly looking at me. And I said, whip me again. Whip me again. And I would have gone, full on Zinedine Zidane headbutt to the face. But before it got a chance to escalate any further, security grabs me, whisks me up the aisle. Ducks fans going crazy because I'm getting thrown out. And I just said to the guy, he whipped me in the face with a towel. I did nothing. I did nothing to this man. Stay here. They go down, and they apprehend the whipper, and the whipper is gone.
Wow. So you were the snapper.
I was.
He was the whipper.
As this is all going down, and I'm thinking I'm getting thrown out, my buddy Dion Law, known him forever, walks up with 2 giant 32-ounce beers. And I'm trying to give him the sign like, not now, bro, not now. I'm about to survive this.
I hope as you walked back down to your seat, you looked every Ducks fan in the eye and went, yeah.
Guess who's still here?
I'm back.
I'm him.
I'm back. I'm here. Steph Curry in Portland. I'm back. Anyway.
Sharks lose.
Whatever. Hey, go Sharks. All right. Anyway, 888-957-957. We're going to go to the phones in a second. And I know it's radio. I know social media. I know we're all going to just take little sound clips and get all freaked out about them. That's the Kuminga experience. Happened. It's all day long, all week long. But I get it. That's why my son is texting me, Dad, LeBron sucks. I'm not here telling you that this is suddenly my perfect world or my idea for the Warriors to win another ring. I'm telling you that the Warriors have painted themselves into a corner, and they need to paint themselves out. And with Steph Curry turning 38, but still under contract for a year, with Jimmy Butler coming back and under contract for a year, and Draymond Green with a player option that he is going to take, you have made your bed. Okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is a great idea. I'm saying the Warriors have made their bed, and now you've got to lie in it. And if you're going to sit here and tell us for years and years and years, it's all about Steph, even though all of them are getting older and some of them, like Draymond, now underperforming. You have made your bed. Now you have to lie in it. To me, that means opening up to an idea like LeBron James for 1 year. I know that the Warrior fan base doesn't like him. I know that you don't want that.
Well, you made the Chris Paul point earlier, which I think you dislike him more.
Absolutely.
You dislike James Harden more.
Absolutely.
And he's another guy that you could probably swing and get in here, although he costs more.
Exactly. That's the other thing that it's funny that sometimes all roads lead together in the end. A lot of you are like, no, don't get older, get younger. Do you see that tucked into this point, that's actually what I'm advocating. Don't sell your draft picks now. Don't go make a big move now that gives up your entire future. Grab me LeBron for a year and keep all your assets and then worry about it again in the summer of 2027 and see where you're at with all of those contracts expiring at the same time.
Yeah, and that's why I look at the Steve Kerr situation the same. So if we follow your hypothetical, which is a wild hypothetical, and you're going to have Steph and Draymond and Jimmy all expiring at the end of next year, assuming that none of them get an extension, and then Steve Kerr comes back on a one-year deal, you bring Al back on a one-year deal, and all of a sudden you've got everybody lined up similarly, and if you bring in LeBron on that same one-year deal, well, now it is completely... It was a first dance and a last dance. It's a first dance for LeBron as a Warrior, but it would probably be the last dance for this entire core.
888-957-957. That's a 3. Let's do Rich in Fremont. Hi, Rich. What's going on, man? Thank you for calling.
What's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Look, I tell you something. I listen to 95.7 The Game all the time, and one of the things that's hard for me to do right now is Mark Willard, I got to come down your road, man.
Let's go.
And the reason being is because when you look at this, everybody's forgetting the fact that, because you said they got to fix this. That's been what they've been trying to do, okay? Remember, this started with Jonathan Kuminga getting injured. And then once he got injured, what did they do? They went and got Jimmy Butler III. And then they got him, and that went okay for a little while. But then what happened? He got injured. So then what happened? J.K. came back. So we thought, okay, J.K.'s back, so now that's going to solve the issue. But then what happened? J.K. got injured. And then they thought, okay, we need to do something because now Jimmy's out, J.K.'s out, and not to mention the rough edges that they got from J.K. and Steve Kerr because Kerr wouldn't play him, and J.K. was saying that the coach doesn't have confidence in him to play. And so before you know it, now J.K.'s being traded, and what's the answer? Porzingis. But now Porzingis can't be on the floor. So they've been trying to fix it. The problem is a lot of their answers for fixing it haven't worked. And I think the real answer here is they have to accept the fact, okay, that they have an age problem, and it ain't going away anytime soon. And to your point about possibly picking up LeBron, I'm sorry. I don't see that as being the answer. And the reason is because LeBron's old, too. He's not going to give you quality minutes. So it's like what they need to do is play out this season out, and then after that, get younger.
Yeah, and Rich, we see this very, very differently for multiple reasons.
Well, and also you'd have to play out next year.
Exactly.
Too.
I keep telling everybody this. You can't play out this year and then go, let's get younger, unless you'd like to trade Steph Curry. So if that's what you want to do it.
Or Draymond, and we can't talk about that. Or Jimmy Butler, who won't be able to play until probably mid-February. So unless you want to start dealing expiring contracts, and you may have to attach picks, by the way, as well to those.
I also reject this idea that the Warriors have been trying to fix it. I don't think that that's the way that they've been looking at it at all. Those deals that you brought up, Rich, first of all, you glossed over about 12 different things that happened in the Jonathan Kuminga story over the last 4 years. This did not start 2 seasons ago when he got injured. That was not the starting point of this. This has been going on for years. And then beyond that, the idea that all of the moves they've made are quote-unquote trying to fix it, I don't think they necessarily had a PR problem until recently. I mean, we've been the ones who have been at the center of all Jonathan Kuminga debates here at 95.7 The Game, and it's pretty split 50-50, I think, throughout the Warrior organization and fan base over the last couple of years as to which, quote-unquote, I hate using this word, but side that you are on. But now we've arrived at what I think is a new era, and that's what I'm talking about. Now we're in the Jonathan Kuminga is gone era. If you want to continue the debate over who was right or who was wrong, you can. I would prefer to move now into this is what's happening and the Warriors have a PR problem. You can be right or wrong about Jonathan. The bottom line is they traded him for a player who can't play, and that was predictable, and he looks happy and great and productive in Atlanta. That is not going away.
No, and he won the breakup, and we're through, a month of it since the deadline, and I know he hasn't played in all the games, but Porzingis has played once. So your PR statement is not wrong, and the PR right now of the way they've gone about this, it's not going to go away. even if you go in the summer and you find a way to have LeBron play for a cheap number and you can afford to bring him in, well, you're going to win the PR battle that day, and then we'll get into the season and we'll see how it looks, and we'll see who can be healthy and, what the season's going to look like. Right now, the frustrating part for the organization is you took an L and there's nothing you can do about it right now because you can't. The trade deadline has passed. You've got a 6-7 footer who just can't seem to get healthy, and Kuminga's going off in Atlanta. You can't do a thing about any of it right now.
They should have kept him.
Yeah?
They should have kept him.
They should have kept him.
And I say that as someone, right? Like, I get all of the conversation that's unfolded. I understand the situation. My point is, you promised that you weren't going to get rid of him for nothing. And this is the deal you choose? Literally the one that is likely to turn into nothing?
I wonder when they started really going in on the Porzingis part of it. I don't know if we ever got that answer from the Mike Dunleavy press conference. Like, at what point did you become really engaged in the Porzingis trade acquisition part of it, Because all we heard is that Draymond was not in a deal with Milwaukee. You're making assumptions. And, trades are hard, and we know that. And so the things we know about a potential Giannis deal, they kind of run anathema or counter to each other. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's poof, Porzingis. So I wonder just when the Porzingis momentum actually got going.
Well, probably right when Atlanta finally had someone actually call and listen when they brought up the name Porzingis. Like, let's be real. That was probably a conversation ender if they had it with anyone else around the league. But the Warriors called. The Warriors felt like they needed to get rid of Jonathan. And I guess that's going to forever be my question, and I don't know if we'll ever get an answer to it. You said for so long, we don't have to deal him. And we don't want to deal him for nothing. We get the situation. We'd like to deal him, but we have to get return on investment. And then this is what you picked? Of all the options on the table?
Well, what are the options? I mean, you want to go Malik Monk? Are we going to, all the other deals that we were rumored to be talked about? None of them was any good either.
How about then just keep waiting? There was no clock.
Yep. Well, the clock was that things had gotten very, very uncomfortable.
I don't know that they had.
Something leaked about him taking extra food.
Right.
That's uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable if you make it a thing. I still have no idea. Why would you make that a thing?
How did that even get out?
I have no clue.
It got out, and then they traded him, and then it got out that it was him. That was the order of operations.
Correct.
So,
correct.
I mean, clearly it had gotten uncomfortable. I don't know if it ever got personal. It got uncomfortable. Kuminga didn't really want to play. He would come out for warm-ups about a minute before the game would start.
Yep.
And he knew he wouldn't play. He's juggling the ball over there like a soccer player. He's allegedly taking extra food, and he's not playing because his back hurt. And on the other side of it is, no, we're not going to play you because we don't think you fit, and you're not going to play in the playoffs really until we desperately need you. You said it earlier. This thing goes back, a long way back of distrust and misuse.
But when did Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy, Mr. Duke, when did these two guys suddenly get to a spot where they were bothered by the discomfort of one of their players? When did that, that's never been a thing. This is the ultimate businessman.
I mean, excuse me.
Hang on, I'm celebrating. All right, yeah. You bring up the name Joe Lacob and you score. He's an ultimate businessman, is he not? He's not giving the asset up for nothing. And you're going to stay unemotional. And if Jonathan is upset and Aaron Turner is upset, you, the Warriors organization, are like, so? For there to be a demand.
Oh, there it is.
There needs to be demand. Okay. Play hardball, Warriors. And then you get all the way to the end, and you send him out for someone who's sick?
Well, they got word from Atlanta that he was better, and they feel like with their and all roads lead to Celebrini, Dr. Rick. He's it seems like they believe that he can help Kristaps deal with whatever it is, this mysterious illness, and so far it hasn't really worked.
Doesn't add up.
No,
that's all I'm saying. I can't even. I'm not. This isn't even a criticism as much as it is like I'm just confused. I'm confused that is the decision that those people made in that moment. That's where I'm at.
I just think it got to a point where January 2nd, 2026, you've got a game against Oklahoma City, and no Steph, no Draymond, no Jimmy. You had Al Horford. He was playing. No DeAnthony Melton. And so you go to Kuminga and you say, hey, JK, the forecast calls for minutes tonight. Partly cloudy with a chance for minutes. What do you think? Hold on. Let me. Ooh.
Do you know what, though? If that's how it went, and I don't know that that's how it went.
I made up the noises on my own.
I know you did, but we did see reports that was a little bit of a game changer for Joe, because we know Joe Lacob loves Jonathan Kuminga. And whether that was his pick or whatever, right? But we did hear at least whispers that ticked the organization off something awful. And maybe and possibly Joe too. The idea that we're going to point to you and play and you won't play.
Home game against the defending champs, you lose by 37.
Maybe Joe even takes that personally. Like, Jonathan, I've had your back all this time.
Pun intended.
And now you're going to sit when we point to you in a home game? Maybe that ticks Joe off. You know what I have to say about that, though? And I don't know, but if that's the way it went down, then wow, Jonathan, you did it. Your maneuver worked. You literally angered the organization at such a level that you forced them into making a horrible move. You did it. You pushed the right leverage button, if that's the way it went down. And I don't know that it did, but it would help. It's a possibility, because it would help explain a move that I find to be completely out of character for the Warriors front office.
Yeah, it's out of character, but you do get to a point where enough is enough. Maybe you get frustrated. The interesting thing, Mark, and I'm just looking back, so that happens January 2nd. DND did not dress.
Yep.
Then the next 9 games are DNPs. Then he plays. So there must have been at least a conversation or hey, look, JK, we know you want to be elsewhere. We want to help you. We need you to play. He plays 21 minutes. He goes for 20.
He played great.
In a loss to Toronto. And then he goes up against Dallas and he gets hurt 10 minutes in.
Yeah.
So,
and was playing great. Was playing great. Yeah.
So even though January 2nd happens where, maybe he's not hurt and they're frustrated or whatever, only 3 weeks later, they found a way to come together and he agrees to play.
Either a conversation got to him or he was scared that he wasn't going to get traded, so he decided almost to showcase himself. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, that makes sense, too. And even, when they told him only people who play get the post-game food spread.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah. For every minute you play, you get an extra plate.
That's right.
And he played with, all the Warriors, Steph and Draymond, and, Kuminga 21 minutes in that first game back, and they gave up 145 in a loss to Toronto.
I'm trying to understand. That's all. I'm just trying to understand. Let's go to Jonathan in the city. Hi, Jonathan. Thank you so much for calling in. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my phone call. I just want to say, man, I was hoping out of sight, out of mind, but we can't escape it. It took only 3 games for one Jonathan Kuminga to make the Warriors look like foolish, and I think that's an understatement. Did you guys see that tribute to Dominic Wilkins' windmill dunk? Oh, that was so awesome. I just want to say, it's not just this decision. You go back 5 years. All of the Warriors' decisions that they made are head scratchers. The only sensible move they made in the last 5 years is the signing of Andrew Wiggins, and even that guy is gone. Hey, the good thing, if you're a Warriors fan, a distraction and the new eye candy, it's just 30 miles down south, 101, Let's go Sharks!
Oh, we're here for you, Jonathan.
Oh, yeah?
Thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it. I will say this. He's referencing even just the original drafting of Jonathan Kuminga. Like, I look back on that as somewhat of an understandable mistake, if you even want to call it a mistake. Maybe it was the right pick.
I mean, the
maybe
pick's looking better and better.
I mean, yeah, but like what feels like discord within the ranks, and maybe it was. Also, if Joe Lacob, if Bob Myers, if those people back then thought, well, the Warriors were probably done winning titles, could you blame them? Could you blame them? Most of us thought the same thing.
Right.
And then they come out that very next year and they win the whole damn thing because of the greatness of Steph and Wiggins. You know, I'll borrow a hockey phrase, he stood on his head. Like all of a sudden, he just played way, way better than he's ever been playing before. Kevon Looney turns into a rebounding monster, and Phoenix gets upset, and off the Warriors go, and they win another championship that no one really thought they were going to win. So I don't really come at him that hard for that. To me, it's more about, like, if your coach and scouts are saying one thing and the owner comes in and picks someone else, I have an issue with that. But if Jonathan turns out to be a really, really good player, then it wasn't a dumb pick. It was just poor timing, and I guess a poor assessment of where they were at that time as an organization. Joe reached for a reboot too early.
Right, and maybe he reached for a guy who ultimately is not a style fit for what you are currently doing. And the title in 2022, Kuminga's rookie year, definitely changed the calculus of everything. So now you've got Wiseman and Kuminga and Moody, young players, but we just want a title. Like, we got to stay in this window. We got to stay in this championship window. And so, yeah, that next year, Kuminga's minutes went up. He played 70 games as a rookie. He played 67 in his second year. Then he played 74. And that's where, at that point, he averaged 16 a night, and he played 26 minutes a game. That was the point where you probably should have taken a look and said, we don't want to give this guy max money, which he reportedly wanted. Maybe he didn't want the super max, but he wanted a big rookie extension. We're not that into it. That's when you look to make the trade. And that's where
probably, but
from that point forward, he was banged up, didn't play much the next year, and then the whole thing devolved.
But that's going to take alignment, and I don't think there was.
Yeah, good point. There's that word again.
There's that word, and I know that was after what I'm about to reference, but what Steiny and Goose spent so much time on today is that the podcast where Andre Iguodala has Joe Lacob on and says, man, Kuminga is super talented, and Lacob butts in and goes, well, would you tell that to our coach so he'll play him? I mean, that is an absolute window, and so is, by the way, the email, and that was this year. Joe Lacob's email that got made public a few months back, where he freely admits we're not all eye to eye on this. And that's the area where I don't even know who was right and who was wrong. Did they assess Kuminga poorly? Probably. Were they overly loyal to Draymond Green? I believe so. But is Joe Lacob and whoever else is responsible for kind of not feeding a coach the players that play his system right away at a time of winning, are they wrong? Yes. You know what I mean? Everybody was wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody was wrong. What I'm more focused on now is then when you make a mistake, what do you do about it? I think the bigger issue is not so much even like the drafting of Kuminga or how you handled his minutes. The bigger issue is the mismanagement of how you wiggle out of the situation, which is you trade him for nothing at the end of all of this.
Yeah, and I mean, you went through so much just in this past year of all the Aaron Turner and all of the, negotiating, and he's going to play on the qualifying offer, Mark. He's going to play on the QO. And so they kind of blinked at that, but they did it the right way, which was a 1+1 team option. And so they actually won that deal. The Warriors did, because Kuminga didn't play on the QO. He played for a contract that was very tradable, and you had the team option. So
of course
even though that was a lot of it was a big old toothache, you finally got it fixed, and they won that part of it. So you win in the offseason. Don't lose at the trade deadline. That makes your offseason win almost pointless.
Yeah, you blinked. Yep. Yeah. You created a big lead and then coughed it up. You're absolutely 100% right.
And not even like an I Dream of Jeannie blink, which is a blink that actually makes things happen.
That was quite a reference.
Yeah. Every now and again,
7% of the audience got that one. Luckily, Tim Jordan's one of them.
He's asleep.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have gotten a chuckle. It's a 60s reference, Tim. You and me. We are the only ones there.
I Dream of Jeannie? Really?
Dick York. Am I right?
Well, you might be. I'm too young. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Fraternity brother.
Yeah, 888-957-9570, the number. We're at the tank. That's the noise and the music that you hear in the background. They're doing all the audio tests. They're getting ready for Sharks and Canadians. And Steiny and Goo are on their way, and the listeners who won their way in are on their way. But, yeah, what you just said there, that's the further I get from this and the more we talk this out, and talking it out brings up new thoughts, and that's kind of the new thought that came to me, because yesterday we had the talk about money and how maybe the Warriors, similar to what they did with Jordan Poole, just kind of made the asset is low trade to clear money. And I do think that's a little bit of what they did here. But then I started thinking about it today. Hold on a sec. If they did that, that's very out of character. That's very anti-Warriors. It's very much what they said they weren't going to do. And I've got to get myself to a spot of understanding how Joe Lacob, of all people, this guy who loves Jonathan Kuminga and maybe had a hand in drafting him, arrived at a spot after promising we won't give him away for nothing, arrived at a spot about 4 weeks ago where he gave him away for nothing when he didn't have to.
Yeah.
He didn't have to do anything.
You didn't, but it had gotten to the point where it was so untenable, I would imagine that, and I'm not in the building.
Yeah, I just don't know that it was.
Don't know either, but we do know that certain behaviors were emerging, such as a leak about extra food being taken.
Right.
Jonathan Kuminga coming out to warm up about a minute before game time. I mean, these are things that were new pieces of information. So was it ever personal between Steve and Jonathan? I don't think so. I've never talked to his agent or talked to JK about it, but it didn't look personal, quote unquote.
Well, define personal.
Personal's like, I'm not playing Jonathan because I don't like him. Or
Yeah, no, I don't-
I'm
I
not
don't-
going to play for Steve Kerr because I don't like Steve Kerr. You know?
I don't think it ever had anything to do with whether people liked each other as human beings.
Yeah.
But it definitely got damn emotional. Like there definitely was a whole lot of anger. Come say hi, brother.
Right.
Come say hi. Good. No, of course you can interrupt.
He's
Stop.
checking out the
Guru.
view.
Guru is here. Put the headset on. Sit with us for a little bit. Look
What
at
up,
you.
Goo?
Look at you. Your smile.
excited,
Your
yeah.
smile is
I
bigger
am.
than the rink right now.
Because there was a part of me that might not have made it, and you got me through it.
Yeah, I heard it earlier on the show.
Which part of it?
Well, he and Steiny they got into a little something on the show, and Steiny said something. Guru's like, I'm not going tonight.
Oh, yeah, that I was just playing, but
And then,
yeah, I made it happen.
I'm on the radio, so
This
I
is dope.
couldn't
I'm
hear
glad.
him, you know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I didn't know they named a street after me. Did you see it? Barack Obama.
Yes, I did. I turned on that street. It's right outside our
That's
parking
an
lot.
absolute
Yes.
5.
You know, for Michelle, the girls, and myself, we just want to say, go Sharks. Yeah. That's it. Hey.
That's one of your better. Obamas. That was really good.
Now you have to handicap whether or not your partner's coming tonight.
Can I call him a dark horse? He might show the dog if he can get him down here. Wasn't a lot of
Yeah.
traffic, so
So he was
I'm excited.
going to bring the dog
to his friend's, his
Alex,
buddy's
yeah.
house, and then
Alex is a great guy.
There it is.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
but
a
this
lot
is
of
dope.
It's a lot of time in the car with the dog. I don't know if she's as rambunctious in the car as she is in the backyard.
And I'm a P1. I heard real quick here. The Sharks do have Thundercats. 2 of them,
Okay.
Will Smith and Celebrini, and then Brody Brazil with the drop of 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
Wow.
First-round picks.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Watch
Yep.
out.
And you have been invited to take your shirt off and go down there and talk to the guys.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to take your shirt off.
Well, I won't be talking to him, Tim. Hey,
their rules, not ours. We don't make
Is
the
that
rules here.
real?
Well,
no, you're playing.
I told him that you were big on pregame speeches and that it would be amazing theater if you went and got a chance to go talk to guys. We got a tough game tonight.
Yeah.
The Canadians are
Okay,
good.
Montreal.
And you go
Yeah.
down there and give him a pregame speech, and then he said we could work on it, but the guys have a thing. They're real big. I can't even remember the way he said it. What did he say?
Tarps off.
Tarps off.
Oh, no. Then I'm going to mute tonight.
Okay, so they get a bone. The player of the game gets a bone around, like a shark tooth.
That's
not a bone.
okay. I
A
like
shark
it.
tooth, but you don't get to put it on until you go tarps off.
Tarps off.
Yeah.
So they said if Guru wants to come give a speech, if he's willing to do tarps off, then we can have the conversation. But it sounds like you're.
I'm the opposite of a run play. I'm a
Okay.
pass.
He's coming in. Coming in.
What can I do?
God.
I'm not ready for
I
that.
love that you're here at 5:37.
That's right.
I'm
juiced.
You beat all the listeners.
Yeah.
You beat, man, I love it.
This is dope.
I love it.
Glad
Yeah,
y'all invited
we got
me.
a chance to talk to the young coach, 37 years old.
Willard
Just
was
a
man.
baby.
Did
I
he
mean,
look like a kid?
Oh
I
my
couldn't.
God.
I didn't have
I
a
walked
YouTube
in
on.
here and I'm like, that can't be the coach. That's got to be like the coach's handler or something like that.
Sounds like he likes the area too, for him and his family.
Well, if you're a head coach, you're going to say that even if you don't. But then again, it's funny. I actually ran into a friend outside the grocery store today, and what is it? It's March 3rd.
Yeah.
And it's a little brisk outside, but are you kidding? And this is what Californians say when the weather, and by the way, the report, I don't see any rain for 2 weeks.
Look at you.
Right? It's March. It's all like Little League is starting, and this is when people who live in the Bay Area say things like this to each other. This is why we pay what we pay
Look at
to
you.
live here.
All right.
And I would imagine that he grew up in Massachusetts, but I would also imagine the Sharks probably give him a nice salary. And so if you can afford it, yes, living here
That's all
is
we know.
great.
Yes, sir.
Right?
And we're going to get our hour back. Do you guys know?
This weekend.
Is it this week?
Isn't it?
I
The
hope
clock's
it is.
changed this weekend?
Now, that's incredible.
It's either this weekend or next weekend.
Okay.
You also
I'll
don't
look.
get it back. You lose an hour ago.
No, well, as far as the day, the sun stays up longer,
Yes.
Luke.
They do call
that's
it
what I
daylight
like.
saving
Yeah.
time. So you're saving
And Guru Analytics, I think crime goes down as the sun stays up longer.
And
go
confirmed.
figure.
March 8th, this
March,
Sunday.
look at it.
Yeah, this Sunday. So
we're cooking
as much
now.
as like the winter part of this, it kind of sucks. I actually like it. It gives you something to look forward to.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know.
You know why else I
A lot
like
of
it?
anti-daylight savings.
My mom hasn't caught up to the whole iPhone thing yet. You know how nobody needs to worry about changing your clocks anymore? Because it just happens. If you set an alarm, it just works. You might be tired when you wake up and it might take you a minute to remember why, but it just happens. But I still get that text from my mom on Saturday night.
This is beautiful.
Don't forget to change your clocks. I'm like, I got it, Mom, but you're adorable.
Yeah. Does she still use popcorn? The time is
still work?
Now I'm going to call that during the break. Does that still exist?
I have no idea.
Is there movie phone, too? Can we go see a movie after the show tonight?
That was good.
Oh, my
Will,
God.
real quick, you've been yelling LeBron. Steiny, can I interest you? I like that because that's where we're at. How about Kawhi?
I'll tell you why my answer's no. Coming up
On the
next,
clock, okay.
Guru's here, everybody. We're hanging all the way up until, obviously, 6 o'clock, and we got our Sharks event tonight. We're so glad you're with us. Still got time for your calls if you want to go ahead and fire away. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're sponsored by In at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Join the In at the Tides on March 20th for an unforgettable winemaker dinner with Aperture Cellars. Enjoy expertly paired wines, a seasonal coastal menu, and sweeping bay views. Seating is limited, so reserve now at inatthetides.com. This is Willard and Dibbs.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. You know, I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
It is almost game time.
Let's go.
We're here at the tank. Getting ready to see Macklin Celebrini in person for the first time. I want to get this out of the way because it's Willard Dibs and Guru right now.
Yes, sir.
Who has made the damn voyage, and I'm so excited. You mean to tell me I get to spend 2 post-show outings with you this week?
Let's do it. Yes, man. The doubleheader, as Ernie would say.
Man.
Not Chavez Banks.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me hit Triples for Autism, though, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Warriors hit, count them up, 17.
Okay.
3-pointers last night. The rule is make 10 or more. The donation happens. So it's another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. It was Al Horford who had 4, and then Pods and Nate Williams with 3 each. Those
Rochester,
3 guys
New York.
by themselves got it done. 60th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. So to make a donation or get involved yourself, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. All right, you asked me about Kawhi.
Yes, sir, the claw.
I've sort of arrived at a spot. I'm not saying it's off the table because everything has to be on the table. But I've certainly arrived at a spot. Jimmy Butler's injury, Draymond Green playing the way he is.
Right.
I'd really like to hold on to the draft picks.
But
and
I thought you were pro LeBron.
LeBron's going to be a free agent.
No, you are right.
Free
you
agent.
are right. Right there, I get it.
Some draft picks or what not might be available, but for who? And for me, that's not for Kawhi Leonard.
If Scotty's listening, he would love that.
That would be my answer.
LeBron would come. No, you don't even got to tap into the
Kawhi's
mortgage.
making like $50 million too, so that would involve another piece that would have to come off your team. Now we were talking about this before. Like if you do something bold, if LeBron comes in and says, "Yeah, I'll do it for $30 million, and you can afford me," that's fine. But short of that, I do think you can get into next year, maybe at the deadline, and look at either Draymond or Jimmy. Those are going to be expiring deals. And the Jimmy one's a lot of money.
Man.
But, I mean, you might be in a spot where you can get something for Draymond, and then Draymond just doesn't have to report to that new team.
Gotcha.
We see that all the time.
It's just so funny about life, guys, how a difference a year makes. This time last year, after the All-Star break, and Draymond proclaimed we might be able to win it, some people were like, they might. There was articles. How I felt your boy was like, we got major action. Fast forward a year. I'm not mad at Mike D or ownership for bringing Jimmy in. Had they saw or knew that this was going to happen, but I can't front and lie like I wasn't excited. But now, guys, I'm like the little kid scared of the boogeyman about the Warriors' future. I'm under the bed. Like, next year I don't even want to think about, because no Jimmy, we don't know when. So I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. But, man, what point do we get to where if there's a setback with the chef, I heard you guys talking about this a couple days ago, I'm being so real, do we shut him down from himself? And I know Kerr said, he can't make it worse. Steph said he's ready to go. Stoney and I talked about it today. But that's where I'm at. Like, our luck is buzzard luck right now with Fields. And if there's a delay, do we just shut them down and go out guns blazing?
I guess you might not be wrong, but I'm failing to see why you don't just take it week to week. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to announce right now that he's out for the year.
Which is a plus, right? It's bad, but it's a plus. Nobody's on our bumper.
It's plausible that Steph and Kristaps don't play the rest of the year.
Did we find out, did he get on the bird?
The bird is tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
The bird is tomorrow.
Wow.
They play Thursday.
Okay.
So no bird yet.
All right, relax,
no bird.
Goo.
I think there's some people that would like to give the Warriors the bird.
I would lean toward he's not on the bird.
Okay.
I mean, because if you're not feeling 100%, air travel's not something that you want to have, and he might have something that's contagious. We don't know. It's a mystery illness, and I know that really troubles you.
That word is strong, though.
It's
mysterious.
Very strong, but I mean, it could be something that another guy could catch.
Yeah.
We don't really know. So my instincts tell me he's not getting on the bird.
I've heard from two people today, and we were the ones having the conversation with Steve Kerr when he brought up that it's not Potts, and then tried to walk it back, and now it's just a mysterious thing. But I had two conversations with people today who are either very close to, or I guess in one case married to.
Yeah, somebody with Potts.
Somebody who suffers from Potts, and both of them had the exact same sort of vibe and comment, and they're like, the idea that somebody could play in the NBA with Potts is ludicrous.
Wow.
Ludicrous. They watch it on a daily basis, and they're like,
yeah.
They can't get out of bed.
Yeah, there were stories. He was in Boston ready to play. I'm paraphrasing. Gets introduced, goes run up and down the court, and just zapped of all energy, like out of nowhere. In his mind, he was ready to go. And I'm like, so that to that point, it's serious.
Right, and that doesn't it sound like exactly what happened? We have twice already. Kristaps has been here for what?
2 weeks?
3 weeks?
Man.
Twice already, the Warriors have been like, we think he's going to play tomorrow, and then they wake up the next day and they're like, he's not going to play tomorrow, and he's not going to play Monday, and he's not going to play. Like it sounds like something episodic keeps happening.
Right. Do you think if they knew it was going to be this way out the chute, that they wouldn't have did the deal, or at the end of the day, this contract falls off the books? Maybe they didn't expect him at all, but I just get the feel like they thought maybe we might get 10, 15 games. If he can last in the off, let's go.
And I also think that you got to a spot with Kuminga that it had gotten bad enough to where you just didn't want to go forward anymore with that. And we talked about this all show about, it's not about going back and saying who's to blame, because you're here now.
Yeah, right.
You're here now. What are you going to do about it, Warriors? Because you got a $30 million guy who doesn't play, and JK's out there pretending he's Dominique.
Imagine if we weren't here every day, understanding all of the context and the nuance that's gone into this. Imagine you just landed here from Mars.
Okay.
And you've got a franchise that's going to try to explain to you that they've centered everything around someone who's turning 38 in a week and a half. His two main, in terms of name value, his two main wingmen, all of them 36 or older, and one of them has no ACL, and the other one has been playing as poorly as he has ever played in his career. And then you took somebody who is 23, who flies, and you sent him across the country for someone with Potts.
Man.
And explain, this is where, because I know you and I have seen this very differently for a long time.
But we agree on one thing, Will. You don't like, and I'm just, the most powerful thing on our planet right now, to me, is